They said this golden Nanmu wood would last 1,000 years. It's only been a few years, and it's already crumbling. Damn that cripple Chui. He actually dared to sell me a fake. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your 10-year slumber has ended. Your attribute points have been credited. As a transmigrator, whenever I sleep, I gain a matching amount of lifespan and attribute points. And the time I spend asleep doesn't reduce my maximum lifespan. As long as I keep a low profile and grow stronger, I can achieve true immortality. 10 years have passed. The war should be over by now. And for the sweetheart I was separated from by the war, 10 years should have been long enough. Flatbread. Hot. Freshly baked flatbread. Excuse me. Is Zhaozi here? Who are you looking for? Isn't this Zhaozi's home? I don't know anyone named Zhaozi. You have the wrong place. Chang'an. Is that you? 10 years. You still look exactly the same. Why? After we were separated, bandits hunted me down. Later, he pulled me out of a pile of corpses. I recovered from my wounds after 6 months, and the war had ended by then. He came back here with me. At the time, Cripple Chui said you'd bought a coffin from him. So I waited for you for 3 years. He took care of me throughout those 3 years. He has been truly good to me. 10 years of sleep felt brief to me, but for Zhaozi it was far too long. We were both 20 when it began. 10 years later I still look 20, but she's already 30. In truth, from the moment I came to this world, she and I were destined to belong to different worlds. What's your name? You can tell your big brother. He's an old acquaintance of Mother's. My name is Su Ningen. I'm 6 years old. Ningen is a wonderful name. My name also has the character N in it. My name is Gu Chang'an. You can call me Big Brother Chang'an. Where are you going? My old house is gone. But Cripple Chui's coffin shop is still here. I'll stay with him for a while. Mom, is Big Brother Chang'an your friend? Not a friend. He's someone from long ago whom I knew very well. Then who is the Zhaozi he was looking for? Maybe his childhood sweetheart. After all, Zhaozi sounds like a private name a man would use for his beloved. Oh, I see. Will Big Brother Chang'an find his sweetheart? I don't know. Perhaps he already has. All right, your father will be home soon. Let's cook dinner for him together, okay? Cripple Chui, there's something wrong with your coffin. I want a refund. Bullshit. No one has ever complained about my coffins. Looks like my time really is up. Why has that penniless Gu Chang'an come looking for me? Cripple Chui, you gave me your word back then. You said if anything went wrong with the coffin, I could come to you for a refund. And now, looking at you, are you trying to welch on the deal? I have no money. Take my life instead. If anything here catches your eye, just take it. Cripple Chui, aren't you afraid of me? You were the one who buried the dirt over my grave. I'm 60 this year. The doctor says I have 3 years left at most. I've lived my whole life without a wife or children. I have nothing left to hold on to. Do you think I care? Whether I live 3 years more or less. Besides, when you came to buy that coffin, I knew you'd return one day. Why? I've seen people buy coffins for themselves. But someone cheerfully buying his own coffin? That was a first. By the way, kid, interested in working here? I'll feed and house you, but there's no pay. This trade is perfect for a loner like you. Once you learn my craft, you probably won't starve for the rest of your life. After all, in this world, many things are scarce, but dead people never are. I only planned to stay here temporarily, but now I've suddenly found a long-term meal ticket. This seems like a pretty good deal. Cripple Chui, aren't those terms a little stingy? At least pay me something. You're still so full of life. You'll definitely die after I do. Once I'm dead, everything here will be yours. You've seen how tiny this place is. There's nowhere else for you to sleep. That coffin beside you can be your bed. You like sleeping in coffins anyway. Wait, aren't you supposed to teach me how to make coffins? Why are you giving me this? The more skills you have, the better. If all you do is sell coffins, who will bring you business? I'll be honest with you. I can handle every part of a funeral. You have a lot to learn. Over these 8 years, I put all 10 attribute points into defense. The longer I stay alive, the more limitless my lifespan becomes. Defense matters most. As for Cripple Chui, he held on for 5 whole years before dying of old age. But he still couldn't outlive me. Ningen, how many times have I told you? This is a coffin shop. You're a young girl, yet you come here every day. What will people think? I don't care. They can say whatever they want. Besides, with the plague spreading, who has time to gossip about me? I'm gonna cook for you. Get out of that coffin. Stop spending all day sleeping in it. The plague has raged for an entire year. Zhao Zifu died near the very beginning. It's been another 8 years since I last awakened. I could have gone back to sleep, but how could I bear to leave this girl alone in the world? Forget it. I'll wait until she gets married. Big Brother Chang'an, are you an immortal? You silly girl. What nonsense are you talking about? If I were an immortal, would I have stood by and watched your mother and the others die from the plague? Your mother was a dear friend of mine. Big Brother Chang'an, I'm 14 now. I'm not a little girl anymore. There are some things you can't hide from me. What's gotten into you today? It's not that I won't buy you candied hawthorns. Your teeth just can't handle any more sugar. I'll take you to buy some another day. Zhaozi was my mother's childhood name. Do you think I blame you for not saving her? No, I've never blamed you. When my mother died, I saw the grief and pain in your eyes. You've treated me like a little sister since I was young. I know you too well. If you had any way to save my mother, you never would have let her die. Mother told me this secret just before she passed away. She knew that I'll take you rabbit hunting tomorrow. Let's drop this subject. Why? You missed your chance once before. Are you going to make the same mistake again? I hope the ones who bury you are your descendants, not me. Do you understand what I mean? Big Brother Chang'an is always so easy to fool. I tricked you again. As punishment, what are you giving me today? This is your birthday present. Big Brother Chang'an, I heard immortals are coming to town tomorrow to choose disciples. I want to try. Immortals can live for a very, very long time. Maybe then I can stay with you forever. Ningen, becoming an immortal isn't so. Big Brother Chang'an, let me be selfish just this once. Please? All right. Whatever you wish. I'm heading home. Big Brother Chang'an, come out and get some sunlight when you have time. Don't always lie inside that coffin. Big Brother Chang'an, have you ever heard this saying? A person can spend a lifetime trapped by what they could not obtain in youth. What you're doing is no different from putting another shackle on yourself. Anyone under 16 who seeks immortality may step forward to test their immortal affinity. As expected, a top-grade water spiritual root. Girl, are you willing to become my disciple? Are you worried about your family? Immortal Master, after becoming your disciple, will I still be allowed to return? Of course. Once you've completed your training, you may come down the mountain. Also, here are some things you can give to your family. Immortal Master, what's inside? Open it when you get home, and you'll understand. You have 1 hour to settle your family affairs. After 1 hour, I'll take you away. Thank you, Immortal Master. Please allow me to take care of a few matters. Had I not passed through here by chance, the sect might have missed this heaven-sent opportunity, a top-grade water spiritual root. Such an opportunity must not be allowed to meet with any mishap. Big Brother Chang'an, the Immortal Master wants me as her disciple. Do you truly want to go? I do. Why? For immortality. Many mortals have become immortals, but no immortal has ever returned to being mortal. That alone shows the path to immortality is one way. If one day you grow tired of walking it, just turn around. Big Brother Chang'an will always be behind you. The cultivation world devours people without leaving even their bones. Never let your guard down. An immortal master has graced my humble home. Your presence truly honors this place. This girl possesses immortal affinity. Her future is boundless. It's all thanks to your keen eye, Immortal Master. Ning'an has been mischievous since childhood. I'll have to trouble you to look after her. By the way, may I ask where your immortal mountain is? When I have time, I'd like to visit. 10,000 li to the south stands a sect called the Kanglan sect. An ordinary person might not reach it even after 30 years. If you wish to come, then come. I have a mission to complete on this trip. We must leave quickly. Big Brother Chang'an, I'll remember what you said. I will come find you. You've been hiding long enough. Come out. Still not coming? Do I have to drag you out myself? Looks like that old woman really left. So what if she can fly? Let me sleep for 800 or 1,000 years, and I'll be able to fly too. You'd better not harbor any evil thoughts toward Ning'an. Otherwise, I'll dig up every grave in your family. Over these 20 years, I've memorized the Qi refining manual from that bundle, so thoroughly I can recite it backward. But as my knowledge grew, I finally realized the manual is nothing but cheap, widely available trash. And only upon reaching the 4th level of Qi refining can one truly step onto the path of cultivation. System, it says anyone who reaches the 1st level of Qi refining within 3 days is a genius. But I only reached the 1st level after 20 years. Host, cultivation level is one measure of strength, but not the only one. Cultivation techniques are one way to grow stronger, but not the only way. This era's cultivation system may not suit you, but that doesn't mean the next era's system won't. System, what do you mean by the next era? No dynasty lasts forever. The cultivation world is no different. Living beings believe certain things are eternal, only because their own lives are too brief. As long as you live long enough, host, you'll discover that nothing in this world remains unchanged forever. This is true of the heavenly Tao. It is also true of humanity. A system really is a system. It always sounds so profound. Having such a long lifespan is honestly boring. So I set myself a small goal. Go see whether Ningen is doing well. For the past 20 years, I've traveled at my own pace. I've been a beggar, sold tofu, and brewed wine. In the end, I realized running a complete funeral service is still the most reliable trade. I can also bury people and locate auspicious grave sites. A single survey can keep me occupied for years. That's why, in 20 years, I've only traveled 3,000 li. No wonder that woman looked so disgusted when she heard I planned to visit. Took me 50 years in total to reach this place. An ordinary person with poor luck might not even live to 50. This is the foot of the Kanglan Sek's mountain gate. I originally planned to sneak inside and see Ningen, but there's no need now. She's far too famous. She perfected the golden core within 50 years of joining, even startling the sect master. Faced with countless talented young suitors, she always rejects them with the same words. All of you put together cannot compare to Chang'an. Ningen is known as the cultivator with the purest obsession with immortality. As for me, I'll keep running my nameless coffin shop here. Excuse me, is anyone here? Benefactor, benefactor, how can you lie inside a coffin? Coffins are for the dead. Young monk, that's not quite right. Mortal or cultivator, everyone dies in the end. So why should the living despise their final resting place? Amitba, thank you for your guidance, benefactor. I was too attached to appearances. You're young, but quite perceptive. Tell me, young monk, what brings you to my coffin shop? Recently, Fanine Temple and the Kanglan sect joined forces to subdue an evil demonic cultivator. He refused to surrender and was ultimately killed by a Kanglan sect elder. Although that benefactor committed countless evils, I could not bear to see his corpse abandoned in the wilderness. So I came to buy a coffin and lay him to rest. Do you have money? I run a business. I can't take a loss. I've prepared. One medium-grade spirit stone. That buys you my finest full-service funeral package. May I ask when we can leave? Right now. If we delay any longer, that benefactor's body will start to smell. Young monk, are all you cultivators this heartless? No matter what he did in life, you went to enormous trouble to capture him. Once a man is dead, the matter should end. You could at least dig a hole and bury him. Why leave him out in the wilderness? In this entire cultivation world, you, young monk, seem to be the only one with any compassion. Young monk, A gravestone requires the deceased's name. It also needs the name of the person who erected it. What was his name? This benefactor was the master of the Netherworld sect, known as the Blood Fiend Ancestor. No one knows his true name. As for the person erecting the stone, you may decide that yourself, benefactor. Sect rules forbid me from putting my name on his gravestone. Benefactor, is your nickname The Undertaker? That's right. I sell coffins and make a living collecting and burying bodies. What else would that make me? My work here is done. I'll be leaving. If you encounter anything like this again, remember to come find me. These appear to be storage-type formation patterns. The Blood Fiend Ancestor went to such great lengths. This formation can't be simple. My cultivation talent is terrible. It took me 50 years to reach only the 3rd level of chi refining, so I devoted my time to studying formations and alchemy. I have an incredibly long lifespan anyway. I can unravel this formation slowly. Spiritual roots are divided into 5-element roots and variant roots. I've never heard of a false spiritual root. Interesting. I want to see exactly what this false spiritual root is. So this isn't a cultivation manual. It's the Blood Fiend Ancestor's autobiography. He discovered that a false spiritual root could improve by devouring other spiritual roots. Using it, he rose to become a mighty expert. But in the end, the major sects joined forces against him. This Blood Fiend Ancestor was quite a genius. He actually devised such a bizarre method. System. Could the artificial spiritual root mentioned in his book actually be possible? The second half of this autobiography repeatedly mentions artificial spiritual roots, along with many of the Blood Fiend Ancestors' theories. They sound quite reasonable to me. Host, since you have doubts, why not seek the truth yourself? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I test something so dangerous on myself? If something went wrong, I'd suffer a huge loss, and I don't want to end up like the Blood Fiend Ancestor, hunted for my entire life. Host, what I mean is, you can search for the safest and most reliable method. The safest and most reliable? Does such a method exist? Why do you assume it doesn't? Nothing in this world remains unchanged forever. The Blood Fiend Ancestor chose such a reckless shortcut because his lifespan was almost exhausted. But you are different, host. You possess an almost limitless lifespan. With enough time and steady accumulation, you may be able to solve this problem. That makes sense. Time may seem gentle and powerless, but it is the sharpest blade in existence. Whether you're a soul transformation ancestor or an indestructible divine weapon, neither can withstand the erosion of time. Before time, all things eventually become insignificant. This minor cultivation problem is naturally no exception. The artificial spiritual root has many obstacles. What heavenly treasure could serve as a substitute? and how to prevent the body from absorbing it. But I'm in no hurry. I have all the time in the world to experiment. Gu Chang'an, today I must debate you. For 300 rounds. You're the successor of Fannin Temple, the renowned Master Huiming. If anyone saw you like this, wouldn't they laugh? Let them laugh. Even if they praise me to the heavens, it won't change the fact that I've lost to you for 20 years. From the sound of it, you still want to debate doctrine today? Of course. Why else would I come? If not to debate you? Among everyone I know, you're the only one who can truly match me in Buddhist philosophy. But setting that aside, your cultivation talent is unbelievably awful. 20 years ago, you were at the 3rd level of chi refining. Now you're only at the 4th. Your cultivation advances far too slowly. I'm genuinely afraid that one day, you'll suddenly drop dead. Then who will I debate? Cultivation talent isn't something I can choose. What can I do about it? Even without cultivation talent, I can help you. I may not be able to change the fact that you lack a spiritual root, but extending your lifespan is easy. You never tell me how long you've lived. I don't want to lose a friend like you. Life and death are ruled by fate, wealth and honor by heaven. Lifespan isn't something to obsess over. Just let nature take its course. I didn't come to debate today. I need your help with something. No, not unless you agree to let me extend your lifespan. Fine. If you help me, I'll let you extend my lifespan. What do you need? Please like, subscribe, share, tip, and support the Mingjing and Dian channel. Just deliver it into her hands. You don't need to say anything else. If you accomplish that, I'll agree to have my lifespan extended. Let's be clear. I can deliver it for you, but I can't mention your name. If Fairy Chang'an's suitors learn about this, you'll probably die a terrible death. Fine. Young monk, I'll see you in 80 years. I spent 10 years constructing this random teleportation formation. No one can trace it back to me. Ning'an, the ceremony is about to begin. Master, I don't want to become an elder. I only want to cultivate in peace. You still can't let him go. I entered the path of cultivation because of him. Without him, none of this would mean anything. But he's immortal. 70 years have passed. By now, he must be a white-haired old man, or perhaps already sleeping beneath the earth. You ultimately belong to 2 different worlds. Do you understand? Master, you don't understand. Big Brother Chang'an always keeps his word. He said the road to immortality is long, and if I ever turn back, he will be standing behind me. He said it, so he will do it. The sect once sent people to his hometown to find Gu Chang'an and extend his lifespan, hoping to resolve Ning'an's obsession. But that coffin shop had long been deserted. If this fragile, bubble-like hope ever bursts, her Tao heart may collapse instantly. All right, Master, I will still accept the position of elder. Only by becoming an elder of the Kanglan sect can I obtain more resources and better cultivation techniques. I refuse to stop on this path, because I know Big Brother Chang'an will not stop either. Taishu Temple presents 2 glazed pills. Fanning Temple presents 1 profound scripture. Martial Ant Chang'an, this junior has 1 more congratulatory gift for you. How thoughtful. So it's only an ordinary piece of wood. Fairy Chang'an will probably burn it again. This distinctive animal carving is something only Big Brother Chang'an knows how to make. He truly kept his word. He has been there all along. I like this gift very much. I truly do. After the ceremony, come see me alone. Remember, alone. Nephew Huiming, how has your master, Zen Master Huihai, been lately? Why would Fairy Chang'an like such an ordinary wooden carving? Sect Master, my master is in good health. It's just that he recently gained some insight, so he sent this young monk in his place. Calm and composed, a fine master truly produces a fine disciple. We elders will not interfere in the affairs of you young people. 100 years from now, once your cultivation has stabilized, remember to come to the Kanglan sect and propose marriage. Sect Master, you misunderstand. I don't. Young people shouldn't be so hesitant. And don't feel embarrassed. Just because you're temporarily a little weaker. As the saying goes, a wife 3 years older brings a brick of gold. 30 years older brings an entire kingdom. 3,000 years older puts you among the immortals. My final disciple may be 50 years older than you, but that's nothing for cultivators. As for your master, Yu Tiangao will speak to him personally. Fanning Temple has allowed Tao companions before. Your master will grant me this much respect. After all, he and I have known each other for over 300 years. Looks like I'll have to wait until I'm alone with Martial Ant Chang'an and explain everything clearly. Martial Ant, that's the whole story. That wooden carving wasn't from me. The person behind it really is just a coffin shop owner. You have to believe me. Huiming, do you wish to become my Tao companion? No, I don't now, and I never will. Good. If you ever dare entertain such thoughts, I'll remove your bald head from your shoulders. From now on, no matter who asks, you are forbidden to mention the name Gu Chang'an. If you reveal even half a word, your life will be forfeit. Martial Ant Chang'an seems to know Gu Chang'an and has known him for a very long time. Rest assured, Martial Ant. I promise I won't reveal a single word. But I visit this place often. If someone investigates carefully, they may uncover a few clues. What should I say then? You may truthfully describe your experiences with him, but conceal his appearance and name. If someone insists on asking what he calls himself, say that he calls himself the Undertaker. Understood? Will I still be able to see him? Probably. After all, he's deeply attached to the past. He probably will. He's always been sentimental. Azure Dragon on the left, White Tiger on the right. Vermilion Bird in front, White Tiger behind. This truly is a prime feng shui site. It took 8 years to watch Ningen grow up. It took 50 years to reach the Songyang sect. I spent 20 years in Songyang town. Of my 80-year lifespan, only 2 years remained. I need to find a good place and enter hibernation. Perfect. How did I come up with such a brilliant idea? Pile soil mixed with seeds above the cave entrance. When it rains, the soil will wash down and seal the entrance. Once the plants grow, there won't be a trace left. System. Can this artificial spirit root method really work? Whether it works or not, you'll know once you try. Host. The worst case result is merely wasting hibernation time you don't care about anyway. True. Even if it fails, I have nothing to lose. My theory is that humans don't actually lack spirit roots. They simply differ in sensitivity to each element. If I hibernate while immersed in wood element plant essence, my body's vitality should increase and absorb it passively. Maybe I can marinate myself into having a wood spirit root. Artificial spirit roots really are possible. Now I never have to worry about some mighty cultivator capturing me for research. Strength 1, Speed 1, Defense 11, Spiritual Power 0, Lifespan 160. System, what's going on? Why did my stats regress? Unless I'm remembering wrong, I was at the 4th level of chi refining before I hibernated. The increase was tiny, but every stat had improved somewhat. Why have they all returned to mortal levels? During hibernation, the spiritual power within your body slowly disperses outward. Without spiritual power supporting you, all of your attributes naturally return to mortal standards, except strength gained through attribute points. It was only the 4th level of chi refining. If it's gone, it's gone. I now have a high-grade wood spirit root. I can cultivate it back in a few days. 80 attribute points. Put them all into defense. System. With 91 points of defense, what level of cultivator can I withstand? Answering the host. With 91 defense points, attacks below mid-stage foundation establishment cannot break through your defense. A mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator can injure you. A late-stage cultivator can severely wound you. At peak foundation establishment, you risk death. Against anyone above foundation establishment, the host will certainly die. Definitely. I can successfully reach the 9th level of chi refining. Why would someone from the demon race come here? I don't have any treasure here. An 80-year-old rejuvenation herb. So the seeds I casually scattered by the entrance back then were what drew her here. How would you know I'm sour if you haven't tasted me? Besides, you look so tender and fresh. I'm sure you'd taste wonderful. I'm not tender at all. I just have a little baby fat. I'm actually very skinny. I'm nothing but skin and bones. If you eat me, I'll definitely hurt your teeth. You? That's not an undying bone. A corpse that remains uncorrupted for a century becomes a jiangshi. If it survives 1,000 years, it becomes an undying bone. An undying bone is born from the death energy of heaven and earth. Neither fire nor water can harm it, and blades can barely wound it. It draws power from resentment, and feeds on flesh and blood. If such a legendary omen of disaster truly appeared, you'd have nothing left of you by now. Forgive me for disturbing your secluded cultivation. Senior, please pardon my offense. I was randomly transported here and slept for 80 years. Now I know nothing about the outside world. I might as well get some information from this naive little fox girl. Why did you come here alone? Where are your clansmen? Senior, I wandered here by myself. I have no clansmen with me. What year is it now, and what changes have occurred here? It is now year 380 of Great Xian. Everything here is peaceful. Nothing major has changed. However, I heard that 300 li to the east, a soul transformation expert appeared at Taishu Temple. Taishu Temple is over 1,000 li from the Kanglan sect. I can't believe I was transported this far. Since it was unintentional, I won't punish you for trespassing in my cave dwelling. You may leave. Senior, am I really leaving just like that? What else do you want? In situations like this, aren't you supposed to bestow an opportunity upon me? Who told you that? That's how all the legends go. Very well. Our meeting itself is fate. Then I shall grant you an opportunity. It's all just stuff the young monk Huiming once chatted about with me. Whether any of it helps her is another question. Our fate ends here. Now leave. If you appear before me again, your life will be forfeit. My defense is 91 now, but I have no offensive ability at all. If we actually fought, I might not even beat this little fox. I need to get out of here fast. She no longer needs me to worry about her. Next, I need to find a new goal, to carry me through the long years ahead. Senior brother Lingfeng. What is it? Junior brother Chang'an. You've been at Taishu Temple for 10 years. For 10 years, you've lingered at the 9th level of chi refining. Do you even intend to establish your foundation? Foundation establishment can't be rushed. Going slower is rarely a mistake. Life's road is long. Taking it slowly is fine. This isn't about being slow anymore. You never intended to establish your foundation at all, did you? Others prolong the chi refining stage to build a solid foundation, but no one drags it out for 10 years like you. And although you're at the 9th level of chi refining, you can't even beat an outer disciple at the 7th level. What exactly are you trying to do? Cultivation is simply cultivation. Why does it need so many purposes? Besides, when it comes to fighting, having you is enough, senior brother. One more or one less makes no difference. Please stop making things difficult for me. Gu Chang'an, stop trying to brush me off. Master personally ordered you to establish your foundation. You must break through, whether you want to or not. The boundless secret realm is about to open. Master personally secured a place for you. You're not escaping this time. Chang'an, how many years have you been at Taishu Temple? Master, I have been here for 10 years. 10 years ago, Grandmaster happened to emerge from seclusion. With a single glance, he chose you. Back then, Grandmaster brought you straight back to the temple. He said you were fated with the Tao, and granted you inner disciple status. Master, my bones are about to break. Please ease up, whether you are truly fated with the Tao. I dare not judge lightly, but can you explain something to me? That lightning-struck jujube would kept on the rear mountain for 300 years. Why has it become a coffin? That lightning-struck jujube wood was so hard-won. Master normally wouldn't even let us look at it. Yet junior brother turned it into a coffin. Master, junior brother truly didn't mean any harm. Please forgive him this once. Master, have mercy. He didn't mean it? I only gave him the route through the outer formation. As for the route through the core formation, I never told him about it. 3 years ago, that lightning-struck wood was still sitting there untouched, but when I checked yesterday, it had become a finely made coffin. I'd love to know what kind of accident could silently break through my grand formation and turn the wood inside into a coffin. Master, that lightning-struck wood had been sitting there for ages. Although material like that is extremely rare, at your current cultivation level, it was more or less just gathering dust. Whether that thing was useful to me, do I need you to tell me? I saved that wood to carve statues of the 3 pure ones. When outsiders entered Taishu Temple and saw those majestic statues, they would naturally revere our Taoist tradition. Now the wood is gone. Tell me, what am I supposed to do? The Tao resides in the heart. Clay statues of the 3 pure ones are enough to make others understand our Taoist path. Why would we need precious wood? If one's heart is wicked, burning incense brings no benefit. If one's conduct is upright, what harm is there in not bowing before me? Excellent. Junior brother truly is fated with the Tao. These 22 characters perfectly embody the spirit of our tradition. Your comprehension is acceptable, but your strength is utterly pathetic. I'll put the matter of the lightning-struck wood aside for now. If you fail to establish your foundation in the boundless secret realm, watch your legs. Now get out. Just looking at you two annoys me. Yes, master. Only a disciple of mine, Master Yuanshan, could write a couplet with such profound Taoist resonance. Look at this calligraphy, strong as iron strokes and elegant as silver hooks. How could an ordinary person write like this? That bald donkey Hui Hai and that bastard Yu Tiangang show off every day, just because they found good disciples. Once Chang'an establishes his foundation, I'll put them firmly in their place. I've cultivated for 1,000 years, yet I still don't have a single grand disciple. He sees things clearly. Interesting. Senior brother, could you restrain your spiritual power a little? Your aura is too sharp. I can't focus on reading. Chang'an, you spend every day buried in books. What exactly do you read? I like any kind of book. I don't just enjoy reading books. I enjoy observing everything in this world even more. But the world is too vast. Even if I spent thousands or tens of thousands of years, I still might not see it all. So I chose to read books first, then observe the world, because books are written by people. People write books because they turn what they have seen, heard, felt, and understood into words for future generations. Finishing one book is like learning about one person's entire life. Though you cannot see the whole picture, you can still glimpse part of it. You've read so many books. Have they actually helped you? Of course. Without reading, how could I have broken Master's core formation? I used Master's lightning-struck wood to make a coffin, so of course he was heartbroken. But what baffled him even more was how a formation, laid down by a nascent soul cultivator, could be broken by me, a disciple at the 9th level of chi refining. Are you saying the scripture pavilion contains formations created by Master? You're joking, senior brother. Master isn't skilled in formations. Why would the scripture pavilion preserve formations of his? That was rather hurtful. I'm still your master, and a mighty nascent soul cultivator at that. What right does a 9th level chi refining disciple have to criticize me? If the scripture pavilion doesn't contain Master's formations, then how did you break his? Even if Master isn't skilled in formations, a formation laid by a nascent soul cultivator isn't something a 9th level chi refining disciple should be able to decipher. You're right, senior brother. Normally, I could never comprehend Master's formation, but you overlooked one principle. Everything in this world leaves traces that can be followed. Master is the head of Taishu Temple. The foundation of his cultivation naturally comes from Taishu Temple's inheritance. In the scripture pavilion, I have read 80 to 90% of the formation texts. Master happened to study 5 elements formations. While reading books on that tradition, I discovered notes and insights Master had left behind. That gave me some understanding of his formation-building habits. Jingming, you oversee the scripture pavilion. Does our Taishu Temple have a 5 elements formation tradition? I may not be as widely read as junior brother, but I know the general classifications in the pavilion. I've never heard of such a tradition. Of course, second senior brother wouldn't know. He began guarding the scripture pavilion only 30 years ago, but the 5 elements formation texts were removed 50 years ago. That school of formation arts was highly popular in the cultivation world a century ago. They flourished for a time, but it was gradually replaced by other schools. Junior brother, don't tell me you went to the book graveyard. Second senior brother truly has sharp eyes. I did go to the book graveyard. Cultivation methods and knowledge are always being replaced by newer ideas. Every 50 years, the scripture pavilion replaces and clears out its collection. I went there a few times after joining the sect. I even found Mortal Street novels and picture books inside. I thought it was all a waste of time. After that, I never went there again. Junior brother, don't tell me you've read every book in the book graveyard. Senior brother Jingming, don't joke. I've only been in the sect for 10 years. How could I possibly have finished them all? I've only read 3/10. 3/10? 3/10 of the book graveyard's collection. Must be nearly 400,000 books. Not that many. The book graveyard contains 983,521 books. Over the years, I have read 286,385 of them. Isn't that nearly 3/10? That five elements formation tradition you mentioned, I think I heard Master speak of it. 200 years ago, it was a certain sect's signature art, but it was eventually rendered obsolete. In that case, the texts kept in the scripture pavilion should only cover the basics and general introductions. You relied on those to break Master's grand formation? Of course not. As I just said, Master's inheritance comes from Taishu Temple, and he isn't skilled in formations. Under those circumstances, Master most likely couldn't create a formation himself, so all of Master's formation knowledge came from Taishu Temple's scripture pavilion. During my second year in the sect, Master showed me that lightning-struck wood. To break the core formation he left around it, I spent a year reading every formation book in the scripture pavilion. After comparing them, I discovered that Master's formation was composed of the 9 palaces and 8 trigrams formation. Combined with the Big Dipper formation, he had also added some modifications of his own. I tried many times back then, but could never break through, and so Master's formation kept me out for 5 full years. Later, in the book graveyard, I found ancient texts on 5 elements formations. I also obtained some of Master's own insights on formations that finally helped me understand how Master combined the 9 palaces and 8 trigrams formation with the Big Dipper formation. He borrowed the principles of 5 elements formations. Once I understood how the formation was arranged, I began trying again. It took another year and a half to break in. Finally, 10 days ago, I finished making the coffin. Master, that lightning-struck wood didn't die in vain. This brat wanted to turn my lightning-struck wood into a coffin, and spent 8 whole years doing it. Should I praise his perseverance, or curse him for being an idiot? A mortal can live little more than 100 years. He's only a chi refining cultivator. Does he truly not worry about his remaining lifespan at all? Well, isn't this Master Yuanshin? We haven't met in 50 years, and you've actually reached mid-stage nascent soul. Congratulations. If you have something to say, spit it out. I don't want to waste words on a vulgar man like you. Taoist Yuanshin, you're still a member of the Taoist path. Why are you so hot-tempered? My cultivation may be just a tiny bit higher than yours, and my disciple may be just a tiny bit stronger than yours, but you shouldn't get angry all day over such trivial things. I know you're jealous, because I found such a fine disciple. Before reaching 200, he already entered late-stage nascent soul. Talent like that has never appeared in the entire Great Shen dynasty. If such talents weren't so rare, then given our friendship, I would absolutely help you find one. Bah! Who cares about your lousy disciple? I have an even better one. You old bastard. Didn't your disciple reach late-stage nascent soul before 200? My disciple will reach late-stage nascent soul before turning 100. Just wait. No, the more I think about it, the angrier I get. Ling Feng, take your junior brothers inside. I'm gonna argue with that bastard Yu Tiangang again. Senior brother, wasn't there supposed to be a genius from the Kanglin sect called Fairy Chang'an? Why don't I see her? Fairy Chang'an went to the Great Shen border, and she wasn't the only one. Zen Master Huiming of Fanning Temple went as well. Zen Master Huiming? He is the successor of Fanning Temple, and the greatest genius in Great Shen after Fairy Chang'an. He reached late-stage Golden Core shortly after turning 100. They say he has the best chance of surpassing Fairy Chang'an. That young monk Huiming used to debate me every few days, but he usually lost more than he won. Time truly is the most powerful cultivation art. I merely took a nap, and the little monk from back then became a Zen master. Senior brother, what did they go to the border for? What else? To wage war against Yue Kingdom, of course. As a kingdom ruled by the demon race, Yue Kingdom fights Great Xian once every 200 years. Although Great Xian has won many times, it has never managed to eliminate them. For some unknown reason, Yue Kingdom launched the national war early this time. Only 170 years have passed since the last war. It began a full 30 years early. That truly is puzzling. The wars between Great Xian and Yue Kingdom, I've read records of them in the book Graveyard. Cultivators and mortals fight side by side in those wars. Their brutality cannot be captured even faintly in words. Even nascent soul experts risk dying there. Yue Kingdom starting the war early. Don't even think about it. In a national war like this, only Golden Core cultivators may participate. By the time you reach Golden Core, the war will probably be long over. The boundless secret realm is about to open. Go inside with senior brother Yuanshan, junior brother Chang'an. Where are we? This ninth senior brother of mine is famously timid in Taishu Temple because he's only 13 this year. Although he's very young, his talent is truly exceptional. He has dual water and fire spirit roots. Senior brother Yuanshan, you're a mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator. Could you stop being so timid? Brother Chang'an, you know perfectly well that master brought me to Taishu Temple when I was 3. Every day has been nothing but cultivation. How could I know as much about the outside world as you do? Will you listen to me, then? Of course I will. When you stole Master's lightning-struck wood, I was the one who kept watch for you. Good. Since you'll listen to me, let's start picking flowers. Picking flowers? Brother Chang'an, why are we picking flowers? To make wine. This should be the sea of flowers in the boundless secret realm. Flowers from all 4 seasons can grow here. I read in an ancient text about a wine called 100-flower wine. It is brewed from flowers of all 4 seasons, and every flower must be freshly picked. Because the conditions are so demanding, I've never managed to brew it. Now heaven has handed us the perfect opportunity. But Master sent us here to seek opportunities. If we stay here picking flowers to make wine, how will we explain ourselves when we leave? According to the map of the boundless secret realm I found, 30 li east of here, stands a ruined ancient bronze hall. The hall contains the opportunity you mentioned, but you must pass a trial to obtain it. I know about it, and naturally so does everyone else. So you now have 2 choices. First, go to the ancient bronze hall and face the trial, then fight disciples from other sects, to the death. Second, stay here and help me brew 100-flower wine. Master and 3rd senior brother both love wine. If we offer them 100-flower wine, we probably won't be punished too harshly. What's wrong, Brother Chang'an? What kind of writing is this? Why can't I understand it? Of course you can't. This script is from 2,000 years ago. 2,000 years? The Great Shin Dynasty was founded only 1,800 years ago. This coffin predates the Great Shin Dynasty? Be quiet. As for this ancient script, I've only learned a few characters from old texts. There are some I don't recognize either. Let me think carefully. So, that's what it means. We really struck it rich. Brother Chang'an. What does it say? A brief account. I began cultivating as a child. At 18, I fought 3,981 battles, winning 756, and losing 3,225. At 80, I fought 4,498 battles, winning 1,325, and losing 3,173. At 200, I fought 1,650 battles, winning 985, and losing 780. At 500, I fought 130 battles, winning 115, and losing 15. At 1,000, I fought 9 battles and won all 9. Looking back, no worthy opponent remained beneath heaven. All my life, I sought a rival but found none. Such loneliness was unbearable. By chance, I found a blessed cave, and spent my final years in this valley. Yet, after much consideration, I still had one great regret. I did not wish my life's inheritance to be severed, so I buried the stone coffin beneath the sea of flowers. The road to immortality is long. Only the sincere may proceed. Brother Chang'an, this person was incredible. He fought so many battles in his lifetime. But why? Did he fight less and less as he grew older? Isn't it obvious? Of course it was because, as the years passed, fewer and fewer people were qualified to fight him. When he was 1,000, those 9 battles must have shaken heaven and earth. 9 battles, 9 victories. They are only 4 simple words, yet they cannot conceal his excitement. Those 9 battles must have been the most satisfying fights of his life. Brother Chang'an, if that senior left behind an inheritance, why didn't he set up a trial here? Wasn't he afraid someone would simply pick it up? Who says there was no trial? The entire boundless secret realm is the greatest trial of all. It was named boundless because the secret realm is nearly endless. It opens once every 50 years. This realm already existed when the Great Shin Dynasty was first founded. More than 1,000 years have passed, yet its treasures still haven't been exhausted. Faced with a mountain of riches that can never be depleted, who would pay attention to a beautiful but seemingly useless sea of flowers? We cultivate in pursuit of the Tao. Some pursue the martial Tao. Others pursue the Tao of longevity. Whatever Tao one pursues, the most important thing is not to be blinded by external temptations, but look at everyone who entered this realm. Their eyes are completely consumed by its treasures. How could they remember their original purpose? Those who forget their original purpose would never stop to admire the sea of flowers. Brother Chang'an, what was that senior's name? I don't know. It isn't written here. Open it. Perhaps we'll find a clue. All right. Receiving this opportunity proves that you have not been blinded by worldly temptations. I excel at fist arts. This fist art contains everything I learned in my life. I hope future generations will treasure it. This fist art does not emphasize techniques, but intent. In my later years, I faced 9 opponents. 9 punches were thrown. 9 opponents fell. This junior pays his respects. May I ask your honored name? Senior? The world calls me Immortal Venerable Bye-Bye. Thank you for granting me this opportunity, Immortal Venerable. May I ask the name of this fist art? In my hands, it is my fist art. In your hands, it becomes yours. Therefore, it has no name. It feels rather like a fleeting dream. I was only at the 9th level of chi refining. Yet somehow I reached peak foundation establishment. I was only one step away. Brother Chang'an, what happened? How did I form my core in less than 2 hours? It wasn't less than 2 hours. We spent at least 2 months in there. 2 months? Was it really that long? Of course it was. When we dug up that coffin, we destroyed all the flowers around it. But look around. Those flowers have already grown back. The Wuliang secret realm may be rich in spiritual energy, but this growth would still take at least a month or 2. The reason it felt like we weren't inside for long was that the Immortal Venerable's mental realm was so profound that it distorted our sense of time. Besides, when the Immortal Venerable demonstrated the fist art, our bodies had already begun practicing along without us realizing it. With such a powerful senior personally teaching us every move, it would be stranger if our cultivation didn't improve. So that's what happened. If 2 months have already passed, doesn't that mean we'll be leaving the secret realm soon? Probably very soon. The Wuliang secret realm remains open for 5 months. We spent 2.5 months brewing wine, and more than 2 months learning the Immortal Venerable's fist art. Let's pack up quickly. We might be expelled from the secret realm at any moment. Sixth senior brother, why did you come alone? Where are master and first senior brother? The border is in crisis. Master and first senior brother left 2 months ago. Seems you two gained quite a lot. That puts my mind at ease. For the time being, you two will oversee Taishu Temple. We'll be back soon. What sixth senior brother said before leaving left me vaguely uneasy. But the truth of this world is that once something lies beyond your power, it won't stop happening just because you don't want it to. Rather than drown in worry, it's better to live each day well. Fortunately, Yuan Shan grew quickly. Before long, I became a hands-off manager. However, one thing went far beyond my expectations. The war between the Great Shen Dynasty and Night Moon Kingdom lasted a full 20 years. By the 5th year, even the long-secluded soul formation ancestor went to the border. Have you considered what I said yesterday? Why? 10 years ago, you said, you would let me go to the border after I finished the books in the book tomb. Now I've read every book there. Why still can't I go? Don't forget, I'm the acting head of Taishu Temple. 20 years have passed. The brat who once asked me about everything finally dares to slam the table and challenge me. Not bad. You've grown. 7th senior brother is dead. 5th senior brother is blind. 1st senior brother, who cared for us most, lost an arm. Brother Chang'an, I'm already at the late golden core stage. I can help them now. I really don't want to see any more of our senior brothers get hurt. I know the situation at the border very well. More than 10 nascent soul experts have died. There are even rumors that soul formation cultivators have begun to fall. Sending Yuanshan out there would be sending him to his death. Even golden core cultivators are only high-grade cannon fodder there. From now on, I am the master of Taishu Pass. Ninth junior brother Song Lingxiao will serve as deputy master. Every branch of Taishu Pass must retreat 3,000 li west. Third senior brother, where are master and the others? For some unknown reason, Night Moon Kingdom's nascent soul experts suddenly more than doubled. Master was besieged by 3 late-stage nascent soul cultivators and fell on Phoenix Mountain. Seventh senior brother was traveling with him. They were ambushed. He self-destructed to get me out. The Great Xian dynasty was defeated. Starting from the border, all territory within 5,000 li was ceded to Night Moon Kingdom. Where is Master's body? Why didn't you bring it back? Do you want to see Master's corpse refined into a puppet? Stop shaking him. You'll shake third senior brother to death. Your foundation has been badly damaged. My abilities are limited. I can't save you. Night Moon Kingdom's offensive is too fierce. Their goal cannot be merely 5,000 li of land. They must want to swallow the entire Great Xian dynasty. Yuanshan is talented, but he is still somewhat childish. Guide him well over the next 50 years. The future of Taishu Temple rests on him. Chang'an, what are you going to do? I'm going to collect Master and our senior brother's bodies. You may laugh at me for saying this, but before I came to Taishu Temple, I made my living selling coffins. That lightning-struck wooden coffin was prepared for Master long ago. Now it can finally be used. We cultivate immortality to seek eternal life. Everyone believes that once they live forever, they will attain perfect freedom. Yet eternal life itself is the greatest suffering. The world is a sea of bitterness. To live forever means to drift upon that bitter sea for eternity. Master and the others have escaped it. We should be happy for them. Third senior brother, I remember a story you once told about the cultivation world. You even used it to frighten Yuanshan. You said a mysterious being exists in the cultivation world. It specifically collects the bodies of those whose lifespans have ended. Whenever it appears, death is sure to follow. No one knows this mysterious being's true name. They only call it the funeral bearer. You also investigated the matter in detail. You discovered that the funeral bearer first appeared to bury the blood fiend patriarch 100 years ago. Besides that, the funeral bearer was deeply connected to Master Huiming of Fanning Temple. Their ties were impossible to untangle. As for that, I only want to say this. The funeral bearer isn't as terrifying as you described. He is simply a coffin seller. Made a coffin for each of you. When the day comes that you need them, I will return. Ever since this youngest junior brother arrived at Taishu Temple, I sensed something unusual about him. Time seemed unable to leave any mark on his body. In 10 years, Yuanshan grew from a child into a young man. Everyone changed, but Chang'an's eyes remained as clear as the day he arrived. Yuanshan, after some time, announced to the outside world that Taishu Temple's final disciple died from cultivation deviation. Why? Brother Chang'an is clearly alive and well. Just do as I say. He has his own path to walk. His fate with Taishu Temple has come to an end. Grandmaster always said, those who enter the Tao often have shallow ties with their families, yet value loyalty and affection deeply. My proud master, you cared so much about saving face in life. Even in death, how could you allow yourself to remain buried in a foreign land? Let this disciple of yours bring you home. Since we were master and disciple, I won't charge you spirit stones this time. Humans entering the city must pay 3 copper coins, sensing the faint spiritual power. Flickering throughout the city, I knew concealing my cultivation had been the right choice. Even a small city like this had a golden core cultivator guarding it. No wonder Night Moon Kingdom had become so powerful. A human golden core cultivator flying openly through the sky would draw too much attention. As I gradually approached Night Moon Kingdom's capital, I finally understood just how numerous the demon cultivators were. Foundation establishment cultivators were everywhere, and golden core cultivators were almost commonplace. Even nascent soul cultivators seemed to appear every few years here, unlike in the Great Xian dynasty. Hey, have you heard? Our Demon King's daughter is publicly choosing a husband. Anyone at Foundation establishment or above can participate. Of course I've heard. But what does that have to do with us? Our Demon King belongs to the noble Azure Moon Wolf clan. Do you really think either of us could become his son-in-law? Maybe we aren't qualified, but it would still be worth seeing. I heard. The Fox clan prepared a nascent soul puppet as a congratulatory gift. A nascent soul puppet? You can't be serious. Why would I lie to you? That nascent soul puppet was taken from Phoenix Mountain by the Fox clan. To kill that cultivator, the Fox clan mobilized 3 late-stage nascent soul ancestors. I spent 5 years traveling here, and the moment I arrive, you give me a problem this difficult. As one of Night Moon Kingdom's strongest clans, the Fox clan, isn't someone I can simply take you back from. I can't defeat them alone. The Fox clan is a major power in Night Moon Kingdom, and Night Moon Kingdom's ruler is the Azure Moon Wolf King. If I become the Azure Moon Wolf King's son-in-law, perhaps I could ask the Fox clan to return this puppet. The idea may be absurd, but in theory it could work. Send people to find her. If my daughter loses even a single strand of fur, bring me your heads. A husband? You can deal with that yourself. Go marry him yourself. I'm not playing along. What exactly should I use as a betrothal gift? Ever since I heard Night Moon Kingdom's princess was seeking a husband, I've been thinking about how to win the beauty's heart. But after considering everything, I realized that aside from my handsome appearance and vast knowledge, I have nothing else to offer. What's going on? Aren't you supposed to save the damsel in distress? Why are you clinging to me? Senior, those two are trying to kill me. Please save me. Don't try to fool me with such a crude trick. They aren't here to kill you at all. Anyone who truly wanted to kill you wouldn't just chase you without attacking. Besides, look at yourself. You're covered in magical treasures. Does it make sense for a mere foundation establishment cultivator to possess so many valuables? You must be a young lady from some wealthy family who ran away. They're here to take you home. I don't know him. He only glanced at me from a distance. Yet his analysis was completely accurate. Since you've seen through me, there's no point pretending anymore. They really are here to take me back. If they catch me, I'll be scolded at worst and confined for a few days. But things will be different for you. If you don't help me escape them, I'll say you tricked me into leaving home. What do you think my family will do to you then? Stop wasting your strength. This shadow-following talisman was refined by a nascent soul cultivator. A mere golden core cultivator like you can never remove it. Instead of wasting time here, you should run faster. The two chasing me are both late-stage golden core cultivators. They're about to catch up. Miss, I don't want to get involved in your family affairs, and I want nothing to do with you. I can overlook what happened earlier. Could you please stop pestering me? I'll do whatever I want. What can you do about it? If you're capable, then break the protective barrier around me. Since you refuse to appreciate my kindness, don't blame me for what happens next. The Taishu Temple's blood shield. Congratulations. You guessed correctly, but there's no prize. Brother, what do we do now? What do you mean, what do we do? Hurry up and chase them. The princess was taken by a human. If anything happens to her, our entire clan will be exterminated. What? Are you trying to do? I'm warning you. If anything happens to me, your fate will be worse than death. I never wanted to invite trouble, but you threw yourself at me. You have no one else to blame. You think this formation can trap me? Dream on. I didn't do much. I merely suppressed the bloodline inside your body. You were right. This formation is indeed crude. because I found only its incomplete remains in an ancient text. After patching it together, I barely made it usable. Its effect is simple. It suppresses a demon's bloodline and forces them to reveal their true form. Impossible. If humans possessed a formation like this, the great Xian dynasty would have used it long ago. You demon girl, how can you lack even this much common sense? A formation of this type naturally has limitations. The original formation in the ancient text could affect golden core demons. My repaired version only works on foundation establishment demons. If you hadn't wasted your chance talking, the outcome might have been different. How do I remove the restriction? Don't even think about it. I won't tell you. Kill me if you dare. Of course I don't dare kill you, but I can shave off all your fur. Why wouldn't I dare? Just try it. How can you be so awful? You're surprisingly wealthy. Even an average nascent soul cultivator might not possess this much. I've given you everything. Can you let me go now? If it still isn't enough, I can give you more. My father is... I don't want to know who you are. And I don't care who your father is. As long as you keep quiet, I'll release you naturally. Once I've finished my business. Good. I'm glad you understand. Next, I'll make a few small adjustments. I guarantee no one will recognize you. What did you say? Where was taken by a human? Losing track of the princess was your failure. Go accept your punishment. Thank you, Wolf King. Elder Gue, what do you make of this? In this old man's opinion, this matter is not so simple. The moment Yuer was taken, I immediately tried to calculate her whereabouts, but her trail seems to have been concealed by someone. The result of my divination was nothing but chaos. Such a method is far beyond what a human, golden core cultivator could accomplish. Could it be the saber-toothed tiger clan? Not only the saber-toothed tiger clan. The tiger clan has also been making frequent moves. They seem to know where is the key to everything. Since they want to play this game, we'll play along. It is also time they learned who truly rules Night Moon Kingdom. Let go. Give me back my snow-white fur. I've told you many times. This ink was specially made by me. Cannot be washed off. If you want your original color back, you'll have to shave off all your fur and wait for it to grow back. Since you're so upset, I'll call you Xiaobai. It will commemorate the fur color you've lost. You're bullying a wolf. Just you wait. By the way, when Night Moon Kingdom went to war with the Great Xian dynasty, many great Xian cultivators were utterly defeated by your forces. But I heard Fairy Chang'an of the Zongyang sect and Master Huiming of Fanning Temple disappeared inside Night Moon Kingdom. Did you kill them? If we could have killed them, we would have done so long ago. Among the great Xian dynasty's most troublesome people, those two were certainly near the top. Who would have thought? They actually, you're trying to trick me into talking. I was only asking casually. Forget it if you don't want to answer. Were you really only asking casually? The blood shield art you used is a secret technique of Taishu Temple. Only inner disciples may learn it. Fanning Temple, the Zongyang sect, and Taishu Temple, these three sects, are the pillars of the Great Xian dynasty. They also maintain close ties with one another. You suddenly asked about those two people's whereabouts. Do you really expect me to believe it was casual? You're very clever, But what you just said raises an even bigger question. The blood shield is a secret art of Taishu Temple. Forget demons. Even some outer disciples may not know about it, yet you understand it very well. Can you tell me why? I am a demon. You are human. We belong to different races and different nations. Why would I tell you? Still, I am curious about your identity. Taishu Temple has 9 true disciples. 4 of them are especially outstanding. Their names together form a verse. Ling Feng, Jing Xiao, Zhu Yiping, and Jing Shui, each famous in their own right. Ling Feng and Jing Ming have already fallen. Li Jingshui escaped with severe injuries. Moreover, you definitely aren't him. With such mastery of formations, could it be that you're Taishu Temple's 9th true disciple, Song Lingxiao? You know Taishu Temple far too well, even better than many great Xian cultivators. It seems the great Xian dynasty has a traitor. That's right, the great Xian dynasty does have a traitor. Why don't you guess who it is? I don't need to guess, and I don't want to. A dynasty's rise and fall is beyond my power to change. I only want to bring home the bodies of my master and senior brothers. So that's what you're after. But it seems you can't do it. Taishu Temple's master, perfected Yuanqin, has already been refined into a puppet by the Fox Clan. The Fox Clan is one of Night Moon Kingdom's great powers. Not only do they have countless experts, they even have a soul formation cultivator overseeing the clan. What can a mere golden core cultivator possibly do? Why don't you release me instead? Maybe if I'm in a good mood, I'll return your master's body to you. Thank you for the offer, but until I can guarantee my own safety, I won't release you. One more question. Your family's elders didn't leave any tracking mark on you, did they? Yes. I've checked many times. There is no mark inside your body, but I cannot rule out a method too advanced for me to detect. So, for safety's sake, I have placed 87 restrictions inside you. It isn't a question of whether I dare. I've already done it. Why else do you think I've been holding you this whole time? That white-bearded elder is Elder Gue. His origins are mysterious. If he hadn't made great contributions in the war between the two nations, few people in Night Moon Kingdom would even know his name. He is Night Moon Kingdom's chief strategist. I, Wanyen Aguda, have one and only daughter, Wanyen Yueli. My daughter has now reached marriageable age. From among all the talented young men under heaven, I wish to choose the finest one, and give him my daughter's hand in marriage. Young talents, if any of you are interested, step forward. Wolf King, I have admired Princess Yueli for a long time, and wish to take the challenge. Brother Lin, I have also admired Princess Yueli for a long time. It seems we'll have to compete fairly. Bujan. How come I never knew you admired Princess Yueli? You aren't simply making that up, are you? Brother Lin, you jest. A man may admire a woman, without announcing it to the entire world as you did. My Fox clan values learning and etiquette. How could we do anything contrary to proper decorum? Wait, I want to participate too. Human cultivator Gu Chang'an pays his respects to the Wolf King. Although I have never met Princess Yueli, I would also like to enter this husband selection contest. You wish to marry my daughter? On what grounds? On the strength of my sincere heart. For a human to enter a demon clan's husband selection contest requires tremendous courage. Now that I have come, is that still not enough to prove My feelings for Princess Yueli? What a sincere heart. For that sincerity alone, I will allow you to participate in the contest. I stated beforehand that any cultivator at foundation establishment or above is qualified to participate. Although you are human, you meet the requirements. Tomorrow will be the contest trial. As for whether you succeed, that will depend on your own ability. Elder Gue, this human cultivator has traveled from afar, and likely has nowhere to stay for now. Arrange for him to stay at the Fox Estate, as you command. Do not let a human think demons lack hospitality. Greetings, Brother Hu. I'll have to trouble you for lodging these next few days. Brother Gu, your courage truly fills me with admiration. To share the same roof with you is truly a tremendous blessing. Your Fox clan always enjoys doing such disgraceful things. One look at his clothes shows he came from the great Xian dynasty. How can a defeated enemy be qualified to stand before us? Li Hu, if your brain doesn't work, stop embarrassing the demon race. The great Xian dynasty was indeed defeated by Night Moon Kingdom, but Night Moon defeated only one dynasty, not the entire human race. If some powerful human expert heard what you just said, and it triggered a war between our two races, could you bear the consequences? Demon clans fighting among themselves in broad daylight. Are you trying to entertain an outsider? Stop at once. Brother Gu, my apologies. I accidentally brought up a painful subject for you. Although Night Moon Kingdom is currently at war with the great Xian dynasty, my Fox clan has always been friendly toward humans. I hope, Brother Gu, you won't take offense. It's fine. Brother Gu is straightforward and magnanimous. How could I possibly hold a petty grudge? Brother Gu. Is this a battle beast you raised? Not exactly. I found it by the roadside. It was skin and bones wandering the streets, and I couldn't bear to leave it there, so I brought it with me. I see. Brother Gu, you truly are kind-hearted. Wolf King, the human, has been taken to the Fox Estate. Good. Yuer was taken by a human, and now another human has appeared at the husband selection contest. Elder Gue, do you think the two are connected? This man's origins are unknown, and his timing is far too convenient. He is likely connected to the princess's disappearance, but he certainly cannot be the mastermind. A golden core cultivator cannot conceal the workings of heaven. He is probably only a pawn sent by the true mastermind. Until we confirm the princess's whereabouts, we must not act rashly. That makes sense. Guixin, I'll trouble you to investigate this matter. Find out exactly where this human came from. I want to see who is directing him from behind the scenes. As you command, Senior. Do you remember me? I'm Mingyang. So it's you. 30 years ago, you were the fox girl I met just after awakening. Why are you here? Senior. Let's speak inside. This isn't the place to talk. Senior, you shouldn't have come to Night Moon Kingdom. This is a dangerous place filled with conflict. It seems you know quite a lot, little fox. But none of that concerns me. My goal is simple. I only wish to marry Princess Yueli. I have no interest in anything else. Senior, you have never even met Princess Yueli. I know you didn't come here for her, but regardless of your true purpose, please leave Night Moon Kingdom immediately. The husband selection contest is a trap. Staying here will bring you no benefit. You traitor to the demon race. How dare you aid an outsider? A trap? Now this is interesting. The Tiger and Fox clans, two pillars of Night Moon Kingdom, are both participating. How could it be a trap? And even if it is, how would a lowly demon like you know? Senior, if you hadn't granted me that opportunity back then, I might never have reached Foundation establishment. But I cannot tell you the truth behind the contest. The contest will certainly be held inside Night Moon Kingdom's forbidden grounds, without the key item in hand. Anyone who enters will face certain death. The Tiger and Fox clans have already obtained that key item. Therefore, their lives will not be in danger. If you absolutely must go, then you must search the forbidden grounds for humans like yourself. They may be your only chance of survival. Traitor, she's a disgrace to the demon race. I'll tear her to pieces. Xiaobai, will you tell me Yeyue Kingdom's secret now? Unless I'm mistaken, the two people driven into the forbidden grounds were Fairy Chang'an and Master Huiming, right? Even if you kill me, I won't tell you. I'm warning you, don't let me go, or I'll tear that vile fox by Mainyang to pieces. The Fox clan spared her back then out of mercy. Who knew she'd turn around and help outsiders? Looks like Yeyue Kingdom went through a major purge. When I first met Bai Mainyang, she was only at the 9th level of Qi refining. She couldn't even maintain a complete human form. Back then, her voice was full of innocence. She didn't seem like a cultivator who had struggled at the bottom at all. I wondered at the time why a young lady from a powerful demon family would leave home to train alone. Now I understand. She didn't leave on her own. You drove her out. Who said? Bai Mainyang came from a powerful family? She's just an ordinary demon. That denial only makes you look more suspicious. But that's understandable. You've never seen how low-level cultivators live. The cultivation world is a place where people devour one another. It's even worse at the bottom. Sometimes friends as close as brothers will fight to the death over a single spirit stone. If Bai Mainyang hadn't been born into a powerful family, with the personality she had back then, she would have died without even bones left behind. Now that she's returned to the Fox clan, she's probably here to avenge that blood feud. A mere Foundation establishment cultivator thinks she can take revenge? Forget her. Even with you helping, the two of you can't stir up any trouble in Yeyue Kingdom. I've told you countless times. I have no interest in Yeyue Kingdom's secrets. I can't stop you from destroying the Dashuan dynasty either. I only want to bring my master's and senior brother's bodies home. Why won't you believe me? If you only wanted to recover their bodies, would you really go to all this trouble? Now I even suspect our chance meeting was arranged by you from the start. You're plotting something. You intend to overthrow Yeyue Kingdom. Think whatever you want. I'm going to sleep. How dare you make me sleep on the floor? Do you want me to kill you? Wake up. It's time to leave. Brother Gu, did you rest well last night? I slept wonderfully. Thank you for your hospitality, Brother Hu. Morning, Brother Gu. Morning. Brother Gu, are you bringing her into the trial too? That's right. Xiaobai and I depend on each other. Wherever I go, she stays by my side. You have quite a sense of humor, Brother Gu. You actually named her Xiaobai. How amusing. I had no choice. Xiaobai always dreams of having pure white fur, so I gave her that name. By the way, bringing Xiaobai into the trial won't be a problem, will it? Not at all. Anything goes in this trial, including the use of battle pets. Please follow me, Brother Gu. Brother Hu, what is this place? These are Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds. They're also where the groom selection tournament's trial is held. Deep inside grows a red spider lily. Whoever plucks it earns the right to marry Princess Yueli. I see. Then where are the other demon contestants? They've already gone in. I came specifically to escort you, so I haven't entered yet. I delayed you, Brother Hu. I'm truly ashamed. Don't blame yourself, Brother Gu. We became friends the moment we met. This is nothing. Besides, entering first doesn't necessarily give them an advantage. Only the one who obtains the flower wins. The miasma inside these forbidden grounds can affect even golden core cultivators. Only the Tiger Clan's powerful physique keeps me safe. Yet we've been here less than half a day. As expected of Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds, they truly are perilous. Brother Hu, this is no ordinary miasma. I have specially made antidote pills. Would you like one? He actually recognized the miasma. Now that you mention it, Brother Gu, I nearly forgot. The miasma here is extremely potent. Even golden core cultivators can't resist it. But we tigers have sturdy bodies, so there's no need to waste your pills on me. By the way, Brother Gu, this miasma should be unique to Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds. Brother Gu, how did you recognize it? Could you have visited Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds before? Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds? I've never been here, but I once read a similar account in an ancient, untitled book. That book described scenery from many different places. One of them looked remarkably similar to this place. I see. How interesting. As far as I know, for the past 500 years, Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds have never admitted an outsider. That ancient book you read. Who wrote it? I have no idea. When I found it, it was already nearly rotted away. Perhaps it was written over 500 years ago. That makes sense. Let's move on quickly. Ling Hu and the others have been inside for some time, right? Huiming, your Wubei Buddhist art won't hold much longer. Look at you. Look at what you've become. Your mind is already in chaos. Wolf King, if you make the demon race use such an ominous power, you'll only bring catastrophe upon them. It's not too late to turn back. Turn back? Why should I? Power is simply power. How can it be righteous or evil? Without borrowing this power, how could we destroy the Dashwan dynasty? Though we belong to different races, I admire you greatly. If you're willing to join me, I'll help you reach the spirit transformation realm. I spent 300 years tearing a crack in the seal of these forbidden grounds. That power caused Yeyue Kingdom's cultivators to multiply rapidly. Unfortunately, word leaked out. Those old fools from Banin Temple and the Kanglan sect sacrificed their lives to seal most of the breach. Now Huiming is suppressing the final opening. Breaking it open again will be difficult. Have you still not uncovered that human's background? My Wolf King. There is no record of him anywhere in the Dashwan dynasty. Perhaps he is using an alias. Let him swagger for a few more days. Once the blood sacrifice is complete, no one in this world will be able to stop me. Whether human or demon, everyone will bow before me. You two, instead of thinking about how to kill each other, why don't you take a closer look at these ruins? Stop pretending to be mysterious. You ignored the road to heaven and barged through the gates of hell. Today is the day you die, Gu Chang'an. I know you want to kill me. Can't you see I'm studying something? Can you wait until I'm finished? What do you mean? Wait until you're finished? I'm trying to kill you right now. Could you take this seriously? You're courting death. Bujan, what is the meaning of this? Are you siding with an outsider? Ling Hu. We can kill him anytime. But don't forget why we came here. That brat definitely didn't come here just to marry Yueli. A golden core cultivator wouldn't enter the demon heartland alone. Someone powerful must be backing him. If we attack rashly and alert them, and disrupt our mission to uncover the Forbidden Ground's secrets, we'll have a serious problem. Brother Gu, have you discovered anything? Brother Hu, have you heard of the Wuliang secret realm in the Dashwan dynasty? A little. What does the Wuliang secret realm have to do with this place? They're connected, and probably very closely. There is also an ancient bronze hall in the Wuliang secret realm. That's common knowledge in the Dashwan dynasty. But inside Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds, there is another bronze hall similar to the one in Wuliang. What do you make of that, Brother Hu? The Wuliang secret realm is controlled by the Dashwan dynasty, and only humans are allowed inside. Had you not told me, Brother Gu, I truly wouldn't have known. It's not just you. I doubt many people in either kingdom know about this. The patterns on these ancient bronze halls are rather unusual. They don't look like ordinary decorations. If neither of you is in a hurry, I can try to decipher them. This ancient bronze hall. Many elders of the demon race have tried to decipher it, but every attempt ended in failure. Are you confident you can decipher these markings? With only one ancient bronze hall, I obviously have no confidence. But don't forget, Brother Hu, people are also studying the bronze hall. inside the Wuliang secret realm. With both halls together, we may actually find a way to decipher them. If these patterns truly record information, then the person who left them behind and built these two ancient bronze halls must have intended for future generations to learn something from them, not to deliberately leave us guessing. The reason we can't understand them is that too much time has passed. The script used back then has vanished. I see. Brother Gu, did you find something? Yes. Yes, I've uncovered the secret of the ancient bronze halls. As young masters of your clans, you must both be widely learned. You surely noticed that the patterns on the two halls are connected, yet they match no known writing system. What does that prove? No one knows how long these things have existed. It's only natural that their original script disappeared. Brother Linghu makes a fair point. But don't forget Brother Linghu, the great expert who left these halls behind, wanted to pass information to future generations. Would someone that powerful really overlook this problem? Spit it out. Stop talking in riddles. That great expert must have considered the passage of time. Ages pass, and the world changes. No one can guarantee that today's writing will survive forever. So, to pass down information, that expert needed a method that could cross the ages, without relying on written language. The simplest and most effective method was pictures. Writing can be lost. But pictures cannot. Pictures are every living being's first way of learning. From the moment a creature opens its eyes, the knowledge it gains comes through images. By seeing mountains, rivers, plants, and trees, we learn what shapes they have and what colors they are. The patterns on these bronze halls aren't writing at all. They're a vivid picture. We treated them like words, so of course we couldn't understand them. These bronze halls have stood for thousands of years, yet no one has uncovered their secret until now. This human solved it in only a few hours. His intellect. Long ago, every so often, a gigantic hand would descend from the sky and seize the creatures below. Because of this, the beings of the earth fought desperately, but their resistance was useless. Then one day, someone discovered a tremendous power. The picture doesn't show where that power came from, but it records how all living beings used it to defeat the giant hand in the sky. At first, they believed the power was a gift from heaven. But later, they discovered it was even more terrifying than the giant hand. Do you have any more patterns? Show us. Hurry! What happened next? Sorry, I've already shown you every pattern I have. Of the complete picture, we've only assembled 1/10. To piece together the entire story, we need the patterns from all 18 ancient bronze halls. Since I answered your questions, could you let me finish speaking before you attack? Your insight frightens us. Talent like yours would be treasured anywhere. But what I don't understand is why you came to Yue Kingdom's groom selection tournament. At this point, don't try to fool me by claiming you admire Princess Yueli. Of course I came to Yue Kingdom for a reason. Why else would I travel this far? But before I explain my purpose, I want to tell you the story I've pieced together. Yue Kingdom's cultivators suddenly multiplied and routed the Dashuan dynasty's forces. This bizarre situation puzzled me throughout my journey, but after arriving in Yue Kingdom, I learned something else. Yue Kingdom itself once underwent a massive purge. That confused me as well, because I couldn't understand why, after such a purge, Yue Kingdom grew stronger instead of weaker. I also learned that the Dashuan dynasty may have a traitor. All the clues seemed connected, but one crucial piece was missing. Now I finally found that piece. The 18 bronze halls all depict the same story. But after so many ages, each one is badly damaged. A single hall can't provide enough information to reconstruct the whole story. So I suspect a traitor from the Dashuan dynasty brought this secret to Yue Kingdom. And did you notice? The bronze hall here was deliberately damaged. The section destroyed is precisely the part showing all living beings using that ominous power. What exactly are you trying to say? I'm saying, you should stop thinking about killing me because you aren't the ones who get to do it. Judging by your reactions, you didn't know the secret behind Yue Kingdom's sudden rise either. Unless I'm mistaken, you two came here to investigate that secret. Now that you've discovered it, do you think whoever damaged this bronze hall will let you live? Well done. A young genius like you is truly rare. You've impressed me greatly. My Wolf King, this man is a spy. We were about to present him to you. Your tiger clan is always playing petty tricks. Back then, you pushed Hu Zhan to court Yue, only to use her to uncover the secret behind my back. Now that you've learned it, are you still not satisfied? Those two old fossils from the fox and tiger clans thought joining forces would make me surrender the secret. How naive. You are the future of the demon race. If you join me now, I can spare your lives and even grant you a great opportunity. Gu Chang'an, I admire your talent. Reveal who is behind you, then submit to me, and I will spare your life. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Wolf King. The person behind me is someone you could never imagine. Also, as far as I know, obtaining that power requires a blood sacrifice, doesn't it? You haven't killed me yet, because you don't want to waste a sacrifice. You truly know a great deal. In that case, I'll grant your wish. Without Yuer's blood as the catalyst. This blood pool may not help me reach spirit transformation. Elder Gue, Is there truly no other way? My Wolf King. I do have another method. What method? Stop wasting your strength. I helped you reach the peak of spirit transformation, so naturally I have a way to restrain you. Why aren't you afraid of me? Grandmaster, even now, you still refuse to reveal your true form? So you figured it out after all. You truly are Taishu Temple's finest disciple in 500 years. You traveled thousands of miles to Yeyue Kingdom. That couldn't have been easy. Tell your grandmaster, how did you discover the truth? After hearing the terrible news from third senior brother, I kept asking myself one question. How did Taishu Temple meet such a fate? It's true that Yeyue Kingdom's cultivators multiplied rapidly, but Master and the others weren't novices. There was no reason for every one of them to be wiped out, so you suspected a traitor within the Dashuan dynasty. Yes. But no matter how much I thought about it, I couldn't imagine any traitor capable of accomplishing all this. Taishu Temple cooperated with the dynasty against foreign enemies, but Master's movements were a closely guarded sect secret. Even the emperor might not have known everything. In other words, no matter which faction the Dashuan traitor belonged to, they couldn't have caused Taishu Temple's complete destruction. There was only one explanation. The traitor came from within Taishu Temple. After reaching that conclusion, I suspected everyone in Taishu Temple. I even wondered whether Master had faked his death, but I never imagined. The traitor would be you, Grandmaster. You were already a spirit transformation expert. No one in the Dashuan dynasty could rival your status. Yeyue Kingdom had nothing valuable enough to buy your loyalty. It made no sense emotionally or logically. Then how did you eventually confirm that I was the traitor? I only became certain just now. Grandmaster, you are the traitor. After arriving in Yeyue Kingdom, I encountered a demon who recognized Taishu Temple's secret blood escape technique. He also knew Taishu Temple extremely well. But strangely, although he knew so much about the sect, he only knew that Taishu Temple had 9 direct disciples. Gu Chang'an, may not be famous within Taishu Temple, but with even a little investigation, anyone could discover that I exist. That fact made me even more certain the traitor came from Taishu Temple. And that traitor must have cared about me deeply. Otherwise, he wouldn't have cut off every source of information about me. So, I conducted a small test. I used my real name at the groom selection tournament. Yet even now, Yeyue Kingdom still hasn't discovered my identity. That proves a great deal. Grandmaster, do I need to explain the rest? Go on. Hearing my own story from someone else has a unique charm. Very well. Since Grandmaster wishes to hear it, this disciple will explain everything. To accomplish all of this, the traitor from Taishu Temple had to possess immense status and strength. I saw Master's body when I entered the forbidden grounds, so he couldn't be the traitor. Before deciphering the Bronze Hall's secret, I could never find a motive for your betrayal. But once their secret was revealed, your motive became clear. I also found an untitled travel journal in Taishu Temple's archives. It was an old, nameless travel record, describing Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden grounds. That journal Must be more than 500 years old. You began planning this 500 years ago, didn't you, Grandmaster? Bringing you into Taishu Temple was the best decision I ever made. You unraveled my 500-year scheme in only 5 years. Your insight is unprecedented. Why? What? There's nothing wrong with seeking power. Even if you wanted to found your own dynasty, Master and the others would have followed you. Why did you kill them? The Dashwan dynasty is part of my past. Taishu Temple is my life's work. I never wanted it involved in this matter. But they were too stubborn. After discovering the secret, not only did they refuse to support me, they exposed it to others. Otherwise, do you think the people of the Tsangyang sect and Banin Temple could have discovered my plan? I spent 500 years arranging everything. I would not let anyone ruin it. What about third senior brother? Why did you spare him? You know how lazy Jingshui is. Surely you haven't forgotten. When Ling Feng and the others discovered the secret, he had slipped away to avoid work, so he knew nothing. By the way, how did you know obtaining that power requires a blood sacrifice? Grandmaster, you're so intelligent. Why are you confused now? You've probably visited the Wuliang secret realm countless times. Did you really not notice I withheld some of the patterns? Having such an outstanding disciple has made me so delighted that I lost my focus. Knowing your personality, hiding something was perfectly natural. Chang'an, out of everyone in Taishu Temple, you are the one I value most. Do you know why, among the entire crowd, I chose you at first glance? Because I sensed in you a quality that even I lacked. Serenity. You lacked the frantic restlessness of ordinary people and the obsessive drive of cultivators. It was as though everything in this world were merely passing clouds in your life. What? Do you also believe this power is ominous? You needn't worry about that. I've studied the matter thoroughly. Absorbing the power directly does cause problems, but filtering it through bloodlines eliminates those problems. The 18 races guarding the bronze halls are the best means of filtering this power. That fool Lan Yen Agujuo has been using his daughter's body to filter it. He thought that would keep him safe, but he didn't realize an impure bloodline can't filter it completely. Otherwise, I could never have restrained him. Grandmaster, I'm not worried about whether this power is safe. That thought never even crossed my mind. I came to Yeyue Kingdom for only one reason: to bring Master's and my senior brother's bodies home. You are still the same as ever. But you should also know this. Those who submit will prosper. Those who resist will perish. Of course, this disciple knows. For the sake of our former bond, please let me collect their bodies before you attack. Let me finish laying Master to rest first. The Undertaker. An interesting title. But why did you prepare only 11 coffins? Do you really think you can take them away alive? Grandmaster, don't laugh, but before I joined the sect, I sold coffins. A few coincidences earned me this rather confusing title. But as a professional in this trade, I know my quantities. Today we'll need exactly 11 coffins. So I won't be bringing out any extras. Oh, what makes you so certain? Grandmaster, have you heard of the immortal coffin of 100 defeats? You still dare to offer it? This is the Golden Core Realm. Without Huaming's Buddhist escape talisman, we'd never get out. Immortal Venerable 100 Defeats is only a remnant image. Can't withstand Yuanxuan's power. Escaping is our top priority now. Grandmaster, I sell coffins. One day, I'll come and arrange your funeral. Stop. Lying there. Get up and keep running. Good grief. What I just used was the secret art of Bain Temple. Each use not only drains my vital blood, but also costs me 10 years of lifespan. We've already escaped 1,000 miles. Can't you let me catch my breath? I'm only a lowly nascent soul cultivator, not a mighty soul transformation expert. One use only costs you 10 years. Even Wanyan Agujuo at peak soul transformation couldn't survive one move from Master Taiyang. When he gets here, you won't lose just 10 years. You'll lose your life. If we keep running, I'll die before he even attacks. My dear grand disciple, you'd better hide well. If your grandmaster finds you, your little life will be over. Chang'an, can we stop running now? Master Taiyang is only at peak soul transformation. Better safe than sorry. Who knows whether my grandmaster has some secret art that can locate us? He's not above soul transformation. We're already 10,000 miles away. He can't catch us now. To be safe, let's run another 20,000 miles. Stop talking. Use the time to heal. Once your wounds recover, you can carry us while we flee. 100 years have passed, yet his cautious nature hasn't changed at all. He once had no cultivation talent. How did he reach the Golden Core Realm? And why did Uncle Master know him so long ago? We can stop now, right? We're 30,000 miles from Yeyue Kingdom. Even if Master Taiyang were an immortal, he might not be able to find us. This should be far enough. An entire dynasty lies between us and Yeyue Kingdom. Even if Master Taiyang wants to capture us, it won't be easy. If you say it's safe, then it probably is. By the way, back then where is Ningen? Uncle Master disappeared. Disappeared? What does that mean? Even if you told me, Ningen had been murdered. I could at least understand that. But what do you mean by disappeared? She entered Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden ground with you. How could a living person simply vanish? After the sect learned Master Taiyang had betrayed the kingdom, Uncle Master and I were sent to investigate the forbidden ground, hoping to turn the war around. After we arrived, we followed the clues from Taishu Temple and quickly uncovered Yeyue Kingdom's secret. But while sealing that ominous power, we were discovered. At that time, the ancestors of Fanning Temple and the Kanglan sect came to help. Even so, we couldn't break through. I'm not asking about Yeyue Kingdom's forbidden ground. I want to know whether Su Ningen is alive or dead. After the ancestors sacrificed themselves, there was no way for either of us to escape. We thought death and the end of our cultivation were imminent. But Uncle Master found a damaged ancient teleportation array inside the ancient bronze hall. The array was badly damaged, but after some rough repairs, could still be used. And then, don't tell me, you stayed behind alone and let Ningen leave first. Of course not. Who would choose death when they could live? But as I said, that teleportation array was damaged. I fell out midway through the teleportation. With no other choice, I hid inside a crack in the seal. Whenever they tried to kill me, I threatened to take everyone down with me. Without that, I wouldn't have survived until now. Where did the teleportation array in the ancient bronze hall lead? I don't know. Ancient teleportation arrays are incredibly powerful. I couldn't understand it, but its range was probably over 100,000 miles. In this vast world, where am I supposed to find Ningen? You don't need to worry too much. Uncle Master was already at peak nascent soul, only one step from soul transformation. With her strength, she can survive anywhere. By the way, how did you suddenly reach the Golden Core realm? I remember your talent was terrible, and Uncle Master seemed to know you long ago. Just how long have you lived? Why are you crying? I didn't kill your father. In that situation, you still managed to survive. You should be happy. Why can't I cry? The father I loved most used me, and now he's dead. Wouldn't you cry after something like that? Thank you for collecting my father's body. Even though he used me, he was still my father. Without you, his corpse might have been left to rot in the wilderness. Well, your father's body won't be left in the wilderness. Master Taiyang needs his corpse and bloodline. So even if Gu Chang'an buried him, he'd probably be dug up again. What are you planning to do next? Nothing special. I've seen through the cultivation world. I plan to return to my old trade, selling coffins. As for the Great Xian dynasty, I don't plan to return for now. What about you two? Master Taiyang controls Yeyue Kingdom. If this continues, his people will face utter catastrophe. So I must return no matter what. What about you, Baldy? The Great Xian dynasty is in dire straits. As the saying goes, if I don't enter hell, who will? This monk is willing to offer himself to the demons. Speak plainly. I'm taking Fanning Temple far away. Master Taiyang won't spare us. These are the bodies of my master and senior brothers. Since you're going back, take them with you. Also, I've chosen auspicious burial sites for them. Just bury them at the locations written here. You're awfully prepared. Don't tell me you arranged all this long ago. Congratulations. You guessed right. From the day I joined Taishu Temple, I prepared coffins and burial sites for every fellow disciple. That includes my master and grandmaster. By that logic, You prepared mine too? Yes. But you'll have to pay. Since we know each other, I'll give you a 20% discount. Gu Chang'an, I'm still perfectly alive. Isn't it a little early? To prepare my coffin and grave? Preparing early saves trouble later. It's not like you'll never die. That day will come sooner or later. Wait, I'm already in the nascent soul realm. I may reach soul transformation. Soul transformation cultivators don't die. I don't know why, but whenever I argue with you, I can never win. Fine. I appreciate the thought, but we don't know which of us will bury the other. By the way, who is that immortal venerable 100 defeats? Without his phantom in Yeyue Kingdom, we would have died. Why not give me a clue? I'd like to find this senior too. Forget it. Immortal venerable 100 defeats lived at least 2,000 years ago. He's probably so dead that not even ashes remain. In the Wuliang secret realm, I found the stone coffin he left behind. It recorded some of his deeds. He originally planned to pass away in the Wuliang secret realm, but later, he chose another place. At first, I simply assumed this senior had found a better place. But after discovering the secret of the ancient bronze hall, what if the stone coffin left by immortal venerable 100 defeats doesn't work? Then I'll have no choice but to join my grandmaster. I may sell coffins, but that doesn't mean I want to die. That's true. But how can you say it so casually? I can't tell whether you're cold and heartless or deeply loyal. You should leave. Even if the stone coffin of immortal venerable 100 defeats failed to defeat Master Taiyong, it will still cause him serious trouble. Now that you know his secret, he won't kill you openly. Be careful, and you should survive. If we return now, danger will surround us. Aren't you going to talk us out of it? The heavens will rain, and widows will remarry. All living things eventually reach their end. That is inevitable. The only difference is whether it happens sooner or later. This is the path you chose. Why should I stop you? At most, I'll sell you coffins. At an extra discount. That makes sense, but you're still a bastard. I can't stand a heartless man like you. I'm leaving. In another 1,000 years or so, I'll come collect your body. That young monk can never out-argue me, but he's actually very clever. When Ning'an began making a name in the Kanglan sect, that was when I met her. She was already over 60 then. Adding the years I spent in Kanglan town, more than 80 years have passed. Combined with the clue that Ning'an knew me long ago, a little deduction reveals roughly how long I've lived. I was only a minor chi refining cultivator then. Living this long defies common sense. Huiming never asked me about it. I hear this country is called Xuanwu Kingdom. I wonder what interesting things it has. Sir, you must help me this time. Dawang, tell me what happened. I'll help if I can, sir. This is everything I own. I'll gather the remaining spirit stones somehow. Please help restore my brother's body. Business is business. I don't allow debts. I know you brothers live by gathering herbs. I happen to need medicinal ingredients. I can buy your herbs. What do you think? They're all low-grade herbs, and their quality isn't great. Even if a shop bought them, they'd be worth at most 3 high-grade spirit stones. Excellent. These are exactly the premium herbs I need. I'll buy them for 100 spirit stones. My funeral service starts at 100 spirit stones. My shop is running a promotion. How about a fine coffin for free? Thank you, sir. Your great kindness is something I will never forget. How did this happen? A few days ago, we found 100-year-old spirit herb, but beside it was a guardian beast. I knew at once that the beast was powerful, so I had no intention of picking the herb. But who would have thought Erzwang would sneak away behind my back to gather it? When I arrived, all that remained was his corpse. This is all my fault. He wanted to use the spirit herb to trade for cultivation resources for me. In an instant, Erzwang's bones and tendons had dried after death, but his internal organs remained intact. The funeral preparations are complete. Go see your brother. One last time. Bury him as soon as possible. Sir, you work in far too many trades. It's one thing to handle every funeral service, but you also refine pills and treat illnesses. A few days ago, I even saw you carving an array onto a coffin. Are you opening yet another line of business? You people forced me into it. I originally sold coffins. Then someone carried a half-dead man here to buy him a coffin. When I saw he could still be saved, could I just watch him die? But what happened afterward? Instead of thanking me, they repaid kindness with betrayal and spread word everywhere that I was a brilliant physician. More and more people came, so I had no choice but to open a clinic. Opening a clinic was one thing, but then you people pestered me for medicine and prescriptions. They hounded me for an entire month, so I had no choice but to start refining pills. All right, rest for a month and you'll be able to move again. Try not to fight people anymore. You're only at the 3rd stage of body refining. The man you fought was at least at the 5th stage. If he hadn't held back, your right arm would probably be useless. Sir, I was careless this time. Next time, I definitely won't lose to him. The Threong body tempering art I cultivate is a mystic rank technique. His is only a high-grade yellow rank technique. The only reason he won was that his cultivation realm was slightly higher than mine. Once I reach the 4th stage of body refining, watch me defeat him across realms. The warlike nature of Xuanwu's people is carved into their bones. Telling them not to compete is harder than telling them not to breathe. Zhou Chengyao pays his respects, sir. I truly regret saving you. Every year you come invite me again. It's been 10 whole years. Aren't you tired of this? If I can persuade you to come, 10 years is nothing. I'd gladly spend another 10. If you hadn't saved me 10 years ago, I would have died long since. But there is something I cannot understand. With your abilities, why are you willing to hide in this tiny place? If you agree, Xuanwu Kingdom will appoint you as Imperial Preceptor. I won't go to Xuanwu's imperial capital. It isn't because I'm arrogant about my talents, nor because your offer is insufficient. The truth is, the capital cannot compare to Kuhai Town. Kuhai Town lies on the edge of the Beast Mountains. Every day, fresh herbs and valuable timber arrive here in abundance. You make a fair point, sir, but Xuanwu Kingdom is desperate for talent. This time, Chengyao brought gifts that should compensate for your losses. This 7-star grass is a treasure of Xuanwu's royal family. The kingdom has preserved it for 300 years, and this 1,000-year-old flesh Lingji took tremendous effort for Xuanwu Kingdom to obtain. As for this manual, it contains the renowned 9 Revolutions mystical art. If it weren't limited to the first 3 levels, it would certainly rank among heaven rank techniques. If you are willing to go to the imperial capital, all of these will be yours. Xuanwu Kingdom emphasizes physical cultivation. Techniques are divided into heaven, earth, mystic, and yellow ranks. The only openly known heaven rank technique is Xuanwu Kingdom's inherited Tiangang body tempering art. Fours what Qingyao to offer. The technique known as the greatest below the Tiangang art means he is paying an enormous price. Flesh lingji and 7-star grass are the main ingredients for refining the glazed body pill. They say that once consumed, it grants an indestructible glazed body. Its physical strength can overturn mountains and seas. Measured by our cultivation standards, anyone below soul transformation would be unable to break it. Sir, does this gift still fail to catch your eye? Name anything you want. If Qingyao can obtain it, then no matter the condition, Qingyao will agree. Prince Qingyao, it isn't that I don't appreciate your offer. I truly do not wish to become entangled in royal disputes. The higher the price you offer, the more it proves the trouble you want me to solve is greater. I don't believe my abilities are sufficient. You should seek someone more capable. Sir, don't you want news of the ancient bronze hall? You truly found it? That's right. 10 years ago, you mentioned it in passing. You may not have taken it seriously, but Qingyao remembered it. After 10 years of investigation, I finally uncovered a few clues, and the clues about the ancient bronze hall are also connected to events in the imperial capital. So, if you want to learn about the ancient bronze hall, you may have to visit the imperial capital. Ever since I learned Ningen vanished inside an ancient bronze hall, I've been searching for the locations of the others. But after more than 10 years of investigation, I still haven't heard anything about where the 18 ancient bronze halls are scattered. Now that I've finally received another clue, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted. You've truly put me in a difficult position. Very well. I'll go with you, but let me make one thing clear. I can only do my best with the capital's problem. I can't guarantee success. I'll go pack my things. Then I'll leave with you. Qingyao will wait outside for you, sir. Took me 5 years to settle matters after leaving Yeyue Kingdom. Then I sold coffins in Xuanwu Kingdom for another 43 years. Roughly calculated, I've been away from Taishu Temple for nearly 49 years. Third senior brother damaged his foundation back then. He had at most 50 years of lifespan left. Now trouble is rising again. Heavens, are you reminding me? That it's time to collect third senior brother's body? This coffin. I spent 40 whole years preparing it. Its future occupant is none other than Master Taiyang, the Grandmaster who forced me into Xuanwu Kingdom. My dear Grandmaster, collecting one body or two makes little difference. Third senior brother is about to die. There's no need for you to keep living either, is there? Your grand disciple spent 40 years preparing a fine coffin for you. You should be able to rest in peace. Sir, your learning fills 5 carts, yet you still never put down a book. Such dedication truly earns Qingyao's deepest admiration. For this journey to the imperial capital, I should have arranged a high-level beast as your mount. However, considering the unusual circumstances, being too conspicuous might bring you unnecessary trouble. Once we reach the capital, I will give you a proper welcome banquet. Ask whatever you want. I didn't speak with you before, because I didn't want to interfere in Xuanwu's royal affairs. Now that I've agreed, I won't be stingy with my advice. You're the eldest prince of Xuanwu Kingdom. If you can't handle even this much trouble, wouldn't you become a laughingstock? Riding a beast to the capital would take only half a day. But then, I would lose most of my time alone with him. 10 years ago, he saved me in the Beast Mountains. He spoke with me through the night, and I benefited immensely. Now that the opportunity is before me again, how could I let it slip away, sir? There is one question that has troubled me for a long time. As everyone knows, a person's energy is limited. The same is true for cultivators. Yet your cultivation is impressive, and you're also skilled in pill refining, arrays, medicine, feng shui, and locating auspicious sites, along with many other arts. With so many disciplines, how did you learn them all and master every one? How old are you this year? Cheng Yao has just turned 100. To possess your cultivation at 100 does make you quite talented. You're exactly 100. That means since the day you were born, you've lived for a full century. Let's say you were young and ignorant for the first 20 years, so you didn't learn very much. But during the following 80 years, what exactly did you do? A year has 365 days. 80 years is over 20,000 days and nights. That is a very long time. 80 years can be an entire lifetime for an ordinary person. But unlike ordinary people, a cultivator's 80 years is more valuable than a mortal's. Ordinary people are constantly affected by illness, hunger, fatigue, and countless other things, wasting much of their time. Cultivators aren't burdened by those problems. They can abstain from food and live by absorbing spiritual energy. The illnesses that afflict ordinary people do not fall upon cultivators. Cultivators can also meditate instead of sleeping. Yet after so many years, what have you gained? In those 80 years, I gained cultivation, power, and a beautiful Tao companion, an excellent summary. But what else? Each day has 12 two-hour periods. Did you spend all your time on those things alone? You also spent time on other things, such as traveling for pleasure, romance and indulgence, and competing with others. Those things also consumed much of your time. I'm no genius, and I never had an extraordinary master. I simply took the time all of you threw away and picked it up. That's all. To cultivate the body, first cultivate the heart. If your state of mind is lacking, how can you advance along the path of cultivation? Without obstruction? What a line. That's all. Those words of yours are enough to shame every cultivator in the world. With your extraordinary talent, Xuanwu Kingdom is willing to offer you the position of Imperial Preceptor. What do you think? I'll pass. My ambitions lie elsewhere. Besides, you paid such a high price to bring me out of seclusion. That means the situation in the capital is already dire. How much longer can your father live? Father is the strongest ruler in Xuanwu Kingdom's history, but no matter how high his cultivation, or how powerful his divine abilities, he cannot escape the 5 declines of heaven and man. Father has reached the end of his lifespan. He has less than a year remaining. Some time ago, Father issued a decree. Whoever locates the dragon's lair will inherit Xuanwu Kingdom's throne. Emperor Zhou has lived for 2,300 years. I imagine Xuanwu Kingdom has already tried every possible method of extending his life. If Emperor Zhua is now so desperate to find a burial site, I doubt he truly seeks a dragon's lair. He is seeking a place that can let him live another lifetime. A place like that is not easy to find. If it were, Qingyao would not have come to invite you out of seclusion. My younger brothers have all found powerful experts to assist them. I truly have no confidence I can defeat them. That is why Qingyao disturbed your peaceful cultivation. I only wonder how confident you are about this matter. I wouldn't claim certainty, but I have a 50 or 60% chance. I visited countless reclusive experts across Xuanwu Kingdom. Most of them answered, "No confidence. How is it that from your mouth?" The odds suddenly become 50 or 60%. If I didn't know his character, I would think he was boasting. Sir, are you truly that confident? I am confident I can find that place. But finding it doesn't guarantee success. Whether we succeed depends on how great a price Xuanwu Kingdom is willing to pay. And don't say I didn't warn you. Living another lifetime is what everyone nearing the end of their lifespan desires. But those who actually achieve it are exceedingly rare. You should advise your father to abandon the idea. I understand that, but father's will cannot be changed by others. Emperor Zhua has lived for 2,300 years, a lifespan more than twice that of a soul transformation cultivator. As the saying goes, people grow shrewder with age, and horses grow slyer. The imperial capital is now truly a dragon's den and tiger's lair. If not for the clues about the ancient bronze hall, I would never involve myself in this. Father, your son has visited experts everywhere, and searched every famous mountain and river in Xuanwu Kingdom. At last, I found a dragon's lair for you. With this dragon's lair, you will surely live another lifetime. This is a banquet. Eating is what matters. Besides, this isn't what you should be concerned about now. Then, if I shouldn't care about the dragon's lair, what should I care about? Your father is about to die. Yet all 9 of his sons are cheerfully searching for his grave. Don't you think something is wrong with that? Father truly wants a dragon's lair, and his end truly is near. But at a time like this, my first feeling as his son should be reluctance to part, not eagerness to find him a grave. Sir, is it still not too late? Better late than never. Remember, make it dramatic. Every conversation in the main hall can escape my ears. I know the thoughts of all 9 sons perfectly, but the helper my eldest son brought seems rather interesting. A grown man shouldn't sob like a child. Where is your dignity? Father, they say a man does not shed tears lightly until his heart is truly wounded. Now that I will soon part from father, my heart cannot bear it. I know your filial devotion, but separation through death is the way of heaven. You needn't grieve too deeply. Thank you, Father. Have you no shame? How did you think of such a shameless trick? Why didn't I think of it? My end is approaching. I seek a land of immortal origin, where I may live another lifetime. 10 years ago, I made a promise. Whoever finds a true land of immortal origin will receive the throne of Xuanwu Kingdom. Now, it is time to present your results. Eldest brother, where did you find this country bumpkin? This is the critical moment of Father's 1,000-year plan. Letting such a man appear in the Grand Hall disgraces Xuanwu Kingdom. Haven't you heard of saving the best for last? The strongest always appear at the end. Why panic? Emperor Zhua, may I ask, do you have a map? If possible, it should be as large and detailed as possible. Your Majesty, forgive my bluntness, but these 8 sites are all worthless. If you wish to live another lifetime, only one place has even the slightest chance. Insolence. Which sect trained you? How dare you spout such nonsense here? Name your master, and we'll teach you a lesson on his behalf. My apologies. My sect doesn't specialize in locating dragon veins and burial sites. I taught myself all of this. My actual profession is selling coffins. I also study dragon veins on the side and provide complete funeral services. He's actually just a coffin seller. And he taught himself dragon vein divination. Father, eldest brother brought a coffin seller here just to go through the motions. He's clearly trying to sabotage your great plan. Exactly. Eldest brother may pretend to be loyal and filial, but deep down he's probably coveted father's throne for years. Your profession is rather interesting, sir. May I ask your name? My surname is Gu. My given name is Chang'an. Your Majesty may simply call me Chang'an. Chang'an is a fine name. Then, Mr. Chang'an, could you explain what you just said? All 8 of them are renowned feng shui masters of the Xuanwu Kingdom. Isn't it somewhat improper for you to dismiss them so lightly? The Emperor is questioning him personally. This country bumpkin won't escape His Majesty's discerning eye. He'll probably end up without even an intact corpse. The dragon lair your Majesty seeks must be a place capable of granting another lifetime. If such a miraculous place were easy to find, cultivators everywhere wouldn't be troubled by limited lifespans. Besides, whether a living being can truly live another lifetime remains nothing more than legend even today. These men began making grand claims the moment they arrived. That alone proves their words are lies. And lies are nothing but garbage. That makes some sense. Then where is the dragon lair you selected, Mr. Chang'an? I would also like to see what makes your chosen site so different. It's right here. Looking across the surrounding 100,000 miles, this is the only place that might help your Majesty live another lifetime. The Forbidden Desolate Valley? That place is connected to the ancient Bronze Hall. Are you doing this deliberately, sir? Absurd. The Forbidden Desolate Valley is a forbidden land acknowledged by all. How could a dragon lair possibly exist there? You people speak of taboos all day long, but do you even know what a taboo is? A taboo is a taboo. It needs no explanation. You intend to lure His Majesty into the Forbidden Desolate Valley. Your treachery deserves death. I beg your Majesty to execute this man. Why did you choose such a place, Mr. Chang'an? Any living being that strays into the Forbidden Desolate Valley enters a death trap with no hope of survival. And from what you said, you seem to know what a taboo truly is. Your Majesty flatters me. Taboos have defied explanation since ancient times. I merely forced myself to find a few words that might describe them. They cannot be understood, defined, described, or observed. Anything possessing these traits is what the world calls a taboo. Your words, sir, truly capture the terror of taboos. Since you understand taboos better than most, why would you still choose that place? Because blessed lands belong to those capable of claiming them. Before your majesty was born, other mighty figures naturally existed upon this land. They too were troubled by the limits of lifespan, and made the same choice your majesty is making now. Although taboos cannot be described, there is one thing we do know. They are overwhelmingly powerful. Their strength is so immense that no living creature dares even mention them. For beings that powerful, the places where they remain must also be the finest. If your majesty wishes to live another lifetime, the dragon lair you need cannot be judged by ordinary logic. This ignorant bumpkin actually dares make such a reckless claim. If his majesty truly accepts his advice, the entire Xuanwu kingdom will be destroyed. I am somewhat tired today. You may all leave. From this day forward, Mr. Chang'an shall serve as Grand Preceptor of the Xuanwu Kingdom. Anywhere within the kingdom, Mr. Chang'an may come and go freely. The position of Grand Preceptor and unrestricted access to, even we, his own sons, don't receive such treatment. He can even enter father's secret cultivation chamber. But you can't do this. I already promised the first prince that I wouldn't accept any office in the Xuanwu Kingdom. I'm grinding my back teeth to dust over this. How can you reject such an incredible opportunity? If you don't want it, give it to me. Why did you choose the Forbidden Desolate Valley? I already explained the reason. Only the Forbidden Desolate Valley might help His Majesty live another lifetime. No other place offers that possibility. Sir, your reasoning just now was indeed flawless, but I believe you have another reason. I thought you were fairly intelligent, and could at least see through the current situation. I never expected you to remain blind to it even now. I must admit, I'm a little disappointed. What do you mean, sir? Let me ask you this. Who is the strongest person in the Xuanwu Kingdom? My father, of course. And who understands the Xuanwu Kingdom best? My father as well. Ever since father took the throne, the Xuanwu Kingdom has entered an age of unprecedented prosperity. Its territory has more than doubled. All of these lands were conquered by father himself. He has personally traveled across every inch of the Xuanwu Kingdom. No one understands it better than he does. Exactly. His Majesty is the strongest man in the Xuanwu Kingdom, and the one who knows it best. Do you really think he wouldn't know which place could help him live another lifetime? Sir, are you saying that the Forbidden Desolate Valley was father's choice? Yes. As the first prince of the Xuanwu Kingdom, you know its history better than I do. His Majesty has lived for 2,300 years. Yet, during the first 2,200 years, he had neither children nor a Tao companion. But over the last 100 years, you were born, followed by 8 younger brothers. Something he never did in 2,200 years. He suddenly did during his final century. Doesn't that sound like he was putting his affairs in order? Living another lifetime is harder than ascending to heaven. A short period of preparation could never be enough. You mean, father began preparing over 100 years ago, probably even earlier, for something this important, without 2 or 3 centuries of preparation? You shouldn't even dream of success. His Majesty ordered you to search for a dragon lair, merely to test all of you. Living another lifetime isn't something 9 children under 100 years old could prepare for. The very idea is laughable. Sir, could you persuade father to reconsider? The Forbidden Desolate Valley harbors unimaginable terror. One mistake could destroy the entire Xuanwu Kingdom. How could I possibly persuade His Majesty? I'm only an outsider. You should be the one to do that. When you came to find me, I asked you to persuade your father, because I had already guessed he would choose the Forbidden Desolate Valley. This must be where the Xuanwu Kingdom keeps its books. Would you like to come inside with me? I won't accompany you, sir. No one may enter the Xuanwu Pavilion without father's permission, not even me. And please remember, you may only look around. Do not touch anything inside. If you touch something carelessly, could very well. His Majesty has issued an order. Mr. Chang'an may retrieve anything he desires. No one is permitted to stop him. Prince Changyao will also escort Mr. Chang'an around the palace and ensure he is fully satisfied. He can retrieve anything he wants. Is father joking? Even honoring a talented man doesn't go this far. Could Gu Chang'an be father's illegitimate son? Why else would he receive treatment denied to father's own sons? Please convey my thanks to His Majesty. Sir, you aren't secretly a member of the Imperial clan, are you? Please don't make such an inappropriate joke. My surname is Gu. There is no doubt about that. I am not His Majesty's illegitimate son, and I am not your biological brother. Since you are not father's son, why is he showing you such extraordinary favor? Is it only because you saw through his intentions? What book is this? It is the history of the Xuanwu Kingdom. Everything since the kingdom's founding is recorded within it. So this is the Xuanwu Kingdom's history. This is valuable indeed. The record of the ancient bronze hall. This is where you learned about it, correct? Yes. Not long ago, I came to the Xuanwu Pavilion to retrieve the 9 Revolutions mystic art, so I could invite you out of seclusion. That was when I happened to discover this clue. His Majesty truly went to great lengths to draw me out. What do you mean by that, sir? When did my father ever invite you? Why are you looking at me? You don't really think you discovered the clue about the ancient bronze hall yourself, do you? This book is so thick and contains so much information, yet the very page you happened to open contained the record of the ancient bronze hall I was searching for. Don't you find that coincidence a little too convenient? Then who was pushing things from behind the scenes? Who else could it be? Your father, of course. For 10 years, you came looking for me once every year. With behavior that unusual, how could His Majesty not notice? Once he discovered my existence, he naturally investigated my background and evaluated my abilities. Perhaps out of curiosity about me, His Majesty gave you a gentle push, which brought me to the imperial capital. But regarding the ancient bronze hall, you only ever told me about it, correct? But once you began investigating the ancient bronze hall, word was bound to leak out. An investigation requires questioning people or consulting ancient records. Here in the imperial capital, how could His Majesty not know what you were doing? Compared with father and you, I suddenly feel like a foolish child. Since you understand father's intentions, what do you think he will do next? What else could he do? He'll naturally consider whether he can accept my price. Sir, do you truly have a way to enter the forbidden desolate valley? I have a tiny bit of confidence, but not much. Only 5%, but don't underestimate that 5%. To purchase even those odds from me, your father could trade the entire Xuanwu Pavilion and still come out far ahead. All right, you may leave now. I want to read in peace. One more thing. Have someone copy every text in the Xuanwu Pavilion for me. I'll keep them and read them slowly later. This game is already beyond my ability to interfere. You truly know how to keep your composure. Greetings, Your Majesty. I gave you the Xuanwu Pavilion. I made you Grand Preceptor. You accepted every resource I sent you, yet after gaining so much, you remain insatiable. Do you truly think I wouldn't dare kill you? That isn't quite right, Your Majesty. Although I accepted many things, none of them were what I actually wanted. A transaction must be fair. You cannot force a deal upon someone. There is no question about Your Majesty's power. My life or death rests on a single thought from you, but I am absolutely certain That your majesty will not kill me, nor force me to do anything. What makes you so confident? The forbidden desolate valley. Your majesty knows its horrors better than I do. When entering a place that dangerous, there can be no unexpected complications. In other words, everyone your majesty takes inside must be absolutely loyal. If you forced me to assist you, you would surely feel somewhat uneasy yourself. Name your condition. I want your majesty to help me kill someone. As for that 5% chance, your majesty will obtain it in the process of killing that person. Interesting. Someone beyond both your strength and intellect. Cannot be an ordinary figure. Although you switched to the Xuanwu Kingdom's cultivation system, I can still sense traces of another path within you. If my guess is correct, you came from 30,000 miles away, from the great Xian dynasty. Cheng Yao praises you to the heavens. Would you be interested in telling me about your past? Since your majesty wishes to hear it, I shall tell you. The story begins 80 years ago. After the battle in the forbidden land of the Yeyue Kingdom, I fled to the Xuanwu Kingdom and remained here for 43 years. I traveled 1,000 miles and survived countless brushes with death, all to bury an old friend. Yet a man of such loyalty and devotion spoke of his sex tragedy with strangely calm eyes. What a contradiction. You risked offending me to request my aid in killing your grandmaster. Why are you doing this? For revenge? No. I asked your majesty to act, only to fulfill a promise I once made. When I left the Yeyue Kingdom, I said I would see him buried. Promise made must be kept. Well said. According to you, there are 18 ancient bronze halls, and they should be connected in some way. And one of those ancient bronze halls appeared in the forbidden desolate valley. That must be the source of your 5% chance. Correct. You revealed the secret of the ancient bronze halls to me. Aren't you afraid I might follow your grandmaster's example and borrow the ominous power beneath them? As I said before, I have no interest in that ominous power. I seek the ancient bronze halls because an old friend of mine disappeared inside one. I only wish to confirm his safety, nothing more. I must admit, your request leaves me no reason to refuse. The forbidden desolate valley is filled with danger. Even if it raises my odds by the slightest amount, I will not let that opportunity pass. Make your preparations. We leave tomorrow. I do not have much time left. Your Majesty, my grandmaster reached the peak of soul transformation 50 years ago. Are you truly confident? Do you know how vast the Xuanwu Kingdom is? The Yeyue Kingdom and Great Xian Dynasty combined barely equal half its territory. As for the forbidden desolate valley, would that peak soul transformation cultivator you mentioned dare enter it? These horrors are beyond description. Even peak soul transformation cultivators, and those above that realm, would likely never dare target it. The Xuanwu Kingdom was not always this vast. Everything it has achieved today was conquered by me piece by piece. I have destroyed 2 nations like the Great Xian Dynasty. What even those above soul transformation dare not do, I dare. Grandmaster, after 50 years, your grand disciple is finally coming to fulfill his promise. You must be quite surprised. 50 years passed in the blink of an eye. Sir, what are you looking at? Only some old friends from the past. But the great Xin dynasty is 30,000 miles away. Can you really see them from here? Old friends live in the heart. You don't need eyes to see them. Don't dwell on it. As you are now. You cannot understand this feeling. After you endure long years and look back once more, you will understand. You're a decent young man, and fairly quick-witted too. Since fate brought us together, I'll give you a 20% discount. When your day finally comes, I'll personally handle your funeral. I'm only 100 years old. I just became an adult. You're an old monster over 200 years old. Logically, you'll definitely die before I do. Qingyao, thank you for the kind offer, sir. But as for a coffin, let's wait a little longer. Even someone as powerful as His Majesty will one day reach the end of his lifespan. Naturally, you cannot escape it either. To me, time is nothing but a meaningless number. Senior brother, why have you come here again? I should be asking you that. You are now the master of Taishu Temple, the renowned undefeated Taoist. Everyone relies on you to resist the Yue Kingdom's assault. If something happens to you, what will the others do? Well, for a man who is about to die, even if the Yue Kingdom discovers me, there's little I can do about it. Senior brother, do you think Brother Chang'an will return? Because he promised to collect my body and bury me. Our junior brother is a man who honors his promises. Anything he says, he will definitely accomplish. Now that I am about to die, it means he will soon return. You still carry many responsibilities. You don't need to spend every day beside a dead man like me. I will soon go meet Master. I have so much I want to tell them. What exactly happened in the forbidden land of the Yue Kingdom? Give up any thought of learning the truth. Master Huiming will not tell you. Princess Wanyan will not tell you either. We made a pact with one another to carry this secret to our graves. Sir, is this Undertaker really that powerful? He actually managed, without anyone noticing, to kill a demon king inside demon territory. You are from the great Xin dynasty, which borders the Yue Kingdom. Have you ever heard anything about him? The Undertaker. I know of him. But don't worry. He will not interfere with the Xuanwu Kingdom. That doesn't sound right, sir. This man moves in complete secrecy, and his temperament is impossible to predict. He could be a murderous madman with violent mood swings. Why else would he call himself something as ominous as the Undertaker? It is necessary to guard against danger before it arises. The Undertaker is my nickname. Since when have I had violent mood swings? And now I'm a murderous madman too? Sir, how could you be the Undertaker? Why couldn't I be? Don't forget I sell coffins and provide complete funeral services. I specialize in collecting bodies and burying the dead. Is it really strange for me to be called the Undertaker? Sounds strange, but logically, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. When living beings encounter information, they always embellish it, or choose the version most favorable to themselves. After passing through many mouths, the original truth becomes distorted beyond recognition. To uncover the truth among countless legends, you must calm yourself and face the essence of the matter. Once you can do that, you can use the smallest clues to reconstruct what truly happened. Sir, where are you going? I'm not skilled at fighting, so for this matter, I'll stay out of it for now. The Xuanwu kingdom may be powerful, but it cannot destroy the Yeyue kingdom anytime soon. I have some business to handle first. I'll return after a while. Aren't you afraid he'll run away? You are intelligent, but your experience remains insufficient. More precisely, you still cannot distinguish one kind of person from another. The day you can truly see through Guchong'an is the day you will be qualified to rule the Xuanwu kingdom. Unfortunately, I have too little time left. You must walk the road ahead on your own. Father, must you truly enter the forbidden desolate valley? Perhaps there is another way to extend your lifespan. You truly resemble me. I was exactly like you when I was young. Humble enough to seek guidance, yet disdainful of everything. In my youth, I believed nothing in the world could defeat me. I cared even less about the limits of my lifespan. Back then, I believed that in life I should stand among heroes, and in death remain a mighty spirit. I wanted to live magnificently and die without regret. Clinging miserably to life was what I despised most. But after living for over 2,000 years, I changed. Among all your brothers, you look down on me the most. You believe the father who once looked down upon the entire world has become a coward. You believe your father no longer dares face death. Your judgment is correct, but it is also wrong. You are correct, because at your age you should think this way. You are wrong, because you underestimate the power of time. Mortals praise eternal love, with phrases like, until the seas dry and the rocks crumble, or until seas become fields. Because in their understanding, stone can never decay, and the sea can never run dry. But when you watch a stone slowly turn to dust, and a boundless ocean become an endless plain, you will finally realize that time is the greatest enemy of all living things. It is powerful enough to change everything, including what we once believed to be eternal truth. You only know that facing death requires courage, but you do not understand that after knowing death awaits, continuing to pursue immortality requires even greater courage. If you sat upon my throne, would you have the courage to pursue immortality as I have? Lacking that courage may not be a bad thing. At least your future will be stable. If circumstances allow, you must place Gu Chang'an in an important position someday. Why? Why? Because Gu Chang'an possesses something I do not. 10 years ago, you went to the Mengsho Mountains for training, and were later rescued by Gu Chang'an. In truth, I was protecting you the entire time. You simply could not detect me. I heard every word of your conversation with Gu Chang'an. From that moment onward, I became interested in that coffin seller. I then observed him for 10 years. 10 years is not long for a cultivator, but it is enough for a cultivator to undergo some change. Yet 10 years have passed, and Gu Chang'an remains exactly as he was before, as though time has no effect on him at all. A cultivator seeks change, because only change creates a chance to break through one's limits. A nation, however, seeks stability. Only stability allows it to endure. Although I am the emperor of the Xuanwu kingdom, I am also a cultivator. Now is precisely the time for me to seek change. But you are different. You still have a long road ahead, so you must seek stability. With Gu Chang'an assisting you, your future path will be far steadier. But Gu Chang'an seems uninterested in power. That is your problem. I cannot arrange everything for you. Some things you must accomplish yourself. Have you come? Third senior brother. It's me. I knew you would come, because when you make a promise, you always keep it. Senior brother, you're about to die. I should hurry and change you into your burial clothes. Once your body grows cold, changing your clothes will be troublesome. You rotten brat. I may be about to die, but I'm not dead yet. We haven't met in 50 years. Can't you at least talk with me first? Third senior brother, things have already reached this point. Don't tell me you still have some lingering wish left unfulfilled. You know me. I hate trouble more than anything. Collecting a body and arranging a burial is manageable, but fulfilling someone's final wish isn't my specialty. Nonsense. Do you think your third senior brother can't let go? Anything I failed to accomplish while alive, I won't trouble anyone with after death. I only wanted to praise you before I died. Is even that not allowed? Of course it is. Praise from third senior brother is something I rarely hear. Praising you is meant to encourage you, but don't become too proud. A human life passes like grass withering upon a hill. No matter how mighty you were in life, in the end you cannot escape these few wooden boards. Cultivation arts, divine weapons and treasures, all become nothing but passing smoke. When you used Master's lightning-struck wood to make coffins, I thought it was merely childish mischief. Only now do I understand that within Taishu Temple, you were the one who saw everything most clearly. Now that the unpleasant words have been said, quickly show me what kind of coffin you prepared for me. Senior brother, I prepared for you a finest grade golden thread Nanmu coffin. Golden thread Nanmu can preserve a body from decay for 1,000 years. Feel it. So much for all the affection I gave you. Did you prepare Grandmaster's coffin too? Is it ready? Yes. It is made from thousand-year lightning-struck peach wood, and engraved with every formation I have learned. I guarantee Grandmaster will never rise as a corpse. When the time comes, I'll bury Grandmaster together with all of you. That way you can slowly discuss the past with him. As expected, junior brother, you've thought of everything. Senior brother, this is 100-flower wine I brewed according to an ancient method. Back in the boundless secret realm, I held Ling Xiao back and kept him from fighting the others. As usual, Master was sure to scold me again. To escape punishment, I brewed this 100-flower wine. I planned to give part of it to Master, hoping he would show me some mercy. The other portion was meant to bribe you, so you would put in a good word for me. But who could have expected that, after we left the boundless secret realm, one thing would happen after another? This jar of 100-flower wine has only now reached your lips. Still, that isn't entirely bad. 70 years of aging have made its flavor even finer. You and Master will surely enjoy it. One jar shared between two people is admittedly a little stingy, but I only have 10 jars in total. I still need to drink the rest myself. You'll just have to make do. After all, you can't exactly jump out of the grave and hit me. Master and senior brothers, I still need to bring Grandmaster back to meet you. I'll be going ahead. Father, the Wuliang secret realm is already under our control. Only the forbidden grounds of Yeyue Kingdom, occupied by immortal Taiyang, remain. Also, the people from Fanning Temple request an audience with you. The forbidden grounds of Yeyue Kingdom are surrounded but remain unbreached. Make the people from Fanning Temple wait. What we begin, we must finish. This all started because of Gu Chang'an. Naturally, he should be the one to end it. What perfect timing. We just mentioned him, and here he is. Please forgive me, Your Majesty. I had some personal matters to handle, so I arrived late. You're not late at all. Your timing is perfect. I've trapped your Grandmaster inside the forbidden grounds. He's waiting for you to bury him. I have to admit, your Grandmaster is quite capable. It was only his clone, yet it still took me 2 moves to destroy it. Also, an old friend of yours seems to know you've returned. So, are you planning to bury your Grandmaster first, or meet your old friend first? I'll meet my old friend first, of course. My Grandmaster may be nothing in your Majesty's eyes, but I'm no match for him. If he lashes out before dying, I couldn't handle it, so it would be best for your Majesty and me to split up. I admire how cautious you are. Very well. I'll leave your Grandmaster barely alive, so the two of you can properly catch up. He's seriously that powerful? The cultivation world really is dangerous. Good thing I don't like fighting. Brother Chang'an, I knew you would come back. It's been decades. That little tagalong has finally grown up. Good. Third senior brother's careful teaching wasn't wasted. What are you planning to do next? What else? I'll follow my own path, of course. You're still leaving? I wouldn't exactly call it leaving. Everyone has something they're meant to do, and a place where they truly belong. I'm simply going where I should go, to do what I should do. Why? The trouble has already been resolved. The Taishu Temple still needs to be rebuilt. Brother Chang'an, are you really going to abandon it? Rebuilding the Taishu Temple is your mission, not mine. Everyone has a different fate. Some people are born to put down roots somewhere. Others are meant to roam the world. The Taoist path places great importance on one thing: fate. My bond with all of you has run its course. It's time to say goodbye. People pass through many places in their lives, and may grow attached to one of them. But the only place that can make someone stop is home. I never saw the Taishu Temple as my home. So no matter how attached I become, I will leave eventually. Little monk, I've known you longer than anyone here. I'm about to leave. Aren't you even going to ask me to stay? When Gu Chang'an decides to leave, who could possibly stop him? We are the grass and trees rooted in this land, while you are merely a bird stopping here for a while. No matter how long a bird rests, it will always fly away in the end. I knew this day would come. After all these decades, your understanding of Buddhism has improved. Keep working at it. Strive to become a great master someday. Things over there are finished. I need to go collect an old friend's body. Stop looking. That man would never stay for anyone. Besides, for the past 50 years, you've been shouting every day about beating up Gu Chang'an to avenge the humiliation he caused you. Now that he's finally here, why didn't you attack him? He's too strong. I'm no match for him right now. I can help you. I'm not exactly good at fighting. But if we join forces, we might have a chance to give him a beating. Buddhism teaches compassion, yet every word you speak is full of hostility. At this rate, you're not far from falling into demonic ways. Will we ever see him again? Hard to say, but if you live long enough, there may still be a chance. Grand. Master, this coffin your grand disciple made for you, what do you think? Not bad. I can tell you put a lot of effort into it. Ever since you escaped by sheer luck last time, I've carried a faint sense of unease. But I never expected you to return so quickly, or bring such a powerful helper. I had no choice. You're far too strong, Grandmaster. How could I possibly bury you by myself? Now that things have come this far, could you answer your grand disciple a question? Go ahead. The Wuliang Secret Realm also has an ancient bronze hall. Why did you come to Yeyue Kingdom to set up your scheme? The thing sealed beneath the Wuliang Secret Realm was destroyed, so I came to Yeyue Kingdom. I see. Then let me ask a second question. You killed Master and the others. Have you ever regretted it? Just a few hardships along the way. Those who cultivate the Tao seek the path to immortality. A few sacrifices are only natural. If I attain liberation one day, Even the bitterest medicine will taste sweet. What a fine line. Even the bitterest medicine will taste sweet. Your resolve is truly unwavering, Grandmaster. I admire you. In that case, allow me to see you off on your final journey. If I hadn't been trapped, you wouldn't kill me so easily. If you could live another 1,000 years, perhaps you might be worthy of fighting me. Unfortunately, you won't live that long. By the way, what does that giant hand represent? You've studied the ancient bronze halls for so long. You must know something. Of course I do. But do you really think I would tell you? Even if I did tell you, would you dare believe me? Fair point. I really wouldn't dare trust anything you say. Your Majesty, did you discover anything? A few things, yes. Every ancient bronze hall should contain a teleportation array, and those arrays appear to be connected in some way. As for the exact nature of that connection, I'm not certain. The array here has already been destroyed. Now we can only place our hopes on the ancient bronze hall in the Wuliang secret realm. If its teleportation array still works, we may truly be able to enter the desolate Valley Forbidden Zone. By the way, this should belong to you. Take it back. Thank you, Your Majesty. Immortal Venerable Hundred Defeats lived 2,000 years ago. Have you ever heard his name? I have. When I was 10, I already heard stories about him. But even then, he was said to have lived 2,000 years earlier. The writing on this belongs to a dynasty from 2,000 years ago. By the time I was old enough to remember, that dynasty had already been gone for some time. The reason I can read it is because that dynasty hadn't disappeared all that long ago back then. You heard of him when you were 10, and the stories were already 2,000 years old. By that calculation, wouldn't Immortal Venerable Hundred Defeats be from 4,000 years ago? Your Majesty, if Immortal Venerable Hundred Defeats already existed 4,000 years ago, just how powerful was he? I don't know. With nothing more than a phantom, he suppressed both the ominous entity here and Immortal Taiyang. Such a feat is beyond me. If the ancient bronze hall weren't suppressing it, I would also like to borrow the power here. You never mentioned using the ominous power, so I thought it was beneath you. Turns out you just couldn't move the hall. Your Majesty, I still need to bury my Grandmaster, so I'll take my leave. Go. But be quick. Removing the ancient bronze hall from the Wuliang secret realm won't take much time. On this land, I've spent nearly 200 years. 200 years ago, all I wanted was to live quietly, but one event after another felt like an invisible hand forcefully pushing me into the position I'm in today. It made someone who wanted cultivation the least reach the nascent soul realm. Life truly is unpredictable. Your Majesty, I'm afraid charging into the desolate valley forbidden zone isn't exactly my specialty. Could we wait a little before going in? There is another ancient bronze hall inside the desolate valley forbidden zone. If you don't enter, how will you ever see it? That makes sense. But I'm not good at fighting. If I stay beside your majesty, I'll only hold you back. We only have one chance to force our way into the forbidden zone. If you don't stay by my side, you most likely won't get inside at all. Besides, you oversaw the restoration of the ancient bronze hall. If you don't come with me, do you think I could be at ease? Ningen vanished inside an ancient bronze hall's teleportation array. I only wanted to properly study the connection between the arrays. I truly had no other intentions. It seems the desolate valley forbidden zone isn't as terrifying as I imagined. A divine artifact corresponds to the fifth stage of body refinement. With emperors with strength, he had long since entered the seventh cultivation realm. Time to wake up. So this is the terror of the desolate valley forbidden zone? This world really is far too dangerous. The moment that strand of hair appeared, I swallowed a specially made pill, feigned death, and hid inside the stone coffin. It's already been 3 months. Looks like the forbidden zone didn't consider a tiny bug like me worth noticing. Couldn't even be bothered to kill me. Inside the desolate valley forbidden zone, could there really be no danger? Outside. The silver formation patterns give me a headache from a single glance. And these are golden formation patterns. System, what am I supposed to do now? Am I going to be trapped here forever? Why does the host believe he will be trapped here forever? Isn't it obvious? These formation patterns are too powerful. Then why not attempt to comprehend them? Studying formations has always been one of your interests, but these patterns are far too complex. At my current cultivation level, I couldn't comprehend them even after 1,000 years. Then what about 10,000 years? Does time still have any meaning to the host? That's right. Time has no meaning to me. If 1,000 years isn't enough, I'll spend 10,000. With my current cultivation, I can survive without food or water indefinitely. I've always wanted to find a quiet place far removed from worldly conflict. Tell me, is there anywhere quieter or more isolated than the desolate Valley Forbidden Zone? As long as the great horrors here don't come looking for trouble, I can live as freely as I please. Thanks for the reminder, system. After spending so long around other people, I almost forgot what my own situation was. Xuanwu Pavilion had copies made of every book in its collection for me. With so many books, I've wanted to study them carefully for ages. As for comprehending the golden formation patterns, that can wait a few decades. The patterns aren't going anywhere. They won't run away. Senior, this price really isn't expensive. This is a premium golden thread Nanmu coffin. Within 100 miles, everyone knows I'm famous for quality goods at fair prices. At this price, I'm barely making anything. This is my absolute bottom line. If you don't object, I'll take that as your agreement. Time truly is the most powerful weapon. Even such a fine pill furnace has become useless. What a shame. This recipe says that no matter how severe the injury, even if a person's dantian is shattered, this heaven-mending paste can extend their life by 7 days. But I can only recognize the general meaning of the writing. Those ancient medicinal names are completely unfamiliar to me. A prescription without an illustrated guide is impossible to use. I've been trapped in the Forbidden Zone for 50 years. It took me 20 years just to move 5 steps beyond the hall's safe area. Luckily, I buried a formation master along the way and obtained a formation manual from him. That's how I learned the golden patterns on the ground are called Tao patterns. Only those who have comprehended the Tao can understand them. Still, my progress is too slow. It's been 130 years since my last hibernation, and there are fewer than 30 years left until the next one. This is ridiculous. Why can't people create a writing system that remains in use forever? If I could recognize every character, my progress would probably be several times faster. Emperor Zhua, it's not that I refuse to bury you. I'm simply running out of time. Please bear with me. After some time passes, I'll come back and collect your body. System. Although I've stayed in the Forbidden Zone for so long, I still can't guarantee my safety. Nothing will happen to me while I'm asleep, right? Host, you have no need to worry. During hibernation, the host will enter an invincible state. No existence can harm you. Additionally, while hibernating, all of the host's life functions will stop. At that time, you will be no different from a stone on the ground. Any being capable of threatening the host would have no reason to attack a random stone. System, by that logic, couldn't I use my hibernation period to travel freely through the Forbidden Zone? The system does not recommend this. During hibernation, the invincible state has a strict time limit. It lasts only 10 breaths in total. After 10 breaths, the host will be forcibly awakened. I was planning something bold, launching myself outward, falling asleep midair, and escaping under free invincibility. Only 10 breaths? How stingy. System, let's begin hibernation. Set the hibernation duration to the maximum. My attribute points are still far too low. Hibernation commencing. Hibernation duration, 160 years. This unchanging environment is so depressing. No wonder people say, 7 days in the mountains, 1,000 years in the world. But in a place like this, time really passes far too quickly. 160 attribute points. Put them all into defense. System, can you add a status label for me? One that converts all my stats into actual cultivation realms. Otherwise, I have no idea how strong I really am. Adding status label. Status label added. Unbreakable by anyone below the early nascent soul realm. This defense is decent enough. At least I should be able to protect myself outside the forbidden zone. Over the past few decades, I've practically worn out the books. From the Taishu Temple and Xuanwu Kingdom, I've long since memorized their cultivation arts. And then there are all these storage rings I picked up while burying Immortal Taiyang, Wanya, Agujuo, and the others. After all, an undertaker never works at a loss. The late nascent soul realm should be enough. If I wanted to break through any further, it would probably take 10 years. That wouldn't be worth it. Every time I hibernate, my life force comes to a standstill, and the spiritual energy inside me evaporates like moisture from meat. I have to cultivate from scratch whenever I wake up. I need a way to seal in my spiritual energy. Heaven and earth, life-severing formation. You're the one. This is one of the 3 supreme killing formations. It severs the road to heaven above and the path to the underworld below. Cuts off heaven, earth, and life itself. Using it to prevent spiritual energy from leaking will definitely work. Converting a killing formation into a sealing formation won't be easy, but time is the one thing I have in abundance. Your Majesty, to collect your body, I spent a full 90 years. Surely you won't make all that effort go to waste. Isn't this Xuanwu Kingdom's 9 revolutions profound art? And I feel like I've seen this object somewhere before. Your Majesty, this was rather dishonest of you. So someone from Xuanwu Kingdom entered the Forbidden Zone long ago, and even brought something back. I always wondered how you knew there was an ancient bronze hall here, when no one from Xuanwu Kingdom was supposedly able to enter this place. Now that the 9 revolutions profound art proves it, that mystery is finally solved. When Zhuo Chengyao asked me to intervene, the copy of the 9 revolutions profound art he gave me bore these 4 symbols. Later, I found the lower half inside another forbidden area, and treated it as nothing more than a sharp collectible. Had I not reunited the 2 halves today, Your Majesty, perhaps this is how all the unsolved mysteries in the world are created. Someone from Xuanwu Kingdom entered the Forbidden Zone long ago. How much did Xuanwu Kingdom's ancestor truly know about this place? You were probably the only one who knew. And furthermore, that ancestor carried a fragment of the 9 revolutions profound art out of the desolate valley Forbidden Zone to bring anything out of such a dangerous place is proof that it was no ordinary object. But now that you're dead, you've taken all those secrets into the grave. What a pity. 290 years. Ningen vanished through an ancient bronze hall's teleportation array. After spending all this time, I can finally uncover the secret of the ancient bronze halls. All living beings borrowed the ominous power to resist the giant hand. Then they joined forces with the giant hand to seal the ominous power. In the end, they built these 18 ancient bronze halls and carved 3-colored teleportation arrays into them. After surviving disaster together, they actually began fighting again. Even worse, after so many years of war, the 18 halls are no longer in their original locations. The 3-colored arrays can only teleport at random, with only a 1 in 17 chance. Can I really find Ningen safely? You troublesome girl. You really know how to make work for me. Part of the pattern here was deliberately erased. Someone clearly didn't want certain truths to be known. If I want to find you now, I first have to determine which races guarded the 18 ancient bronze halls. You'd better not have been teleported to the giant hand. Otherwise, I'll have a serious problem. The 18 races that guarded the halls and the origin of the giant hand have all been erased. The hall in Yue Kingdom's Forbidden Grounds was the same. Immortal Taiyang definitely wasn't responsible. Only an existence capable of erasing patterns in this forbidden zone, or rather, perhaps the great horror here erased them deliberately. And although all 18 halls have shifted, the ominous beings sealed beneath them haven't escaped to cause chaos. That means some creature has been quietly eliminating the threat. Either way, it's not something I can provoke right now. Outside, the space-time rifts are slicing through time itself. As expected, the arrays on both sides don't align. Good thing I was careful. If I had teleported my physical body, there wouldn't even be ashes left of me. You've got to be kidding me. I just arrived, and I'm already facing something this huge? What kind of game is this? Where am I? This is the 100,000 Mountains. Who are you? I'm an outsider. I'm not familiar with your language. Could we communicate through divine sense instead? This old man's aura is terrifying, but his divine sense is weaker than a golden core cultivator's. Forget it. I should understand the situation first. They Could they have mistaken me for some incredible expert? And judging by the situation, it seems I won't be leaving anytime soon. Lord Divine Envoy, please enjoy your meal. I can't eat all of this by myself. You should have some too. Since you won't eat, why don't you teach me the language spoken here? I can't really understand. Your language. They don't cultivate the body here, nor do they cultivate inner cores. They specialize in goo insects. Goo insects can kill enemies or save lives, but they can't strengthen divine sense. No wonder that high priest was forced to his knees by my nascent soul-level divine sense. All right, that's enough for now. Aman, go get some rest. Then, at this rate, our white witch tribe will be driven to extinction by the black witch tribe. I only want to use the ancient bronze hall to build a teleportation array. This altar has nothing but a base left. The rest vanished long ago. Without help from the locals, how am I supposed to find the missing ancient bronze hall? If you want a horse to run, you have to feed it first. I don't know much about your dispute with the black witch tribe, but I can try to mediate. Whether it works will be up to fate. I can't promise anything. Lord Divine Envoy. The people here really are simple and honest. Anywhere else, I'd probably have been captured and dissected by now. Lord Divine Envoy, the Black Witch tribe settlement is just ahead. The two villages are only a few miles apart. If they're mortal enemies, how have they not started fighting at this distance? Go call your chief out here. Tell him the Divine Envoy has arrived. Wait. You're standing in enemy territory. Shouldn't you watch your tone? The Black Witch tribe actually obeyed him. What is going on? Aren't your tribes enemies? Why are you both targeting only me? And another thing, I barely used any divine sense just now. Why did their chief cough up blood? Is he trying to scam me? Put away your goo insects. Show Lord Divine Envoy some respect. I offended you just now, Lord Divine Envoy. Please forgive me. The Black Witch tribe bears you. Absolutely no ill will. Hold on. Why are you so sure I'm the Divine Envoy? Because the High Priest said you are, and you just proved your identity yourself. But as far as I know, the Black and White Witch tribes are enemies, aren't they? Yes. And you believe what he says? I do. That makes no sense. What kind of bizarre situation is this? The Black and White Witch tribes were once one people. You only split because you could no longer survive, so you drove some of your clansmen away. That's right. Our ancestors left us a commandment. Whenever the witch tribe faces an unsolvable crisis, the tribe must divide in two. One strong, one weak, with no ties between them. It is meant to preserve our bloodline. You cast out the weak with your own hands and leave them to die. Cruel but unavoidable. Judging by your condition, the split happened recently. What kind of crisis forced you to make that choice? Life in the 100,000 mountains has always been harsh, but our people could still scrape by. Then, 3 years ago, a thunder beast entered our territory. If you weren't on the verge of extinction, you never would have cast out your own people. A thunder beast? Beast kind are born with innate abilities. They deeply hate humans and demons, and their beast form is their strongest state. This tribe only knows how to control insects. They really have no way to stop it. No one can deny the power of beast kind. Given the witch tribe's strength, resisting it would be nearly impossible. How about this? I'll help you find a new home. In return, you can help me with something. Thank you, Lord Divine Envoy. Lord Divine Envoy, you may not understand the 100,000 mountains. Miasma fills this region, and venomous insects and savage beasts are everywhere. Finding a suitable place to live is harder than ascending to heaven. Where there's a will, there's a way. Whether we can find one or not, we should at least search first. If we truly fail, you can still follow your ancestral commandment. May I ask, Lord Divine Envoy, what business brings you here? The witch tribe will do everything in its power to assist you. Nothing major. I'm looking for something. An ancient bronze hall. You should have seen it before, right? Why? Is something wrong with the ancient bronze hall? Lord Divine Envoy, we know the ancient bronze hall you mean. It was once our tribe's sacred ceremonial site. But 3 years ago, the Thunder Beast took it away. We were no match for it. As long as I know where the hall is, I'll handle the rest. Does anyone know where the Thunder Beast is? I'd like to have a talk with it. Not every beast is completely unreasonable. I know where the Thunder Beast is. I'll take you there. Hey man, get back inside. Children shouldn't interrupt adults. Father, I'm already 16. I completed my coming-of-age ceremony last month. I'm not a child anymore. I want to help our tribe. I don't want Grandpa High Priest and the others to die. I'm the only one who knows Watermoon Paradise well. I'm the best guide you have. Since you're so determined, you may lead Lord Divine Envoy to Watermoon Paradise. But remember, he doesn't know the 100,000 mountains well. You must keep him safe. Don't worry, Father. I won't let anything happen to him. Lord Divine Envoy, I'm ready. When do we leave? Right now. I can only help you in certain ways. Escaping this crisis will depend on your own efforts. In this world, relying on yourself is always better than begging others. Besides, I'm only passing through. I won't stay here forever. From now on, you'll have to depend on yourselves. Human cultivator Gu Chang'an requests an audience. Lord Divine Envoy, are you all right? But there's something I need to tell you. I'm not planning to leave for now. I won't leave the 100,000 mountains until that Thunder Beast is dead. For the past several hundred years, I've always treated others kindly and never taken a life. Yet that soul formation Thunder Beast actually spat on me, and it did it twice. Why should I tolerate that? Even Emperor Xuanwu, who far surpasses soul formation, never treated me that way. I refuse to swallow this humiliation. You believe I'm the Divine Envoy, so you should also believe in my ability. Within 10 years, I'll kill the Thunder Beast in Watermoon Paradise. If you believe I can win, then help me. If you think I can't, leave as soon as possible, or you'll be caught in the fallout. Lord Divine Envoy, have some spirit fruit and calm down. I know your ancestral commandment says, never to offend anyone who emerges from the altar. That commandment may be wise, but circumstances change. I'm not the person your ancestors spoke of, so stop calling me the Divine Envoy. You can call me Brother Chang'an instead. As for the Thunder Beast, that is a personal matter between us. I won't drag the witch tribe into it. You have my word. Brother Chang'an, that's not what I wanted to ask. Then what did you want to ask? Brother Chang'an, ever since I was little I've heard. There is another world beyond these mountains. But in the entire witch tribe, no one knows what that outside world is like. You came from outside, didn't you? Can you tell me what the outside world is like? It's a vast and fascinating place. But I don't recommend learning too much about it. Why not? Because the outside world is even more dangerous than the beasts and insects here. Out there, death can sometimes feel like mercy. Give this bark to Chief Gully. Tell him to arrange everything written on it. If I'm right, your people will choose to help me fight the Thunder Beast. As for this wooden carving, you can have it. You've been staring at it ever since I arrived. You're making me feel embarrassed. Brother Chang'an, I wasn't. Do you think I couldn't tell? It's just an ordinary carving. Nothing valuable. Take it and play with it if you like. Thank you, Brother Chang'an. Beastkind usually live in groups. The Thunder Beast in Watermoon Paradise isn't the real problem. The troublesome part is the race behind it. Kill the young one, and the old ones come after you. That's how the cultivation world has always worked. Still, I will avenge being spat on. Lord Divine Envoy, can these things drive away the Thunder Beast? No. This is only an improved spirit-gathering array. Can gather spiritual energy and block the miasma in the mountains. I've studied your tribe's goo arts. Your goo insects aren't weak. Unfortunately, you encountered their natural enemy, the Thunder Beast. Its hard scales can resist most goo insects, and its innate ability completely suppresses them. Otherwise, your tribe wouldn't be in such a desperate state. You are right, Lord Divine Envoy. Our people survived in these mountains because we have our own ways of facing danger. Unfortunately, our golden silkworm goo was lost. Otherwise, we might have been able to defeat the Thunder Beast. Golden silkworm goo? What's that? It was our tribe's most powerful goo insect. To be precise, it should be called a goo deity. According to legend, the golden silkworm goo could devour anything in existence. Not even a Thunder Beast's scales could stop it. That does sound impressive. Too bad the art has been lost. Since your methods can't defeat the Thunder Beast, why not try mine? Everyone in your tribe has an exceptionally strong body. You're well suited for body cultivation. Take these 2 cultivation manuals for now. Strengthen the entire tribe before making your next move. You may not understand the writing. I've already explained it to Aman. Ask her if you have any questions. Thank you, Lord Divine Envoy. We won't disappoint you. Why can't I master this 9 revolutions mystical art? Lord Divine Envoy, what are you doing? Nothing. Just researching something. Why are you here? Lord Divine Envoy, you're incredibly powerful. I want you to take me as your disciple. Forget about becoming my disciple. I never take students. The 2 manuals I gave Chief Gully are quite good. Practice them diligently, and your future achievements will be considerable. Lord Divine Envoy, this is incredible. The 8-9 mystical art sounds extremely powerful. Wait. Lord Divine Envoy, is something wrong? You said the 8-9 mystical art. You can read the writing on this? Of course I can. The young people in the tribe say I know the most characters. That's not what I mean. I'm asking why you recognize this script. Lord Divine Envoy, what's wrong? This is the witch tribe's writing. Why wouldn't I recognize it? I always thought your tribe had a spoken language but no written script. So Xuanwu Kingdom's ancestors mistranslated it from the very beginning. They translated 8-9 mystical art as 9 revolutions mystical art. No wonder no one mastered it for thousands of years. Ailey, translate the writing on this for me. Ailey, it seems this opportunity was meant for you. Since you translated the 8-9 mystical art, I'll pass this cultivation method on to you. Don't get excited yet. I'm teaching you this art, because fate granted you the opportunity. It doesn't mean I'm taking you as my disciple. Also, after learning the 8-9 mystical art, you must never tell anyone, not even your clansmen. This technique has an extraordinary origin, revealing it could bring disaster upon your entire tribe. Don't worry, Lord Divine Envoy. I won't tell anyone. Good. And stop calling me Lord Divine Envoy. Just call me Sir. Yes, sir. That's all for today's lesson. Go back and study it carefully. I will remember, sir. I thought it was only a body cultivation art, but 8 is the highest Yin number, and 9 the highest Yang number. After 9 transformations, the 3 souls become one. The primordial spirit gathers and never disperses, and the cultivated body withstands countless tribulations. Golden light earth traversal and heaven and earth manifestation. This time, I truly found a priceless treasure. Sir, did you discover anything today? Same as always. The thunder beast still rarely comes out. Sir, are even you unable to defeat it? I honestly don't know. You know me. I generally dislike fighting. By the way, how is your 8-9 mystical art progressing? Thank you for asking, sir. I've reached the 7th level. Soon I can begin cultivating golden light earth traversal. In only 10 years, you reached the 7th level of the 8-9 mystical art. You were clearly born to practice this technique. Unfortunately, I only possess its first 9 levels. The remaining 63 levels may be lost forever. Wait a few more months. Once you've mastered golden light earth traversal, we can go deal with the thunder beast, sir. Cultivation systems are so complicated now. If I leave the 100,000 mountains one day, how can I judge an opponent's strength? You can't. You'll have to trust your instincts. Internal and external cultivation each have their strengths. When divided into broad realms, their levels are roughly comparable. But when you examine the details, the differences become obvious. In a battle to the death, victory is often decided by the smallest margin. Tiny difference can determine life or death. That sounds far too troublesome. Why can't there be one unified cultivation system? Internal and external cultivation each have advantages. Why not practice both? In theory, it should be possible. But no one has ever accomplished it. The 8-9 mystical art can cultivate primordial spirit power through the physical body, but it still fundamentally favors external cultivation. You understand both internal and external methods. Your theories are also quite interesting. When divided into broad realms, their levels are roughly comparable, but upon closer inspection, the differences become clear. In a battle to the death, victory is often decided by the smallest margin. A subtle difference can determine life or death. Still, many problems remain. Those problems are yours to solve. Perhaps, thousands of years from now, you'll unify the entire cultivation world and create a completely new cultivation system. Cultivating both internally and externally, that was only something I casually joked about. In my spare time, could it really become possible? What are you two talking about? A man, can you tell me? A man, you've grown more beautiful every year. I remember when you were dark, skinny, and tiny. Besides, someone at Sir's level stopped needing food long ago. Why do you still insist on bringing meals? After studying under Brother Chang'an for so long, you still can't control that mouth. Since you don't need food anymore, you can skip the meal later. Cultivators may be able to live without food, but eating more is never a bad thing. Why? Because people still need to eat. Staying connected to ordinary life helps you remain human. Besides, a man's cooking is delicious. Don't you want some? Exactly. Brother Chang'an is the sensible one. Unlike certain people who cultivated until their brains stopped working. It's not that I don't want to eat. You're just biased. Sir gets a chicken leg every time, while my bowl is filled with nothing but vegetables. Give me a chicken leg, and I'll gladly eat too. Eat it or don't. I don't care. If you want chicken, go get one yourself. You get free food and still complain. No dinner for you today. Brother Chang'an, you've observed the Thunder Beast for 10 years. Have you found its weakness? I haven't found a weakness, but I have found plenty of strange details. Watermoon Paradise was once one of the witch tribe settlements. Judging by its spiritual energy, this place isn't particularly valuable, so there is no reason for a soul formation beast to come here. Yet the Thunder Beast came anyway, and has refused to leave. Even more interesting, it could have easily wiped out your tribe, but it chose not to. It merely frightened you away. That is not normal behavior for a savage beast. I also noticed that after every meal, it becomes extremely drowsy. That also defies common sense. After all, with a soul formation cultivation base, could stay awake for 10 years, without any problem. Do those observations help us defeat it? Not in anyone else's hands. But in mine, they might. Have you mastered Golden Light Earth Traversal? Yes, sir. I've mastered it. Good. Come with me. Sir, are you heading to Watermoon Paradise? I am. Is there a problem? Are you finally going after the Thunder Beast? So, I'll gather the tribe immediately. We've prepared for 10 years, for this very day. Why would you gather anyone? Only the two of us are going. Don't look so disappointed. I had the tribe prepare for 10 years, for a different purpose. It's only one isolated Thunder Beast. Why would I waste my trump card on it? Sir, you have an even greater plan? Of course. Once we kill the Thunder Beast in Watermoon Paradise, do you think its race will leave us alone? What we do today will launch the entire plan and form its most critical step. If things don't go as expected, we'll have to run for our lives. Don't worry, sir. Even if I, Ali, must risk my life, I'll help you succeed. There's no need to risk your life. When the time comes, just keep your mouth shut. Human cultivator Gu Chang'an has come to present a supreme treasure. This is clearly an ordinary rock. How dare you mock me? When I first found this stone, it shone with five-colored light, and I could faintly sense immortal metal inside. Unfortunately, my cultivation is too weak to break it open. That's why I brought it to you. You still dare make excuses? Get out. Foolish human. We thunder beasts, feed on metal and ore. Our bodies are immune to nearly every poison. I don't know what you're plotting, but no matter what you try, you cannot harm me in the slightest. Once I finish my business here, I'll slaughter every last one of you. Lord Thunder Beast, are you all right? Insolent. You dare return? Do you believe I won't kill you? So you truly can't move. Now I can relax. You... Touch me again and I'll slaughter your entire clan. Why are you shouting? Can't you see I'm deciding how to make your death more painful? Your yelling is ruining my concentration. Sir, how did you immobilize a soul formation thunder beast? Thunder beasts consume metal and all kinds of ore. Their scales are practically indestructible, and their bodies resist almost every poison. They truly are favored by heaven. I observed this one for a full 10 years. Throughout those 10 years, I kept asking myself one question. When facing such a powerful race, what method could I use to exterminate every last one of them? You think someone like you can destroy the Thunder Beast race? What a ridiculous fantasy. I don't know what method you used to keep me from moving, but my clansmen will avenge me. You're right. Under ordinary circumstances, it is difficult to imagine any method that could wipe out your entire race. But I didn't spend these 10 years for nothing. I discovered a small secret of your race. One that even you may not know. Over these 10 years, you ate a total of 20 times, an average of twice per year. During the first 6 meals I observed, I noticed that after 2 of them, you became unusually sleepy. That detail left me with a question. I wondered, what was making you drowsy? The first 2 times it happened, I recorded every plant and mineral in the areas you consumed, then compared them one by one, but each meal swallowed nearly half a mineral vein. There were far too many substances spread across such a large area, so I had to spend another 7 years narrowing them down. During those 7 years, every place you fed was carefully selected by me. Did you never notice that you became sleepy more often during those years? Impossible. Our race is immune to all poisons. Thunder beasts are indeed immune to poison, but what if the substance isn't a poison? These are crimson flowers and flax grass. Those are the names I gave them. They usually grow near certain mineral veins. They aren't especially rare, but they aren't common either. Whether eaten together or separately, neither plant produces poison, but together they have one unusual effect. They paralyze a thunder beast's entire body. Of course, I only confirmed that theory just now. The first 2 times you became drowsy, it was because while devouring the mineral veins, you accidentally ate both plants. You consumed too little, so your whole body wasn't paralyzed. To test my theory, I coated that stone with concentrated juice from both plants. How could you be certain I'd eat that stone? Couldn't, of course. That's why I added something else. With that addition, the juice from those plants became highly volatile. A beast will always be a beast. Some bad habits are carved into your bones. When you encounter something unfamiliar, you sniff it, then lick it. And once you did that, my goal was achieved. But I truly didn't expect you to be stupid enough to swallow it. A thunder beast's scales are extraordinarily hard. Even divine weapons can barely scratch them. I confirmed that just now. Still, I have never believed that any species could be flawless. I never expected your scales to truly have a weakness. The more troubling part is, I seem to have found it. Kill me. If you have the courage, kill me. What are you thinking? Why would I let you die so easily? You'll watch with your own eyes as I carve you apart, piece by piece. Then I'll study every part of your body until I uncover all its weaknesses. And those weaknesses will become the death sentence of your entire race, sir. Isn't this a little cruel? Cruel? It's nothing special. The outside world is 100 times crueler. Besides, you've already seen. Savage beasts eat people. Half a body crushed between their teeth, while the other half screams and struggles on the ground. Did you think that was cruel? Would a savage beast spare prey already in its mouth, just because you called it cruel? You grew up in the 100,000 mountains. You should understand this well. Appealing to feelings may work on humans, but appealing to other species is simply laughable. Go back and bring everyone here. There's too much meat for the two of us to finish. Everyone can enjoy a better meal for once. Thunder beast meat is exceptionally delicious. Everyone should eat it while it's fresh. However, there is something I must tell you. Beasts have extremely sharp senses of smell. Once you eat thunder beast meat, other thunder beasts will certainly smell it on you. In other words, once you take this step, there will be no turning back. Everyone, what are you waiting for? Start the fire and roast the meat. This was bestowed upon us by Lord Divine Envoy. Brother Chang'an, try some. I just finished roasting it. At least our A-man has a conscience, unlike that scoundrel Ali, who keeps every good thing for himself. Brother Chang'an, after the Thunder Beast problem is settled, what do you plan to do? I'll leave this place, of course, and continue what I was doing before. Brother Chang'an, what has weighed on your mind for so long? It's nothing. I'm looking for someone. She traveled very far away. I've searched for nearly 100 years without finding her. Heaven knows how much longer it will take. It's a woman, isn't it? For Brother Chang'an to search so long for a woman, you must love her deeply. You little girl, you're still so young. So why is your head always filled with such things? Who says searching endlessly for a woman means you're in love with her? If it isn't an unforgettable love, what could keep you going? For so many years, love can certainly bring happiness, But it isn't the only thing that can keep someone moving forward. The person I'm searching for was entrusted to me by an old friend on his deathbed. So I must make sure she is safe. Even if she is already dead, I will bring her remains home and bury her. It is a promise and a way of honoring what once was. Brother Chang'an, then can you tell me about what happened before? Yes, that's right. I know everything, including your feelings for me. What about me? Will you reject me, just like you rejected him? Why? You are not obsessed with cultivation. You follow your heart in everything you do. If that's the case, why do you keep rejecting us? If you planned to reject us from the start, why were you still so kind to everyone around? You? Why didn't you harden your heart from the beginning? People today cannot see the ancient moon, but this moon once shone upon the ancients. There is a saying, only after losing something do people learn to cherish it. But what if you knew in advance that you were destined to lose it? Could you stop yourself from cherishing it? That's just an excuse. How could anyone know what the future holds? Why are you so sure you'll lose it? Why couldn't I know? You can foresee such things too. For example, your fellow Wu clansmen will gradually die out. That is a fact that cannot be changed, and a future that can already be foreseen. Brother Chang'an, can you really see everyone's future? Yes. After living through so much, your heart must hurt terribly. Once you get used to pain, it stops hurting. That's why I enjoy laying people to rest. By burying old friends, I can preserve their memories in my heart and bury them there as well. Yes. Who killed my son? My son, Leishan, the Thunder Clan's greatest prodigy, has fallen. No matter who killed him, the Thunder Clan will make them pay in blood. Don't start screaming just yet. Soon you'll end up just like him. Humans, how dare you? You dare insult the Thunder Clan like this? The Thunder Clan will wash away this disgrace with the blood of 1,000,000 humans. The blood of 1,000,000 humans? Do you even have that kind of power? One Thunder Beast wasn't enough to fill us. It's even better that you two came. Insolent. I didn't expect your Thunder Beast scales. Besides being hard, they can even block lightning. This trip has brought an unexpected prize. I haven't fought in centuries. I never knew I was this powerful. That's terrifying. The scales the Thunder Clan takes such pride in are thinner than paper before that golden light. And that broken sword radiates the terrifying aura of a peerless, divine weapon. How could a mere spirit transformation human possess it? Why are you running? Spare me, or I'll detonate myself. Why? How can he always bypass our defenses and strike? Our vital points? This makes no sense. According to the records, thunder beasts carry an ancient beast bloodline. They are immensely powerful. How could they be defeated so easily? Probably has nothing to do with the weapon. Those two were simply too weak. No matter how weak a thunder beast is, it shouldn't fail to block junk I picked up in the ancient, desolate, forbidden land. Two spirit transformation experts died within moments. What kind of monster did Leishan provoke? Pass down my order. Advance at full speed. Whoever you are, Leiyun will kill you and avenge my son. Something feels wrong here. Does anyone know which race controls the land? Ahead? That should be Wu clan territory. The Wu clan? Have they lost their minds? They actually dared provoke that madman Leiyun? Besides, with the Wu clan's strength, they couldn't possibly have killed Leishan. Was it the Wu clan? We'll know if we keep watching. Still, I suspect, a powerful expert is controlling things from behind the scenes. The Wu clan alone truly couldn't accomplish this. Get out here. Damn it. Has that bastard Leiyun gone mad? Does he really think the Thunder Clan is invincible? I told the one behind you to come out. You two-legged livestock aren't worthy of killing my son. That's a bold claim. Thunder beasts aren't invincible. Why couldn't I kill him? With your cultivation, it shouldn't be difficult to sense your son's aura on me. You guessed correctly. We already ate your son. Such a sharp tongue. When I use soul-searching on you, I hope you can still talk like that. Your innate ability is impressive. But innate abilities aren't all-powerful. There is a reason humanity has survived on this land. Today, I'll show you humanity's true talent. What's going on? I can't resonate with the heavenly Tao. What? Have you realized you can no longer command the power of heaven and earth? Allow me to introduce it. This formation is called the Heaven-Earth Death-Severing Formation. It severs heaven and earth, and severs life itself. A fine formation. Unfortunately, you won't live long enough to activate it completely. You were able. To withstand one of my attacks. You're quite impressive. Now, I believe you really did kill Leishan. Your cultivation must have reached the 6th realm. My lineage comes from somewhere far away, so I don't know what the 6th realm is called. Here, could you tell me? Void refinement. Thank you. By the way, will you come at me one at a time? Or will you all attack together? I won't let any of you die easily. Everyone here will survive. But your screams will echo across heaven and earth. A century of hatred. Today will finally settle it. Tao Tai Bone. Where did you get that? So this hard bone I dug from the walls of the ancient, desolate, forbidden land was a Tautai bone. No wonder every thunder beast froze when I brought it out. Its bloodline suppression. You possess a divine weapon and a treasure that suppresses our bloodline. Why are you running? Human. You have already reached the end of the road. Hand over the Tautai bone, and I'll spare your lives. It's still uncertain who will live and who will die. You can't break this formation. I admit your killing formation is powerful. Unfortunately, you've entered it yourself. Now that you're inside, we can surround and pursue you. You can't control the formation at all. If it operates on its own, it won't be able to harm us anytime soon. In that time, I can slaughter every human here, including you. Will you really spare me? I never make promises. But if you refuse to hand over the Tautai bone, I'll kill them right now. If I give you the Tautai bone, will you truly let us go? I'll say it again. I will make no promises. You don't have to hand it over, but I will kill them all. Answer one question for me. Once you answer it, I'll give you the Tautai bone. Speak. In a moment, what flavor would you like to be cooked in? You? What did you do? Do you really need to ask? I slaughtered your entire clan, of course. Honestly, out of the entire Thunder clan, you were the one I worried about most. This medicine is exceptionally effective against Thunder beasts, but your cultivation is too high. If the medicine failed, everyone here except me would probably die. But the facts prove my worries were unnecessary. Even a void refinement Thunder beast cannot resist the flaw in its bloodline. When did you poison us? How did I fail to notice? Besides, the Thunder clan is immune to all poisons. Even if a poison could bring us down, why are they unaffected? I refuse to believe human bodies are stronger than ours. The Thunder beast bloodline is indeed powerful. But have you ever truly understood your own bloodline? All things counter and restrain one another. Surely you know that principle. Heaven created a race as powerful as yours, so it naturally left you with a weakness. What I used wasn't poison. It was an anesthetic made specifically for the Thunder clan. Once a Thunder beast comes into contact with it, its entire body goes limp, and it becomes completely defenseless. You're lying to me. Are you done? Can't you see I'm looking for your vital point? You almost scared me there. My cultivation level I should have noticed. When you first arrived, didn't you see us emerge from underground? I didn't drug you directly. I mixed the medicine into the soil within 500 li. In addition, I placed countless huge iron cauldrons beneath the tunnels. As the flames burned, the medicine in the cauldrons seeped upward through the soil. That allowed me to drug you without a trace. You're a tough one. The Thunder Core is a Thunder Beast's lifeline. This pain comes from the depths of the soul. No medicine can numb it. When I flayed your son alive, his screams shook heaven and earth. Yet you haven't made a sound. Truly impressive. You planned this trap long ago. The killing formation was only a distraction. Correct. The heaven-earth death-severing formation was only a supporting tool. The Thunder Clan had too many members. If even one peak spirit transformation expert escaped, my side would face total annihilation. So even though I knew the Thunder Beast's fatal weakness, I still didn't dare act recklessly. This formation was merely a cover. I needed it to seal off this area and keep the medicine from dispersing too far. All I had to do next was keep stalling for time. A powerful race like yours, when facing small fry like us, would naturally toy with us like a cat playing with mice. And now it seems every step of my plan worked perfectly. All right, just keep watching. I'll kill you last. I want you to watch your clansmen die screaming in agony. I will never let you go. Even if I die, I'll return and take revenge. A fine idea, but reality is cruel. You'll never get the chance. I'll burn your scales to ash. I'll eat your flesh. I'll refine your blood into pills. Even your bones will be forged into weapons. After everything is done, I'll chant scriptures to send your souls onward, making absolutely certain nothing is left. Still, I'm not completely heartless. I'll let you choose a burial place, so you can rest in peace. Can only be a cenotaph, though. After all, I'll make full use of your bodies. We've fought for so long that I almost forgot to tell you why I killed your son. When I first met him, he spat at me twice. So the destruction of the Thunder Clan can be blamed on those 2 mouthfuls of spit. One person destroying an entire clan was always just an exaggeration. But now, it has become reality. Leishan occupied Watermoon Grotto Heaven, probably hoping its spirit spring would restore his vitality. Lord Divine Envoy, we have finished inventorying the Thunder Clans. Resources. I'll take half of their resources. The other half is yours. For the next 100 years, the fierce beasts in these mountains should not dare provoke you. Use that time to develop as quickly as possible. Also, everything you have today was given to you by me. So you owe me a favor. No matter how many years pass, you must repay. If you don't repay it, I'll take back everything I gave you. Rest assured, Lord Divine Envoy, even after tens of millions of years, The Wu clan will never forget your kindness. But please leave us a token, so we can recognize you in the future. The other half of this token will represent me. When its matching half appears one day, that will mean it's time for you to repay this favor. Repairing the tricolor teleportation formation will take more time. Until then, I won't appear before the Wu clan. Again, one more thing. After I leave, I don't want my name passed down. Do you understand? Gully understands. Water Moon Grotto Heaven's Spirit Spring isn't enough, but with the finest herbs from these mountains, I may be able to refine the heaven mending salve. Perhaps is finally repaired. It's time for me to leave. I'll leave with you. Aman, you know what I'm like. You already know my choice. Brother Chang'an. I know you won't stop for any one person. Ming'an was the same, and so am I. You walk a long road with no end. But that doesn't mean you must reject those who want to walk beside you. Aman wants to travel with you, even if the journey is only a fleeting moment in your life. Ali, you're crowding Brother Chang'an. Move over a little. Come on. It's really not necessary. Seriously, it's not. This stone coffin is huge. 3 people can lie inside with room to spare. It's not like you're consummating a marriage in here. Is all this really necessary? Sir, can't we use another method? What decent person sleeps in a coffin every day? Sir, where are we? Why do you ask me everything? Do you really think I'm an immortal? Let's look around first. Why don't we teleport again? The person you're searching for probably isn't here. Repairing a tricolor teleportation formation? I have plenty of experience with that. I guarantee it'll work within 3 to 5 years. Malin blooms at 21. 28256. 28257. I found him. Now it's time to handle our own business. What did you find? The person I've been searching for, of course. This wooden strip is the person you're looking for? That's right. I once gave this wooden strip to an old friend. He left it here, which means he's still alive and doing very well. Now that I know whether he lived or died, my goal has been accomplished. I don't understand any of this. Sir, now that you've found the person you were seeking, where are we going next? That's a good question. It's time to demonstrate my grand divination. I have the answer. We'll go that way. Sir, isn't choosing our direction this way a little inappropriate? Not merely inappropriate. It's completely absurd. Since you're questioning this absurd method, you choose a direction for us. Sir's grand divination art is truly miraculous. I would be delighted to follow the direction Sir chose. My friend, the dead cannot return to life. Please accept my condolences. Losing a loved one is deeply painful, but the living must continue with their lives. This is our shop's newest product, a rosewood coffin. Not 9,998, not even 3,998. It's only 998. You can take it home today. And with the purchase of our rosewood coffin, For just 398 more, your loved one can enjoy Bai's complete funeral service. I will also personally select an auspicious burial site. Aman, what's gotten into the people from the Kunlun sacred land lately? They keep coming to buy coffins one after another. I'm working myself to death. Brother Chang'an, you really are difficult to please. When business is slow, you complain there are no customers. When business is good, you complain again. Do you want good business or not? For a coffin shop, I don't want business to be too good, but I don't want it too bad either. Birth, aging, sickness, and death are part of heaven's cycle. Too many deaths cause problems, but too few deaths do as well. In short, there must be a proper balance. By the way, where did that kid Ali run off to? She probably joined the Kunlun sacred lands, people to search for spirit sources. We came here 40 years ago, and you made her stay in the shop for a full 20 years. After being released 20 years later, of course she'd want to go wild for a while. I kept him here for 20 years. First, so he could become familiar with this place, and second, so he could cultivate properly. At the very least, he needed the power to protect himself. Once he could defend himself, I naturally let him go out. Also, start packing over the next few days. It's time for us to leave this place too. I have a feeling this place will soon become dangerous. Then what about Ali? She probably won't return anytime soon. That's exactly why we should leave while she's away. Ali dreams of exploring this vast world, not staying in my little coffin shop. If she remains by my side, I'll only limit her growth. Away from me, she'll achieve far more. Brother Chang'an, whatever you decide, I will always support you. Then I'll start packing now. There's no need to rush. I'm not leaving this instant. Sit down and eat. We've lived like this for 40 years. As long as I can quietly remain by her side, that's enough for me. Jiang Bufan, Holy Emperor of Kunlun, requests an audience. Come in. With the Kunlun sacred lands perspective holy, son, standing at my door, how am I supposed to conduct business? Thank you, sir. I came today to ask a favor of you. I would like to ask you, stop. Letting you inside doesn't mean I've agreed to help. I called you in because I want you to give Ali a message. Tell her that every banquet must eventually end. From now on, she must walk her own path. Besides, my abilities are limited. I can't help the Holy Emperor of Kunlun. You should seek someone more capable. Sir is far too modest. Few people under heaven can match your abilities. If even you cannot do it, then perhaps no one in the world can. I heard that Sir has always wished to use Kunlun's super teleportation formation. If Sir is willing to help, I will persuade the sacred land to let you use it. It seems you've investigated me thoroughly. To ask Sir for help, how could I not offer a suitable price? I only wonder whether Sir finds it satisfactory. You have indeed offered something tempting. I truly can't refuse. Come back in 3 days. I need to prepare a few things. Of course, Bufan will return in 3 days to visit Sir. Sir, are you really going to help him? Help him? Of course not. I lied to him. Brother Chang'an, didn't you agree to meet him in 3 days? If I didn't set the meeting for 3 days from now, how would I have time to prepare our escape? I originally stayed in the Kunlun sacred land because its unique spirit sources interested me. Spirit stones are mined from mineral veins, but spirit sources are even more precious. They contain extremely pure spiritual energy and can also seal away all kinds of ancient objects. But after learning how spirit sources are formed, I lost most of my interest in them. Spirit sources are born only in ominous places. Now Kunlun is actually exploring the sacred ruins of forbidden land among forbidden lands. I'd have to be insane to help them. But Brother Chang'an, without using the super teleportation formation, how will we reach the eastern wasteland? We're currently in the central domain. The two regions are tens of millions of li apart, so what if they are? If we keep walking, we'll reach it someday. I originally planned to trade spirit stones for access to the super teleportation formation. Now it seems that won't work. All right, Amon, start packing our things. I'm going to Butterfly Valley. Elder Baichao, I've come to see you again. Your timing is excellent. I only finished deciphering the heaven mending salve formula 2 days ago. I knew you could do it, Elder Baichao. Waiting 40 years for you wasn't in vain. Save the flattery. Without your assistance, even another 400 years wouldn't have been enough to decipher it. I never expected the heaven-mending salve to use such simple ingredients. It's truly surprising. Improving cultivation naturally requires precious spirit herbs, because those rare herbs contain immense energy. But when treating wounds and illness, spirit herbs can sometimes be inferior to ordinary medicinal plants. The senior who created the heaven-mending salve used common herbs to refine a medicine capable of bringing the dead back to life. His talent was unmatched through the ages. You deciphered the heaven-mending salve formula, so you must have memorized all of it. As your friend, let me give you some advice. Even if you can refine the heaven-mending salve, don't let it appear in the world for the next 100 years. The Kunlun sacred land plans to explore the sacred ruins. Many people have already died recently. If they learn you possess the heaven-mending salve, you'll face endless trouble. You're leaving? Within the next few days. I originally planned to use Kunlun's teleportation formation, but under these circumstances we'll have to walk the western continent, eastern wasteland, northern desert, southern frontier, and central domain. I never knew the world was this vast. Walking from the central domain to the eastern wasteland could take heaven knows how many centuries. Since you're leaving, let me give you a gift. Consider it repayment for the heaven-mending salve. You're giving me everything you've learned in your lifetime. You aren't trying to take me as your disciple, are you? That won't do. I don't feel like taking a master right now. With your abilities, Gu Chang'an, I'd be more qualified to become your disciple. How could I dare take you as mine? I still haven't found an heir to my medical arts. Now that turmoil is approaching, I'm not certain I'll escape unharmed. If I fail to pass on my inheritance, I may need your help when the time comes. Find someone destined for it, and give them this jade slip. All right, that's easy enough. When I meet the right person, I'll give it to them. Still, when it comes to choosing an heir, you should find one yourself if possible. You give me too much credit. Gu Chang'an, you'd better hope I never see you again. Otherwise Jiang Bufan, will make you regret. Master, do you really not want Ali anymore? Did Ali do something wrong? Brother Chang'an, are we heading back to your homeland now? You could call it my homeland. The East holds too many memories for me. Wherever I stay there, it still feels a little like home. And this is a good chance for us to see how vast the world is. As long as I can stay by your side, Brother Chang'an, I'll go anywhere. Brother Chang'an, you have to show me a good time on this trip. I've been your helper and maid for 40 years, after all. No problem. I'll show you all the splendor of the world. And I'll take you to watch every sunrise and sunset. Anything you want to see, I'll take you there. From Kunlun Holy Land to the Great Shen Dynasty, it was 13.28 million li. We spent a full 240 years on the road. I truly wish this journey would never end. Brother Chang'an, is this where your story first began? Man, what kind of coffin do you want? I want the finest coffin you have, Brother Chang'an, and you have to make me look beautiful. I don't want you to remember me looking anything less than my best. All right, whatever you want. Brother Chang'an, please don't be sad, okay? I know you can't bear to see me die. How else could a man have lived this long? Since the day I met you, I've lived for a full 300 years. I'm only a foundation establishment cultivator. Giving me another 100 years was already the limit. 300 years was enough. I had a very happy life. Without you, even another 300 years wouldn't have made me happy. Like I said, whatever you want, I won't be sad. Is there anything else you want to see? I want to see the sunrise. All right, a man is actually very selfish. I know this will cause you pain, Brother Chang'an, but only this way will you always remember Aman. Please don't blame me, okay? I'm your Brother Chang'an. How could Brother Chang'an ever blame Aman? Brother Chang'an, you're so kind. Aman really wanted to watch every sunrise and sunset with you, but Aman is getting tired. Aman wants to sleep for a while. The sunrise, Aman won't be here to watch it with you. I can't give you my finest coffin. Because that would make you remain in this world as one of the dead for a very long time. I don't want you to die and still be denied peace. And I'm even more afraid that one day I might disturb your rest. So sleep for a while. I'll come join you before too long. System, my next hibernation should be coming soon, right? Answering the host, since your last awakening, you spent 18 years in the barren valley forbidden ground, then 20 years in the 100,000 mountains. You spent 40 years researching spirit source and heaven mending paste, and 240 years traveling here from Kunlun Holy Land. That journey took 240 years. You have lived a total of 318 years. 2 years remain until your next hibernation. When I met Aman, she was only 18. So from the moment I last awakened, she had just been born. Do you think she came into this world just to keep me company through this time? Answering the host, it was merely a coincidence. if the host wishes to add some romance to that coincidence. This system has no objection. Oh system, you really don't understand romance at all. Maybe after living long enough, I'll become like you too. But that is still a very long way off. While I still have some humanity left, I should go visit my old friends. This hibernation will last even longer. I'm afraid they may be gone by the time I wake up. Abbot, what are you still unable to let go of? I'm waiting for someone. Abbot, who are you waiting for? Shall your disciples invite him here? You cannot summon the undertaker. When his time to come arrives, he will come on his own. Little monk, it's only been a few hundred years. How did you end up looking like this? Is that really you? Of course it's me. Who else would visit a dying old monk like you? Gu Chang'an, you damned bastard. Why aren't you dead yet? How can a monk use such foul language? You're a famous eminent monk of Night Moon Kingdom. Show a little dignity, will you? I'm about to die. Can't I at least eat one of your tangerines? Of course not. I eat them so the peels can cover up the corpse stench. I'm curious. How did you get yourself into this state? A nascent soul cultivator normally only lives 800 years, but with some life-extending pills, another century or two shouldn't be a problem. Yet, if I remember correctly, you aren't even 800 years old. I'd like to live a few more centuries too, but circumstances won't allow it. What can I do? Do you remember when I was trapped in Night Moon Kingdom's Forbidden Land? Do you remember? I do. And then, the Wolf King was hunting me back then. I was cornered inside a crack in the seal. As time passed, my body was gradually eroded by an ominous power. That power made me incredibly strong, but it came at a price. To keep things from getting worse, I cut down my own cultivation and fell back to the nascent soul realm. There is a power inside you that is devouring your body, and your body is nearly an empty shell. This price you mentioned, is it your life force? Yes. More precisely, it is vitality. The ominous power devours its host's vitality, then converts it into strength and feeds it back to the host. That is the truth behind how it makes people stronger. To keep the ominous power from harming me, I can only use other people's lives. To replenish my own, the higher my cultivation, the more living beings I must kill. When I can no longer satisfy it, it will drain me dry and seek another host. Now you understand why I became like this. Did you never try to destroy it? Of course I did. I tried many methods, but none of them worked. Unless I die, it will never disappear. If I die naturally, it will definitely emerge and seek a new host. That is why I clung to life until you returned. The feeling of growing stronger is far too seductive. Very few people in this world can resist that temptation. I don't want this scourge to continue spreading. The best way to destroy this power is to burn me to ashes. I've already prepared the urn. I'll leave the rest to you. Also, at my cultivation level, I should leave behind a few relic beads after death. Consider those your payment. I know exactly what kind of man you are. Making you work for free would hurt you more than killing you. Where should I bury your ashes? Should I leave them with your disciples and descendants? Forget it. Fanning Temple gets worse with every generation. Those little bald brats are no good. If you hand my ashes to them, they might end up scattering them someday. Choose the burial place yourself. I won't be around to care anyway. Little monk, you're still as kind-hearted as ever. If it had been anyone else, they would have gone on a killing spree long ago. Little Bai, have you been well lately? Don't attack. It's me. Heaven and Earth Dharma manifestation. Wanyen Ule, we're old acquaintances, aren't we? Did you really have to hit me that hard? You're exactly who I wanted to hit. I'm not only going to beat you, I'm going to kill you. Try trapping me if you can. Otherwise, I swear I'll... Can we speak calmly? If you still refuse to speak nicely, I'll give you a fashionable new haircut. You think I wouldn't dare? I can prove it to you right now. That's more like it. Why be so furious when meeting an old friend? You've been gone for so long. Why did you bother coming back? Now that makes no sense at all. What does the length of my absence have to do with whether I return? I did everything I could for Huiming. I know. Huiming's problem truly wasn't something an ordinary person could solve. Have you visited Taishu Palace? I have. Ling Xiao has done pretty well for himself. He successfully broke through to the soul transformation realm. You visited both places. Then why did you come here? I came to check whether the thing beneath the bronze ancient hall is still stable. But the moment I greeted you, you attacked me. Where have you been all these years? Wandering around, stopping here and there. I've been to many places. It would take too long to explain. Now that you're back, how long do you plan to stay? I don't know. I might leave tomorrow. What if I force you to stay? You can't beat me. All these years, I've done nothing but cultivate diligently. I honestly don't know about that. Throughout all these years, at every other moment, I never even considered that question. I don't know either. Why I keep getting stronger and stronger, even stronger than those who devote themselves entirely to cultivation. If I could beat you, I'd give you a brutal thrashing right now. I'm guarding the bronze ancient hall. Nothing will go wrong here. You can get lost now. Don't tell me you've fallen in love with me. Have you ever given me that chance? No. Exactly. Now hurry up and get lost. It wouldn't be strange if you did fall for me. After all, I'm both exceptional and handsome. But nothing could ever come of us. You're a wolf, and I'm human. A child born to the two of us might turn into a little wolf man. We met when we were young. It was absurd, yet unforgettable. Because of him, I survived. Night Moon Kingdom's great vengeance was fulfilled. But from the moment perfected Taiyang died, our fate together came to an end. I cannot abandon Night Moon Kingdom, and he would never stop for anyone. He can be a confidant, an old friend, but never my Tao companion. Girl, I visited all my old friends. That little bald monk is still as kind-hearted as ever. And that junior brother of mine has done well too. He actually reached the soul transformation realm. Now I probably won't have to worry about waking up and finding him gone. People often say, if we cannot share a bed in life, may we at least share a grave in death. I failed you in this life. If there is another life, please don't meet me again. Strength, 200. Speed, 260. Defense, 280. Lifespan, 640. I sealed myself with the heaven-earth life-sealing array to confine my body and prevent my spiritual energy from leaking. It seems to have worked well. System, what is going on? The labels are merely a standard used to measure the host's strength. When the standard changes, the labels naturally change as well. Because the current circumstances are unusual, only vague labels are being used. System, what do you mean by the standard changing? And what makes the situation unusual? The current situation is excessively complicated. Once the host's cultivation is restored, you will naturally understand everything. Something is wrong. Before I went into hibernation, I was clearly at late-stage soul transformation. Now I've accumulated enough spiritual energy, yet my realm refuses to advance. It's as though the heavenly Tao itself does not permit my existence. System, the laws of heaven and earth have changed again, haven't they? The host's conjecture is entirely correct. Cultivation is much like the growth of plants. Plants can only grow in a suitable environment. When the environment changes, a different plant replaces the original one. The host may also understand it this way. The current cultivation system has become obsolete. I see. My artificial spirit root differs slightly from a natural spirit root. It was never perfectly suited to the old system, and now the old system is being eliminated. System, if the situation truly is as you described, then aren't the laws of heaven and earth changing too quickly? I haven't even lived that long, yet the laws of the world are already changing. Host, why do you believe that the laws of heaven and earth are changing quickly? You have not been in this world for very long. Do you know how many years the current cultivation system has endured? The reason the host never noticed the changes in the laws of heaven and earth is that ever since you arrived here, you have known nothing but these conditions. Had the host arrived in this world 10,000 years earlier or even longer, would you still have the same doubts? That's true. Our understanding is too limited. Just like the classic of mountains and seas, people millions of years from now may look at today's common knowledge and consider it pure fantasy. System, since a new cultivation system is emerging, where does that system come from? Is it dictated directly by the heavenly Tao, or does it have another origin? Answering the host, the heavenly Tao does not interfere with specific cultivation systems. It only creates the environment. The actual cultivation systems are created by living beings. Whoever creates the cultivation system best suited to this environment will become the ruler of this era. System, by that logic, I could do it too. In theory, that method is feasible. The heavens are truly helping me. With such a perfect opportunity, Guchong'an will definitely hide away for 800 or 1,000 years. Host, according to the analysis, the chance of creating an era-defining cultivation art through secluded research is very low. Only by fighting your way through this golden age and carving out a bloody path will you have a chance to create a cultivation art suited to the era. System, stop joking around. Do I look like someone who enjoys fighting? I'll be content just watching this golden age unfold. I want to become a witness to this golden age, not the person who creates it. Once the ruler of the new era appears, I'll first make sure he knows my face. After I outlive him, I'll be known as a friend of the era's ruler. Wouldn't that make me unbelievably impressive? I have nothing better to do anyway. I might as well set up a grand array and hatch that lifeless egg. This junior is Yi Henshing. Greetings, senior. Sir, could I trouble you to announce my arrival? Announce what? Here's the situation. My master has deep ties with the senior who lives here. I came this time to ask that senior to leave seclusion. Do you know that senior's name? I do not. I only know that people call him the Undertaker. But I'm the Undertaker. This grand array gathers the essence of heaven and earth. After lying here for more than 200 years, I was rejuvenated by the spiritual energy, and now look 18 or 19 years old. No wonder this kid doesn't recognize me. May I ask your name? My surname is Yi, and my given name is Henshing. Yi Henshing. That name, the she-wolf Wanyan Yueli must have chosen it. It somehow feels full of hostility toward me. So it is Brother Yi. Forgive my disrespect. May I ask who your master is? I've lived in these mountains for some time, and know little about the outside world. This grand array cannot be breached by an ordinary person. Yet this young man can enter and leave freely. There can only be one truth. Brother, you possess an extraordinary bearing. You must be... That's right. I am the Undertaker's disciple, aren't I? That's right. I am the Undertaker's disciple, Gu Chang'an. So you're that senior's distinguished disciple. I've long heard of you. Brother Gu, please announce my arrival, and let me go inside to meet the senior. I could do that for you. But my master gave strict orders. He refuses to meet any outsiders. Besides, you still haven't told me who your master is. How am I supposed to announce you like this? My master is Night Moon Kingdom's Wolf Emperor, so your master is the Wolf Emperor. My master truly is an old acquaintance of hers. But why does the Wolf Emperor want my master to leave seclusion? My master instructed me to explain this matter to the senior in person. I see. Then you can keep waiting. Even I don't know when my master will come out. Brother Gu, this is extremely urgent. Please announce me to him. The Prodigy Tournament. The Central Court will soon hold a Prodigy Tournament. We need that senior to appear. What Prodigy Tournament? The Prodigy Tournament is a grand event hosted by the Kunlun Sacred Emperor of the Central Court. This tournament will gather top prodigies from the Central Court, the Western Continent, the Eastern Wastes, the Northern Desert, and the Southern Plains. The event has two purposes. First, to identify divine source ores, taken from the sacred ruins Forbidden Ground. Second, to jointly discuss how to encircle and eliminate the Central Court villain Wooly. For something like that, your master shouldn't be seeking my master. The name Prodigy Tournament alone makes it obvious that young people are supposed to participate. My master and your master are of the same generation. How could they take part in such a thing? Besides, your master is quite powerful herself. Even if you need to hunt down a Central Court villain, there should be no need for my master to act. Isn't that obvious? Under normal circumstances, that would indeed be true. But my master recently entered a life-or-death seclusion. The Imperial Preceptor, Taoist Booby, has done the same. Before entering seclusion, my master gave me this address and ordered me to come ask for help. As for the exact circumstances, I know nothing more. This situation, Wanyan Yueli and Song Lingxiao clearly just want to be lazy and make me act as the Tao protector. Still, Ailey's real name is Wooly. I haven't seen her in centuries, so I would like to pay her a visit. And the system has locked my bone age at 20. Going to the Prodigy Tournament to beat up a bunch of kids actually sounds pretty exciting. Brother Gu, This prodigy tournament will be grander than ever. With your strength, don't you want to see it for yourself? Brother Yi, to tell you the truth, my master mentioned this long ago. Is that so? Then when will your honored master leave seclusion? Well, my master said a minor matter like this does not require him personally. I can simply go with you. Brother Gu, did that senior truly say that? Of course. My master said true geniuses do not need Tao protectors. With nothing but their own fists, they can carve out a path through blood. Anyone who relies on a Tao protector is nothing but a coward in his eyes. Brother Gu, could you speak to the senior again? This is genuinely dangerous. Brother Yi, you're a grown man. Why are you acting so indecisive? Once my master makes a decision, he never changes it. Stop wasting your effort. He also said, he has his own arrangements for the critical moment. You have nothing to worry about. Brother Gu, what is that? My little dog has been sick lately. I'm taking him to the central court to see a doctor. Let me tell you, he may look weak and sickly right now, but he's actually very clever. Once his illness is cured, you'll definitely be amazed. What evil did I commit in my last life? Why do I keep meeting such strange people? Brother Yi, we aren't flying all the way there like this, are we? The central court is extremely far from the eastern wastes. Brother Yi, where are we going? This doesn't seem to be the direction of the central court. Brother Yi, the cultivation method you use seems rather unusual. Did your master teach you that too? Brother Gu, we're heading to Xuanwu Kingdom now. The two greatest powers in the east are currently Xuanwu Kingdom and Night Moon Kingdom. To reach the central court, we must use a super teleportation array, and that array is located in Xuanwu Kingdom. Also, besides me, the candidates attending the Prodigy Tournament include a fellow Taoist from Night Moon Kingdom. If you're bored, Brother Gu, feel free to explore the airship. The central court has plenty of rare treasures. This is the perfect opportunity to find some medicinal herbs and treat the damage to your foundation. Brother Yi, it's been a long time. Brother Su. Brother Yi. Who is this? My name is Gu Chang'an. Night Moon Kingdom invited me to help. By the way, aren't we supposed to attend the Prodigy Tournament? When are we leaving? Brother Yi. This man seems new to the ways of the world. And where is the Tao Protector accompanying you on this trip? Brother Su, it's a long story. Let me explain it slowly. Brother Yi, you've truly had a difficult time. So Brother Gu is the Undertaker's distinguished disciple. I've heard so much about you. The Undertaker has always been mysterious. If I ever get the chance, I Su Tian must pay that senior a visit. My master has always preferred a secluded life. But since Brother Su wishes to meet him, my master would probably agree. After all, my master and Xuanwu Kingdom do share some history. Is that so? Yes. I've heard my master mention it a few times, but I don't know the details. In that case, I have even more reason to find an opportunity to visit that senior. He came out of the barren valley forbidden ground alive. Although his appearance has grown much younger, his expression and eyes could never change. Gu Chang'an, Xuanwu Kingdom's once renowned imperial preceptor. He has returned. Guards, reactivate the super teleportation array. I will personally travel to the central court. Your Majesty, there is a problem with the super teleportation array. To activate it again will probably take 2 months. Gu Chang'an must have tampered with it. With his mastery of formations, pulling a small trick like this would be effortless. Then repair it immediately. I want the array restored as soon as possible. Since emerging this time, the laws of heaven and earth have affected cultivators too severely. Those old monsters have had their former power suppressed, and even their lifespans are being shortened. They can only enter life or death seclusion and search for an entirely new cultivation system. That is no simple matter. No wonder the Central Court is holding a prodigy tournament. I imagine those old monsters can barely hold on any longer. To put it bluntly, these prodigies are all lab rats for those great powers exploring a new cultivation system. If they succeed, they'll rise to the heavens in one step. If they fail, they'll die and their Tao will vanish. Cultivators have a very direct way to test whether a technique is correct. They fight. If they win, the technique is correct. If they lose, the technique is wrong. In that case, this prodigy tournament may shake heaven and earth. Saintess of Purple Mansion. Golden Light Grotto boldly requests a match today. Badass. You all... Why are you staring at me? Wasn't that guy badass? Everyone is producing heavenly phenomena now. How is that not impressive? Please stop talking. The world has changed dramatically. Any cultivation art outside the old cultivation system may produce a heavenly phenomenon. So that's how it works. Then does every newly created art produce one? Of course not. Only arts with great potential can produce heavenly phenomena. The greater the potential, the stronger the phenomenon. Then he's still very impressive. He produced one after all. Brother Gu, this is the prodigy tournament. Prodigies achieve what ordinary people cannot. In other words, everyone here can produce a phenomenon. You should have won too, Brother Gu. I don't know. I haven't fought anyone recently. I wouldn't even have known about this if you hadn't told me. Here are 300 gene of divine source. Please keep it safe, sir. In just 200 years, the spirit stones of the past have been replaced by divine source. At an exchange rate of 10 to 1, I feel like I've lost a fortune. Looks like I'll have to earn it back somewhere else. Since the laws of the world changed, or containing divine source can only be mined from forbidden grounds. The stone skin blocks all detection, so stone gambling halls always profit. But by coincidence, centuries ago, when divine source was still worthless, I opened an entire mountain's worth of, or to thoroughly study its properties. Boss, I want to buy this stone. Are you here to cause trouble? Do you even know how to speak to customers? I came here to gamble on stones. What's strange about buying one? Is that so? Fine. You must pay the stone's weight in divine source. 1,000 jin will do. Only 1,000 jin? Isn't that a little cheap? This stone weighs at least 4 or 5,000 jin. In theory, it should indeed cost 4 or 5,000 jin of divine source. But considering how sincere you are, I'll naturally give you a discount. That price seems fair enough. But I only have 300 jin of divine source on me. Could you give me some time? I'll go raise the money. Once I have enough, can I come back and buy it? Sir, I'm afraid that solution won't work. Today you have only two choices. First, produce 1,000 jin of divine source and buy the stone. Second, we throw you out. Over the past few centuries, I've met plenty of truly powerful experts. These little nobodies can't scare me. Still, trying to buy a shop's prize display isn't exactly proper. It's better not to cause trouble if I can avoid it. I'll pay the 1,000 jin. Wang Defa greets the Saintess. May I ask, Saintess, is this man your friend? No. Saintess, Purple Mansion Holy Land and Kunlun Holy Land have always been close. If that is the case, why are you helping this troublemaker? A stone workshop exists to sell stones. Any stone displayed here should be available for purchase. I want to buy this one. Is that not allowed? Of course it is. Since the Saintess wishes to buy it, 800 jin of divine source will be enough. Hey, what are you people doing? I never said I no longer wanted this stone. Isn't this going a little too far? Brat, don't push your luck. If the Saintess hadn't helped you, you wouldn't have walked out of Kunlun Stone Workshop today. Hurry up and thank her. This stone is yours. Miss Saintess, if I remember correctly, we've never met before. Why are you giving me this stone? 800 jin of divine source is no small sum. Measured in spirit stones, that's 8 million spirit stones. It's only 800 jin of divine source. That's nothing. If you're willing to serve Purple Mansion Holy Land, I'll offer you 8,000 jin of divine source. 8,000 jin of divine source? Who would sell the life of a late-stage nascent soul cultivator for that? 8,000 jin is a little too low. That price isn't enough. I'll just pay 800 jin of divine source for this stone instead. Here are 300 jin of divine source. I'll owe you the remaining 500 jin for now. I'll give it to you shortly. The force he's using to smash that stone, even the hardest divine source, can't withstand such abuse. That man clearly came here to ruin our reputation. Just wait until the Saintess leaves. Then I'll deal with you. At the teleportation array, everyone was shocked by my heavenly phenomenon. He alone remained calm. Only someone stronger than me, or someone who has witnessed an even greater expert, could possess eyes that calm. This man is worth befriending. 800 jin of divine source is not expensive at all. 80. I'm not sure what this type of divine source is worth. You people from Purple Mansion Holy Land should know this stuff. Give me an estimate. This piece is just enough to settle the debt. Manager Huang, I remember that to enter the inner courtyard of Kunlun Stone Workshop, these stones carry an extremely dense aura. They were definitely excavated from deep within the sacred ruins' forbidden ground. Even with raw stones of this level, I can't be certain what is sealed inside. Even the cheapest cost 5,000 gene of divine source per gene. A single stone can easily cost hundreds of thousands, or even over 1,000,000 gene of divine source. If you allowed purchases on credit, I might be interested in opening 3 or 5. You must be joking, sir. We're only a small business. We certainly can't offer credit. But for someone like you, 800,000 or 1,000,000 gene of divine source should be pocket change. Give me a break. Inform your superiors. You don't have the authority to accept what I'm offering. Hundreds of thousands, even millions of gene of divine source. Where would I get that much money? I want to use other items as collateral. No problem. Please wait a moment, sir. I'll be right back. With your abilities, you shouldn't care how much divine source you have. You're after what is sealed inside it. Why would you say that, Saintus? As the saying goes, wealth, companions, methods, and land. On the path of cultivation, resources always come first. I came to Kunlun Stone Workshop for divine source, of course. After all, who would complain about having more? Others may come to the stone workshop for divine source, but you're different. Your eyes are far too calm. That fire dragon source weighed at least 50 gene. That's equal to 25,000 gene of ordinary divine source. Even a prodigy couldn't ignore such cultivation resources. Yet when you saw the fire dragon source, you didn't even blink. That proves 25,000 gene of divine source means nothing to you. Everyone in Kunlun Holy Land knows. The stones in the inner courtyard are outrageously expensive. At prices like these, even uncovering top-grade divine source wouldn't recover the cost. The only way to profit is to uncover something sealed inside divine source. Therefore, you came for whatever lies inside. Your reasoning is perfectly sound. I did come for what is sealed inside divine source. As you know, or from forbidden grounds, has a high chance of containing divine source. And within that divine source, extraordinary things may be preserved. For example, unknown spirit medicines. Such medicines often possess life-restoring effects. I need medicine like that. That's why I came. By the way, we've talked for quite a while, but I still don't know your name. Zening. Zening, a lovely name. I am Zhuo Chengyao. Thank you for helping me earlier, Miss Zening. Zhuo Chengyao is the name of Xuanwu Kingdom's current left emperor in the Eastern Wasteland. Though I live in the central domain, I'm not so ignorant that I wouldn't know that. Are you looking down on me, young master? Miss Zening is indeed remarkably knowledgeable. Then Su Tian offers his apologies. He's still lying to me. Su Tian leads Xuanwu Kingdom's prodigies. I investigated carefully. His name isn't on the Eastern Wasteland delegation's roster at all. You're just a young lady. Why are you always thinking about fighting? Xuanwu Kingdom emphasizes physical cultivation, but your physical strength is unmatched among all of Xuanwu Kingdom's prodigies. Why aren't you on the delegation's roster? Who exactly are you? Things are getting exciting. Gentlemen, have you never heard that it's rude to stare? Miss Ziening and I were merely sparring. Don't you find it discourteous to keep watching us like this? Did this man behave improperly toward you? He even went that far? So, we'll make him pay. This man may be shameless and secretive, but I despise these people even more. You're all grown men. If you truly wanted to stand up for me, you should have attacked immediately, instead of hesitating and asking for my opinion. You're simply afraid of his strength. I don't need anyone interfering in my affairs. His physical strength may be formidable, but that doesn't mean I can't defeat him. Gentlemen, this isn't how you pursue a woman. You just committed a fatal tactical mistake. To win a woman's heart, you must conquer her with your own charm. You all know Miss Ziening's circumstances. Her background is extraordinary, and so is her talent. A woman like her doesn't care much about ordinary qualifications. After all, few men in the world can surpass her. That is precisely why personal charm matters. Take what you should have attacked me without hesitation. The moment you hesitated, you appeared timid and indecisive. How could a man like that ever attract Miss Ziening's attention? Now do you understand your mistake? Brother Gu, in a situation like that, what if the opponent is extremely strong? So what if he is? You're inside Kunlun Holy Land. Would your opponent really try to kill you over something this minor? Besides, everyone here is a chosen prodigy. That girl keeps paying too much attention to me. It'll only cause trouble. I'll give these children, none even 100 years old, some advice. Piece of cake. Once her many admirers start pestering her, she naturally won't have time to watch me. Gu Chang'an, why are you here? So it's the third princess. Gu Chang'an greets you. I was discussing cultivation with these fellow Taoists. By the way, did Brother Su and the others not come? Su Tian and the others are adjusting their condition for the prodigy tournament in 3 days. I heard an unknown prodigy plans to gamble on stones, so I came to see for myself. You arrived earlier than I did. Do you know who that unknown prodigy is? No idea. I only came to look around Kunlun Stone Workshop. Then the crowd suddenly grew. I haven't seen any unknown prodigy. Kunlun Stone Workshop has failed to host you properly. Please forgive us, young friend. You're too kind, Elder Jiang. It's my honor to visit Kunlun Stone Workshop and broaden my horizons. I heard you want to open a few stones for fun. Have you already chosen one? I have chosen a stone, but my pockets are rather empty. I can't produce that much divine source, so I'll have to use some worthless junk as collateral. Would Kunlun Stone Workshop accept these items? You jest, young friend. Divine source is valuable, but carrying it is terribly inconvenient. To be honest, I don't even have 100,000 gene on me. He deliberately concealed his identity. He doesn't respect the prodigy delegation at all. He's treating us like fools. This is utterly humiliating. Elder Jiang, it's getting late. May I choose my stone now? Of course. This way, young friend. This stone is called the Rolling Pearl. It was taken from deep within the sacred ruins Forbidden Ground. Interestingly, it was sealed inside another piece of divine source. The Kunlun Sacred Emperor originally planned to cut it open, but because its circumstances were unusual, it was sent to the stone workshop instead. Really? What makes this stone so unusual? Stones that encase divine source cannot be penetrated by spiritual energy or divine sense. But this stone is different. Both spiritual energy and divine sense can penetrate it, yet once they enter, they vanish without a trace. Among the many types of, one is known as black carbon stone. It also absorbs divine sense and spiritual energy, and can take countless forms, making it nearly impossible to identify. Even more interestingly, its weight is remarkably similar to divine source. When black carbon stone is wrapped in stone skin, creates the illusion that divine source lies within. If the rolling pearl's outer shell is extremely thin and contains black carbon stone, divine sense could penetrate it and then mysteriously disappear. The risk is precisely why Kunlun Holy Land never cut it open. Correct? Your reasoning is sound, young friend, but a stone workshop exists for stone gambling. If we knew exactly what was inside, why wouldn't Kunlun Holy Land open it ourselves? Isn't that the truth, young friend? You are correct, Elder Jiang. How much divine source does this rolling pearl cost? 2 million gene of divine source. 2 million? That is far beyond the resources I can mobilize. Even counting everything I own, I could barely reach 500,000 gene. The inner courtyard stones are unbelievably expensive. 2 million gene of divine source. That price isn't high. It's perfectly reasonable. Please appraise this, Elder Jiang. Purple gold mother copper. Why are you so surprised, Elder Jiang? Kunlun Holy Land possesses vast wealth. Surely you have purple gold mother copper. Of course I've seen purple gold mother copper. It is a supreme material for artifact forging, and one of the finest materials for alchemy furnaces. But purple gold mother copper is exceedingly rare. A piece as large as a wash basin. This is the first time I've ever seen one. It's nothing special. I found it outside my front door. Just offer whatever you think is fair, Elder Jiang. 800,000 gene of divine source. That price is fair. Xiaoyao, where did you obtain this? I dug it up while farming. Netherworld iron essence, a supplementary material used by supreme experts to forge weapons. It isn't especially hard, but it possesses one unmatched advantage. It can fuse most different metals together. This metal is priceless and rarely sold, appearing perhaps once in 1,000 years. I can't offer an ideal price for it. Just offer what you think is fair, Elder Jiang. Kunlun Holy Land possesses vast wealth. I'm sure you won't deliberately lowball me. Since you put it that way, I'll boldly name a price. For this head-sized piece of Netherworld iron essence, Kunlun Stone Workshop offers 4 million gene of divine source. For million, such an astronomical sum, could probably only be produced by the Kunlun Sacred Emperor. A little low, but still fair enough. It is only a supplementary material after all. including this netherworld iron essence. My collateral at Kunlun Stone Workshop should be worth 4.8 million gene of divine source. To be precise, it is 4,825,000 gene. After deducting the rolling pearls price, I have 2,825,000 gene left. Keep that money on account for now. I want to open another stone tomorrow. Let's open this one today. Your generosity, young friend, surpasses even that of some Holy Land masters. It is truly an honor to open a stone for you. Activate the grand formation. It will keep the treasure from escaping and stop these jealous prodigies from attacking. Elder Jiang handles everything flawlessly. Chapter 6. No wonder that pressure once let him fight Ali to a draw. He truly forged his own path, instead of being crushed by the old rules. Golden Divine Source. A supreme grade worth its weight in gold. There's something inside the Divine Source. Elder Jiang. The stone has been opened. May I have what's inside now? Of course. It already belongs to you after all. I never expected to meet you here. Fate truly works in mysterious ways. You know what this is? Of course I do. But none of you do. Let's put it this way. Netherworld iron essence and purple gold mother copper combined wouldn't equal even one of its feet. All right, it's getting late. I'm heading back to rest. I'll return tomorrow to open the other stone. Wait, young friend. Is there something else, Elder Jiang? May I ask? Would you be willing to sell what was just uncovered? Of course. But the price is beyond you, Elder Jiang. That is an interesting claim, young friend. Kunlun Holy Land may not rank first in the central domain, but its strength and resources speak for themselves. I'd like to know, what kind of price? Even Kunlun Holy Land cannot afford. You misunderstand, Elder Jiang. I didn't say Kunlun Holy Land couldn't afford it. I said you couldn't. To obtain what I hold, you'd have to trade me 1/3 of Kunlun Holy Land. Young friend, you must be joking. I'm completely serious. You're only surprised because you don't understand its value. Once you do, you'll realize 1/3 of Kunlun Holy Land is an absolute bargain. But Elder Jiang, you don't seem authorized to make that decision. That's why I said you couldn't afford it. Trading 1/3 of a holy land for a worm? Even the Holy Lord would call you insane. By the way, Elder Jiang, I just uncovered such an extraordinary treasure. No one will come after me, will they? During the Prodigy Tournament, no one may attack a participating prodigy. Violators will be deemed to have challenged Kunlun Holy Land, and Kunlun will hunt them to the death. However, conflict between prodigies is permitted. Good. After uncovering something so valuable, I was worried villains might target me. With your assurance, I can finally rest easy. Also, the stones in the inner courtyard won't be replaced tomorrow, right? I've already set my sights on another one. That worm is anything but ordinary. Letting him take it makes my heart bleed, and he has his eye on another stone. You jest, young friend. Kunlun Stone Workshop conducts honest business. We would never resort to such petty tricks. Whatever is here today will still be here tomorrow. Kunlun Stone Workshop is fair indeed. Then I'll see you tomorrow. I can't believe. A living golden silkworm bone still exists. If the Wu clan of the 100,000 Mountains had possessed you, they never would have fallen so far. Back in the 100,000 mountains, I searched every Wu clan record I could find. The golden silkworm bone is the natural nemesis of every insect under heaven. It can be nurtured within the body. And even chew the Jinwu sword like a cracker. This freaking hurts. Golden silkworm threads. Even divine weapons can hardly damage them. They're also a supreme healing treasure. Now I have another life-saving trump card. Once the golden silkworm threads spread throughout my body, even decapitation might not kill me. The 8-9 mystic art and all those attribute points have already made my body exceptionally powerful. Now, with regeneration added, under these circumstances, dying will be almost impossible. More than a century ago, I discarded the old cultivation arts and created my own system. My attributes rose rapidly. Judging by the numbers alone, my strength and speed should have reached the old system's 5th realm long ago. Why does the label still say 4th realm? Only after adding 20 points to defense did I barely break through to the 6th realm. System. Does the cultivation system I created really have gaps this enormous? Replying to the host, the cultivation system you created is incomplete and cannot serve as a reliable standard of strength. This system uses the standard with the broadest and strongest progression. Among all current cultivation systems, only the strongest cultivation system will ultimately survive. However, the host should understand that realm labels do not affect your actual strength. That is also why this system did not originally display labels. Put simply, the world's standards have completely fallen apart. 100 points may once have enabled a breakthrough, but now it may require 200. The realm may look the same, yet the difference in strength is enormous. No wonder they're holding a prodigy tournament. In circumstances like these, nothing settles things better than a fight. But I don't think I even like fighting. In the blink of an eye, 760 years have passed since I learned Ningin's whereabouts at the ancient Bronze Hall. 1,000 years is the limit for ordinary cultivators. Is that girl Ningin dead or alive? Little black, the world is so vast. Where am I supposed to find any trace of Ningin? And that girl really is troublesome. No matter what happened, she could at least have sent word home. She never lets anyone stop worrying. A name is only a label. What you're called doesn't matter. I know you're completely white, but I still want to call you Little Black. Can't you grant me even that small wish? And another thing, who was the being that left you in the ancient Bronze Hall? Who exactly was it? How could I not worry? Those giant hands recorded on the ancient Bronze Hall's walls crushed even the mighty Wu clan. If those giant hands descend again one day, what faction could possibly resist them? Others may not live long enough to witness their return. But I might. I still have an unimaginably long life ahead of me. You heartless little thing. You actually fell asleep while I was talking to you. Once you're healed, I'm definitely making dog meat hot pot. I just don't know how I can save you. Brother Gu, are you there? Come in. The door isn't locked. Say whatever you came to say, but speak one at a time. Don't make it chaotic, and don't beat around the bush. I hate unnecessary trouble. I've heard of your recent deeds, Brother Gu. Please forgive my earlier disrespect. Didn't I tell you not to beat around the bush? Why won't you listen? You aren't qualified to know my origins. If you're curious, you can ask your master. If he's willing to tell you, then you're allowed to know. If he refuses, you'll have to guess for yourself. Guess correctly and you're clever. Fail and you're foolish. He wants to ask about my origins. What do you want to ask? I want to challenge you. A young man should be bold and ambitious. Not bad. But right now, you aren't qualified to challenge me. What would make me qualified? Simple. Do you know the central domain's 3 great beauties? I do. Xining, Saintess of Zifu Holy Land. Gong Sun Huayu of 72 Wolf Smoke. Yao Yingying of Wuhan Pavilion. These 3 are universally recognized as the greatest beauties of the central domain's younger generation. Their beauty could topple kingdoms, and their abilities stand at the peak of their generation. Calling them gifted in both beauty and talent would be no exaggeration. Exactly. It seems you've put some effort into studying the central domain's factions. Defeat all 3 of them. Then you'll be qualified to challenge me. Are you really that strong? I don't know exactly how strong I am. Even I can't say for certain. No problem. I'll defeat all 3, and then return for you. Why did you deliberately hide your strength and make fools of us? Enough. What right do you have to question me? You are Xuanwu Kingdom's 3rd princess. Your status is certainly distinguished, but you have no right to interrogate me. Your identity as a princess only matters to people of Xuanwu Kingdom. Outside Xuanwu Kingdom, it means nothing. Beyond its borders, and here at the Prodigy Tournament, the only authority behind your words comes from your strength. I know what you want to say. You simply believe. I treated you like a clown. Although I had no interest in doing that, you may think of it that way. Because in my eyes, you are no different from a clown. What? Are you about to cry? So this is the standard of Xuanwu Kingdom's prodigies? Have you not even been weaned yet? I challenge you. That only makes you seem more childish. But since you're about to cry, I'll grant your wish. Su Tian, show her how cruel the outside world can be. What? You don't dare attack? The left emperor made you a prince equal in rank, because he valued your talent and potential. Choosing Xuanwu Kingdom was a wise bird choosing a worthy tree. But the left emperor didn't recruit you to be Xuanwu Kingdom's dog. Do you understand what the Prodigy Tournament represents? It is a contest for the great Tao. Every living being in your path is an enemy. There are no friends. You must compete not only with prodigies of your own generation, but also those of the previous generation. For example, Xuanwu Kingdom's emperor, Zhuo Chengyao. He is a cultivator too. As long as neither of you falls on this path, you will eventually meet. What will you do then? Father truly values Brother Su. That is a fact. You don't represent Xuanwu Kingdom. Neither does your father. Xuanwu Kingdom can exist without you, and it can exist without your father. But it cannot exist without someone to lead the way. Without such a guide, Xuanwu Kingdom has only one future: destruction. Both your father and Su Tian want to be that guide. Yet each also hopes the other will take that role. As for who ultimately succeeds, that will be decided by merciless fate. Third princess, please, screw that guide nonsense. I'll prove I'm better than you. The show's starting. Brother Sue, let's sit down and talk this through. Exactly. The third princess is only throwing a little tantrum. Please don't take it personally. Su Tian, why are you still standing there? Haven't you embarrassed yourself enough? Other prodigy delegations bring only 1 or 2 people. Only the Eastern Wasteland brought more than a dozen freeloaders. Why haven't you cleared out so many useless fools? Anyone who didn't know better would think you came only for free food. He's too arrogant. Teach him a lesson. Xuanwu Kingdom has me alone. The rest of you go back. Our age-old grudge will be settled today. Heaven and Earth Dharma manifestation. Farewell. Xiaohei, I've stayed out of the world for so long, and the moment I finally come out, I start tormenting an old friend's descendants and disciples. Isn't that a little dishonorable? You're a dog. You should have endless energy. Why are you lazier than a turtle? Forget it. Sleep all you want. Asking you about this is really asking too much of a dog. Still, shedding tears at the hands of your own people is better than bleeding at the hands of outsiders. Maybe you should wait for Wei Hui before going over. If you go now, I'm afraid you'll get hurt. Who exactly are you? Why are you provoking infighting within the Eastern Prodigy delegation? And as far as I know, Yewa Kingdom has no one named Gu Chang'an. Since you refuse to answer, I'll have no choice but to capture you and hand you over to His Majesty. So Cheng Yao sent the 3 of you here. He clearly never intended to take this prodigy tournament seriously. Honestly, in the current situation, soul transformation cultivators really can't make much difference. Forget facing. the guardians of other prodigies. Even against the top prodigies, you may not be a match. You're still using the old cultivation system under the suppression of the heavenly Tao. How could you possibly defeat those prodigies? Don't look at me like that. This is simply the tragedy of ordinary cultivators. Reaching the soul transformation realm proves you were once highly talented. As for the prodigy tournament, stay out of it. What you need to do is take those injured youngsters and remain here. The preparations made in Xuanwu Kingdom probably won't be ready for another month. After 1 month, you can return home. This token belongs exclusively to Xuanwu Kingdom's imperial preceptor, but it vanished 800 years ago. They're still your companions. How could you be so ruthless? You villain! I don't know what method you used to bewitch Brother Su and Brother Yi, but this isn't over. Yeyue and Xuanwu will make you pay. You really must hate me. Otherwise, why tell such a vicious joke? And try to make me laugh to death? Do you even know where you are? This is Zhongting. It's tens of millions of miles from the east. Don't you understand that their reach doesn't extend this far? Even if I merely had you beaten, or even killed you, the eastern wasteland couldn't do a thing to me. I had you beaten, to stop you from humiliating yourselves outside. 10 of you couldn't defeat 2. What right do you have to join the prodigy tournament? Now you understand exactly how capable you are. For the remaining time, stay here and recover. And in case some of you still refuse to give up, I'll tell you one more secret. Those 2 are probably, in your eyes, the strongest of the younger generation. But at the prodigy tournament, fighters at that level may not be everywhere, but you can still find 10 or 20. And that doesn't include the heirs of holy emperors and ancient clans. If you encounter a true monster, trash like you, wouldn't stand a chance no matter how many came. You two should go back as well. The prodigy tournament begins the day after tomorrow. Prepare yourselves. What happened to them today could easily happen to you in the future. Brother Su, only after leaving home did I realize there is always a higher heaven and someone stronger. No wonder my master was never satisfied with my cultivation. First, I thought he was only testing me. Now I see I truly have a long way to go. This kind of setback, if you can endure it, is what cultivation is about. As the ancients said, shame can inspire courage. Only by understanding the gap between me and others can I better catch up to them. I won't give up just because I'm weaker for now. Xiaohei has damaged his foundation. I need to get some medicine from Kunlun Stone Market. This can't be ignored. Kunlun Holy Land truly lives up to its reputation. The market is always this lively. Everyone's waiting for him at the stone market. Yet he's wandering around here. Following this guy is so embarrassing. Shopkeeper. How much for this? You have a great eye, sir. This is the treasure of my shop. 300 years ago, my master nearly died, bringing it out of the sacred ruins forbidden land. If I didn't feel a connection with you, I truly would. Stop. I don't care where it came from. Just tell me the price. 200 gene of divine source. Sir, sellers name a price, and buyers make a counteroffer. At least give me an offer. Sorry. I can't afford that. When I passed by yesterday, you only asked for 20 gene. Now you're demanding 200. Do you think I'm some gullible rich fool? So you're an expert, sir. Had I known, I wouldn't have embarrassed myself. Name your price. I promise I won't bargain. I don't want to pay money, but I can trade you something. Recently, my liver fire has flared up, so my vision has become blurry. Do you have any medicine to clear the heat and restore sight? The earth shakes the high ridge. One range of western hills stands glorious through the ages. The gate faces the sea. 3 rivers merge and flow for 10,000 years. Great red, great black. You don't need to know. Take this back. Someone there will understand. What exactly happened just now? That secret code didn't sound like anything good. This is driving me crazy. Ask whatever you want. Keeping it bottled up must feel awful. Brother Gu, about what just happened, may I know? You can know a little. This belonged to an old friend. I was exchanging secret signs with him. If nothing unexpected happens, before long, I suddenly think, you can know a little more. Do you want to? If Brother Gu is willing to tell me, of course I'd like to hear it. That code just now is used exclusively by the 72 Beacon Flames. Brother Gu, don't joke about that. You can't say something like that casually. Who's joking? This information is as real as gold. I'm not curious anymore. Not even a little. You must be Brother Gu. I am Jiangping, holy son of Kunlun. I was occupied yesterday, and couldn't welcome you personally. Please forgive me. Being personally received by the Holy Sun is entirely my honor. I came here today to gamble on stones, and I hope Brother Jiang can offer guidance. These 2 gentlemen must be prodigies from the Eastern Wasteland. I didn't expect Brother Gu to be from there too. Then why, on the Eastern Wasteland delegation, is your name absent? You're too kind, Brother Jiang. The Eastern Wasteland is full of talented people. My meager skills are nothing. I'm only here to make up the numbers, so naturally I wasn't listed with the delegation. Someone like Brother Gu couldn't even make the Eastern Wasteland delegation? It seems their prodigy delegation is truly extraordinary. I must find a chance to see it for myself. This kid is still probing me. Please follow me, all 3 of you. Several other fellow cultivators are here. Let me introduce you. Brother Gu. This is the heir of Wolf Fang Pavilion, Mei Yongxi, known as the Qilin Prodigy. Zhongting is blessed with outstanding people. If you ask who its strongest warrior is, no one could say for sure. But if you ask, who has the best intelligence in all Zhongting, it must be Wolf Fang Pavilion by the Jinsha River. All heroes beneath heaven travel this road. Jiangzhou bows before Mei Lang. Meeting Wolf Fang Pavilion's Mei Lang of Jiangzhou today is a great honor. You flatter me, Brother Gu. My little reputation is only due to the favor of fellow cultivators. This gentleman's clothes and bearing are unlike anything in Zhongting. It seems you come from the southern plains. I once heard a peerless prodigy emerged there. He tore tigers and leopards apart at 5, and at 18 36 tribes jointly bestowed upon him the title of First Warrior. I didn't expect you to know so much about the Southern Plains. Zhongting doesn't emphasize body cultivation. I've been here for so long, yet I haven't found a suitable opponent. He told me, there's a powerful kingdom in the east that greatly values physical cultivation. Are you from Xuanwu Kingdom? Though I come from the east, I'm not from Xuanwu Kingdom. If you want to meet one of its prodigies, speak to the man beside me. Brother Su is Xuanwu Kingdom's personally appointed prince of equal rank, and its finest prodigy. I sense a powerful aura from you. I want to fight you. My name is Benboerba Baturu. Just call me Baturu. Su Tian, prince of equal rank of Xuanwu Kingdom. I also wish to spar with you. I heard Baturu means warrior on the grasslands. Since you dare use that name, your strength must be considerable. Brother Gu is not only wealthy, but also remarkably knowledgeable. Brother Su and Brother Baturu hit it off immediately. Heroes truly recognize heroes. Since Brother Gu is so learned, why not guess the identities of the others? Every gesture you make carries an unmistakable nobility. Across all Zhongting, only the holy son of Yaoguang Holy Land has such an aura. When you were born 80 years ago, red light filled the sky. At 8, you defeated every young disciple in the Holy Land. Am I right? Yaoguang's holy son, known as the Immortal Breaker? You're joking, Brother Gu. Immortal Breaker is merely an empty title. If you don't mind, just call me Fuyao. The great rock rises with the wind in a single day, soaring 90,000 li. What a fine name. I met Fairy Zening yesterday, but this fairy's origins are harder for me to discern. Could you offer a hint? I don't have their grand backgrounds. I come from a minor sect. You wouldn't know it. That's not necessarily true. As for Zhongting, I know a fair amount. If you don't tell me, how can you be sure? I don't know. Magu of the Qianshan Sword Sect. The Qianshan Sword Sect? It lies 3,800 li from Kunlun, and passes its legacy through a single disciple. But that was 600 or 700 years ago. It should have declined long ago. According to Wolf Fong Pavilion's records, Qianshan Sword Sect vanished 300 years ago. I didn't expect to meet a successor today. It seems Wolf Fong Pavilion's intelligence needs to be reorganized. By joining this tournament, I only wish to restore my sect. I have no desire to compete for superiority. Weren't you going to gamble on stones? If you don't start, I'm leaving. Young friend, how did you sleep last night? Was the lodging arranged by Kunlun Holy Land satisfactory? Thank you for asking, Elder Jiang. I slept exceptionally well. But today, I'll be taking another fine item from your stone market. I hope you won't be too heartbroken. There are only 1 or 2 pieces of stone. Kunlun Holy Land can afford that. If you join Kunlun Holy Land, I'd gladly give you every stone here. Elder Jiang, these 9 stones are truly extraordinary. Judging only by their appearance, I'm afraid I can't see much. May I use a few methods to inspect them? Of course. As long as you don't damage the stones, any method is allowed. I want the weapon inside this one. Anyone who fights me for it will answer with their life. Elder Jiang, I've chosen my stone. Which one have you selected, young friend? This one. Kunlun Holy Land. I'm here for revenge. Where is that bastard Jiang Feng? You dare come here again? I won't spare you today. You think I'm afraid of you? Come out and fight me for 300 rounds if you dare. Brother Gu. That's Gongsun Huayu, one of Zhongting's 3 great beauties. She's from the 72 Beacon Flames. Why don't we compete? Let's see who captures that wicked woman first. She'd make a decent maid to serve tea and water. The tea I serve. Would you dare drink it? Miss Gongsun, Qianshan sword sect was destroyed 300 years ago. Wolf Fong Pavilion's information has never been wrong. Impersonating a Qianshan sword sect successor to enter Kunlun was not a wise move, as expected of the Qilin prodigy. With so many prodigies gathered here, I assume you had a hand in it. That scheme 3 years ago failed to kill you. What a pity. Brother May, why waste words on her? Since she dared come to Kunlun, we must make sure she never leaves. What? Do you have any last words? Not last words. I want you to take a look at your condition. You discovered long ago that my identity was false, but haven't you noticed anything else wrong? This is Gongsun Huayu's slumbering valley. Anyone inside who breathes normally will fall asleep. But slumbering valley has limitations. While you're still conscious, you only need to leave its area of effect. Her target this time doesn't seem to be us, as expected of Yaoguang's holy son. You guessed everything correctly. I've been looking for a husband to bring back to my stronghold. I'll be taking this pretty boy. She's escaping. Stop her. Handsome boys, you hurt me so badly. I'll remember this grudge. Retreat. Humph. Insolent. I'll kill you. Don't be so hot-tempered. Kunlun has so many people. Taking 1 or 2 shouldn't be a big deal. I've severely wounded the thief. Kunlun Holy Land and the 72 Beacon Flames are now mortal enemies. Brother Yi, rest assured. Brother Gu's safety will be guaranteed by Kunlun Holy Land. If that villain truly harms Brother Gu, I will use the heads of the 72 Beacon Flames to honor him. Brother Yi, Gu Chang'an and the 72 Beacon Flames, shouldn't we be very worried? About Gu Chang'an right now? Outsiders may not know, but I do. Gu Chang'an understands the 72 Beacon Flames. Exactly. So this is the cultivation world. A single look can doom someone beyond recovery. No. After all the effort I spent getting you out, you casually threw away 4 million units of divine source. You're an unprecedented prize sheep. Let me see what treasures you brought. Girl, you're badly wounded yet still thinking about treasure. Do you not care about your life? Can't you see what I'm doing? This disguise technique isn't perfect. Your face barely moves while using it. It can fool inexperienced boys, but experts will expose it easily. This iron-bodied bell armor is forged with a secret art. Can't be removed without the proper method. And this disguise art is unique to the 72 beacon flames. How does he know it? What kind of ointment is this? It works even better than the Holy Land's finest healing medicine. You're treating me so well. Don't tell me you've fallen for me. Your medical skills are impressive. By rights, I should thank you properly. But stop fooling around. I'm thinking. It seems someone found a flaw in this setup. Are you really this strong? My injuries aren't fully healed, but you shouldn't have subdued me this easily. Goo insects are difficult to raise. Don't waste them on me. Trying to use goo insects before me? You're still too inexperienced. Were you sent by the Holy Land to hunt me down? How can you always counter my methods? Why? All right. Take me to the 72 Beacon Flames stronghold. Dream on. Even though you saved me, I won't take you there. It seems you haven't received the latest news. What latest news? You'll know when the time comes. 3 golden coins lie hidden in the sleeve. Upon them are 5 yin and 6 yang. Kuan is yin and Chen is yang. The 5 elements and 8 trigrams set the cosmic order. These 3 copper coins are the identity tokens of the 72 beacon flames. Don't tell me you didn't know. The secret verse is known only to Master Uncle G and the new chief. Today, all 72 branch lords went to Kunlun. Who exactly is this man? Stop staring. You'll never guess my origins. If you won't tell me where the 72 Beacon Flame stronghold is, I'll find it myself. Don't regret it later, since you want so badly to see our stronghold. I'll grant your wish. I hope you don't regret it. Huayu is back. Master. What happened to you? Huayu. She is your grandmaster's descendant. In terms of seniority, you should call her martial uncle. Does she think I'm dead? I've somehow become my own son. This isn't the place to talk. Can we find somewhere secluded? Look at my forgetfulness. How did I overlook that? Huayu, what are you waiting for? Hurry and greet your martial uncle. We can deal with formalities later. Come closer. I have something to tell you. Right. Master valued old ties. Before he died, he must have left many final instructions. Junior brother, rest assured. I will fulfill Master's final wishes. Eli. Did I ever tell you that you were not my disciple? Sir, is it really you? Who else would it be? Master often said all his skills were taught by a certain gentleman who refused to accept him as a disciple. Someone about my age is actually... You should leave first. I have things to discuss with your master. Sir's words are my words. Ali failed to keep his promise. And taught your cultivation art without permission. Please punish me, sir. I don't blame you for the cultivation art. What I can't understand is why you ignored my warning. I once told you, if you want to carve a path through the cultivation world, you cannot leave yourself any weaknesses. But look at you now. Not only did you take disciples, you also built a hidden paradise. Do you truly think no one in the world can see through your little tricks? The foundations of those holy emperors and ancient clans are beyond your imagination. If they discover this place one day, how will you respond? Back then, how powerful was the Thunder Beast clan? Yet even they were destroyed by my once weak hands. Today's 72 beacon flames can't compare to the Thunder Beast clan. And the forces of the holy emperors are many times stronger than I was then. I'm curious. How did you dare do this? They are the orphan children of brothers who fought beside me. At one point, their identities were exposed. If I hadn't intervened, they would have died. Didn't I also tell you that once you walk the path of cultivation, you must let go of attachment? If you couldn't let go of your feelings, why did you enter this path at all? Sir, did you manage it? That's right. To avoid becoming a cold machine, and to keep old friends from dying during an endless wait, I chose to slow the progress of growing stronger through sleep. I couldn't let go of the feelings in my heart either. Cultivating while carrying those feelings is painful, and the road is long. Precisely because I know that pain, I wanted you to avoid it, but in the end you followed my old path. Every time one of those people outside dies, another blade will cut into your heart. The struggle for the great Tao cannot be bloodless. Have you truly thought this through? Sir, I can't turn back now. Get up. Since you can't turn back, then from here on, you must walk this road well. Tell me what happened over these years. How did you become mortal enemies with Kunlun Holy Land? Back then, Zhang Bufan asked you to emerge from seclusion, but you left without saying goodbye. Zhang Bufan was furious. Unable to find you, he targeted me at every turn, hoping to force you to appear. As time passed, our conflicts only grew. We fought for over 700 years. He became Holy Lord of Kunlun, and I became leader of the 72 Beacon Flames. From what you've said, it seems I probably can't escape blame either. At Kunlun Holy Land, the only person from 700 years ago who still knows me is probably Zhang Bufan. If I appear before him again, he'll likely guess my secret. Once that secret is exposed, I'll become the enemy of the whole world. No wonder you never allowed your name to be passed down. So it wasn't because you were indifferent to fame. More than 700 years ago, you had already reached the soul transformation realm. Yet you're still full of vitality today. Sir, you truly achieved immortality. All right, don't make this so serious. Since I came to see you, it means I don't care that you know. Let's discuss what to do next. Sir, what do you plan to do? What else can I do? Kill him to keep the secret, of course. I can't handle all of Kunlun Holy Land, but killing Zhang Bufan. Shouldn't be a problem. He's now Holy Lord. We can't kill him inside Kunlun. The only way is to use the struggle for the great Tao to lure him out. To pull that off, you and I must coordinate from inside and outside. Sir, wouldn't that be dangerous? It is dangerous, but this began because of me, so it should end with me. You don't think I'm the kind of man who dumps his problems on others, do you? Of course not. Others may not know you, but I do. You act openly and only seek a clear conscience. Stop flattering me. I don't enjoy it. Go call your disciple in. I have a few things to tell her. Have her listen to our discussion of the Tao as well. It will benefit her future cultivation. What discussion of the Tao? What? Do you think your current cultivation system is already perfect? Or because your cultivation is a little higher than mine, you think I'm unqualified to discuss the Tao with you? You haven't even mastered it yourself, yet you dare accept disciples and teach others. How shameless. Only those with a bone age under 100 may join the prodigy tournament. If he didn't use heaven-defying means to alter his bone age, then he truly is immortal. Just thinking about it makes my scalp tingle. Girl, you've guessed certain things. That proves you're clever. But guessing them doesn't mean you can speak carelessly. Do you understand? I understand, sir. I won't say anything. The world has changed dramatically. Countless prodigies are creating new cultivation systems. At Kunlun's prodigy tournament, I observed many of them. Some begin with the acupoints throughout the body. Some begin with the 8 extraordinary meridians. Others begin with the realm of intent. Great Elder Jiangfeng's sword intent is truly unparalleled. After seeing so many prodigies, which of these great Taoists do you think is superior? Who is stronger? Sir, I can't answer that question. Then do you know? Sorry, I don't know either, and there's no need to know. You don't even know yourself. Then why act so mysterious? You need to understand. There is more than one road to reach the very summit. The great Taoists are as countless as the stars. Any one of them can reach the peak when cultivated to perfection. It is true that heaven and earth reject the golden core system, but that does not mean it is wrong. It simply does not suit this era. When you obsess over finding the strongest Tao, you have already gone astray. More precisely, you should search among the great Taoists for the safest path best suited to this era. After all, only the one who lasts until the end can be called the winner. Sir, do you mean we shouldn't focus only on which realm is stronger? For example, a certain system may be weaker at the second or third realm, but after reaching the fourth realm, the situation could change completely. Your disciple is quite perceptive, sir. Sir, among today's great Taoists, which path is the most suitable? Naturally, the path we cultivate. Vital energy, meridians, the blood Tao intent. I have studied all these directions. Powerful systems can indeed be built upon them, but none suits this era best. The only path truly suited to this era is body cultivation. Body tempering, not body tempering, body cultivation. I am still a prodigy of this age and have seen much of the world, yet this term, body cultivation, is completely new to me. Stop thinking about it. I invented the term. Of course you've never heard it. So that's why. May I ask, sir, what is the difference between body tempering and body cultivation? There is a difference, and it is enormous. Before the laws of heaven and earth changed so greatly, mainstream cultivation had two branches: internal cultivation and external cultivation. Internal cultivation focused on opening the dantian and forming a golden core. Its strengths were powerful divine sense and spiritual energy, but its weaknesses were equally obvious: a frail body, an extreme dependence on talent. Once a person reached the limit of their talent, their cultivation path ended. External cultivation, also called body tempering, depended less on talent. It emphasized resources and grueling effort. Once mastered, raw physical strength alone could move mountains and fill seas. When cultivators of equal realms fought, or when they faced a desperate situation, the body-tempering cultivator was certain to survive. Their ability to preserve their lives was exceptional, but the weakness was just as clear: consumed a staggering amount of resources. These facts may be common knowledge, but no one has ever analyzed them so thoroughly. Everyone obsessed over creating stronger techniques, while ignoring the flaws of the systems themselves. Sir, you still haven't explained what kind of system body cultivation is. I already told you. Internal and external cultivation each have strengths and weaknesses. Wouldn't combining both make the system nearly perfect? Internal and external cultivation cannot be practiced together. That is common knowledge. Countless people across the cultivation world have tried. Every one of them failed. That is correct. The old forms of internal and external cultivation truly were incompatible. But do you know where the problem lies? The problem lies in the dantian. The first step of internal cultivation is opening the dantian and forming a spiritual energy vortex. All power is concentrated in the dantian, which drains most of the body's strength. A body-tempering cultivator, however, must spread power throughout every part of the body. That is why the two systems conflict at their very foundation. By that reasoning, couldn't someone gather far more cultivation, resources, and carefully maintain the balance to practice both at once? In theory, yes. Long ago, a genius spent countless resources and succeeded. But when he fought another cultivator, he was defeated with ease. Not because he lacked strength, but because the balance within his body was too fragile. The moment outside force struck him, he collapsed from within. Sir. I have gained some insight. May I speak? Say what you wish. Also, let your disciple witness this. You have walked most of the path correctly, but you have always lacked that final step. Girl, watch carefully. This is an opportunity that may never come again. Revealing one's entire condition like this is something even father and son may not do. Sir, the problem with combining internal and external cultivation lies in the dantian. Then the solution should also be found in the dantian. Correct? Very clever. You identified the key immediately. This cultivation system of yours was created upon the foundation of the 8-9 mysterious art. The 8-9 mysterious art favors body tempering, but cultivating it requires opening the dantian, using the spiritual energy within it to temper the body. That was unprecedented in the cultivation world. But this approach had a weakness. All spiritual energy was spent tempering the body, so spells and defensive arts became restricted. Therefore, the mighty deity who created the 8-9 mysterious art also created divine abilities like golden light, traversal, and law manifestation to compensate. So the most valuable part of the 8-9 mysterious art is not the technique itself, nor its divine abilities. It is the ingenious method of using spiritual energy to temper the body, lower your defenses. Let me help you take that final step. This more than 700 years of accumulated insight, together with the crucial point I completed for you. Just how far will this carry you? I know exactly what to do. Hold firm to your heart. Do not panic. Do not deliberately resist it, and do not deliberately alter it. Follow the changes within your body. It will find the method best suited to you. Girl, this cultivation system was practically made for your master. Look over there. 3 years. Someone has awakened the heavenly mandate. Humph. So what if someone awakened the heavenly mandate? A true mandate bearer must first prove themselves through strength. Without a Tao protector, even a mandate bearer will die. What a chaotic age. What a heavenly mandate. This world should belong to me. This heavenly mandate must be seized. I have waited in silence for 5,000 years, all for today. The mandate bearer carries the aura of the 8-9 mysterious art. Seize the heavenly mandate and bring the 8-9 mysterious art back to me. Yes. I am invincible. The mandate bearer is nothing to fear. Girl. Now you understand what body cultivation is, don't you? It is not limited to strengthening the body or absorbing spiritual energy. Instead, it turns inward to unlock one's own potential, spiritual energy, vital energy, and mental power. These three forces are refined through the body and ultimately transformed into a new kind of energy. Once mixed with mental power, the cultivator gains far greater control over it. Then, by drawing upon secret methods from the 8-9 mysterious art, it completely solves the problem of spiritual energy, being unable to strengthen the body. With that, the body, cultivation, and divine sense all advance without neglecting any one aspect. I finally understand why Master respects him so deeply. What kind of monster could devise a truly invincible system without any obvious weakness? Sir, I no longer know how to praise you. How did you come up with such a method? I cannot take that credit. The foundation of this cultivation system was proposed by your master. All I did was perfect it slightly, then help your master identify one insignificant but crucial point. The phenomenon of 9 immortals encircling the sun is unparalleled through the ages. Your master will travel very far upon this path. No one in the world can compare. Not even me. I never expected you to remember those absurd words from years ago, yet you still kept them in your heart. I know I am unworthy to become your disciple, but I will always regard you as my teacher. Though I am also unworthy to be your grand disciple, I will still regard you as my grandmaster. I would be lying if I said I wasn't happy to have taught such an outstanding disciple. Because of special circumstances, I cannot acknowledge it aloud. But some things in this world do not cease to exist merely because they go unacknowledged. Your sincerity is enough. Get up. Isn't the ground cold? A new cultivation system has now appeared. As the pioneer of this path, don't you intend to give it a name, sir? Without you, this system could never have appeared in the world. Please grant it a name. Judging from its current state, this cultivation system has two major realms. A golden sea now fills the Dantian. How about calling the first realm the Sea of Bitterness? The Sea of Bitterness is boundless. Turn back and find the shore. Entering the cultivation world is like struggling within that bitter sea. Sir, the name is perfectly fitting. If the first major realm is called the Sea of Bitterness, then its three minor stages should be named Origin Spring, Divine Bridge, and the other shore. My Dantian is now like a vast sea, while the place you pierced, sir, is like a springhead that continuously releases power. So naming it Origin Spring could not be more appropriate. Deep within the Sea of Bitterness, one may turn back and reach the shore, but if one refuses, one must build a divine bridge to reach the other. Sure, once the divine bridge is complete, the Sea of Bitterness's power can be freely drawn upon. Reaching the other shore means entering the next realm and escaping the Sea of Bitterness. Then what will you name the next major realm? Grotto Heaven. What does that mean? After reaching the other shore and advancing further, I discovered another treasure within the body. This treasure is where mental power is born. Under the original system, mental power would be drawn into the Dantian. But after changing cultivation systems, the new power automatically gathered where mental power is born and opened an entire space. That space is extraordinarily strange. I have not yet unlocked all of its potential, so I named it Grotto Heaven to represent its limitless possibilities. Over these 700 years, I spent more than 200 traveling with a man and more than 300 asleep. I spent the remaining years living a relaxed life. As for cultivation, I only practiced casually when I had nothing else to do. When it comes to exploring what lies ahead, Ali has actually surpassed me. Judging from the current situation, after entering the Grotto Heaven realm, the first step is awakening divine sense. Then the first stage should be called divine sense. But the second stage is rather strange. I have not yet found a suitable path for it. Could you two stop acting like this? Why does becoming stronger look as easy as eating and drinking to you? I watched this entire system come into existence, yet I still cannot even find my origin spring. I'm supposed to be a prodigy too. How stingy. After all this time, you still won't tell me the secret to reaching the Sea of Bitterness realm. A name is just a name. Why not choose one casually? Since it looks so much like the true body, just call it the true self. That is a good name. The second minor stage is not merely an expansion of divine sense. It also contains something profoundly mysterious. To reach the third minor stage, one will likely need to begin from there. Whether you should transcend the true self or sever the true self is a decision you must make yourself, Ali. Perhaps you may even find a third choice. Thank you for your guidance, sir. Ali has already gained some insight. When the day of my breakthrough comes, I will not disappoint you, sir. As for the period of my seclusion, I must trouble you to look after things. This The girl is usually quite clever. Why is she so foolish today? My master is certainly powerful, but her master's master is standing right here. And she actually wants me to teach her? Was she kicked in the head by a donkey? Sir, teach me. I'm not your master. Why should I teach you? But you know my master. You have even shared life and death experiences. That makes you one of my elders. Isn't it perfectly normal for an elder to guide a junior? Fine. Since you called me an elder, I will give you a little guidance. An innate divine ability. Interesting. Sir, I reached the divine sense stage. Not bad. With your current strength, you should be able to last 50 moves. Against the holy son of Yaoguang. Sir, is Yaoguang's holy son really that powerful? It isn't that he is as strong as I described. He is even stronger. Your scale armor was crafted from Thunder Beast. Scales. It is exceptionally tough. Given the quality of that armor, someone at your current realm should be unable to damage it at all. Yet Yaoguang's holy son pierced it with a single strike. Had he not held back, you would already be dead. He held back? I remember him striking viciously. You could even say he used his full strength. Whether he used all his strength is difficult to say, but he definitely spared your life. At the time, 7 great prodigies attacked you. Together, you blocked the attacks of Jiangping, Kunlun's holy son, and Xining Zifu's holy maiden. You relied on your body alone to endure the attacks of the other 5. Su Tian and the others knew of my ties to the 72 wolf beacons, so they injured me without trying to kill me. But the other 3 were different. Mei Yongxi, Baturu, and Fuyao. Each of them is a first-rate prodigy. As a fellow prodigy, you should understand how many ways they have to kill someone. For example, using hidden force to shatter several of your meridians would have been easy, yet none of them did so. That makes the matter rather strange. Major events kept happening one after another, so I had no time to think about it. But now that I consider it carefully, those 3 truly did hold back. That is extremely strange. Sir, what do you think happened? I don't know. I have only met them once. You know them better than I do. How could I see through their thoughts? But there is another matter that concerns me more. Why did you go to Kunlun Holy Land? The cultivation resources at home were running low. I wanted to catch a fat sheep and fill the shortage. Nonsense. The second master does not lack cultivation resources, and I already asked your master about this. He said you ran off before receiving permission, then sent a message back afterward. So will you tell me yourself, or should I have your master question you, personally? Sir, I will tell you about it someday. Please stop pressuring me, all right? By the way, didn't you say we would start today? Teach me how to identify stone material. Once I become strong enough, I will beat them until they beg for mercy. I have lived for more than 1,000 years. How could this girl's thoughts escape my eyes? Though she refuses to speak, I have already guessed part of it. Next, I only need to wait for her to reveal a flaw. Fine. If you don't want to speak, then don't. There is no real secret to stone gambling. The only way to guarantee victory is to seize every stone and open them yourself. You're lying, sir. You can explain how you found treasures in the inner courtyard by claiming you used some special method. But how do you explain Kunlun stone workshops? Signboard? Countless people passed it without noticing anything. How did you find it? Simple. Because I understand the fire dragon source. Long ago, divine source was not called divine source. It was called spirit source. When Kunlun's holy emperor excavated the entire fire dragon source, I participated. Everyone else studied the unusual dragon-shaped spirit source, while I studied the stone surrounding it. I discovered that this kind of spirit source has one special property. It makes the surrounding stone material brittle. It simply happens very slowly. Kunlun's holy emperor's signboard was carved from stone left behind by the fire dragon source. Stone that encloses divine source is normally extremely hard. The servants were lazy, so they chose a more brittle piece to carve. That is why I knew divine source was inside it. Did you think it was more complicated? Many things in this world are not as difficult as you imagine. You simply haven't found the easy method. By the way, do not rush to surpass Yaoguang's holy son. As time passes, you may not remain inferior to him. Your azure lotus phenomenon is extraordinary. Once those 3 lotus seeds mature, you may awaken 3 divine abilities. The cultivation system your master and I created only points you in the right direction. How you walk the path itself is something you must explore on your own. Ever since Guchang'an was captured, Kunlun Holy Land has postponed the prodigy tournament indefinitely. They declared they would find him dead or alive. This concerns the Holy Land's reputation and our confidence in its strength. Which release young friend Gu. Do so, and I will spare your life today. Young master. That man is so frightening. Don't be afraid. Elder Jiang is only worried about my safety. Once I explain the situation, he will understand. Wait. Why do those two look so strange together? Young friend. What is the meaning of this? Nothing. She has abandoned darkness for the light. That explanation is far too ridiculous. She was captured for more than 20 days, and now the Holy Land's mortal enemy has betrayed her own faction to follow him? That is impossible. Do not be afraid, young friend. We have already cast an inescapable net around this place. No matter how powerful this which is, she cannot escape. Whether she cursed you or implanted a gu, Kunlun Holy Land can keep you safe. Elder Jiang, you truly misunderstand. Miss Huayu has abandoned darkness for the light. I guarantee it with my honor. You claim to have abandoned darkness for the light. Then where is your proof of allegiance? Jiang Feng, I abandoned darkness for the light, but I abandoned the 72 wolf beacons and chose young Master Gu. I did not join Kunlun Holy Land. Why should I present proof of allegiance to you? If you refuse to believe me, we simply won't attend the Prodigy Tournament. Gu Chang'an may come or go as he pleases, but you will not leave. This boy, his body is terrifyingly powerful. I did not use my full strength, but he blocked that far too easily. Elder Jiang, when Kunlun Holy Land announced the Prodigy Tournament, you stated beforehand that anyone of the proper age, regardless of identity or status, could participate. Then why are you stopping Miss Gongsun from entering? Now? Or is it that the mighty Kunlun Holy Land fears one young woman? This boy is exceptionally strong, and his origins are mysterious. A great power must stand behind him. Gongsun Huayu dared come here, which means she must have a trump card. If Kunlun Holy Land continues to pursue this relentlessly, we will only appear petty. You make a fair point, young friend. How could Kunlun Holy Land's magnanimity be measured by common bandits? Miss Gongsun is known as one of the central court's three great beauties, and is also a supreme prodigy. Naturally, she is qualified to attend the prodigy tournament. However, the 72 Wolf Beacons and Kunlun Holy Land are mortal enemies. After the tournament ends, young friend, you should stay out of this matter. I naturally have no wish to interfere in their grudge with Kunlun Holy Land. But one matter must be made clear. Miss Gongsun has abandoned darkness for the light. She is no longer part of the 72 Wolf Beacons. Surely Kunlun Holy Land will not trouble a young woman? Of course not. After I cut off that bastard's head, if she still remains unmoved, then I will accept that she has abandoned darkness for the light. The prodigy tournament has already been delayed for too long. Now that you have returned, can begin tomorrow. Please go inside. I imagined countless bloody scenes of Brother Gu's return. That was the one possibility I never imagined. You brought your beautiful mortal enemy and swaggered right into the residence with her. My room is fairly large. You can sleep in the room beside mine. Brother Gu, back then you said that after I defeated the Central Court's three great beauties, I could challenge you. May I challenge Miss Gongsun now? You want to fight too? Young master, the prodigy tournament is meant for fighting. Why else would I come? When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. Then go ahead. Fight outside the courtyard. There's more room there. One more thing. I need to prepare. Don't start without me. I heard you come from the same place as young master. I wonder how much of his strength you possess. If you're too weak, you'll only embarrass him. No one is born strong. Brother Gu's strength is still far beyond my reach. But one day I will surpass him. And you will be the first stepping stone on that path. Those are some bold words. Since you're so ambitious, I'll make sure you can't get back up. That will keep you from embarrassing young master. Tomorrow, I'll wait for you outside. You're really going to fight her? She's the successor of the 72 Wolf Beacons. Her strength cannot be ordinary. If you lose, Xuanwu Kingdom's reputation will be ruined. Xuanwu Kingdom's reputation was never built by bullying the weak and fearing the strong. It was forged by challenging powerful opponents. Again and again. One day, when I defeat enemies thought impossible to overcome, the world will remember only my victories, not my defeats. Because this world has always cared only about results. What is wrong with all of you? Why is fighting all you ever think about? After Su Tian loses, it will be my turn. I may dislike reckless combat, but I will never admit defeat to anyone. You people, hurry up and fight. I'm already prepared. Why haven't you started? Young master, there are so many of them. What if I win? And they all attack me together? Then knock every one of them down. If a prodigy is frightened by superior numbers, how can they still be called a prodigy? They might as well be called trash. Young master makes a very good point. How shameless. You actually resorted to such a despicable sneak. Tech, is this what you call a prodigy? That's right. This is exactly what I call a prodigy. Gong Sun Huayu is a prodigy. Su Tian is also a prodigy. But none of you are. You're right. The Eastern Wastelands prodigy delegation truly is a joke. Among all of them, only Yi Hensheng and Su Tian are qualified to attend the prodigy tournament. Knowing shame can inspire courage. Recognizing your shortcomings is a good thing, but whether you can correct them depends entirely on you, little brother. How could you hit me so hard? I'm a girl. Couldn't you show a little tenderness? She's too strong. Every move has been tempered through countless battles. There isn't a single opening. Even more frightening, her physical strength as a woman actually surpasses mine despite my focus on body, cultivation, experience, and state of mind. She overwhelms me in every way. Even so, what are you two doing? Playing house? You've been fighting all this time, yet not a single drop of blood has been spilled. If you don't want to fight, get out of the way. Little brother, young master is angry. I'm gonna fight seriously now. Then come at me. "20 days ago, I could never have won so easily. After opening the sea of bitterness, my strength has undergone a complete transformation. Let me test you. What terrifying power. Too fast. I can't change moves at all. The moment I drop my defense, this killing blow will smash my head apart." I never expected a woman to take a beating so well. I had to hit you 9 times before you finally went down. I only lost because you ambushed me. That doesn't count. Let's fight again. You must still have many techniques you haven't used. Enough. Stop embarrassing yourself. I can barely stand to watch. Young master. Your price is far too low. Am I worth only 200 gene of divine source? Of course you aren't worth 200 gene. The other 100 gene belongs to Yi Hensheng. What an exquisite fist art. I am impressed. You flatter me, Brother May. My fist art is not even 1/10,000th as profound as my master's. It is hardly worth mentioning. Why are you still standing over there? Haven't you embarrassed yourself enough? Get over here. Brother Yi, even within a holy land your talent would rank among the finest. Gu Chang'an is of the same generation as you. Even if he is somewhat stronger, you shouldn't let him order you around like this. I enjoy it. What business is it of yours? Are people from the East? All masochists? What a disgrace. You've completely disgraced yourselves. And people like you still dare call yourselves prodigies? Stop humiliating yourselves. Go home and shovel manure. Today you taught me one truth. There is no such thing as the absolute worst, because someone worse always appears. What cultivation art do you practice? The Tiangang body tempering art. So you do remember what art you cultivate. I thought you'd forgotten. If the emperors of Xuanwu Kingdom through the ages knew you had turned the Tiangang body tempering art into nothing but a turtle shell, they would leap from their coffins in fury. The mysteries of the Tiangang body tempering art far exceed your imagination. If it were truly only a body tempering technique, it would never have endured so long in Xuanwu Kingdom. I may have lost to that big brute, but only because he ambushed me. In a head-on fight, there's no telling who would win. In young master's eyes, at least, I'm certainly much stronger than Su Tian. Ah, you still have the nerve to laugh? Of the three of you, you were the worst. Your realm is higher than Su Tian's, and you've received more resources than he has. If I were you, and I couldn't knock his teeth out, within 30 moves, I'd smash my head against a block of tofu. Do you know why I said tofu? Because if it didn't kill you, the shame would. Yes, shame. Who told you that a powerful body means you must fight at close range? Don't tell me. Your specialty is hand-to-hand combat. Everyone else plays to their strengths and avoids their weaknesses. You do the exact opposite. Why don't you found your own sect? Someone as foolish as you is a true marvel of the cultivation world. I've even thought of a name for it, the world's #1 idiot sect. Master has scolded me before, but never this viciously. This is too humiliating. I'd rather have 2 bones broken. This is bad. I'm next. Which move did I use incorrectly? I should admit my mistake quickly and ask for mercy. Your problems are serious too, but you're slightly better than they are. Besides, your real problem does not lie with you, so we'll set that matter aside for now. Come to my room tonight. I have something to tell you. I couldn't give you a satisfying fight just now. That means my service was lacking. To make up for your loss, how about I personally entertain you? I had a very satisfying spar with Brother Yi. I'll pass. Do I have to make the first move against you? Since Brother Gu has invited me so warmly, I'll risk my life to oblige you. This is also a good chance to see what you can do. I didn't get enough just now either. Can I join in? I only have one puppet. Why don't you wait a moment? Never mind. You look tired today too. Let's arrange it another day. Back at the Kunlun Stone Workshop, Baturu, Mei Yongxi, and the Yaoguang Holy Sun all held back against Gongsun Huayu. Baturu feared offending the local power, so he didn't dare make a true enemy of them. But Mei Yongxi was different. Langya Pavilion never feared the 72 wolf beacons. Not only did he refuse to hold back, he even tried to sow discord just now. That man definitely knows something, and he's already laying out a plan. As for the Yaoguang Holy Sun, I still can't see through him. Brother Gu, please enlighten me. You have 2 masters. One is the wolf sovereign of Yeyue Kingdom. The other is Taoist invincible of Taishu Temple. Watch carefully from here on. That isn't how Taoist Invincible's fist art is used. It's exactly the same move Yi Henshin used. But the power is worlds apart. And this is only a puppet he's controlling. If his true body attacked, I couldn't withstand even one punch. This is the nameless fist. Art my master created for me. Only master knows it in all of Taishu Temple. How could he possibly? Could my suspicion really be true? These prodigies are talented, but 100 years is far too short. They must cultivate and learn secret arts, while also creating their own systems. They simply can't master everything thoroughly. Compared with someone like me, who has lived 1,000 years, and absorbed the strengths of hundreds of schools, beating them is like beating children. If you hadn't tried to sow discord right in front of me, I truly wouldn't have bothered attacking. Thank you for the lesson, Brother Gu. I wouldn't call it a lesson. It was only a spar. Next time, don't talk so much, or 2 teeth won't be enough to settle it. I was outmatched. There's nothing to say. As for today's score, the fight is over. I'm going back to rest. Go entertain yourselves. Didn't I tell you to come tonight? Brother Gu asked me to come at night, only to avoid other people's notice. Miss Gongsun has already gone out, and Brother Su is healing his wounds. So right now is actually better than tonight. That makes sense. Sit. I am a 46th generation, true disciple of Taishu Temple. Greetings, Martial Uncle Chang'an. How did you figure it out? In his spare time, Master always had me read books. In the ancient records, I discovered that Taishu Temple once had a glorious era. During the Dashuan dynasty, among its 10 true disciples at the time, the first 8 all fell. Only the 10th true disciple had almost no records left. It was said he suffered cultivation deviation and died suddenly. The Dashuan dynasty. How long ago was that? Back then, Taishu Temple and Yeyue Valley were still mortal enemies. Interesting. How did the Prodigy Assembly help you solve this mystery? Before I left, my first master sent me to invite a senior undertaker out of seclusion. When my second master heard, he said I would have a powerful protector at the Prodigy Assembly, so he wouldn't accompany me. At the time, he said only one thing: his fist art is even better than mine. After witnessing your fist art, I finally became certain that you are that missing true disciple. Your master still can't fix that soft-hearted habit. If he hadn't given it away, I would have kept playing along with all of you. Although your second master helped you, he also ruined your first master's plan. Given Wanyan Yuliao's temper, your second master is definitely in for a beating. There is no avoiding it. Martial uncle, why haven't you gone back all these years? My first and second masters often stand on the mountaintop and gaze into the distance. The direction they look toward is where you have been living in seclusion. Do you truly not want to see them? What would change if I did? They have their path to walk, and I have mine. When the paths differ, their destinations differ too. Meeting would only make parting more painful. Then why were you willing to come out this time, Martial Uncle? Simple. First, I had business here. Second, I wanted certain people to survive. The Prodigy Assembly marks the beginning of an era. Some burdens must be carried. If you cannot carry them, your masters will have to. Do you understand? I understand what you mean, Martial Uncle. If you had no hope for us, you wouldn't have scolded us earlier. Our performance may count as acceptable at the prodigy assembly, but in the struggle for the great Tao, we wouldn't even qualify as cannon fodder. Heaven and earth are changing. No one knows where the road ahead will lead, but everyone knows one thing. The future will inevitably produce one supreme victor. During that process, mountains of corpses and seas of blood will leave bones piled everywhere. You want us to ease some of our master's burden. It seems you understand the reasoning, but don't you think I'm being too cruel? Making a group of youngsters carry such a heavy responsibility is hard to justify. Martial uncle, we have never thought that way. Without your intervention this time, we would always live beneath our elders' wings. Our elders act for our own good, but we don't want to be flowers raised in a greenhouse. Even if our bodies die and our Tao disappears, we want to die while moving forward. Very good. Those words prove I judged you correctly. The coming struggle for the great Tao will be a contest between prodigies and between the powers standing behind them. Every living being in this world will find it difficult to escape this calamity. Su Tian is blunt and straightforward. He is suited to becoming a great expert, but not to leading a faction. Gong Sun Huayu is clever and brave, but her vision is too narrow, so she is best suited to be a battlefield general. Only you handle matters steadily, with meticulous thought. You are the best choice for a strategist. Martial uncle, do you already have someone in mind? Yes, there is one person. You should have heard of him. He is the commander of the 72 Wolf Beacons. Wooly, you want to choose an outsider? Actually, the 72 Wolf Beacons have an even deeper connection to you. You haven't set your sights on Gong Sun Huayu, have you? Don't overthink it. I chose Wooly not because of our past connection, but because he truly has what it takes to compete. Other than Wooly, whether it is your two masters or Emperor Zhua of Xuanwu Kingdom, they are all missing something. Since we've come this far, I'll tell you a few old secrets. Your second master, although I have to call him senior brother, when he first joined the sect, he was still a child. Nearly half of his abilities were taught by me. Even his way of handling matters was learned from me. As for your first master, I know her well too. Back when your first master was still a little she-wolf, she and I had a conflict. I beat her back into her true form, and then shaved off all the fur on her wolf head. So you could say, I know her quite thoroughly. I know my first master's temper all too well. You actually dared shave her fur, martial uncle? No wonder I'm named Henshing. So that was the reason. What about Emperor Zhua? Zhua Qingyao's story is much simpler. Because of certain circumstances, I once went to Xuanwu Kingdom. At the time, 9 princes were fighting for the throne. Zhua Qingyao, the eldest prince, came to me. Then they gave me some title, like Imperial Preceptor. He had just turned 100 and followed me around every day. He nearly annoyed me to death. So tell me, do I have the right to judge them? Of course you do. If even you aren't qualified, then no one under heaven is. Then what is your connection to the 72 Wolf Beacons? You weren't one of its founders, were you? Of course not. Thank goodness. Your many identities are already frightening enough. Relax. At least it isn't that outrageous. But I did teach Wooly his skills. The infamous villain Wooly, who rampaged across Zhongting, was actually taught by you? Wouldn't Gong Sun Huayu have to call you Grandmaster? In theory, yes. But I never formally accepted disciples. Since Wooly was taught by you, then by seniority, Wooly is my senior brother, helping my own senior brother. can't count as helping an outsider. This is clearly helping family. All right, I've told you everything I should. Think for yourself about what to do. You still have a little time to grow. Make good use of it. I have something to take care of outside. Please wait, Marshall Uncle. What else do you want to ask? Marshall Uncle, there is one small thing I'm curious about. I understand your personality to some extent. Given your temperament, you normally wouldn't want to get involved in something like this. What reason made you care so much about the struggle for the great Tao? There is one fundamental reason. I have a grudge against Jiang Bufan, Holy Lord of Kunlun Holy Land. I'll probably have to kill him. Wait, Marshall Uncle, don't scare me. This is no joking matter. The struggle for the great Tao would, at most, make an enemy of a holy land. But killing its holy lord means an endless war with the entire holy land. Who said I was joking? I'm serious. How deep is your grudge? Either I die or he dies. Otherwise, this will never end. Marshall Uncle, is it too late for me to regret asking? Too late. I warned you long ago. Curiosity killed the cat. Yet you never learn. Last time it was the 72 wolf beacons. This time it's Kunlun Holy Land. I wonder whether you'll ever sleep peacefully again. You did that on purpose. With so many problems on my mind, it would be a miracle if I could sleep. That little liar. She's rather cautious. She even erased the spiritual sense mark I left behind. But her cultivation is still too shallow. That girl shouldn't have gotten far. The rest is up to you. In the cultivation world, there are two ways to evade a spiritual sense search. Either conceal your aura, or escape its range. Gong Sun Huayu clearly thought of both, but she overlooked the most primitive method. Scent. Little Black may be weak, but it is still a beast spirit. Its sense of smell far exceeds a human's. Just because you lost Gong Sun Huayu doesn't mean you can take your anger out on me. Trying to follow me? You're still too inexperienced. This is Kunlun Holy Land. You don't get to run wild here. Gong Sun Huayu suddenly escaped surveillance. Where exactly did she go? A lowly lackey like you has no business asking about such important matters. Just report today's events, exactly as they happened. And don't send anyone to follow me again. If you want to keep watch over me, Jiang Feng will have to come personally. This is called a rosary pea. It is also used as medicine, but it is poisonous. It must be handled carefully. Brother Nalen, just tell me whether I'm amazing. I found the herb on my first try. Hurry and praise me. Yes, yes. It was all thanks to you this time. That's how I gathered so many medicinal herbs. Let's look over there. Okay. Love truly does make people blind. They're deep inside a perilous enemy camp, yet they still have time for romance. Little Black, should I go out and ruin this lovely moment? Don't let your killing intent grow so intense. Gong Sun Huayu is quite strong. Be careful or she'll notice you. Stay out of this. I don't want to kill anyone. Just now I was wondering how that girl Gong Sun Huayu suddenly became so capable. She actually slipped away from Kunlun, Holy Land's pursuit without a sound. Now I understand. The Yaoguang Holy Sun was covering her tracks. Back at the Kunlun Stone Workshop, you didn't strike to kill, probably for the same reason. Still, you hit far too hard. If your attack had been only slightly stronger, she would have lost her life. At the Kunlun Stone Workshop, you deliberately moved one step too slowly. It looked like you wanted to protect the stone you had chosen, but you were actually letting Gongsun Huayu catch you, so she would make contact with the 72 wolf beacons. That proves you have ties to them. With you overseeing things, Gongsun Huayu won't die. The facts prove that my guess was right. You really do have ties to the 72 wolf beacons, and those ties run deep. As expected of the Yaoguang Holy Sun, your judgment is remarkably accurate. Since we've already said this much, don't you plan to explain who that short-lived fellow is? That short-lived fellow is my younger brother. I'm sorry. I didn't expect that kind of relationship between you. But honestly, your brother doesn't have much time left. Outsiders may not know that, but you certainly do. I know. He was gravely injured in the womb. I personally delivered him from it. So that's what happened. I'm sorry. I brought up your painful memories again. Didn't you take revenge? With your status and strength, revenge shouldn't have been difficult. The one who killed my entire family was my master. The master who treated me like his own son. He feared my brother's talent would surpass mine, and threaten my position as Holy Son. I knew long ago that my master would do this, because back then what happened afterward, what followed was much simpler. I acted according to his wishes, and identified my rival as the murderer. Then, with my master's help, I slaughtered my rival's entire family. From that day on, no one in Yaoguang Holy Land dared compete with me. Do you know why I'm telling you this? No. But now that you've said it, I understand. This spirit insect is almost never away from your side. That shows how much you value it. But it is gravely injured. Ordinary methods can hardly keep it alive. So you went to gamble on stones at the Kunlun Stone Workshop to find sacred medicine inside, divine source, and save it. Your knowledge of divine source stones is greater than anyone else I know. There are only two ways to save my brother. The first is Butterfly Valley's lost heaven-mending paste. The second is sacred medicine, found inside divine source. Now do you understand why I told you all this? Your insight is certainly sharp. Little Black's condition is very similar to your brother's, but I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Neither sacred medicine nor heaven-mending paste can save him. What makes you so certain? Because I have both of them. You didn't tell the truth just now. More precisely, you didn't tell the whole truth. Butterfly Valley's heaven-mending paste formula is indeed lost, but some finished paste should still remain. I smelled heaven-mending paste on your brother. All these years, he must have survived on small amounts of it. The paste prolonged your brother's life, so you naturally assumed that a large supply could save him. But I can tell you clearly now, that assumption is wrong. Why do you have heaven-mending paste? 600 years ago, Bai Tsawang of Butterfly Valley created this miraculous medicine. But not long after the paste appeared, Bai Tsawang passed away. From that point on, the formula for heaven-mending paste was lost. As for the paste that had already been made, the major holy lands divided every bit of it. Don't tell me. Yours came from another holy land. How I obtained my heaven-mending paste. is naturally not something I can tell you. Everyone has a few secrets. But there is one thing I can tell you. Heaven-mending paste. I have plenty of it. If you want, I can give you a jar. Sorry. I can't ask anything of you right now, because the paste will soon stop working on your brother. If heaven-mending paste cannot save his life, then in your eyes, it has no value at all. How could I use something worthless to make a deal with you? Is there really no way to save my brother? Based on what I know now, no. I once believed sacred medicine could save them too. But after I obtained some, I discovered that it couldn't. Otherwise, Little Black wouldn't still be like this. Then again, perhaps I haven't found the right sacred medicine. There are many kinds, after all, and who could possibly know their miraculous effects in advance? Tomorrow is the Prodigy Assembly. People from every corner of the world will gather there. If we still cannot find a solution, then Little Black and your brother truly have no hope. At the Prodigy Assembly I will clear every obstacle for you. If you find a way to save my brother, you may name any condition. If you fail, you must give me 1 jar of heaven-mending paste. On the reputation of the Yaoguang Holy Sun, I'll pay you a deposit first, but many prodigies will be there tomorrow. Are you truly certain you can sweep them all aside? My invincibility needs no proof from anyone. By the way, is that master of yours still alive? If it is inconvenient for you to act, I can help you. Then you can owe me a favor. How does that sound? He's dead. He died 5 years ago. I personally sent him on his way. This fellow seems easygoing, but he is ruthless to the bone. Oh girl, you truly did me an enormous favor. We're going in like this? How else do you want to enter? Su Tian and the others represent their own kingdoms. I'm alone, so naturally I have no grand entourage. Young master, who says no faction supports you. My master's relationship with you shouldn't even need explaining. That is true. Then you could call all of the 72 wolf beacons here and have them escort us inside. That way, I guarantee our entrance would be grander than anyone else's. Forget it. There is no need to trouble my masters. Oh, handle such a small matter. Besides, with my identity, it would not be appropriate. Since you know your identity is inconvenient, then behave yourself and draw less attention to me. Once the Prodigy Assembly begins, there will be plenty of opponents for you to challenge. I only hope that when the time comes, you don't get bullied until you cry. Young master, I may not dare call myself the greatest prodigy, but I won't be bullied into tears. I've survived plenty of battles to the death. I'm not as fragile as you think. I never said you were going there to fight. The Prodigy Assembly is a place for arguments. Can you handle an argument? Arguments? That's right. Arguments. The prodigy from the northern desert has already arrived, and he's made quite an entrance. The northern desert's prodigy is already here? Why haven't I heard anything? And I haven't seen anyone. From the northern desert. Of course you haven't heard. Your attention was never on this matter. The northern desert prodigy arrived a month ago, but chose to travel slowly toward Kunlun Holy Land. Over the course of that month, he challenged Zifu, Yaoguang, and Kunlun Holy Lands in succession. He defeated 19 of their outposts. Each holy land has a holy sun, along with several holy sun candidates. Do you know why none of them are at the prodigy assembly? They were all sent to intercept that northern desert prodigy. Young master, I don't know exactly how powerful he is. The three holy lands would never publicize their own humiliation, but I do know how he defeated those 19 outposts. How? By debating the Tao. They say the visitor is a Buddhist sun unseen in the northern desert for 1,000 years. His mastery of Buddhism is said to be unparalleled. Since you're so confident, I'm sure that during the Tao debate, you'll leave him completely speechless. Young master, I can manage a fight, but I don't even want to think about debating the Tao. When it comes to Buddhism, all I can say is Amitabha. I know absolutely nothing else. If you don't know Buddhism, then use Taoism. Whatever the subject, you still need to answer. When someone speaks to you, if you can't respond at all, that would be far too embarrassing. Young master, please stop teasing me. Do I look like someone who understands Buddhism or Taoism? Even my masters never made me study that. Do you still think you're impressive now? Not anymore. That realization is a good start, but don't underestimate yourself too much. The Tao exists in everyone's heart. That is true of Buddhism, and equally true of Taoism. You cannot put it into words, because you still haven't seen the hazy Tao within your heart clearly, nor found a way to describe it. Reading means learning the Tao of those who came before, while also testing the Tao within yourself. Learning and verification can resolve the doubts in your heart. Once those doubts are resolved, your thoughts will flow freely. When your thoughts flow freely, proves you have found your own Tao. Do you understand what I mean? Young master, could you say that again? If I try hard, I might understand it. This girl is still young. Let her enjoy a little more carefree time. Huayu. This prodigy assembly is extraordinarily grand. Once we enter, you must pay close attention. Don't worry, young master. I won't behave rudely and embarrass you. Rudely? Did you understand what I meant? That isn't what I meant. Then what did you mean, young master? Let me ask you, who are you? I am Gongsun Huayu. And who is Gongsun Huayu? A disciple of the 72 wolf beacons. Since you know that, yes, you are a disciple of the 72 wolf beacons, then you should also know that the 72 wolf beacons are bandits and outlaws. When have bandits ever cared about etiquette? After we go inside, eat everything you can from the fruit platter. Whatever you can't finish, take with you. Never waste it just to save face. Young master, you were so serious just to tell me that? What else would it be about? With an event this grand, do you think their fruit platters will be ordinary? I just saw them carrying in quite a few 300-year-old vermilion fruits. 300-year-old vermilion fruits? Wait, doesn't each one of those sell for 20 gene of divine source? With so many prodigies attending, isn't that far too extravagant? What did you expect? And the vermilion fruits are only being used as garnish. The truly valuable things must already be inside. If you don't want yours, then later, Give me your share. Who said I don't want it? Anyone who tries to take my fruit platter will have to fight me for it. Bandits truly are bandits, not a shred of manners. Miss Zeening, it has only been a few days, but your bearing has grown, even more extraordinary. If you are willing to visit Zifu Holy Land, you can have as much of this as you want. Really? Then I couldn't ask for anything better. I'll make time to visit Zifu Holy Land. Brother Gu, cultivation depends on wealth, companions, methods, and land. Miss Gongsun is certainly breathtakingly beautiful, but our Zifu Holy Land can surely find beauties of equal caliber. If Brother Gu is interested, I would gladly introduce you to several of Zifu Holy Land's Holy Maiden candidates. Thank you for your kindness, Holy Maiden, but I think I'll decline. I have one peculiar habit, namely, do not casually accept things from others, but once I do, I only take the very best. In all of Zifu Holy Land, Miss Zeening is the only one who interests me. If Miss Zeening is willing to take me as her husband, I won't hesitate for a second. I'll join Zifu Holy Land immediately. You? Thank you for thinking so highly of me, Brother Gu. Unfortunately, Zeening is devoted solely to the Tao and has no interest in romance. As for my earlier offer, Brother Gu should still consider it. Then we'll discuss it another time. When Miss Zeening changes her mind one day, remember to come find me. I have been fasting lately. Brother Gu, take all of mine if you want them. That would be rather embarrassing. I'll leave one for you. That bastard. He finished his own and still took mine. Utterly shameless. A country bumpkin will always be a country bumpkin. He's never seen the wider world. Wantong, young master of Raging Dragon Fort. His family's secret art is the Raging Dragon Hand. 10 years ago, he fought 5 late nascent soul experts alone, and became famous in a single battle. But if I remember correctly, I broke one of your legs 5 years ago. Now that you've seen me, why do you still dare speak? What? Did I say something wrong? Everyone here is a person of standing. We came here to debate the Tao, not to freeload like certain people. I truly wonder how thick some people's skin can be, coming all this way just for a free meal. Young master, why are you stopping me? Trash like him. Within 3 moves, I'll take his head. Why you? A young woman shouldn't be so hot-tempered. This gentleman is absolutely right. Our actions did amount to freeloading. Holy Sun Jiang, my apologies. I didn't know we couldn't eat these fruits. Please forgive the offense. Some are already in my stomach, so I probably can't return them. Here are 500 gene of divine essence. Consider it payment for the fruit we ate. Holy Sun Jiang, does attending the gathering of prodigies require an entrance fee? The fruit at each seat should belong to the guest sitting there. Could it be that my Zifu Holy Land isn't even entitled to offer its guests a few fruits? Please wait, everyone. Kunlun Holy Land meant no such thing. Insolence. Who let you speak for Kunlun? Get over here and apologize to Brother Gu. I didn't expect the 3 fellow Taoists to come in person. Kunlun Holy Land is deeply honored. Holy Lord Jiang, you jest. The gathering of prodigies is such a grand occasion. How could Xuanwu Kingdom not attend? There was a problem with the teleportation array, so we arrived late, but you haven't aged at all. You even look younger than before. Let's go home. Kunlun Holy Land is bullying us. You really can lie with a straight face. Wantong was the one who offended you. Why are you blaming me? Brother Chang'an is my junior brother in name, but my senior brother in truth. He still loves teasing people. After 1,000 long years, I've changed, but he's still exactly the same. This is far too similar. Although the man before me is much younger than that person, and his aura is completely different, their appearances look carved from the same mold. Holy Lord Jiang, even if Kunlun Holy Land is wealthy and powerful, you can't look down on people like this. Fellow Taoist, you misunderstand. Kunlun Holy Land would never slight any of these prodigies. There may be some misunderstanding here, but I see you are quite concerned about this young friend. May I ask how he is related to you? Brother Chang'an's identity cannot be exposed, but I can't casually claim he's one of my juniors either. I'm his junior martial uncle. Is there a problem? The invincible Taoist and I address each other as equals. By that calculation, wouldn't I also be your junior? Theoretically, yes. I may look young, but my seniority is quite high. In terms of seniority, I'm of his uncle's generation. He should respectfully call me second uncle. Besides that, I'm also her. If I raise my seniority too high, this woman will probably explode on the spot. Cousin. Holy Lord Jiang, my cousin came to attend the gathering of prodigies, yet Kunlun Holy Land looked down on him. So let me ask, are you looking down on him, or on my Yeyue kingdom? Second uncle, Kunlun Holy Land is one of the central domain's greatest powers. How exactly did they bully you? Could there be some misunderstanding? My dear nephew, your uncle has suffered terribly. I only ate 2 pieces of their fruit, and they started criticizing me. Isn't that bullying? Second uncle, then you were in the wrong. When you're a guest in someone's home, you can't just eat their things without asking. Naturally, food must be paid for. By the way, Holy Lord Jiang, how much fruit did my second uncle eat? Xuanwu Kingdom will pay 10 times the price as an apology. Would that satisfy you? Holy Son, what happened here? Holy Lord, this matter began with Raging Dragon Fort. Ha ha ha, a misunderstanding. It was all a misunderstanding. The fruit and pastries at this gathering were prepared to entertain our young guests. You may eat as much as you like. Really? I can truly eat as much as I want. I have quite an appetite. You won't regret it if I eat too much, will you? Of course not. Since you enjoy Kunlun Holy Land's fruit and pastries so much, you may take some home as well. After the gathering ends, I'll have 100 jin or so packed and delivered to you. Still, your face looks strangely familiar. You resemble an old friend I once knew. That's normal. Many people say I have an ordinary face. It's not strange. That I look familiar to you. I see. Perhaps I simply miss that old friend too much. Now that the misunderstanding is settled, please take your seats. The gathering is about to begin. Young master is magnanimous and can't be bothered with you, but I, Gong Sun Huayu, am not nearly so forgiving. Once the gathering of prodigies ends, the 72 wolf beacons will march on Raging Dragon Fort. Ba. This humble monk begs you to show mercy, benefactor. I've never seen a man with such an enchanting face. Who do you think you are? I should show mercy just because you said so? Then I refuse. You can, girl, come back. But as for them, whatever you intend to do, I naturally won't stop you. Still, you'd better avoid that man. If one day you truly encounter him, you'll have only two choices. First, turn around and run. Second, cut off his head, without the slightest hesitation. Is he really as dangerous as you claim? You, Gu Chang'an, never seem afraid of trouble. Why does one bald monk suddenly make you so cautious? If you're afraid, I'll test him for you first. All right, then go test him for me. This demon monk. Blocked a strike carrying half my strength with one hand. Ba. Benefactor, your strength is far too violent. Allow this humble monk to recite a scripture and help dissolve some of it. The obsession I once had. Suddenly seems unimportant. Now do you understand the gathering of prodigies? Yes. The Bema Buddha's methods are impossible to guard against, and Baturu can knock down half the crowd with a single roar. Compared with these monsters, I still have far to go. This bald monk is rotten to the core. I'm not fighting you anymore. This humble monk is Xuanxin. Greetings, benefactors. I wonder whether my scripture just now cleansed some hostility from your hearts. You truly deserve to be the Buddhist kingdom's holy son. Your profound understanding of Buddhism puts us all to shame. The gathering of prodigies is about to begin. Please take your seat. Young master, have you met this Buddha before? No. Then how did you know he was so dangerous? Is there some hidden reason? You don't recognize how formidable he is, because you don't understand Buddhism, or the Buddhist path. Buddhism is far more terrifying than you imagine, and among Buddhists one kind of bald monk must never be provoked. A heretical monk who entered Buddhism through the demonic path. Such monks are unbelievably troublesome. They possess a Buddha's compassion and a demon's madness. To them, Buddha and demon are one, with no distinction between the two. To put it more simply, they possess every strength of both Buddha and demon, but none of their weaknesses. You don't understand Buddhism, so you can't grasp what I mean. An example will make it clear. You want to destroy Raging Dragon Fort, and he wants to stop you. If you insist on destroying it, do you know what he'll do? Kill me and avenge Raging Dragon Fort? No. He would certainly kill you in the end, but the process wouldn't be so simple. He would destroy Raging Dragon Fort before you could. Why? Isn't he trying to stop me from destroying it? Why would he start killing people himself? The reason is simple. According to Buddhist karma, once he can no longer stop you from destroying Raging Dragon Fort, that karmic outcome is already fixed. To spare you the sin of slaughter, he would naturally destroy the fort for you. Raging Dragon Fort would still fall because of you. That is the cause you planted. Every cause must bear a consequence. Since you planted an evil cause, you must naturally swallow its bitter fruit. After the entire process, he gains boundless merit, while you fall into the 18th level of hell. He both spares you the sin of slaughter and settles Raging Dragon Fort's karma. A madman this powerful and this deceptive is terrifying. Amitabha. Benefactor, you know Buddhist doctrine well, and share an affinity with the Buddha. Would you be willing to enter monastic life and soon reach the Western Pure Land? Demon monk, I don't care what you intend to do, but you'd better not provoke me. I understand the demonic Buddhist path better than you do. If you anger me, I'll tear off your bald head and kick it like a ball. Today, prodigies have gathered at Kunlun Holy Land. This is a blessing for the central domain, and for the entire world. Now that the heavenly mandate has appeared, we face an opportunity unseen in 10,000 years. Kunlun Holy Land is willing to take the lead. Unite every faction, and support the mandate bearer in carrying the heavenly mandate. Holy Lord, what exactly is this heavenly mandate? Why is its bearer qualified to receive every faction's support? The heavenly mandate is an extremely ancient legend. It is said that whoever obtains it will become the strongest being in the world. Whenever the previous mandate bearer dies, the next will arise from among countless experts, chosen by destiny. Once a mandate bearer carries the heavenly mandate, no cultivator in the world will remain suppressed by the heavenly Tao. That is why the central domain's powers intend to support the mandate bearer. By your explanation, the previous mandate bearer is already dead. Yet this land has been at war for so many years, and I've never heard of any supreme expert. If the mandate bearer truly existed, why did they never appear before? According to Yaoguang Holy Land's ancient records, 30,000 years ago, the heavenly mandate of our era was shattered, and the bearer destined to carry it also disappeared. Because the mandate was broken, over the past 30,000 years, cultivators' lifespans have been greatly shortened, and their cultivation realms severely restricted. Now, 30,000 years later, the laws of heaven and earth have changed, and a new heavenly mandate has appeared. For the future of countless cultivators, we must naturally protect its bearer. Even someone that powerful could meet with disaster. What terrifying being shattered the heavenly mandate? Since the Holy Lord says, the central domain will fully support the mandate bearer, allow me to ask boldly, how can we determine who the bearer is? And can that identity change? Whoever awakened the new heavenly mandate is its bearer, but that position is not immutable. If someone who comes later defeats the bearer, then the victor will earn the right to carry the heavenly mandate. What if no one can defeat the mandate bearer, but a crowd overwhelms and kills them? What happens then? The heavenly mandate will seek a new candidate until someone successfully carries it. No wonder the major holy lands are frantically recruiting talent. They're casting a wide net to find the mandate bearer. Even if they can't find that person, they can find the second strongest and kill the original bearer. Then the qualification will naturally fall into their hands. There is only one mandate bearer. If Ailey remains outside a holy land, every faction will attack her together. The 72 wolf beacons can barely handle Kunlun Holy Land. As it is, let alone the powers of all 5 continents. Zifu Holy Land's Holy Lord still has no Tao companion. The 72 wolf beacons don't have a deep grudge with them. If Ailey can form an alliance with Zifu and gain a holy land as her backer, the danger of being besieged will resolve itself. The gathering of prodigies has begun. Let us proceed with the first event. The first event is a debate on the Tao. The champion will receive this item, a fragment of the 8-9 mystical art. This gathering truly is my great opportunity. This object is indestructible and incomparably sharp. It was forged from black-yellow mother gold and bears an extraordinarily profound cultivation art. Whether you can decipher it will depend on your own fortune. Chang'an, I challenge you. I treated you as a fellow Taoist, yet you dared look at my master that way. You want to become my master's husband? I absolutely cannot tolerate that. Miss Zening, please calm down. About what happened earlier. Silence. This is the gathering of prodigies. Only the struggle of the great Tao matters here. Do not change the subject. If you're afraid, then admit defeat. Admitting defeat is impossible, because I intend to claim that treasure. How about this? Defeat the girl beside me first, then challenge me. A little girl like you isn't worthy of making my young master act. I'm more than enough. You're fairly pretty. If you lose, how about becoming my young master's maid? Fine. But if you lose, you must leave some of your bloodline in Zifu Holy Land. Do young people always make such outrageous wagers now? This contest is only a friendly exchange, so no weapons will be used. Whoever leaves the ring loses. Do either of you object? No. No. I don't. Believe your divine sense can leave your body and fight. You're only bluffing. Young master, I I defeated that little girl. Wasn't I impressive? You did all right. Barely passable. Young master, you're awful. Can't you praise me just once? As long as this secret remains hidden, their attention will stay fixed on me. That will buy Ailey enough time. Holy Lord Jiang, you said the winner of the Tao debate would receive the black-yellow mother gold. No one has challenged me for quite some time. Shouldn't you give me the prize now? The prize naturally belongs to the winner. But before that, I must still ask whether any other young cultivators wish to challenge her. Girl, some people seem ready to wear you down with one challenger after another. Understood, young master. I promise I won't hold back. Since none of you wishes to challenge Miss Gongsun, this Tao debate. Wait, Holy Lord Jiang, I wish to challenge young Master Gu. This humble monk would also like to debate Benefactor Gu. Yao Yingying has been distracted this entire time. Why did she suddenly step forward to challenge me? It looks like she's clearing the way for that bald monk. Interesting. First, no one came. Then two appeared at once. Fine. I'll play along with both of you. Girl, go rest for a while. I'll handle this round. Young master, I'm fine. Besides, you can't hog all the fun. You take the bald monk. I'll deal with Yao Yingying. A nice, simple division of labor. Girl, you still have much to learn. Sometimes, things beyond cultivation level matter just as much. These people are truly devious. Good thing I didn't rush in, or those two monsters would have ganged up on me. It is a great honor to debate one of the central domain's most mysterious prodigies. Miss Yao, you're too kind. Wuhan Pavilion's heartless heavenly scripture is renowned everywhere. It is my honor to witness the Heartless Fairy's supreme Tao arts. By the way, how would you like us to compete? I hear the Yaoguang Holy Sun was born with an immortal bone. Combined with the Yaoguang Sacred Emperor's great firmament immortal art, his power is unmatched. May I see it for myself? Of course. After you, Fairy. There are countless Tao arts beneath heaven. The path you follow is powerful, but it is not your own. Against me, you can never win using someone else's Tao. A single glance from Yao Yingying can freeze the soul. I thought learning the new cultivation system would make me invincible. I was far too naive. Girl, your talent is excellent, but you have yet to find your own Tao. If you only imitate your master and me, you will never see the view from the summit. With your current understanding, you can handle ordinary prodigies, but against those who have comprehended their own great Tao, you will suffer a crushing defeat. Grandmaster foresaw long ago that I would face a situation like this. No wonder he always calls me girl. I truly am still an immature little brat. People grow through experience. As long as you understand this while you're alive, it's never too late. Benefactor Gongsun has seen through illusion. That is truly cause for celebration. Spare me that nonsense. You're a heretical monk. Your entire creed is to do whatever you please. Doesn't pretending to be polite and proper all day ever wear you out? You possess an affinity with Buddhism. When meeting a fellow of the Buddhist path, this humble monk naturally follows Buddhist customs. Fine. We'll follow Buddhist rules today. Words only, no fighting. And I'll tell you a little secret. I once met a young monk. In terms of strength, he may not have been your equal, but in Buddhist insight, you fall far short of him. In that case, You must have debated the Dharma with that eminent monk. I did. Many times, in fact. As for how many times he lost to me, about this many. Twice? 20 times? Please just tell me, benefactor. This humble monk cannot guess the answer. Surely that master didn't lose to you 200 times. Not 200. He lost to me for 20 years. I may now be strong enough to defeat 10 Huaymans, but I will never believe I surpassed him. Had they lived until today, perhaps their achievements would have surpassed mine. Your ties to Buddhism truly run deep, benefactor. Then this humble monk will boldly seek your guidance. May I ask? Wait. What else is it, benefactor? A Dharma debate is one thing, but I won't debate you with Buddhist doctrine. I'll use the Tao to debate you instead. How arrogant. He's using Taoist teachings to debate Buddhism with a Buddha. Tell me, what is a Buddha? One who saves all living beings is a Buddha. Wrong. What is wrong about that? Buddha has no fixed form. It takes all living beings as its form. Thus, every living being is a Buddha. Since leaving Bama, this is the first time anyone has left me speechless on Buddhist doctrine. Life contains 8 sufferings: birth, aging, sickness, and death, parting from those you love and meeting those you hate, failing to obtain and being unable to let go. My Buddhist path possesses supreme scriptures that free people from suffering and guide them to the far shore. What method does the Tao possess? To free people from suffering. The Tao follows nature. What does it mean for the Tao to follow nature? Follow your true heart. That is the Tao following nature. When born, live life freely. When old, enjoy your remaining years. When sick, seek a healer. When dying, return to your roots. When in love, love with all your heart. When resentful, let it drive you forward. Buddhism teaches people to forget the 8 sufferings. The Tao is different. It teaches people to understand them and remember them. Birth, aging, sickness, and death, love, hatred, and separation are things everyone must experience. Instead of desperately trying to let go, face them openly. Once you truly understand the first 6 sufferings, the last 2 will naturally disappear, failing to obtain, and being unable to let go. Buddhism teaches people to forget the world's 8 sufferings. Yet what I seek remains beyond my reach. Xuanxin, are you truly a demon or a Buddha? This humble monk knows 84,000 Buddhist teachings and seeks to save all living beings. Naturally, I am a Buddha. If you are a Buddha, why is there still a butcher's blade in your heart? There is no blade in this humble monk's heart. There is. The blade is already in your hand. Xuanxin cultivated both Buddha and demon. That single sentence struck directly at his demonic nature. He could fall completely into demonic deviation. Buddhist teaching says, lay down the butcher's blade and become a Buddha at once. If there is a blade in this humble monk's heart, then it only proves I am not far from Buddhahood. Is that so? You can lay down your blade and become a Buddha. But what about the blade in my hand? Among Buddhism's 84,000 teachings, is there one capable of saving me? If I slaughter every Buddha beneath heaven, and then lay down my blade, can I still become a Buddha? From the moment you left the Buddhist kingdom of Bama, you made everyone raise the butcher's blade in their hearts. Are you saving people or killing them? I won this debate. So this is a Dharma debate? Why does it sound like nonsense? Brother Gu and Xuanxin were discussing the great Tao of Buddhism, saying that will only make people laugh at you. Where was any great Tao of Buddhism in their conversation? When Brother Gu asked whether Xuanxin was a demon or a Buddha, he was really questioning Xuanxin's Tao. Xuanxin called himself a Buddha. What he truly meant was that he was saving all living beings. Brother Gu presented the opposite view. He called Xuanxin a demon because his actions were causing death, killing, saving. Could you explain that more clearly? Xuanxin came all the way from Beima and defeated 19 strongholds. Along the way, he stirred up endless greed, anger, ignorance, and hatred. Anyone who provokes those dark emotions in the world is naturally a demon. Xuanxin understands this himself. That is why he said, "Lay down the butcher's blade and become a Buddha." He meant he would help everyone put down the blades in their hearts. And then, if he already understood his own actions, why did he still suffer cultivation deviation? That is where Brother Gu was brilliant. Xuanxin wants everyone to lay down their blades, but Brother Gu exposed the truth. Those blades originate from Xuanxin. To solve a problem, you must eliminate its root, but the root is Xuanxin himself. A physician cannot heal their own illness. Amitba. This humble monk has lost. Thank you, wise one, for helping me see the butcher's blade in my heart. The Yaoguang Holy Son truly deserves his reputation. I Yao Yingying concede wholeheartedly. Every prodigy possesses the pride to submit to no one. For the Yaoguang Holy Son to earn Yao Yingying's sincere respect, he truly is remarkable. Heroes truly emerge in their youth. It has been many years since I witnessed such a brilliant Tao debate. This black-yellow mother gold rightfully belongs to you, young friend. Thank you, Holy Lord. It is already late today, and several young friends are in poor condition. The next part of the gathering of prodigies will be held tomorrow. Also, I would like to invite you to admire the moon with me. Please be sure to come tonight. Prodigy like Gu Chang'an, naturally, every holy land wants to recruit him. Come to my room tonight. No, you can't do this. He may be outstanding, but he's 700 or 800 years younger than you. We couldn't accept it if you did that. I don't want to. You must come tonight. Do you all have to pile on at once? Am I getting any sleep tonight or not? Young man, since you're busy tonight, spend some time with us during the day. Let Chang Yao go first. He's had this question for nearly 1,000 years. He's probably about to burst from holding it in. Sir, my imperial father, he's dead. I buried him myself. There is no path to immortality in the Forbidden Wasteland, but there are plenty of ways to die there. The fact that I'm still alive has nothing to do with the Forbidden Wasteland. I knew centuries ago that the Yiyu kingdom had ties to you. 1,000 years have passed, yet your face remains unchanged, and your lifespan hasn't diminished. Even a fool would know something was unusual, but it seems it truly has nothing to do with the Forbidden Wasteland. Why did you interfere in the Prodigy tournament? That's not like you. You have the nerve to ask? Look at the disciples you trained. They're still wet behind the ears, yet they're already roaming the cultivation world. Don't think I don't know what you're planning. You just want to protect them a little longer. Then shoulder the burden of this era yourselves. But have you ever weighed your own abilities? Can you really do it? Judging by the cultivation paths your disciples follow, I knew you hadn't gone very far down the new path. Every one of you has lived for well over 1,000 years. You're nearing the end of your lives. Don't you realize that? Under the golden core system, the soul transformation stage is the limit of one's lifespan. I've spent years deducing a new system, hoping to live through another lifetime, but that is easier said than done. Then, Brother Chang'an, what do you plan to do? Compete for the heavenly mandate. That way you useless fellows can live a little longer. The cultivation system Gongsun Huayu follows will help extend your lifespans, far more than the golden core system. I prepared coffins for you long ago, just in case, but I haven't felt like burying you lately, so keep living a while longer. 1,000 years have passed. Everyone who once protected me is gone. In this world, only you still care for and scold us, like family. So you intend to compete for the heavenly mandate? I can't claim the heavenly mandate. My temperament isn't suited for it. But there is someone I think has promise. He is the commander of the 72 beacon fires, Wooly. Gongsun Huayu follows him everywhere. If you say he has no connection to the 72 beacon fires, I'll eat my hat. You think so highly of him. Don't tell me he's your son. Don't make up stories about someone's identity when you know nothing. I'm a perfectly innocent, unmarried young man. You can't slander me like that. I brought that kid out of a certain place. He has both good character and talent. He has a strong chance of claiming the heavenly mandate. Besides, I have a grudge against Zhang Bufan. I'll probably find a chance to kill him. Brother Chang'an, what did Zhang Bufan do to offend you? 700 years ago, I came to Kunlun Holy Land. Back then, Zhang Bufan was still the prospective Holy Son. He asked me to come out of retirement and help him. I agreed to his face, then stood him up behind his back. When he couldn't find me, he took his anger out on Wooly. That's also why the 72 beacon fires and Kunlun Holy Land became enemies. It's been 700 years. If we meet again, he will definitely notice my secret. Even if he can't tell now, he'll figure something out eventually. So, to be safe, I have to kill him. I'll help you. Sir is the state preceptor of the Xuanwu Kingdom. To oppose him is to oppose the Xuanwu Kingdom. If I didn't trust them, I wouldn't have revealed my greatest secret. All right, we'll discuss these matters later. You three should take care of yourselves first. Use this time to consolidate your cultivation and get into peak condition. As for the youngsters outside, I'll look after them. Their conduct is still somewhat immature, but they're doing passably well. I have a feeling that something major is about to happen. What kind of major event? I don't know. But I've had a faint sense of unease in my heart. The eastern wasteland, the southern frontier, the northern desert, the central court, and the western province. These 5 regions make up this continent. But at this prodigy tournament, the prodigies from the western province still haven't appeared. That strikes me as strange. The western province is where the demon race gathers. It's understandable that they wouldn't attend a human prodigy tournament, isn't it? That makes sense in theory, but not entirely in practice. The western province is indeed dominated by demons, but that doesn't mean no humans live there. Humans and demons are 2 different races, but they aren't mortal enemies. Even if only for appearances, the western province should have sent someone. Yet forget seeing anyone. I haven't even heard a rumor about their prodigies. Don't you think something is wrong? Brother Chang'an, what do you think is happening? I have no theory. I simply know too little right now. This is also the first time I've heard the term heavenly mandate. The changes in the laws of heaven and earth. have had a greater impact than I expected. I now seriously suspect that the appearance of the heavenly mandate will release some terrifying beings back into the world, like the giant beasts of the Eastern Ancient Hall. If those creatures emerge, the cultivation world will be drenched in blood. The Forbidden Wasteland lies within the Xuanwu Kingdom. Has there been any unusual activity lately? A woodcutter said he saw a coffin fly out of the mountains. He didn't know exactly where it came from, but it was in the direction of the Forbidden Wasteland. The woodcutter was 1,000 miles from the Forbidden Wasteland, so I never connected the coffin to that place. Throughout the Xuanwu Kingdom's historical records, no living being has ever emerged from the Forbidden Wasteland. But now that you mention it, that coffin may truly have come from there. There are many terrifying places like the Forbidden Wasteland in this world. The sacred ruins of the Central Court are one of them. If even the Forbidden Wasteland is stirring, then the other places likely are as well. This is becoming more troublesome by the minute. What about you two? Don't tell me something has gone wrong on your side too. The ominous presence beneath the ancient bronze hall has been unusually quiet for nearly a century. But 3 years ago, someone left a palm print on the ancient bronze hall. Who left it? You two? How could you not know? Ever since Huiming died, the Yiyu Kingdom has constantly reinforced its guard over the ancient bronze hall. Later on, you and Lin Xiao even took turns guarding it. With your strength, I won't claim you're invincible, but you're certainly among the strongest cultivators alive today. We didn't take turns. The two of us personally stationed ourselves inside the ancient bronze hall. At the time, your senior brother and I were studying how cultivation should progress in the future. But one day, when I awoke from meditation, a palm print had appeared on the wall of the ancient bronze hall. That meditation session was very short, barely 2 hours. And that wall was only 20 paces away from me. Your senior brother was even closer, because his back was against it. The palm print was only 3 feet above his head. Lin Xiao, were you meditating at the time too? No. I was reading ancient texts, trying to deduce a new cultivation system. If the Wolf Emperor hadn't alerted me, I wouldn't have known a palm print had appeared on the wall behind me. There was also something beside the palm print. What is it? Do you recognize this object? I do. Of course I do. I carved this wooden figurine myself. In this entire world, I'm the only person who can carve one like it. Sir, why do you also have that palm print? Could its owner be another friend of yours? The owner of the figurine was an old friend of mine. But as for the owner of the palm print, I have no idea who that is. The palm print and the figurine came from different people. The rubbing of the palm print in my hand came from another ancient bronze hall. By then, the ominous presence beneath that hall had already vanished. There was also a line of writing beside the print. The original text read, "With the great sea as the world's river." Brother Chang'an, where is the ancient bronze hall that bore this palm print? In Wuli's homeland. Based on my deductions, Wuli's race once served as guardians of the ancient bronze hall. But as time passed, his people gradually declined. Back then, I used certain special methods to take Wuli away from his homeland. Yet even now, I still haven't figured out where his homeland lies among the 5 provinces. The world is far larger than we imagine. The heavenly mandate really has drawn many powerful beings out of hiding. It seems I'll have to accelerate my plan and first determine exactly what the heavenly mandate is, as well as how to identify its chosen bearer. Brother Chang'an, explain everything before you leave. I know perfectly well whom Wanyan Yu likes, and now a mysterious owner of this figurine suddenly appears. This is getting very interesting. If you read more books, you wouldn't be wondering who owns the figurine. Brother Chang'an, that isn't fair. You said yourself that you carved this figurine by hand, and no one in the world could imitate it. If neither you nor its owner told anyone, how were we supposed to know? Why couldn't you know? You should have heard of the owner of this figurine, and may even have met her. When the great Xin dynasty still existed, the Kanglan sect nearly formed a marriage alliance with Fannin Temple. Surely you remember that incident. After all, throughout the great Xin dynasty, people talked about it for nearly a century. Brother Chang'an, I know you're exceptionally well-read, but you can't use old gossip from the cultivation world to make up stories and fool me. As far as I know, that incident was caused by Master Huiming when he was young. I once asked him about it out of curiosity. Master Huiming told me himself that it was only a misunderstanding. That fairy from the Kanglan sect was Master Huiming's senior. She merely admired his talent at the time. You never believe me when I call you slow. Since you know about that incident, then you should also know that Huiming's connection with the Kanglan fairy began because of a wooden figurine. If your instincts were a little sharper, you would have investigated what kind of figurine Huiming gave her back then. And after investigating, you would have discovered that the figurine Huiming gave away and the one in my hand were carved in the same style. Brother Chang'an, when Master Huiming gave away that figurine, you hadn't joined Taishu Temple yet. Had you? That's right. Is that a problem? Who says I could only make friends after joining Taishu Temple? Huiming gave her that figurine at my request, so its owner was Fairy Ning'an, the prodigy of the Kanglan sect. You all know Huiming and I were acquainted, but he probably never told you how we met. After all these years, did none of you ever question it? Huiming was over a century older than us, while Brother Chang'an was only 20 when he joined Taishu Temple. They shouldn't have known each other. That's what it means to be blinded by being too close to the situation. That still doesn't make sense. Fairy Ning'an was a once-in-a-thousand-years genius of the Kanglan sect. She devoted herself entirely to cultivation, and often used her pursuit of immortality to reject talented young suitors from every faction. That was how she earned the title Fairy Ning'an. How could someone like her have accepted your figurine, Brother Chang'an? Even if you knew her, that still seems unlikely. After all, an object like this can easily carry a different meaning. What is my full name? Gu Chang'an. Then you already have your answer. The immortality Fairy Ning'an spoke of was always a person. She had long known that Brother Chang'an could live forever. That was why she pursued immortality so obsessively, so she could remain by his side forever. Huiming once urged me not to keep waiting. He said someone had been even more devoted than I was, yet still failed to make her stay. What kind of obsession could drive a woman to chase the illusory dream of immortality, just to remain beside him a little longer? Benefactress, I've brought you some tea. When I go inside in a moment and propose that we become Tao companions, how will this 700-year-old single female cultivator respond? With the young girl present, teasing an older female cultivator won't be nearly as fun. Why are you here too? Why shouldn't I be here? Come in. My master is waiting for you. Young Master Gu possesses extraordinary talent. You are a rare genius seen only once in 1,000 years. May I ask where you received your training? I belong to no sect or faction. Everything I know is self-taught. I see. Yet the three fellow Taoists from the East seem to share a deep connection with you. Could you be their successor? You jest, Holy Lord. Everyone in this world has a few friends and old acquaintances. I merely met them through chance and circumstance. For example, Miss Zening also knows Elder Jiang of Kunlun Holy Land. Surely that doesn't make her Elder Jiang's successor. Her strength is no weaker than the holy heir of any holy land. If this truly is an unaffiliated prodigy before me, winning him over would be an enormous gain. You make a fair point. What do you think of my beloved disciple? Miss Zening often wears a veil when fighting outside, but the half of her face that can be seen is already enough to stun the world. Her bearing rivals that of a celestial fairy. Both her talent and beauty are of the highest order. Her title as one of the Central Court's three great beauties is well deserved. Since you think so highly of my disciple, I'll play matchmaker for once and tie this red thread between you. What do you say, young Master Gu? I lost to Gongsun Huayu, and Zifu Holy Land has lost its edge. If we don't find another path forward, once Master steps down, the other holy lands will suppress us. You jest, Holy Lord. Miss Zening and I share only the friendship of honorable people. I have no other intentions toward her. Young Master, in these chaotic times, it is difficult for one person alone to achieve greatness. Whatever price the other holy lands can offer, Zifu Holy Land can match it, and by comparison, our sincerity is far greater. Jiangping, Fuyao, Xuanxin, and Baturu are all monsters even among prodigies. Even if you join their factions, you may not receive their full support. Aside from these top powers, I truly can't imagine what other choice you have. Surely you don't intend to associate with bandits like the 72 Beacon Fires. Since you've put it so plainly, it would be ungracious of me to keep speaking in circles. Across the Central Court, the price offered by Zifu Holy Land is indeed the most tempting. But I'm not interested in a little girl like her. The one I want is you. Do you truly think Zifu Holy Land can't do without you? Get out. Get out. Your potential is indeed tremendous, but you're not my type. I like men with overwhelming dominance. Choose another condition. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Your heart is calm as still water, and you see everything with perfect clarity. My judgment was right after all. I came here today for the same purpose as you. I also came to play matchmaker. As it happens, I know a man with exactly that kind of overwhelming dominance. If you can win his heart, Zifu Holy Land's disadvantage will be reversed in an instant. Oh, then tell me, just how dominant is this man you speak of? He started with nothing, then swept through the Central Court without equal, throwing every major holy land into chaos. Is a man like that dominant enough for you? This arrangement, is it your idea? Or his? Mine, of course. That fellow is hopeless when it comes to romance. He's a complete blockhead. If I wait for him to figure it out, he'll remain single his entire life. You and Jiang Bufan were prodigies of the same generation. Yet 700 years ago, every young cultivator was so thoroughly suppressed by Jiang Bufan that none could even raise their heads. Now that Zening has lost, it means Zifu Holy Land will still remain beneath Kunlun Holy Land. Even if you find a prodigy capable of suppressing Jiang Bufan, how long will it take for that prodigy to fully mature? But now there is someone ready-made, standing right before you. Are you truly not tempted? Who exactly are you? From the way you speak, it sounds as though you command the 72 beacon fires. Who I am isn't important. You only need to know that I have the authority to decide this. I'm not an inflexible old fossil either. If he can't win you over, and you can't win him over, then we'll simply call the whole thing off. How does that sound? That isn't enough. If you want Zifu Holy Land to fully support Wooly, his one man alone won't be sufficient. The 72 beacon fires are mortal enemies of Kunlun Holy Land, and have grudges with many other factions. If Zifu Holy Land supports Wooly, we will become the enemy of the entire Central Court. The risk is too great. What if you add me to the bargain? If things work out between you and Wooly, I, Gu Chang'an, will reside at Zifu Holy Land for 300 years. You have a deal. With two supreme prodigies, Gu Chang'an and Wooly, joining us, along with Zifu Holy Land's foundations and resources, even if the bearer of the mandate appears right now, I would still have confidence in competing for a time. Since we are now partners, may I ask you, Holy Lord, what exactly is the heavenly mandate? The heavenly mandate is formed from the accumulated fortune of an era. Once a living being bears the heavenly mandate, that being will become the strongest of the age, no matter how brilliant or extraordinary. Those who come afterward may be, they will always remain one step behind. Only after the bearer of the mandate dies, will later generations gain the right to compete for the position of strongest. You keep talking about how powerful the bearer of the mandate is, but just how strong are they? Can you explain in detail? No one knows exactly how powerful a being who successfully bears the heavenly mandate becomes. But according to Zifu Holy Land's ancient records, only a bearer of the mandate can battle through a forbidden zone and emerge unharmed. They may even have the power to completely flatten one. Flatten a forbidden zone? That level of power is simply unimaginable. After hearing you explain it, I'm even more interested in the heavenly mandate. But the heavenly mandate is intangible and elusive. No one has the words bearer of the mandate written on their face. What must we do to kill the chosen bearer before they claim the heavenly mandate? More precisely, how do we pick the bearer of the mandate out of the vast sea of humanity? Since the major holy lands all want to cultivate a bearer of the mandate of their own, naturally we each possess methods for finding one. Among all the great holy lands, Zifu Holy Land alone has the most effective method of identifying them. This is Zifu Holy Land's sacred scarab. It is the sovereign of all insects. Blades cannot harm it, and neither water nor fire affects it. It has one special trait. It is attracted to people blessed with immense fortune. It also displays different colors, according to the quality of that fortune. Green is the weakest, blue is good, orange is excellent, purple signifies a 1 in 10,000 talent. When it encounters the bearer of the mandate, the sacred scarab shines a dazzling crimson red. In addition, people deeply connected by karma to the bearer will also make it glow crimson, though the color won't be as pure. 40,000 years ago, this sacred scarab tested the fortune of a bearer of the mandate's first teacher. It shone both red and purple. Although purple was the dominant color, that teacher still became one of the few supreme experts of the age. Do you mean this color? Crimson light fills the entire room, while that single trace of purple is almost insignificant. In this state, no one would doubt that he is the bearer of the mandate. What did you do? Why is the sacred scarab reacting like this? Every prodigy was secretly tested when they entered Kunlun Holy Land. At the time, your fortune was purple with only a trace of red. Why has it become like this now? Even if you were the bearer of the mandate's own son, it still shouldn't react this strongly. What exactly happened? I was about to ask you the same thing. You're the one who brought out this insect. If even you don't know, how would I? You tested every prodigy. When they entered Kunlun Holy Land, didn't you? Have you considered one possibility? What if the heavenly mandate was awakened after your tests were completed? During the prodigy tournament, every prodigy remained under the Holy Land's surveillance. Awakening the heavenly mandate may not produce any obvious phenomenon, but it certainly wouldn't happen quietly. During that period, you were the only one who left Kunlun Holy Land and escaped our surveillance. I think I know when the heavenly mandate was awakened. The plan needs to change. The current situation has indeed strayed from our plan, but it isn't a serious problem. There is one more thing I want to ask. Do you have any way to kill this insect? Its fortune is glowing this red, which means he is extremely close to the true bearer of the mandate. Combined with the reaction from the 72 beacon fires, the true bearer's identity is practically obvious. I actually found the bearer of the mandate directly, and Gu Chang'an is the strongest person beneath that bearer. The strongest and second strongest in the world are both falling into my hands. Zifu Holy Land is about to soar. The sacred scarab is a treasure of Zifu Holy Land. Even I don't have a reliable way to destroy it, but I can seal it away. Then the other Holy Lands won't discover the identities of you and Wooly. After all, the methods used by the other Holy Lands are far inferior to the sacred scarab. So this is the sovereign of all insects. Not anymore. Does your sect have another sacred scarab? No. For tens of thousands of years, that was the only one Zifu Holy Land possessed. Since we've settled everything, then it's decided. You didn't back out earlier, and surely you have even less reason to do so now. Wait, is there something else? Even if you want to play matchmaker, you should at least let us meet first. I am the Holy Lord of Zifu Holy Land, after all. I couldn't possibly fall for a man I've never even met. I've already arranged that for you. In a while, I'll have the 72 beacon fires kidnap you. You'll meet him then. You can also use the opportunity to test just how powerful the man who awakened the heavenly mandate truly is. If he can't even defeat you, then he isn't worthy of bearing the heavenly mandate. One friendly warning. I won't tell anyone about what happened today, including Wooly. In other words, he'll fight at full strength during the kidnapping. If you hold back, you'll get beaten badly. There's something I'm curious about. If I were the one who awakened the heavenly mandate, would you fall in love with me? If you truly had awakened it, I could become one of your most capable generals, or your ally. But I would never fall in love with you. You truly aren't my type. That answer is rather heartbreaking. After all, I do have some confidence in my looks. Still, that answer suits me far better. That fellow didn't say anything outrageous, did he? The first man in 30,000 years to awaken the heavenly mandate. That really does sound incredibly dominant. I wonder what such a man looks like. Master, please don't make that expression. I truly can't accept this. Among ordinary people, behavior like yours would be called robbing the cradle. Ninger. Starting tomorrow, Gu Chang'an will be the holy son of Zifu Holy Land, and you must remain by his side and protect him at all times. Master, you want me to protect him? What makes you think he needs my protection? Do as you're told. Are you refusing to obey your master now? What happens between Wooly and me is trivial. The real issue is the alliance between the 72 Beacon Fires and Zifu Holy Land. Wooly is the bearer of the mandate. His identity cannot remain hidden forever. Gu Chang'an and I now share the same goal. Distract every other faction and buy Wooly. Time to grow stronger. This is an enormous gamble. The best way to conceal Wooly is to create an even greater commotion. Gu Chang'an is so mysterious that he makes the perfect shield. As long as he doesn't reveal his trump cards, Wooly will remain safe. I'm completely exhausted. Couldn't all of you gather in one place and discuss matters together? Why make me run around alone, visiting each faction one by one? They make their offers. I politely decline. Then we establish some hollow non-aggression pact. As for agreements like that, I don't believe a single word of them. When the critical moment comes, I call it virtuous if they merely refrain from stabbing me in the back. Yao Yingying suddenly challenged me. There is definitely something suspicious going on. I'll visit Wuhan Pavilion first. As for Jiang Bufan, that old bastard is utterly ruthless. Kunlun Holy Land keeps growing stronger. The toughest bone should be saved for last. My apologies. I've only just come to see you, Abbess. Please forgive me. It's enough that you came. Whether a little earlier or later, makes no difference. Sit. It's already getting late. Whatever you wish to say, Abbess, please speak plainly. As far as I know, every successor of Wuhan Pavilion has always been a woman, given that it's unlikely that Wuhan Pavilion intends to recruit me, isn't it? Wuhan Pavilion's successor naturally cannot be a man. I invited you here because there is another matter for which I need your help. Oh, what could you need this junior's help with, Abbess? If it is only a small matter, I naturally won't refuse. This is the payment for your assistance. Take a look before deciding. Bloodhand Treasure Ginseng. After consumption, it raises the user's vitality to an entirely new level, without causing any side effects. In addition, Bloodhand Treasure Ginseng is a primary ingredient in many ancient pills. If I remember correctly, this is one of Wuhan Pavilion's 3 supreme treasures. Since you've brought out one of those 3 treasures, the task you want done must be significant. Gongsun Huayu's cultivation method is unprecedented throughout history. Although I don't know its essential secrets, I still noticed a few clues. Essence, energy, and spirit are fused into one, leaving no flaws inside or out. That can indeed prevent many weaknesses. However, the resources required by the cultivator will increase tremendously in terms of spiritual power. It can still be replenished with natural spiritual energy and divine sources, but blood vitality is far more difficult. Humans are naturally frail. To strengthen their vitality and reinforce the physical body, nourishing treasures are indispensable. The higher one's realm, the fewer heavenly treasures remain capable of nourishing the body. This Bloodhand Treasure Ginseng can take you to the next level. You may take it, but you must kill Xuanxin. Abbess, Bloodhand Treasure Ginseng is indeed a rare treasure, but I, Gu Chang'an, am not some penniless beggar. You want to use a single treasure. To make me kill the Buddha son of the Bema Buddhist kingdom? Isn't that rather unrealistic? Of course, one treasure alone isn't enough. After you kill Xuanxin, I can have Yingying bear you a child. Yingying's constitution is seen only once in 10,000 years. Any child born from the two of you would certainly become the most dazzling prodigy. That isn't a very funny joke. Gu Chang'an, may be as handsome as Pan En, but I'm not narcissistic enough to believe that every woman in the world would fall for me. Becoming Tao companions requires mutual consent. Surely you wouldn't. You're planning to use underhanded means? Yes. To cultivate the heartless heavenly scripture to its highest realm, one must become utterly emotionless and free of desire. Yet she fell in love with the Buddha son of the Bema Buddhist kingdom. She obeyed my command and separated from Xuanxin, but she has never forgotten him. Kill Xuanxin, then have her bear a child, and her heart will die completely. She will then be able to cultivate the heartless heavenly scripture to its highest realm. No wonder Xuanxin lost so quickly. At the prodigy tournament, his heart was burdened by obsession. The Buddhist kingdom's Buddha son is forbidden from having a Tao companion. For him to attend the prodigy tournament, he must have fought his way out step by step. Correct. Xuanxin forced his way through the Buddhist kingdom's Arhat formation and left the kingdom at the cost of falling into demonic corruption. Because of that, the Buddhist kingdom has already abandoned him. Only a few old fossils still hope that Xuanxin will change his mind. That is why he hasn't yet been formally expelled. If you kill Xuanxin, the Bema Buddhist kingdom won't make things too difficult for you. With Yingying's body offered as compensation, you would lose nothing. Honestly, you are truly disgusting. Because of you, Yao Yingying painfully gave up the person she loved, yet you're secretly plotting against her. If I were her, I would kill you. She is the successor most compatible with the heartless heavenly scripture that Wuhan Pavilion has produced in 10,000 years. Aside from Wuhan Pavilion's founder, no one has ever mastered the heartless heavenly scripture completely. Yet she has that chance. So I cannot stand by and watch her stray from the proper path. She may hate me or resent me, as long as she masters the heartless heavenly scripture and attains the immaculate body. Even if she wants my life, it would be no great loss. What an impressive abbess. What an impressive Wuhan Pavilion. I Gu Chang'an have truly learned something today. Cannot do this. Find someone else, abbess. Even if you refuse, someone else will accept. If someone else accepts, that is their affair. I will never do something so vile. I don't care if you scheme against your own disciple, and I won't stop you from trying to kill Xuanxin. But never let something like this happen before my eyes. If I see it, then I will intervene. Because you have genuinely disgusted me, girl. When you first entered the cultivation world, I constantly worried that you would encounter its ugliness. The truth has shown that you never gave me cause to worry. You chose a different path. That path may be lonely and long, but you won't encounter as many disgusting things as I have. My journey through the mortal world may be exciting, but it cuts deeply into the heart. Thank you, everyone. I'm truly sorry. Sacred Lord Jiang invited me first, yet I was the last to come see you. I truly deserve death for that. If we can't see the moon, Watching the sunrise is nice too. Please have a seat, young friend. Aren't you going to name your price to recruit me, Sacred Lord Jiang? You've misunderstood, young friend. I never intended to recruit you. I invited you here, only to catch up. The others tried to recruit you, because they lack confidence in themselves. They don't believe they'll be the last one standing, so they're placing their hopes on someone else. But I've never thought that way. That was true 700 years ago, and it's still true today. Are you really that confident, Sacred Lord Jiang? With so many prodigies emerging, carving a bloody path through them, will be nearly impossible. Where does your confidence come from? My confidence comes from myself. Just as it did back then. No one believed that a mere candidate like me could replace the true Saint's son. Nor did anyone believe that despite everyone's opposition, I could become Sacred Lord. I still vaguely remember what happened after I defeated Kunlun Sacred Land's true Saint's son. No one in the entire Sacred Land believed in me, because they thought I'd won through trickery. One elder even declared that as long as he lived, I would never become Sacred Lord. But as time passed, I still took the Sacred Lord's seat. And the man who crowned me was that very same elder. His eyes were filled with resentment, yet he had no choice but to wear a flattering smile. You have no idea how ridiculous he looked. Behind that seemingly carefree laugh lay countless clashes of steel and rivers of blood. I, Jiang Bufan, became Sacred Lord, partly through my own efforts. But one person's contribution can never be erased. Do you know who that person was? Wooly. He was the greatest reason you reached the Sacred Lord's throne. You defeated the former Saint's son, Jiang Feng, and took his place. But the people backing Jiang Feng would never allow that to stand. To secure your position as Saint's son, you had to keep earning achievements. So you were the original sponsor of the 72 beacons. Right on the mark. Your insight is sharp indeed, young friend. Choosing Wooly as my opponent was both the best and worst decision of my life. He was truly powerful. Every so often, his strength would undergo a complete transformation. It was precisely because of the pressure he created that I kept gaining authority within Kunlun Sacred Land. At the time, only I could contend with Wooly, but before long, I regretted making that choice. I discovered that Wooly wasn't only gifted, he was clever too. While I used him to take control of Kunlun Sacred Land, he used me to strengthen himself. By the time I fully controlled Kunlun Sacred Land, I realized I could no longer kill him effectively. Even now, I still feel some regret. Just get to the point, Sacred Lord Jiang. If you keep talking in circles, we'll be here forever. I do like dealing with clever people like you. My goal is simple. I need you to scout the path for me. The Yaoguang Saint's son, Nanyuan Baturu, Beima Xuanxin, Wuhan Pavilion's Yao Yenying, and other powerful figures who haven't appeared yet. Even if they all gathered together, I couldn't kill them all in a single strike. I understand these prodigies too well. If I fail to kill them in one blow, they'll be even stronger next time. That's exactly how I rose back then. Naturally, I won't repeat my enemy's mistakes. What if I refuse? Then I'll kill you. Whatever you're planning, I'll stop you. I know you've already found allies. They may be able to keep you alive, but they can never stop me completely. With me interfering, do you really think you can still compete for the mandate of heaven? The same move, the same situation. Aren't you afraid you'll create another Wooly? No. A person shouldn't fall in the same place twice. But once I've opened a path, others can follow it. What if someone like you stands behind me too? Then so be it. One enemy is still better than a whole group. When the battle for the mandate reaches its end, all schemes will become useless. The only thing that truly decides victory is one's own cultivation. I admit my talent is slightly below a top prodigy like Wooly. So during these 700 years, I've tried everything to make up for my weakness. After preparing for 7 full centuries, I also want to see how it ends. Your personality and appearance closely resemble an old acquaintance of mine. That person fooled me once long ago. To keep our cooperation from ending the same way, I've decided to help you. Look over there. Young friend, had you arrived sooner, this girl wouldn't have been hurt so badly. Still, she's remarkably strong. A whole night has passed, and she's still alive. It seems she wasn't destined to die. My younger brother may be in danger too. The prodigies of this era truly disappoint me. I never imagined you'd be this weak. After surrounding me for an entire night, he still pushed me this far with only his battle pet. That man is too strong. I have no confidence at all. If you want to fight, then fight. Why waste so many words? I, Gongsun Huayu, am only a minor underling of the 72 beacons. If you encountered one of our true prodigies, you'd probably be kneeling and begging for mercy. Fine. I'll kill this minor underling first, then erase your 72 beacons completely. When that happens, you'll finally understand what a true prodigy is. Now this is getting interesting. But you're too slow. It seems you can't hit him. You got him hurt. Those who oppose me die. Faster. Even faster. Someone like this is worthy of fighting me. Good. You've got some nerve. Sacred Lord Jiang, what is going on? Can Kunlun's sacred land still guarantee the prodigy's safety or not? Please don't misunderstand. This was only a spar. These young friends are also contestants in the prodigy gathering. They arrived late, so I had no chance to introduce them. These 4 prodigies come from the Western continent, and this one comes from the Sacred Ruins Forbidden Zone. So this is all the central region amounts to. Forbidden zones may be powerful, but they aren't invincible. Whenever a chosen of the mandate appeared in the past, which of your forbidden zones didn't obediently keep to itself? If you act this arrogantly, aren't you afraid that once the chosen bears the mandate, he'll visit the Western Forbidden Zone personally? I don't deny the power of a chosen, but no one has inherited the mandate yet. No matter whom destiny ultimately chooses, the rest of you will only be supporting characters. Birdman, what's your name? Stop staring. If you dare make another move, I'll tear off your wings and roast them. Try me if you don't believe it. No matter how fast a bird flies, a hunter will eventually shoot it down. A hunter may not play fair, but it still depends on the prey. If the hunter's target is an eagle, he may fail to strike it and be killed by the prey instead. And I, Fang Qianqing, am that eagle. Fang Qianqing? According to ancient records, this continent once had many primordial races, collectively known as the ancient clans. Yet those mighty clans gradually vanished after the heavens shattered. The last ancient clan to disappear was the winged Celestial Wing Clan. 5,000 years ago, the Celestial Wing Clan produced a prodigy. Born with twin wings of wind and lightning, his speed reached the absolute limit of the world. Thus, he was named Fang Qianqing. The name meant that a Qilin child had been born, one worth 1,000 cities. 5,000 years have passed. I never expected anyone to remember those events. You're quite impressive. You're qualified to be my opponent. But before I kill you, I'll tear that man's mouth apart first. Sacred Lord Jiang, what is the second round of the prodigy gathering? The second round will test your methods. Kunlun's sacred land discovered. An extremely rich divine source mine, 3,000 miles west of the sacred land. But inside the vein, a terrifying anomaly appeared. Whoever eliminates that anomaly will receive the entire mine. However, considering everyone's current condition, the contest will be postponed for 5 days. To ensure fairness, no prodigy may leave Kunlun's sacred land during that time. Understood? No matter how extraordinary your talent is, you still can't escape my grasp. 5 days from now, I'll see whether you, Gu Chang'an, are willing to risk your life. I'll enter seclusion for 5 days. During that time, I won't see anyone, and no one may disturb me. The 4 of you will stand guard personally, and block all forms of detection. Yes. Zhang Bufan, you want me to clear away your obstacles that badly? Then I'll satisfy you properly this time. Besides, your prodigy gathering is far too quiet. I'll make it much more exciting. He calculated everything, but never expected I could escape his surveillance. And he has no idea I'm going to borrow the terrain's power to kill. coiling dragon and crouching tiger, gathering wind and collecting water. As expected, this is an excellent dragon vein site. A place like this is perfect for setting up a formation, the Heavenly Cave Formation. It borrows the dragon vein's backlash to kill enemies. After the target dies, the entire dragon vein will dry up, turning 1,000 miles around it into wasteland. This should be enough. That birdman flies incredibly fast. An ordinary formation really couldn't hold him. Unfortunately for him, no matter how fast a bird flies, it can't escape a hunter's inescapable net. What? Why does this look wrong? That makes no sense. This kind of situation shouldn't appear here. Water. Above the acupoint, this is clearly an extremely ominous sight. Why is the result completely opposite? It's only an ordinary geomantic pattern, a century-old formation with hidden wood energy and a soaring configuration suppressing a heavy artifact. In mortal feng shui, something is changing the terrain here. The dragon vein is too powerful. It has only been suppressed temporarily. Something capable of directly affecting the dragon vein. An object tied to the dragon vein itself. You couldn't find more than a few in the entire central heaven. Yet now, even the suppression is starting to fail. Interesting. Kunlun's sacred land really has guts. They actually dared to mine divine source above something like this. This thing, combined with the Heavenly Valley Formation, they're playing a very dangerous game. But that's not my problem. I really can't be this reckless again. Without the dragon vein suppressing it, I might have died in there. At tomorrow's Prodigy gathering, you absolutely have to protect me. You're joking, Brother Gu. Your strength is unrivaled throughout the ages. Why would you ever need my protection? Please don't make jokes like that, Brother Gu. If you won't protect me, why did you come here? Go back for now. Their injuries aren't serious. If you're so afraid of danger, why did you come to the Prodigy gathering? Wouldn't it be better to hide at home? From what you're saying, Miss Zening, it sounds like you intend to protect me. At tomorrow's gathering, my master ordered me to keep you safe. Although I dislike you, I'll still carry out my duty and protect you. I can't promise to defeat every powerful enemy for you, but I can promise that I won't run away before you do. Impressive. Miss Zening is truly courageous. Since you've made your position clear, I won't be stingy either. As long as you don't flee tomorrow, after the Prodigy gathering ends, I'll personally teach you a cultivation method. This technique is the very one Gongsun Huayu practices. Do you mean it? Absolutely. If I go back on my word, may I die a horrible death. But during tomorrow's gathering, you cannot run away. No problem. I'm no match for Fang Qianqing, but I can still keep him occupied. For a while. If I run away first tomorrow, I'll be too ashamed to face you. What an ignorant little girl. You dared accept a promise that even the Yaoguang Saint's son wouldn't make. Let's see how badly you cry tomorrow. Come sit with me. On the rooftop. You can scold me. Punish me however you want. Just please don't ignore me. Why would I scold you? Because I left our residence without permission. Young master also became enemies with Fang Qianqing because of me. If it weren't for me, your plans wouldn't have been disrupted, and you wouldn't be at a disadvantage now. So what if we became enemies? It's nothing serious. We would have reached this situation sooner or later. But, no buts. Girl, you aren't walking the path of a lone cultivator. Many people will follow you in the future. Not everyone in this world can avoid making mistakes. The mistake has already happened. Even if I scolded or punished you, or even killed you, it wouldn't change anything. You did make a mistake. But it can still be corrected, and even fully resolved. I can help you once, twice, or 3 times. But what about the 4th or 5th time? If you never learn to think before acting, who will help you then? Just remember this lesson. I don't want you to make the same mistake twice. By the way, what's the name of that medicine boy from Butterfly Valley? I don't know either. I only happened to meet him while wandering there. Don't lie to me. The fact that I'm asking means I already know the truth. His name is Nalen Shengda. That's quite a distinctive name. How did you two meet? 5 years ago, Kunlun Sacred Land severely wounded me. I passed out after breaking through their encirclement. He saved me, so he saved your life. No wonder Gongsun Huayu, the so-called demoness of the central region, would become so devoted to him. Since you both love each other, cherish the time you have together. Don't wait until you're old to regret it. Young master, you don't oppose us being together? Why would I oppose it? Because Nalen. So what if he has nothing? Do you think your master and I would force you into a political marriage? As long as you truly love each other, that's enough. We won't interfere with anything else. Also, if you ever encounter danger, when neither your master nor I is nearby, you can try asking the Yaoguang Saint's son for help. Why? I barely know him. Because Nalen Shengda is his biological younger brother. But Nalen Shengda doesn't know that. Because of that connection, Fuyao won't stand by and do nothing. If it weren't for him, quietly cleaning things up all this time, your relationship with Nalen Shengda would have been discovered long ago. And one more thing. Don't tell Nalen Shengda about this, or he'll be in danger. I never imagined. Brother Nalen was actually the Yaoguang Saint's son's younger brother. At tomorrow's prodigy gathering, there are several things you must remember. First, don't clash with anyone, including Fang Qianqing. Second, do not go deep into the mine. Young master, am I forbidden from breaking those 2 rules? Under any circumstances? Yes. Even if Fang Qianqing spits in your face, you still cannot break them. And you aren't the only one who must obey. You must persuade everyone else to obey too, including Zixin. Yes. Don't worry, young master. I won't let you down. You've learned from your mistake. You really have grown up. You can keep things to yourself now. That's worthy of praise. For tomorrow's plan to leave no flaws, the best approach is to tell no one. The old her would have questioned me endlessly. This growth is exactly what I wanted to see. Gu Chang'an, now that we're inside the mine, say so if you're afraid. If you're scared, then withdraw. No one will laugh at you. We still don't know who will win. I suggest you stop acting so arrogantly. This mine can block spiritual sense detection. Acting too arrogantly makes it easy to get ambushed. Is that so? Then I'll wait and see. We'll take the right path. Miss Gongsun, what do you mean by this? Nothing in particular. I simply want to take the right path, and all of you are coming with me. Since when do you get to boss this entire group around? These tunnels branch in every direction. There is more than one route into the depths. No one is allowed to take this path. Please calm down, Miss Zening. Since Miss Gongsun won't let us use this route, let's choose another one. Please cool your anger, Miss Zening. Miss Gongsun must have her reasons for doing this. How about this? We'll split up. One group will go assist Brother Gu, while the other will take a different path with Miss Gongsun. 5 elements and 8 trigrams formation. Ghost tracking formation. Activate. It's out. If anyone discovers I did this, I'll be in serious trouble. To leave no trace, I can only work from underground and quietly tunnel through the rock. Gongsun Huayu, that's enough. Whether you're afraid of me doesn't matter. What matters is that you cannot go inside. Gongsun Huayu, I admit you're stronger than me. I also know I'm no match for Gu Chang'an. You've repeatedly stopped us from going deeper into the mine. I doubt this was your own idea. But no matter how strong you and Gu Chang'an are, you can't treat us like children. The mine's depths are filled with top prodigies. Honestly, do you think we'd be any help? Together, they would still be a force no one could ignore. But young master gave me a strict order. So leading a group is really this difficult. Not everything in this world can be explained openly. There is no explanation. There is no reason. In any case, you are not allowed to go deeper into the mine. And you are not allowed to leave it either. Fine. We won't go in. If he wants to die, let him die. You're the person closest to him. If you don't care whether he lives or dies, why should an outsider like me care? In his eyes is our strength. Really that worthless? That old man is the dragon vein in human form. Inside the coffin is an immortal bone juncture. My intervention accelerated the rate at which the corrupted dragon vein is eroding. Within a year at most, the thing inside will burst out of its coffin. The 1,000-meter thick or layer has been completely hollowed out by me. Now the mine tunnel and the stone chamber are separated by only a 3-inch stone slab. Given those people's habit of striking first at the slightest excuse, they're in for a disaster that should give them plenty to suffer through. To clear myself of suspicion, I'll need that winged guy's help. He'll stop me from entering. After we trade over 100 moves, I'll accidentally lose by 1 move. That will make perfect sense. Demon monk, are you even capable? I thought Buddhist cultivators usually had extremely powerful bodies. How did one casual scratch ruin your face? This benefactor possesses unrivaled speed. This humble monk cannot defeat him. If I unleash the Buddhist golden body in this mine, the entire vein will surely collapse. If the mine collapses, Benefactor Gu may remain unharmed, but the other benefactors will be in grave danger. That is not something this humble monk wishes to see. Bald men are black-hearted. That bald donkey refuses to use his full strength. There must be another reason. Fang Qianqing, you've opposed me again and again. What exactly are you after? You want to know my objective? Then hand over your head first. I'll tell you personally afterward. You truly surprised me. Even that failed to kill you. You really are hard to kill. Since I couldn't finish you off, I can't be bothered to try again. Go back and tell the person behind you to hand over the 8-9 mystical art. Last time, I spared Gongsun Huayu. This time, I'm sparing your miserable life. If he still refuses to comply, then death will be his only fate. You want to fight me too? The Yaoguang Holy Sun is nothing impressive. Master, Gu Chang'an's sudden defeat seems suspicious. Should we be more cautious? It's merely a petty trick. Pay it no mind. I know he didn't use his full strength, but neither did I. Even if he went all out, I could still defeat him again. Before absolute strength. Every scheme and trick is useless. Gu Chang'an excels at formations. He deliberately showed weakness, only to lure me into his formation. But he's far too ignorant. He doesn't know the wind thunder wings are the bane of every formation under heaven. Fang Qianqing also has a fragment of the 8-9 mystical art. No wonder he didn't kill Huayu back then. He was after the cultivation art behind her. He must think Huayu and I were taught by a chosen one who possesses the complete 8-9 mystical art. His guess is slightly off, but he actually got the main point right. Since you've already figured it out, you have even more reason to die. Given his temperament, One defeat would never crush his spirit. Ninger, what is going on? You'll have to ask young Master Chun about that. Who? Enough! I accept my defeat to Fang Qianqing wholeheartedly. Even if I lost completely, I would never ask anyone else for help. A loss is a loss. There is nothing to explain. I didn't even reach the depths of the mine. How could I have the dignity to keep living? Holy Lord Jiang, my skills were simply inferior. There is nothing more to say. Farewell. His injuries were faked. He went to great lengths to stage this show. The trouble he's about to cause may be more than even Zifu Holy Land can protect him from. Fellow cultivators, there is something I forgot to tell everyone. Gu Chang'an has already become the holy son of my Zifu Holy Land. Now that both our Holy Son and Holy Maiden have been defeated, Zifu Holy Land has no face to remain here. Farewell, Gu Chang'an. Damn you. And all 18 generations of your ancestors. You weren't injured? Spiritual sense can give cultivators great convenience, but sometimes you shouldn't rely on it too much. An injury can indeed make someone's aura unstable, but an unstable aura doesn't always mean they're injured. Next time you want to determine whether someone is hurt, you should carefully inspect their body. Before finding a definite injury, you'd better not jump to conclusions. No wonder he desperately refused to let Master examine him. So he was faking it. Why would you ask such a question? I'm killing people, of course. Why are you making such a fuss? And you call yourself Zifu Holy Land's Holy Maiden. Zifu Holy Land's people are still inside the mine. You slaughtered the top prodigies of the Central Region's major powers in one sweep. If word of this gets out, Zifu Holy Land will be finished. I know. But they're exactly the people I want dead. Why else would I put on that elaborate show for them? Just to clear yourself of suspicion? My formation is powerful, but those people are no pushovers. I probably can't kill every last one of them. So don't worry. What formation did you set up? The Great Holy Lands aren't easy to deal with. An ancient killing formation. It uses the dragon vein here to slay enemies. Once the formation ends, everything within 1,000 li will become a wasteland. What else? If this were only about setting up a formation, you wouldn't have gone to such lengths to distance yourself from it. And you were in such a hurry to escape the mine. There must be an even greater danger inside. A holy lord truly is a holy lord. You're far more perceptive than some immature girl. An ancient, nameless corpse is buried beneath that mine, and it has already begun to transform. The only reason it hasn't erupted yet is that the dragon vein has been suppressing it. This Beneath the mine, there is an ancient corpse that has lain there for countless years, and is on the verge of becoming a jiangshi. Impossible. A dragon vein is formed from condensed earth energy, can destroy any evil being. Kunlun Holy Lands Mine ranks among the finest in the entire central region. Beneath a dragon vein like this, there couldn't possibly be. I don't want to believe it either, but that is the truth. There is one more thing I forgot to tell you. The dragon vein here has already been corrupted by the ancient corpse and turned into an evil dragon vein. My formation transforms a dragon vein into a ferocious dragon. Now it is both evil and ferocious. Even I don't know what will happen. How far has the corpse transformation progressed? I don't know. But it's probably something beyond the 5 elements, like a flying jiangshi that can soar through the sky and burrow underground. That thing should, perhaps, maybe, not be the legendary immortal bone jiangshi. After all, such a creature has never appeared. No one has ever seen one. There isn't even a clear standard for identifying it. So I truly don't know. Heavens. More than 500 experts at the arena. have now been reduced to fewer than 30 survivors. This has already reshaped over 80% of the central region's powers. What are you standing there for? The formation is already beyond my control. Miss Zening, I remember we had an agreement. You were supposed to protect me during the Prodigy tournament. But we left in such a hurry just now that you never got a chance to perform. How about I trouble myself and build another teleportation formation to send you back? Holy Sun, please stop making things difficult for the Holy Maiden. She lacks experience. I hope you will guide her more in the future. Something this serious has happened. Zifu Holy Land cannot ignore it. Next, I will lead some of the Holy Land's disciples to the rescue. The many affairs within the Holy Land will be entrusted to you, Holy Sun. To further clear ourselves of suspicion, I must lead a rescue force that will also earn goodwill from some factions and pave the way for future cooperation with the 72 Wolf Smoke. What do you plan to do? We plan to return to the Eastern Wasteland first. We thought our strength was already sufficient, but only now do we realize that our resources are nowhere near enough. Going back for a while is fine, but you won't be able to use Kunlun Holy Land's super teleportation formation. These are teleportation platforms I prepared for you. Each platform can send you 200,000 li. After teleporting 800 or 1,000 times, you should be able to reach the Eastern Wasteland. Be careful. The Eastern Wasteland will always be your home. No matter when, the Eastern Wasteland can keep you safe. I understand. If I run into trouble, I'll come find you. Also, I had someone bring out the Eastern Wasteland's Prodigy group. Their location is inside as well. You'll understand when you look. Take care. Does this mean we're setting out into the world on our own? From this day forward, you will address me as Immortal. The Prodigy tournament is over. No one will treat you like children anymore. In your world, there will no longer be second chances just because you admit your mistakes. Holy Son, you've finally returned. We've been waiting for you for a long time. Thank you for your high regard, elders. Chang'an is truly overwhelmed. As a newcomer, if I fail to handle anything properly, I ask the elders to be understanding. Don't worry. Do whatever you want. Zifu Holy Land may lack many things, but we certainly don't lack confidence. No matter whom you offend, Zifu Holy Land can keep you safe. There is something I need to tell you. This time, I brought several people back with me. I'd like to use our resources to cultivate them. There is no problem with letting them stay, but using sect resources to train them is no small matter. Those people already have their own inheritances, don't they? First Elder, I am now Zifu Holy Land's Holy Son. Would I make a deal that loses money? I brought Gongsun Huayu out of the 72 wolf smoke. I can't explain the relationship in detail, but you should understand. Those two first-rate prodigies from the Eastern Wasteland truly cannot join Zifu Holy Land, but there should be no problem giving them guest elder positions later. And as far as I know, the two of them taking control of the Xuanwu Kingdom and Yue Kingdom is already a certainty. Do I really need to explain their value any further? That can be arranged. Zifu Holy Land loves cultivating talented prodigies. Holy Son, take us to meet these young friends at once. Are these the young friends the Holy Son brought back? They truly are exceptional talents seen only once in a century. Chang'an, you adapted to this place far too quickly. We still haven't recovered from barely escaping death. The First Elder and I have already discussed it. Starting today, the three of you will be registered disciples of Zifu Holy Land, but you may enjoy the treatment of inner disciples. This is an opportunity granted by the First Elder. Hurry and thank him. There is no need for such ceremony. From now on, we are family. Don't be so restrained. We old bones live on the Holy Land's rear mountain. If you young friends have any questions about cultivation, you may come ask us at any time. Also, Zifu Holy Land has a complete reward and penalty system. As long as you work hard, Zifu Holy Land will never bury any true talent. The Holy Son, Holy Maiden, and our young friends have just arrived, so they may not understand Zifu Holy Land's rules. Holy Maiden, please explain them in a moment. Understood, First Elder. Lord Holy Son, allow me to explain Zifu Holy Land's rules. With your methods, you'll probably know everyone here within 3 days, but we should still follow the proper procedure. I just arrived. Yet, compared with the Holy Maiden who grew up here, I'm somehow more popular. Everyone, what do you think of Gu Chang'an? His vitality is vast as the heavens. He can fight a scion of a forbidden zone without losing ground. Both his strength and talent are top tier. His origins are mysterious, and his background is profound. This young man is destined for greatness. Since the day Gu Chang'an became famous, he has never once fought with all his strength. That means his potential may far exceed our imagination. Gu Chang'an's potential is undeniably immense, but the trouble surrounding him is just as serious. He is deeply entangled with the 72 wolf smoke, and their successor is even traveling at his side. Furthermore, the incident at the Prodigy Tournament has already been explained by the Holy Lord. What are your thoughts? the corpse disaster in the mine killed 80% of the central region's rulers, yet our people escaped completely unharmed under Gu Chang'an's leadership. Kunlun Holy Land had just tried to surround and kill his people, and then this disaster happened. Anyone with a little sense would suspect him. Isn't this trouble rather serious? Elder Gu, have you cultivated for so long that your brain has gone muddled? Kunlun Holy Land's trouble has nothing to do with Zifu Holy Land. Such a massive disaster occurred at the Prodigy Tournament and brought calamity upon the entire central region. Fortunately, the Holy Sun carries great fortune and barely escaped alive. We're already being generous by not blaming Kunlun Holy Land. That should be the end of it. Would they actually dare come cause trouble for us? That reasoning is sound, but it still cannot erase every suspicion. Shouldn't we prepare something? For example, a response to questioning from the other powers. Questioning, is the Holy Son of Zifu Holy Land someone they can interrogate based on a little suspicion? Speaking of suspicion, I suspect Zhang Bufan planned it himself. His goal was to clear away obstacles and slaughter the younger generation's prodigies. To accuse a thief, you need stolen goods. Some matters require evidence. If they have no evidence and still try to dump the blame onto our Holy Son, then Zifu Holy Land will not stand idly by. Exactly. Even if someone guesses the truth, no one in the entire central region would dare come to Zifu and seize him without evidence. Danger and opportunity always coexist. Without the necessary ambition and courage, how could Zifu Holy Land recruit such an extraordinary prodigy? Well said. To recruit a prodigy like him, we truly must pay a certain price. Then how should we handle the 72 wolf smoke? Not long ago, they looted one of our strongholds. The losses were not too severe. For Gu Chang'an's sake, reconciliation would not be a problem. For the time being, Zifu Holy Land must not reconcile with the 72 wolf smoke. The Holy Lord will personally campaign against them. Gu Chang'an is already our Holy Son. We're practically related to the 72 wolf smoke now. Why are we still fighting them? Old Sixth, we show you respect when discussing important affairs, but if you keep us in suspense, we may have to spar with you. Call me Old Sixth one more time. You think I'm afraid to fight you? Old Sixth, just say what you mean. We old fellows don't have much lifespan left. Keeping us in suspense is just wasting everyone's time. This was the Holy Lord's answer to me. He said the central region has been chaotic lately, and Zifu Holy Land may very well be attacked. If the 72 wolf smoke invades, he will personally fight Wooly. None of us are to interfere. Did the Holy Lord really say that? Of course. Can this plan actually succeed? I don't know. The final decision lies with the Holy Lord, with Wooly, or possibly even with Gu Chang'an. But it certainly does not lie with us. If this were only for Gu Chang'an, Zifu Holy Land's investment would be a slight loss. But if it also brings us the 72 wolf smoke and Wooly, then we stand to profit enormously. If Wooly and the 72 wolf smoke truly become our allies, Zifu Holy Land's strength will soar. First Elder, I think we should invest some resources in a city to the east. How about 2 million units of divine essence? That's a good suggestion. We could also have the Holy Lord personally oversee it, although the area is remote, and traces of the 72 wolf smoke often appear there. It should pose no problem with the Holy Lord's strength. We can discuss that later. Our most urgent task now is to settle Gu Chang'an in properly. Keeping Gu Chang'an is equivalent to forming ties with the 72 wolf smoke and the powerful kingdoms of the eastern wasteland, creating an unbreakable alliance. This matter concerns Zifu Holy Land's 1,000-year plan. If anyone ruins it, don't blame me for showing no mercy. These things don't all belong to you. You may freely choose. From among them, Zifu Holy Land's reward and penalty system is simple. Everything is decided by points. Every disciple, including me, must complete missions to earn points. The lowest-ranked registered disciples receive no benefits at all. Outer disciples receive 1,000 points per month. Initiate disciples receive 10,000. Inner disciples receive 100,000 points per month. Inner disciples are what you would call prospective holy sons and holy maidens. 100,000 points equals 100,000 units of divine essence. In other words, even if I do absolutely nothing here, I can earn over 1,000,000 units of divine essence in a year. In your dreams, starting from initiate disciples, everyone must complete the required missions each year. Otherwise, their rank will be lowered. As for personal disciples, meaning the Holy Son and Holy Maiden, those restrictions do not apply. They are not forced to complete missions. As long as they have enough points, they can exchange them for anything. Resources worth less than 500,000 units of divine essence may be withdrawn freely. You get this many resources just for doing a few small missions? What a perfect life for lying around and freeloading. I already understand the rules. Where do we accept missions? Inside the Tianji Pavilion we just passed. Besides accepting missions, you can also post them there. When you accept a mission, you'll receive some basic intelligence with it. But if you want more detailed information, you'll need to exchange points for it. Go ahead if you want. My Lord Holy Son, Gong Sun Huayu and the others have gone to complete missions. What do you plan to do next? Should you require anything, this humble lady is willing to assist you fully. I don't need your help with what I'm doing. Instead, you need to take care of something. Since Gong Sun Huayu has gone on missions, you should accept a few as well. When I finish handling my affairs, if you've completed more missions than Gong Sun Huayu, the new cultivation method will still be yours. You truly are willing to teach me? The cultivation system Gong Sun Huayu practices is far from ordinary. I can also understand what happened in the mine. The earlier wager was not meant to toy with you. It was meant to teach you that there is always someone stronger. After this experience, I believe you'll remember the lesson. You and Gong Sun Huayu are both ranked among the Central Region's 3 greatest beauties. The two of you are evenly matched in every respect. If you still cannot surpass Gong Sun Huayu this time, perhaps you truly aren't qualified to contend in this chaotic age. I admit, Gong Sun Huayu is one step ahead of me on the path of cultivation, but I will definitely surpass her. That's the confidence you should have. Now go. Fine, I'll go. Just wait and see. You are the Holy Son, and I am the Holy Maiden. Technically, we hold equal rank. Why should I follow your orders? We do hold equal rank. I have no authority to command you. You are completely free to ignore me. I can even hand command over to you. The question is, Do you dare accept it? Or do you plan to summon Zifu Holy Land's elders for a meeting and carefully debate which of us should be in charge? My dear holy son Chang'an, I know you're formidable. I'll listen to you, all right? Next time, just say what you mean. Stop insulting my intelligence in such a roundabout way. This girl may be temperamental, but she doesn't let her emotions control her actions. With a little training, she'll become a capable aide. I still have many questions about bearing the mandate of heaven. I must visit Zifu's Sea of Learning. Now this is the true foundation of Zifu Holy Land, a living fossil guarding the Blood Sea. They hollowed out 3 mountains, and it stretches over 500 miles underground. A holy land truly is a holy land. This foundation is incredibly deep. Gu Chang'an, the newly appointed Holy Son of Zifu Holy Land, has come with the Grand Elder's token to consult the archives. Thank you, Senior. Year 1 of the Golden Core era. Heavenly Venerable Wuji created the Golden Core Path and bore the mandate of heaven. On the eve of bearing the mandate, Immortal Venerable Bai challenged him at the Sacred Void Forbidden Ground. 1 day later, Immortal Venerable Bai vanished. Heavenly Venerable Wuji bore the mandate of heaven. That lifespan is absurdly long. Even Ning Qing had heard the legend of Immortal Venerable Bai. That was 30,000 years ago. He was infinitely close to claiming the mandate, yet he lived this long? The last 3 mandate bearers lived shorter and shorter lives. The one from 100,000 years ago lived 30,000 years. The one from 20,000 years ago lived 10,000. Heavenly Venerable Wuji vanished after only 5,000 years, causing the mandate of heaven to shatter. Why are there gaps in history? Before each mandate bearer claimed the mandate, who exactly were they fighting? Immortal Venerable Bai left behind the Consciousness Observatory. The Bronze Ancient Hall sank into Barren Valley. These earth-shaking events were never mentioned in Zifu Holy Land's ancient records. There is only one explanation. Someone or some unnameable existence has been deliberately erasing all traces of the Bronze Ancient Hall, and every mandate bearer vanished for a time after claiming the mandate. When they returned, they were all wounded. It must be connected to the Bronze Ancient Hall. Greetings, Holy Son. It is normal for Gongsun Huayu to cause trouble, but even Holy Maiden Zining has been surrounded. Zining, what happened? Holy Son, you must stand up for us. The Holy Maiden and those 3 took 70% of all the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion's missions. At this rate, there will be no missions left for us. If we cannot complete our quotas, our ranks will be lowered next year. You four rascals took 70% of Zifu Holy Land's missions. Sir, the capable should do more work. I only wanted to contribute to Zifu Holy Land. But this is mainly Ziming's fault. If he had not joined in, the three of us could have taken only 50% at most. But he grabbed another 20%, leaving everyone else with nothing. You should have taken this to the elders. What did they say? The elders said that until the Holy Lord returns, all affairs of Zifu Holy Land are handled by the Holy Sun. Holy Sun, you must give us justice. Honestly, I never expected this situation. I cannot make a decision yet, because I do not fully understand the pavilion's situation. How about this? Come with me to the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Once I understand everything, I will give you an answer. Is that fair? We will follow the Holy Sun's decision. There is no need for such courtesy, Elder. I heard from the other disciples that the pavilion has had very few missions lately, so I came to ask what is happening. Holy Sun, the mission records for the last 2 months are all here. See for yourself. I do not even know what to say. Huayu and Zining took 40%. Yi Henxing and Su Tian took 30%. All that remains is menial work like growing herbs and raising beasts, and even those scraps barely survived. Holy Sun, we truly are not causing trouble on purpose. The Holy Maiden and the others are leaving us no way to survive. They took every mission with a decent reward. We are almost out of work. Elder, can the pavilion issue more missions? Cannot. Missions exist only when the Holy Land has a need. But needs do not arise every day. You should understand that, Holy Sun. That is true. But demand can be created. If there is no demand, we create it. The world is in chaos now. Zifu Holy Land has plenty of work that needs doing. The Heavenly Secrets Pavilion not only issues all our missions, it also controls Zifu Holy Land's intelligence network. May I ask, Elder, what has happened in the Central Court over the last 2 months? A lot has happened in the Central Court lately. The Holy Lord of Yaoguang has fallen. The Holy Son of Yaoguang succeeded him. Meanwhile, the major powers have joined forces to kill the Undying Bone. Besides that, there is one more matter. Speak plainly, Elder. As long as it does not involve the Holy Land's secrets, you can tell everyone. There is no harm in that. I originally intended to tell you, Holy Sun, but you remained in seclusion, so I never found the chance. Since you have said so, there is no harm in telling everyone. A rumor recently spread through the Central Court that you were the one who lured out the Undying Bone, so you could trap and kill the various prodigies. Is there evidence? What evidence? Elder, do the people spreading these rumors have evidence? You must be joking, Holy Sun. Since they are rumors, of course there is no evidence. Does Zifu Holy Land have any? No. Zifu Holy Land found no evidence linking this matter to you. If Zifu Holy Land found nothing, the other Holy Lands will find nothing too. Good. No evidence is best. Then do you know where the rumors came from? The Heavenly Secrets Pavilion has already investigated. They originated from Mad Dragon Fortress. Huayu, I remember someone at the Prodigy Tournament was from Mad Dragon Fortress too. You said the 72 Wolf Smoke would march on Mad Dragon Fortress. Are there 2 Mad Dragon Fortresses in the Central Court? Sir, if you had not mentioned it, I would have nearly forgotten. So much happened at the Prodigy tournament that I have not even shared the news yet. The 72 Wolf Smoke are public enemies of the Central Court. How did I let that slip? Too much happened at the tournament. My prediction was a little inaccurate. Perhaps you could wait 2 days, sir. In another 2 days, my prediction should become accurate. What is past is past. There is no need to dwell on such a small matter. Elder, as the Holy Sun, I can issue missions, correct? Yes, yes. You may issue private missions or issue them in the Holy Land's name. However, missions issued in the Holy Land's name cannot exceed 1 million points. I see. Then I will personally contribute 20 million divine essence and ask you to issue a mission for me. Destroy Mad Dragon Fortress. Holy Sun, the rules do allow you to issue this mission, but erasing an entire faction is no small matter. Perhaps we should wait. Mad Dragon Fortress publicly slandered Zifu Holy Land's Holy Sun. That is the same as publicly slandering Zifu Holy Land itself. We absolutely cannot let such an insult go unanswered. Destroying Mad Dragon Fortress is not the problem. The problem is that Zifu Holy Land cannot spare much manpower. Our top experts left with the Holy Lord to kill the Undying Bone. Those who remain must defend the Holy Land. If we pull out any more forces, our defenses may be compromised. This is no laughing matter. You misunderstand, Elder. This mission to destroy Mad Dragon Fortress will not require any accompanying elders. Holy Sun, I am afraid that will not work. Without an expert overseeing them, what if? There is no what if. Everyone, a wolf travels 1,000 miles to eat meat, while a dog travels 1,000 miles to eat filth. Mad Dragon Fortress is only a second-rate faction. It is not especially strong, but it is not weak either. If Zifu Holy Land sends elders, Mad Dragon Fortress will be reduced to ashes in an instant. But if we destroy it by ourselves, it will become a hard bone that takes some effort to crack. I Guchang'an may be new here, but I have always believed that Zifu Holy Land can fight the hardest battles. We will not hide in our shells, just because the enemy is slightly stronger. If that is all you are capable of, you will forever be dogs that eat filth, never bloodthirsty wolves. Now tell me, what do you choose? Destroy Mad Dragon Fortress. Destroy Mad Dragon Fortress. Under Zifu Holy Land's rules, for a large-scale mission like this, 70% of the spoils belong to the Holy Land. The disciples carrying out the mission receive only 30% plus the mission reward. But today is different. In the past, the Holy Land sent elders to support us. They contributed, so they deserved 70%. But on this mission, they will contribute nothing. Therefore, they will receive only 30%. And that share is not for the elders personally. It repays the Zifu Holy Land that raised us. This is far too serious. You are changing every rule. If anything goes wrong, I cannot bear the responsibility. Everyone, the Council of Elders has issued an order. The Holy Land will provide the mission rewards. All matters will be under the Holy Sun's full command. Anyone who disobeys may be punished first and reported later. Every disciple who joins this mission, regardless of whether it succeeds, will be deemed to have passed the annual assessment. Everyone, you have heard the terms. Whether you feast or settle for scraps is for you to decide. And since this is a team mission, We naturally need several leaders. These four will lead your teams on this mission. You may choose your own leader. If you think they are unqualified, you may challenge them, defeat one, and you become the leader. Any resentment or dissatisfaction you have can be settled right now. But I, Gu Chang'an, will warn you first. If you waste the opportunity I'm giving you now, then once our forces march on Mad Dragon Fortress, anyone who disobeys orders along the way will see no mercy from me. Holy maidens and prospective holy sons. This is the perfect chance to gain resources and rise in rank. I must face everything on my own now. Ever since I became a prodigy, people have always claimed my success came only from resources. Now, I will prove myself here. There is no suspense with Huayu and Zining. They can easily handle ordinary inner disciples. But Su Tian and Yi Henxing are locked in close battles. The Heavenly Dipper body-breaking art and Immortal Venerable Bai's fist art are both among the finest techniques. If after all this time, you still cannot grasp their essence, perhaps you truly are not suited to conquer the world. For Akai to create such an unparalleled technique, he will surely have a place in the battle for the mandate. The cultivation system he created is extraordinary. Could we help the Holy Sun improve this cultivation system? Put away that petty scheme of yours. If I discover that anyone's short-sighted greed has damaged Gu Chang'an's view of Zifu Holy Land, I will personally tear off his head. Everyone, I know most of you, are nearing the end of your natural lifespans. I Go Lu am no different. But wanting to live longer does not justify doing something foolish. Given Gu Chang'an's circumstances, he will certainly compete for the mandate of heaven. Once that struggle begins, he will need many allies. Zifu Holy Land will naturally shoulder that responsibility. When the battle for the mandate begins, will Gu Chang'an simply watch as Zifu Holy Land falls behind because of inferior cultivation arts? And once a mandate bearer claims the mandate, his entire cultivation system will spread throughout the world. Would Gu Chang'an let his own allies remain disadvantaged over a secret that will eventually become public anyway? So put away those foolish ideas. Everyone, some of you may still see Gu Chang'an as a child, but I strongly advise you to stop thinking that way. From what I have observed these past few days, Gongsun Huayu and the others follow his every command. To put it more plainly, Gu Chang'an is personally guiding their cultivation. Be honest, are you completely confident you could guide those three young people? What none of you can accomplish, Gu Chang'an has already done. You wicked woman, do you think Su Tian and the others will lose? You little brat, watch how you speak to me. I might lock you away and make you bear 8 children. I admire Yi Hensheng and Su Tian, but their defeat is inevitable. The inner disciples of Zifu Holy Land are not the useless fools found outside. They might not even win one-on-one, let alone against a succession of challengers. The only reason they have lasted this long is that the strongest inner disciples have not stepped forward yet. If those two were defeated immediately, Gu Chang'an would lose face. Everyone has witnessed your strength. You have both exhausted yourselves. Why not end this in a draw? There will be no draw. With me, there is only victory or defeat. If you end in a draw, both of you will be disqualified. It seems the Holy Sun will not allow a draw. I hear Brother Su cultivates the heavenly dipper body-breaking art, which can harness the power of the stars. My own ultimate technique is the star-plucking form. Be careful, Brother Su. Would you look at that? I estimate Su Tian will lose within 30 moves. Not 30. Su Tian will lose within 15 moves. Before I became the Holy Maiden, Feng Yuxiu was one of my strongest rivals. His star-plucking hand has reached extraordinary mastery. Even I defeated him by only a single move. If his cultivation talent were not slightly inferior, the position of Zifu Holy Land's Holy Sun would probably have been his. Is he really that formidable? Even you only beat him by one move? That is her. Her name is Yang Feng. Feng as in maple. The art she cultivates is another supreme technique of Zifu Holy Land, the demon sealing fist. She is also the fourth elder's final disciple, and her strength is no weaker than mine. She failed to become the Holy Maiden, because the demon sealing fist has one flaw. Those who cultivate it can easily fall into demonic madness. Holy Sons and Holy Maidens are a Holy Land's prospective successors. To hold that position, you need more than strength. You also need brains. You are not lying, are you? Someone like you has brains? Aside from your figure and those outrageous curves, I have not noticed any other strengths. You. It is true that I cannot beat you right now, but I did not lose to you. I lost to Gu Chang'an. There is no way this new cultivation method was invented by a little brat like you. Before Gu Chang'an entered seclusion, he made me a promise. If I completed more missions than you, he would teach me the new cultivation method. So far, I have completed 30 more missions than you. Your days of arrogance are numbered. You cheated. If you had not used your connections to take extra missions, you could never have surpassed me. Say whatever you like. Losers always find excuses. Zifu Holy Land is my home ground. Why would I not use an advantage that I possess? Do not get cocky. I will convince Sir not to teach you. Go ahead and try. Even if Gu Chang'an changes his mind, I have ways to make him teach me. After all, I have my own advantages. What advantages? How have I never noticed them? The heavenly dipper body-breaking art. If it were only a body-refining technique, it would not have endured for so long in the Xuanwu Kingdom. I have been using it wrong. The heavenly dipper body-breaking art is not an external art at all. It is an internal cultivation art. The power of the stars is only a catalyst. You finally figured it out. I suppose you are not completely stupid. You have found your own path. I lost this match. The present you has won, but the future you has lost. Feng Yuxiu is currently far stronger than Su Tian, but his cultivation talent limits his ceiling. At best, he has a low-grade spiritual root. He knows he can never keep pace with a top prodigy like Su Tian, so he chose to do him a favor. He was born in the wrong era. With a different cultivation system, he might have soared to the heavens. Yi Henxing has finally grasped the key. The undefeated Taoist's fist art is about becoming one with the fist. Second Master infused it with obsession, making his punches incomparably fierce. I infused it with the pain of my past, turning every blow into a raging tidal wave. Yi Henxing has finally developed his own style. Stop! Yang Feng's challenge has failed. Yi Henxing did not defeat every challenger within the allotted time, so the fourth leader position is cancelled. There will be 3 leaders on this mission: Gong Sun Huayu, Zi Ning, and Su Tian. I now give every Zifu disciple half an hour to prepare. During this half hour, prepare your own weapons and pills. You must also decide which leader's team you will join. Anyone afraid of the danger may go home and not return. That will also spare you the stares of your fellow disciples. Why are the 4 of you still standing here? We are about to march out. Should you not be preparing? Sir, you are not angry with us? Why would I be angry? Clearing every mission from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion was proof of your ability. Cultivators advance in defiance of heaven. We contend with heaven, with the earth, and with other people. This minor problem arose only because your abilities were insufficient. As the Holy Son of Zifu Holy Land, it is my responsibility to resolve it. But there is one thing you must learn to accept. Like me, you must clean up after those under your command. I now lead the entire younger generation of Zifu Holy Land. I can no longer act as I did before, and handle every detail for you. Nailin Jing, Wanyan Yueli, and Zhou Chengyao. As rulers of their own factions, they cannot attend to every detail either. As commanders, we cannot cover everything once war begins. Only you can handle these matters. If you fail, the ones who die will be those who trusted you. So what you should fear is not whether I will blame you. It is whether, after the battle, you can face the people who placed their trust in you. In the past, our elders covered for our mistakes. Now, if we make a mistake, countless people who trust us will die. This pressure is heavier than a mountain. True growth is always forged through blood and tears. The fist art you cultivate is unusual. It can only grow stronger through the passage of time and experience. You only just grasped its true essence. So it is understandable that you cannot defeat everyone yet. Should I find an excuse for you and restore you as a team leader? Thank you for your kindness, sir. But a loss is a loss. There is nothing to argue. Only losers make excuses for themselves. Winners look for the cause. For this mission, I am willing to participate as an ordinary member. I choose Brother Su's team. That is a reasonable decision. Discuss the rest among yourselves. I will wait outside the mountain gate. All 1,080 disciples have assembled. Please give the order, Holy Son. Su Tian will command the center force. Gong Sun Huayu and Zi Ning will command the left and right forces. Su Tian will launch a frontal assault on Mad Dragon Fortress. Zi Ning will attack from the flank. Gong Sun Huayu will serve as the reserve, preventing other factions from interfering. Since the Prodigy tournament ended, Kunlun and Yaoguang Holy Lands have both ended their cooperation with Mad Dragon Fortress. Mad Dragon Fortress should have declined, yet its power has continued to expand recently. The Heavenly Secrets Pavilion believes someone is supporting them from behind the scenes. Anyone able to withstand pressure from Zifu Holy Land to support them cannot be an ordinary faction. However, judging by the Central Court's current situation, they only dare make small moves in secret. We need not worry too much about them openly interfering. That is true. But Mad Dragon Fortress lies at the junction of three holy lands. It is a strategically vital location. Kunlun and Yaoguang will not watch us seize it without reacting. If those two holy lands step in to mediate, this campaign may end without results. In terms of numbers, we do not have the advantage in this attack. Therefore, to win, we must end the battle quickly. The center force's attack is only a feint. The true killing blow will come from Zining's 200 troops. Zining, you must bypass every obstacle and strike directly at the heart of Mad Dragon Fortress. You must inflict devastating damage in the shortest possible time. This mission is extremely dangerous. One mistake could cost all of you your lives. Are you confident? I will not fail you, sir. Su Tian, although your attack is the feint, your task is just as difficult. When faced with your assault, Mad Dragon Fortress will defend desperately. You must draw out as many of their experts as possible, while moving unnoticed, quickly toward both flanks, to form an encirclement. Once Zining deals Mad Dragon Fortress a heavy blow, your feint will become the main assault. Advance from the outside inward, and swallow Mad Dragon Fortress whole. Sir, judging by the terrain, to form an encirclement, we must pass through Rift Inn and Golden Light Cave. Golden Light Cave belongs to Kunlun Holy Land. Rift Inn belongs to Yaoguang Holy Land. With so little warning, they may not let us pass. That is your problem. Solve it yourselves. Whether you negotiate or force your way through, if you cannot form the encirclement within 3 hours, bring me your heads. If I solved every problem for you, what would I need you for? Sir. Your task is even heavier than theirs. Your unit will be stationed here. This position is easy to defend and can support an advance. It is also the army's only route of retreat. Furthermore, if any faction other than Mad Dragon Fortress intervenes, no matter how many people they send, you must hold them back for 3 hours. If you fail, bring me your head as well. The only factions in this region that can affect the battle are Golden Light Cave and Rift Inn. But Su Tian's group may pass through, without any conflict. If both factions hide like turtles in their shells, would that not leave me with nothing to do? You have improved. You are even planning the next step in advance. If Golden Light Cave and Rift Inn refuse to act, then after Su Tian and Zining destroy Mad Dragon Fortress, your rear force will become the vanguard and eliminate both factions. He never mentioned that before. Why are you staring at me? You did not truly think. I targeted Mad Dragon Fortress only because of the rumors. Did you? If I merely wanted revenge, I could handle Mad Dragon Fortress alone. It would only take a little more time. Why would I go through all this trouble? My true objective is this entire territory. It lies at the junction of 3 holy lands, and serves as a buffer zone between them. Under normal circumstances, each holy land should support one faction here. But over the past few centuries, Kunlun Holy Land has continuously grown stronger, causing Zifu Holy Land to lose control of this territory. What I intend to do now is take it back. When the battle for the mandate begins, Zifu Holy Land will then hold the initiative. Against Mad Dragon Fortress, Kunlun and Yaoguang may remain on the sidelines. But if we attack Golden Light Cave and Rift in, those two holy lands will not stand by. We currently lack the strength to resist both of them. No, we still have another force capable of stopping those two holy lands. What force? Me. I will hold off interference from Yaoguang and Kunlun. During that time, you must capture all three factions. You have 3 hours to destroy Mad Dragon Fortress. I will give you 9 hours for Golden Light Cave and Rift in. Within those 12 hours, not even the King of Heaven will interfere with your operation. As for what happens after the 12 hours, that will depend on your efforts. Holy Sun, although the Central Court's strongest factions are fighting the Undying Bone, Jiangping and Fuyao still guard their holy lands. Are you truly confident you can stop them? If I, Gu Chang'an, say they cannot come, then they will not come. I trust all of you. I hope you will not disappoint me. Little Black, this will probably be a hard battle. I have raised you for so long. You had better help me when the fighting starts. You are asking a sick dog to help you? You are even more shameless than I am. You ungrateful mutt. Cannot rely on you at all. Be careful. I will leave Little Black with you. I will also give you the Taoya's innate bone. With these two deadly weapons, you should be able to hold off Fuyao. You are me, and I am you. Our minds are connected. Why waste so many words? Given Gongsun Huayu's connection to him, Fuyao probably will not strike too ruthlessly. You are the one who needs to be careful. If something goes wrong on your side, I will not be able to hold them off. Understood. Go now. Everyone, Raging Dragon Fort has never offended Zifu Holy Land. Why are you doing this? All cultivators, advance. Formation teams, break the arrays quickly. Inner disciples, hold back Raging Dragon Fort's elders. Combat units, eliminate the lower-level cultivators. Outer disciples, charge with me. I knew you would be fine. We haven't met for several months, and now you're already the Holy Lord of Yaoguang. Congratulations. Is this the cultivation system you created? Truly is extraordinary. It's nothing worth mentioning. I was simply born to do the hard work. Since I've met Brother Fuyao again today, why don't we sit down and share a drink? I won't stop you from attacking Raging Dragon Fort, but why? Does your deployment also target Riftwind Inn? Riftwind Inn is supported by Yaoguang Holy Land. Surely you know that. Slander. This is blatant slander. Gu Chang'an, swear to heaven that I never intended to target Riftwind Inn. If I'm lying, Mei Wan Tong, the young lord of Raging Dragon Fort, die horribly. You're still exactly the same. If you want Riftwind Inn, then take it. You won this time. You won't be so lucky next time. What do you mean by that? The simple. He's complimenting you. No. What a terrifying aura. There's no need to be nervous. If he wanted to kill you, you wouldn't have lived this long. Someone once believed you were the mandate bearer, so they invested heavily in you. Unfortunately, they miscalculated one detail. What a pity. Chaotic times truly are chaotic. Every strange monster has crawled out of hiding. Since you've shown yourself, wouldn't it be rude not to introduce yourself? You should already have guessed who I am. I am Zhang Byron. I come from what you call the desolate valley forbidden land. I'm also immortal venerable Bai's eldest disciple. By our relationship, you should call me senior brother. So the flood washed into the Dragon King's own temple. A misunderstanding. It was all a misunderstanding. Fuyao alone is already hard enough to handle. Now Zhang Byron has appeared too. If I don't run, I'm waiting to die. Don't even think about escaping. If your true body were here, we might not be able to stop you. But with only a clone, holding you here, won't be a problem. If I can't escape, then so be it. Just say what you want. Stop speaking in circles. If you want this territory, I'll withdraw my forces. I have no interest in this land, and never regarded it as important. Take it if you want it. Not only this tiny territory, even the heavenly mandate, is something we could surrender. Although the mandate bearer has been determined, if the desolate valley forbidden land truly wants to change certain things, can still do so. Change them? What exactly do you mean? Can the bearer be replaced after receiving the heavenly mandate? Nothing in this world is absolute. It only depends on whether you can pay the price. The mandate bearer may be invincible beneath heaven, but that doesn't mean they can't be killed. You've threatened me several times already. I admit you've frightened me. So can you finally state your demand? The desolate valley forbidden land's demand is simple. After the mandate bearer receives the heavenly mandate, they must visit the desolate valley forbidden land. I doubt it's just a simple visit. You want the mandate bearer to promise not to target the forbidden land. As far as I know, before mandate bearers receive the heavenly mandate, they always visit the forbidden lands. I doubt those mandate bearers went there merely to chat with you. That interpretation isn't wrong. So, will you help us? What will the mandate bearer and I receive? The support of the desolate valley forbidden land. The heavenly mandate has shattered and reformed. This heavenly mandate's power is unprecedented. Truly receiving the heavenly mandate won't be easy. Many beings will interfere. The desolate valley forbidden land can help you. In return, the mandate bearer must acknowledge this favor. While they bear the heavenly mandate, they may not act against the desolate valley forbidden land. That's a very tempting offer. Now I suddenly feel that we can sit down and discuss this properly. Gladly. Brother Byron's tea is fascinating. I've never seen anything like it. It's a specialty I brought from home, called enlightenment tea. Produces only one leaf every 1,000 years. Drinking it clears the Tao heart. Those with sufficient fortune may even enter a state of sudden enlightenment. I brought it out because I'm generous, but could you eat it with a little dignity? Brother Byron, I must criticize what you just did. The three of us finally have a chance to sit and talk, yet you brought out enlightenment tea. Brother Fuyao and you are both peerless geniuses. What if drinking this tea sends you both into sudden enlightenment? What then? Wouldn't that interrupt our discussion? Forget the enlightenment tea. Let's drink the tea I brought instead. Brother Gu makes a fair point. I failed to consider that. I assume the tea you brought must possess some unique quality. There's nothing special about it. If it has one defining trait, it's exceptionally bitter. I planted this tea myself, picked it with my own hands, and processed it myself. Is that so? Then this tea truly deserves to be tasted. Brother Gu, this tea is bitter and hard to swallow. How can you drink it without changing expression? No matter how bitter the tea in this cup is, can it be more bitter than a person's life? After enduring something even more painful, when we drink this bitter tea again, we can naturally savor it as sweet. Brother Gu, your state of mind far surpasses mine. Enough. We finished the tea. When I entered the desolate valley forbidden land, you knew about it, didn't you? Yes. Immortal Venerable Bai had ties to the forbidden land. You obtained his stone coffin, so you count as half his disciple. That is why you weren't killed. So that's how it was. I always wondered how I survived back then without understanding why. It turns out there was this connection. By that logic, the things I obtained in the Forbidden Land were deliberately given to me too. More or less, the Taotai bones and those little trinkets mean nothing to the Forbidden Land. But not just anyone can take them away. My second question, why didn't you kill me or kill the mandate bearer behind me? With the Forbidden Land's strength, that shouldn't be difficult. Killing someone is indeed easy for the Forbidden Land. Killing a mandate bearer is another matter, especially one who has entered the sixth realm. Once a mandate bearer enters the sixth realm, the heavenly mandate around them has begun to take form. Under normal circumstances, they're extremely difficult to kill. Without absolute certainty, the Forbidden Land won't provoke someone destined to become invincible. Now I understand why Fuyao said this era was already lost. If my guess is correct, you sensed that the mandate bearer had entered the sixth realm. Back in the Forbidden Land, you invested in me, because you thought I might become the mandate bearer. If I had succeeded, I would have formed a bond of gratitude with the Forbidden Land. At the same time, the Forbidden Land sent you to compete for the heavenly mandate. In the end, no matter which of us won, the Forbidden Land would lose nothing. But after all your calculations, you never anticipated that the true mandate bearer was the person behind me. A very accurate analysis. Everything happened exactly as you said, Brother Gu. First, I truly believed you were the mandate bearer. At that time, you showed no sign of entering the sixth realm, so I didn't immediately strike to kill you. After all, to defeat a prodigy like you, I would have only one chance. Naturally, I needed to prepare carefully. But who could have imagined that in only a few short months, the true mandate bearer would enter the sixth realm? The outcome is now settled. Even I can no longer reverse it. That is why I came today to ask for your help. You and I once made an agreement. You promised to remove every obstacle at the Prodigy Tournament. I dealt with Fang Qianxing myself. I won't ask you to handle Fang Qianxing now. How about helping me kill him instead? Have you fulfilled your old promise? Even if I'm willing to help you deal with him, how do you plan to handle the Forbidden Land? I'm not capable of flattening it for you. Brother Byron, don't take offense. I was only joking. Let's return to the serious matter. A struggle for destiny is always life or death. If killing Gu Chang'an could win me the heavenly mandate, I wouldn't hesitate. My third question, what did you mean earlier by the lower realm? And what does the giant hand on the ancient bronze hall represent? Will they descend again? I can't tell you those things yet. When you eventually reach that level, you'll naturally understand. Fine. Since those matters can't be discussed, I'll ask something else. Why do mandate bearers target forbidden lands? Is the ominous presence beneath the ancient bronze hall connected to the forbidden lands? Brother Gu, are those questions forbidden too? One cup of tea buys only 3 questions. You've already used all your chances. Continuing to press would be rather greedy. Fine, I won't ask. Why insult me in such a roundabout way? I accept the Forbidden Land's conditions. I hope that when the critical moment comes, you'll keep your word as well. As compensation for not answering your third question, I can give you another piece of information. To revive the divine beast bays beside you, you need to visit the Netherworld Forest. There may be a way to save him there. Where is this Netherworld Forest? In the Eastern Wasteland. Finding it requires a special method. Why are you suddenly being so helpful? You're not deliberately setting me up, are you? Rest assured, not one word I've said is false. If even the Netherworld Forest can't save Bays, then nothing under heaven can. The more confidently you say that, the more nervous I become. Why don't you make the trip for me? I'll agree to any condition you name. I will never enter the Netherworld Forest. Even if I went to a place like that, I would die. The heavenly mandate of this era is settled, but the next era's mandate will be mine. So a rival like you is someone I naturally want to trick to death. Even if I can't kill you with the trap, I can at least slow your progress. Isn't that right? How can you say something like that so openly? Your skin is even thicker than mine. Ouch, ouch, ouch. As expected of the Forbidden Land's chosen son, your skin is far thicker than an ordinary person's. For this wonderful gift, once I have some free time, I'll drag you out of the desolate valley Forbidden Land and give you a thorough beating. If you have the courage, then come. After I receive the heavenly mandate, I will establish a power that unifies the world. If you lose to me, then I'll reserve a position for you, guarding the gates of my heavenly court. The heavenly mandate of the next era. It seems you've encountered another powerful rival. Are you going to avoid his edge again? If you keep retreating again and again, how long will you keep running? I have made my own choice. You don't need to worry about it. Revive my younger brother, and I'll owe you a favor, one that will never expire. No, you aren't going to the Netherworld Forest yourself? Gu Chang'an, I actually envy you. You are unrestrained, free to roam anywhere beneath heaven. But not everyone in this world can live as freely as you do. These are Fang Qianqing's wind thunder wings. Buhuagua tore them from him back then. I've kept them for you for some time. With the wind thunder wings, your chances of surviving the Netherworld Forest will be much greater. Why do all of you carry so many secrets? You should call yourselves the Secret Society. My true body seems to be fighting Kunlun Holy Land. I need to hurry back and help. Otherwise, he may be in trouble. The three of you are fighting one of me. Isn't that a little unfair? Just how powerful is this man's body? The three of us have attacked him for so long, yet we haven't injured him at all. Now, I am the true Gu Chang'an. I thought his strength was already terrifying enough. Who would have thought? He still hadn't used his full strength? For a fellow prodigy, am I really this far behind him? With physical strength alone. He shattered the cultivation I was so proud of. I've buried far too many people. Each time I buried one of them, I buried another part of myself as well. I warned you not to gang up on him, but you refused to listen. Now you've been beaten, haven't you? For the next 24 hours. Kunlun Holy Land may not cross the boundary steel. Otherwise, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Immortal Venerable Bye-Bye said. A fist technique may be broken, but its momentum must never falter. When a punch is thrown, it must strike terror into the opponent. No matter how powerful the enemy is, they will never slow my fists by even a fraction. If one punch fails, throw two. Even if it takes hundreds or thousands, I will never retreat half a step. Come back. The Holy Sun truly deserves his title. He even forced those old monsters of Kunlun Holy Land to bow their heads. From now on, if anyone dares speak ill of the Holy Sun, I'll be the first to object. Give it a rest. The Holy Sun may not be any weaker than you. Against that fist technique just now, how many punches could you withstand? Don't forget, the vitality of old bones like us has already begun to wither, while the Holy Sun is still in his prime. If the fight drags on, he could exhaust you to death. Do you know how to speak politely? You make it sound as if you're young yourself. The Holy Sun is powerful. That proves our Zifu Holy Land is favored by the heavenly mandate. The sacred beetle is now in the Holy Lord's hands. Once the Holy Lord returns, we'll have it test the Holy Sun's destiny. If the Holy Sun is the mandate bearer, we must help him bear the heavenly mandate at any cost. Then what about Wooly? He's extremely powerful too. If Wooly also joins Zifu Holy Land, we'll simply have to tighten our belts and cultivate both of them. I never imagined having too many prodigies could become a source of trouble. How helpless we are. Every family truly has its own hardships. Our Zifu Holy Land has it so difficult. You've said everything. How are we supposed to show off now? Well, we won the battle, but body cultivation consumes too much. Once a limb is lost, the resources needed to reshape it are astronomical. Natural recovery is far too slow, and I can't rapidly rebuild it with spiritual power. In battle, that becomes a fatal weakness. I still need to strengthen my body further. You little rascal, Xiaohei. I never imagined you were the divine beast base. We've been together for so many years, yet you deceived me so thoroughly. I couldn't speak back then. Besides, my fur is completely white, yet you named me Xiaohei. Doesn't your conscience hurt? A foolish dog truly has foolish luck. By all logic, you should have died. Yet I actually found a way to save you. So for the foreseeable future, I'll probably be running around for your sake again. I raised you with my own hands, so don't you dare become an ungrateful mutt later. I've already done enough for Ailey. The rest is up to him now. Judging from what Zhang Byron said, once a mandate bearer enters the sixth realm, almost nothing can threaten him anymore. A bird must eventually spread its own wings. I keep feeling someone is talking about me. Could someone be plotting to trap me? Who else could it be? That girl Huayu must be thinking about you. Impossible. That heartless girl has probably gone wild having fun outside. Why would she miss me? I don't know why, but lately I've felt a strange throbbing in my heart. It's an odd feeling. I can't explain it. Boss, could your romantic luck finally be stirring? 72 Wolf Smoke. May soon gain a bandit queen. Get lost. Stop running your mouth. Women are nothing but trouble. I have no interest in that. I received word that Zifu Holy Land's Holy Lord will pass through here. We'll pull off a major job when he arrives. If we succeed, we won't need to worry about resources for the next 10 years. But when we make our move, remember this carefully. We cannot injure the Zifu Holy Lord. Boss, that may be impossible. The Zifu Holy Lord is surrounded by experts. If we don't fight seriously, how can we defeat them? That's an order. Stop bargaining with me. Sir sent word ordering me to abduct the Zifu Holy Lord, and specifically emphasized that he must not be harmed. Sir clearly joined Zifu Holy Land, so the two sides are allies. Why does he want me to kidnap him? I opened this mountain, and I planted this tree. If you wish to pass, leave behind the road toll. Holy Lord, seems your luck isn't very good. Within 1,000 li, I'm the only member of Zifu Holy Land here. If you want to capture me, you'll need to show some real ability. Besides, soldiers fight soldiers, and generals fight generals. Wooly, you wouldn't use numbers to overwhelm me, would you? Enough nonsense. Surrender immediately. Don't expect anyone to save you. The formation I laid down will keep outsiders away for some time. Don't worry. The elders already returned by another route. I keep feeling you deliberately came here to surrender, but I have no proof. You're making this difficult for me. You've got quite a mouth, little woman. In that case, let me test the strength of Zifu Holy Land's Holy Lord. I'll hold back 30% of my strength on this punch. I've already entered the sixth realm. If I accidentally injure him, it'll be difficult to explain to Sir. Sir, the mission is complete. Very good. How many did you kill? 18 high-ranking cultivators, 1,320 mid-level cultivators, 17,000 lower-level cultivators. Not bad. Achieving such a favorable casualty ratio makes you worthy of being called prodigies. Go gather the bodies and inventory the spoils from this battle. The commanders of this operation will remain behind. Yes. How did it feel to kill with your own hands? Aside from Su Tian, none of you have experienced slaughter on this scale before, have you, sir? Will there be battles like this again? Of course. They'll be even larger. and far more frequent. You must grow accustomed to having blood on your hands and understand even more clearly what it truly means once war begins. This is the path you chose. You must bear its consequences yourselves. In the future, you'll command many people your own age. Whenever you have to make a decision, I hope you'll remember how you felt today. Go handle your duties. Once you're finished, we'll go home. Sir? May we sit with you for a while? Of course. I was the first to lead people into Golden Light Grotto. I killed one of their elders with a single whip strike. After I killed that elder, a young man charged at me like a madman. He was only 16. His cultivation was insignificant compared with mine, so I didn't want to kill him, but he kept attacking relentlessly. At the time, the team I led was trapped in a siege. If I didn't go save them, many of my people would have died. To save my team, I broke both of the boys' legs. Later, Su Tian arrived with reinforcements, and we finally caught our breath. I found the boy again. I wanted to spare his life, but I became afraid when I met his eyes. I didn't know how to answer that gaze. I had no grievance with Golden Light Grotto, yet I destroyed his entire family. Sir, do you know what I did afterward? What did you do? I broke his neck with my own hands, then ordered every surviving member of Golden Light Grotto killed. And you? What did you do? After I entered Raging Dragon Fort, I struck Wan Tong's father 3 times and gravely wounded him before his eyes. Wan Tong kept kowtowing to me, begging me to spare his father and Raging Dragon Fort. He offered his own life as atonement. And then, I agreed. After they deactivated the formation, I killed everyone who hadn't begged for mercy. As for those who did beg, I had the others kill them. Before dying, their eyes were filled with hatred and unwillingness. You 2 girls usually look so respectable. I never expected you to be so ruthless when acting. Whoever marries either of you will truly suffer. Sir, have you killed this many people too? I've never counted carefully, but probably quite a few. Once, a creature spat at me, and afterward its entire race ceased to exist. After exterminating them, did you ever regret it? Thinking back carefully, I do regret it a little. I should have found a better excuse. Before wiping out their entire race, exterminating a race over being spat on is such a trivial reason that it still adds a little guilt to my conscience. Also, I shouldn't have killed the entire race in front of their patriarch. That was too cruel. What a truly compassionate man. The race you exterminated would surely be deeply moved, and thank your entire family for those words. In the cultivation world, this place where people devour one another, a few deaths mean nothing. Plenty of people died at the Prodigy tournament too. The number wasn't small. Back then, I didn't see either of you becoming sentimental. You've simply lived too comfortably, so now you spend all day overthinking everything. The first time is always like this. After experiencing it more often, you'll become accustomed to it. No, this is different. How is it different? People died in both cases. What difference does that make? Besides, I remember that at Zifu Holy Land, you wanted to notify 72 Wolf Smoke to destroy Raging Dragon Fort. Let me ask you this. If I had truly agreed, and 72 Wolf Smoke had destroyed the fort, would you be acting like this now? So unless you personally see rivers of blood, you don't feel guilty? Well, It really does seem that way. The only difference is that this time I personally participated in the extermination. Do you understand now why major powers prefer to resolve matters through negotiation? Because they've killed too many people. They understand perfectly what it feels like to slaughter so many. I know you too dislike the indecisive nature of your elders. In your understanding, enemies should be annihilated with overwhelming force. But the world is absurd that way. With your personalities, you'll eventually become exactly what you hate. Sir, if great powers don't kill people, why do the major factions continue fighting endlessly? I never said they don't kill. I said they hate the feeling of killing. I never said they refuse to kill. Precisely because they hate that feeling, they try to solve problems with schemes whenever possible. After all, when you kill others, people on your own side will die as well. But when schemes can no longer resolve the matter, they'll raise their blades again. When that moment comes, they'll be even more ruthless and decisive than you. Better a short pain than a long one. Kill them all at once and avoid future trouble. What a fine example of better a short pain than a long one. I learned something new today. Enough. I've said everything that needs saying. Whether you understand it is up to you. Hurry and do what you should be doing. If you collect too little loot, how will you justify killing so many people? You may not care about these things, but can your subordinates afford not to? Feeling guilty about excessive bloodshed is fine for a brief moment of reflection, but dividing the spoils is serious business. That absolutely cannot be delayed. Get out here. Third Elder, what happened to you? You witch, I don't know what methods you used to deceive the entire Holy Land, but as long as I, Lin Kaishan, still draw breath, you bandits will never run rampant in Zifu Holy Land. Tell Gu Chang'an to get out here and speak to me. You old geezer. Say one more word about my teacher. I'll knock every tooth out of your mouth. Don't be impulsive. Let him go. Why you? This is the third elder. How can you be so disrespectful? Greetings, Holy Son. Well done, Gu Chang'an. In only a few months, you've made Zifu's prodigies bow to you. I truly underestimated you. Third Elder, you flatter me. My fellow disciples simply respect me. I keep them in my heart, so naturally they hold me in high regard. But you seem furious, Third Elder, and clearly dissatisfied with me. May I ask what I have done wrong? If you don't give me an explanation, I'm afraid you won't leave Zifu Holy Land today. What is going on? Could there be some misunderstanding? They kidnapped our Holy Lord and demanded a ransom. Otherwise, they'll kill the hostage. I don't know either. My master never told me about this. 72 Wolf Smoke definitely didn't do this. I'll send a message back and ask immediately. No need. 72 Wolf Smoke did this. The letter bears their unique mark. No one else could forge it. Teacher, Zifu Holy Land and 72 Wolf Smoke have no deep grudge against each other. Could you put in a word for us and have them release my master? This whole affair is simply absurd. What are you saying? What kind of talk is that? How could Zifu Holy Land bow its head to bandits? Like 72 Wolf Smoke? I'll write them a letter and let Wooly see Zifu Holy Land's position. Are you trying to get the Holy Lord killed, so you can take his place? Take this letter back. And remember to tell your master that although we are on good terms, I am now the Holy Son of Zifu Holy Land. Public matters are public. Private matters are private. Zifu Holy Land will not compromise on this. What game are you playing, old man? Even if you want to become Holy Lord, you can't be this blatant about it. I seriously suspect you planned this kidnapping yourself. Third Elder. I've been pondering a few things lately, so my control over my cultivation is a little unstable. For your own safety, I suggest you don't attack me recklessly. Under Zifu Holy Land's rules, when the Holy Lord is absent, the Holy Son may temporarily govern the entire Holy Land. If you want to take that authority from me, you need the Council of Elders' approval. Unfortunately, I obtained their approval before you did. Good. Very good. I never expected the Council of Elders to become this senile. Then I will personally meet the Supreme Elder. I refuse to believe that the mighty Zifu Holy Land cannot deal with one Guchongan. All elders of Zifu Holy Land are returning. That means it is time for you to move as well. From this day forward, all disciples of Zifu Holy Land will be under Zening and Gongsun Huayu's command. The Holy Land's treasury is at your disposal. The Heavenly Secrets Pavilion will fully support you. You may freely deploy the outer elders. At the critical moment, even I and the Council of Elders will lend our aid. I have only one demand: wipe out every faction below first rate in the central domain. It does not matter who supports them or whom they serve. Those who stand in your way, kill them. Those who refuse to submit, kill them. Those who resist to the bitter end, kill them. This general accepts the command. Huayu will not fail you, teacher. Please grant our unit a name. You fight with unmatched ferocity, charging like a tiger descending the mountain. Your unit shall be called the Tiger Guard. May you conquer every obstacle and win every battle. Thank you for the name, teacher. Zening will obey your command, teacher. Please grant my unit a name as well. You move through battle like a ghost, coming and going without a trace. Your unit shall be called Phantom, following enemies like their own shadows. From this day onward, you will become every enemy's nightmare. Thank you for the name, teacher. Holy Lord of Zifu, your holy son doesn't seem willing to pay the ransom. Why don't you send a message back and persuade him? If we end up killing the hostage, neither side will have an easy time. The embroidery on your pillow is quite beautiful. I don't think I've seen this style before. Why not lend me this pillow for a few days? The pillow you prepared for me is too hard. I can't sleep on it. I'm talking about killing the hostage. Can you take this seriously? Nailin Jing. Do you really think I won't kill you? Threats are far too childish. Try something else. Everyone knows Gu Chang'an is deeply tied to 72 Wolf Smoke. The entire central domain knows it. He is now the holy son of Zifu Holy Land. Would you really dare kill me? No one would believe such a thing. As expected of the Holy Lord, your observation is truly meticulous. 72 Wolf Smoke and Zifu Holy Land are actually one family. This was simply a case of allies attacking each other by mistake. I apologize for the misunderstanding. How about I personally escort you back another day? No. Why not? Everyone in the central domain knows you kidnapped me. If I return without any ransom being paid, people will assume 72 Wolf Smoke wanted my body, not my money. What would happen to my reputation? Just make Zifu Holy Land pay the ransom. They can't. I am no longer in control of Zifu Holy Land. Then go back now. And send the ransom afterward. I refuse to leave until the ransom is paid. What is wrong with Zifu Holy Land? One of their own has been kidnapped. Yet aren't they worried at all? You'll have to ask Gu Chang'an. He is the one controlling Zifu Holy Land now. If he refuses to approve it, who else would dare act? I can't believe this. Why did teacher send me such a shameless nuisance? What did you just call Gu Chang'an? Now you truly cannot go back. Since you like this place so much, stay here properly. And don't go anywhere. Upright and honorable, untempted by beauty, and meticulous despite his rough manner. He really is an excellent man. But I seem to have discovered a little secret. It appears I won't be going out to play for a while. Holy Lord. You have suffered. Third Elder, there is no need to worry. I am perfectly fine. With this, we can find him. Rest assured. No one understands 72 Wolf Smoke's hiding methods better than I do. Very well. I'll go first. I think I understand now. The Holy Lord was kidnapped by 72 Wolf Smoke. Zifu Holy Land and 72 Wolf Smoke are now sworn enemies. From this day forward, no one in Zifu Holy Land may associate with them. Now that you're married and settled down, stop playing childish games. I set up a formation here. No one can investigate us. Teacher. Why are you crying? Your achievements today came from your own ability. I merely gave you a push. I have already built the stage for you. Now the performance is yours. Teacher. Could you? I know what you want to say, but you should know that it is impossible. You have your life. I have my own path. After I leave this time, who knows how many years will pass before we meet again. If you had not brought me out of the mountains and planned everything for me, how could I have achieved any of this? Enough. A grown man should not cry at every turn. There are so many books here. I cannot finish them anytime soon, so I will not be leaving yet. Since you have comprehended the 6th realm of body cultivation, let me see whether the surprise you prepared is impressive enough. Teacher, I did not disappoint you. I truly created a 3rd path. You brat. You really did create a 3rd path. The 5th realm of body cultivation is called the true self. This realm appears powerful, but it has one fundamental problem that cannot be solved. As cultivation rises, the physical body and divine sense grow separated. There are only 2 general paths. To solve this problem, one is to sever the true self. The other is to transcend it. Whether one severs or transcends it, the cultivator must abandon something. But you devised an ingenious breakthrough method. Using essence as the lamp, spirit as the flame, and chi as the oil, you lit a guiding lantern. With this lantern leading the way, the body and divine sense will never separate again. It also allows one's full potential to be unleashed. You truly did not disappoint me. Teacher. Until now, you were always the one helping me. Now let me help you. I can finally be of use to you. Your path may be smooth now, but the road ahead is still long. Take care of your own affairs first. When I need your help, I will come to you. Body cultivation is powerful, but past the sixth realm, the body cannot keep pace with the growth of spiritual power and divine sense. To restore that balance, you must temper your flesh, blood, and bones. These are my theories and deductions about later realms. They should give you a few ideas. Also, Feng Yuxiu and Yang Feng both have great potential. I have already taught them the new cultivation system. You hold the secret of the sixth realm. Recruiting them should not be difficult. As for whether you should, that is your decision. This is all I can do for you for now. After working for so long, it is time for me to rest. You may go. Do you plan to chat with me before I die? What is there to say? You refuse to answer my questions. I might as well bury you early. To be fair, if something had not gone wrong with you this time, I truly could not have beaten you. For Gu Chang'an to admit that, does that mean Jiang Bufan, can go down in history? No. Every record proves you died in that great battle. Today's conversation will be hidden within the river of time. No one will ever know, just as no one knows, how you obtained those ominous powers. You still want to know where they came from? Well, I refuse to tell you. Jiang Bufan will stay half a step ahead of you, Gu Chang'an. Wooly may be unstoppable right now, but he has enraged Shengshu Forbidden Zone. Given enough time, they will certainly come after him. Let them come. Sacred land or forbidden zone. Nothing in this world is indestructible. I truly never expected you to gain the full support of Shengshu Forbidden Zone. If you hadn't used that ominous power and caused a split within Shengshu, this battle might truly have ended with both sides destroyed. What exactly are the beings backing the sacred lands? Why did Nailan Jing come to plead with me, asking me to persuade Wooly not to destroy Kunlun Holy Land? Are you begging me? You could call it that. What do I get in return? I can prepare a fine coffin for you, and promise no one will build a latrine over your grave. That sounds incredibly tempting. May I see where I'll be spending eternity? After fighting for so long, the thing that pleases me most is actually these few pieces of wood. What an enormous joke. For the sake of this coffin, I'll tell you a little. There are higher beings above us. The sacred lands are merely their outposts. 100,000 years ago, our world produced a bearer of heaven's mandate. It is difficult for a bearer to emerge here. But whenever one does, ours is far stronger than an ordinary bearer. It's like flowers and grass growing in the wild. They are always hardier than those raised in a greenhouse. That bearer severed our connection to those above, freeing us completely from their control. But powerful as a bearer may be, they still cannot live forever. Once the bearer dies, we cannot withstand the reckoning from above. Fortunately, heaven still favored us. A second bearer of the mandate was born here. Why did the second bearer live a much shorter life? Why else? Someone injured him, of course. Those above are so powerful that even a bearer of heaven's mandate cannot sweep them all aside. Then what about Wuji, heavenly venerable? Why did he disappear after only a few thousand years? And why did heaven's mandate shatter? I don't know. Wuji, heavenly venerable's disappearance has always been a mystery. No one can explain it. Was it caused by those above? Probably not. They may be powerful, but a bearer is still chosen by heaven's mandate. They can wound one, but they can never kill one. Because once a bearer fights with everything, the price would be enormous. A disturbance that great could not have gone unrecorded. Keep talking. Why are you in such a hurry to burn me? You talk. I'll work. The two don't interfere. By the way, roughly when will they reconnect with our world? When Wuli inherits heaven's mandate, the connection will be restored. That's also why Nalan Jing asked you to stop Wuli from destroying Kunlun Holy Land. The former Holy Lord of Zifu has become a timid little woman. How disappointing. If I were Wuli, I would destroy Kunlun Holy Land. Even an ant should dare raise its blade against heaven. Besides, we are no ants. If that's true, why not declare war on those above? We've said nearly everything. Are you truly not going to tell me where that ominous power came from? You're so clever. Go ahead and guess. Guess correctly and you win. It was me. So it really was you. No wonder you look down on everything. So you are the strongest living being in this world. Gu Chang'an. One day, you must fight your way beyond the heavens. Greater secrets are waiting for you there. Over 14 years. The world was thrown into turmoil. Abbess Miju did join forces with Fang Qianqing after all. Off you go. You helped me kill Fang Qianqing. My life belongs to you now. I didn't kill Fang Qianqing for you. I did it for Fairy Wuqing. Although Fairy Wuqing lost to me, few women in this world could rival her brilliance. A woman like her should never have met such a tragic end. Think whatever you like. Either way, my life is yours now. I originally intended to borrow some blood-nourishing stones to preserve Inin's body. But since you became involved in this matter, I'll let the debt go. As long as I live, I will never forget this favor. One lifetime is enough. How are you? Are you hurt? Only minor wounds. Nothing serious. I know you're the greatest of heroes, but your opponent was a forbidden zone. Don't be so reckless next time. Teacher, I simply couldn't stand what they were doing. If I could endure something like that, then I wouldn't be Wooly. By the way, these are the things I brought back from the Forbidden Zone. Teacher, you should find them useful. The 72 scripture pages. I've already obtained 3. This item truly seems destined for me. Don't worry, teacher. I'll help you collect all 72 pages. No need. Finding them depends entirely on fate. You'll never find them by deliberately searching. Besides, it's time for me to leave. Teacher, why don't you stay a little longer? I recently found many more books. You haven't finished reading them. How can you leave now? Stop playing tricks in front of me. Don't think I don't know. You've been deliberately seizing ancient texts from outside. As for the books I haven't read, I copied every one of them. Even after leaving, I can take my time reading them. Teacher, even if you won't stay, you should at least tell me where you're going. You're not planning to hide even that from me, are you? What a coincidence. I truly don't intend to tell you. Given your personality, within 300 years, you'll definitely come looking for me. I don't want you bothering me every day. You are now the one chosen by the mandate, the person destined to bear heaven's mandate. The troubles you encounter will be countless. You know how much I hate trouble. Teacher, these are some of my cultivation insights. I've explored about 70% of body cultivation's 3rd major realm. Give me a little more time. I will perfect this system completely. You're the lord of the world's foremost holy land. Why do you keep acting like a child? The books may say that every banquet under heaven must end, but they also say that people will meet again somewhere in life. I'm leaving, not dying. Keep making that face, and I'll hit you. Can wait, but the others cannot. Marshal Uncle Ling Xiao, Aunt Wan Yen, and many others you know. Aren't you afraid you'll never see them again? Why don't you just... Nonsense. You may have gone farthest on the new cultivation path, but I am also one of its founders. As for this system, do you think I don't know its lifespan limits? Do you think I'm unaware? They recently reached the life ascension realm, and that realm is certainly not their limit. Even by the worst estimate, they won't face lifespan problems for another 2,000 or 3,000 years. And now you're telling me they cannot wait? Do you think I'm that easy to fool? Don't worry. I promise to bury them. When the time comes, I'll return. I'll not only bury them, I'll bury you too, among all cultivators under heaven. No one dares claim immortality. When I finally reach the end of my road, how deeply will teacher grieve? I have absolute faith in teacher's craftsmanship. When the time comes, choose the finest burial site for me. No problem. I'll choose the finest burial site for you, but my appearance fee is very expensive. When the time comes, make sure you prepare enough payment. I suddenly wish I could become snow. Then, I could fall upon teacher's shoulder. But teacher is holding an umbrella. You could only land on his umbrella. Landing on the umbrella would be fine too. Then I could accompany teacher a little farther. If teacher brushes the snow away, then let him. Even resting in his palm for a moment would be enough. You are responsible for recording the Holy Land's history. Have you finished the section about teacher? Why is there so little written about him? With teacher's achievements, his place in the chronicles should be 100 times longer. The history books are too small to contain his magnificent life. Yet the history books are also too vast. Turn any page, and you find another long, unforgettable part of his past. Teacher's brilliance cannot be described even if I exhaust everything I've learned. I could not capture even a fraction of it. If I put it into words, my admiration could fill the entire sea of learning. But what would that change? Even all the books in that sea combined could never portray teacher's life. He seems to possess everything, yet in truth he has nothing. How did teacher endure such endless loneliness? Will you truly not walk beside him a little longer? I don't have the courage to pursue immortality. I'm afraid I'll fall halfway. Rather than give him a painful ending, it would be better never to begin. What happened to the old you? I still lack the courage to pursue immortality when I know death awaits. Back then, you risked everything to enter Desolate Valley Forbidden Zone. Where did that resolve go? Xiaohei, this is all your fault. If you weren't here, I wouldn't have to act so aloof now. It's over 10 million li from here to the eastern wasteland. Without a teleportation array, how long will I have to fly? Forget it. I'll fly back if I have to. If I turn back to use a teleportation array now, I'll lose all dignity. I still have more than 400 years, so I'll treat it as passing the time. Xiaohei's condition is getting worse. For this man and dog, I must make a trip to Netherworld Forest no matter what. Truly remarkable. No wonder he is the first person in 30,000 years to awaken heaven's mandate. Yield this era's mandate. I won't stop you in the next life. The struggle for heaven's mandate does not permit retreat without a fight. If you want heaven's mandate, come take it yourself. Very well. Taking it myself will save me plenty of trouble. What is going on? My husband is actually locked in a hard battle. Don't worry, teacher. The Holy Lord will never lose. Master's wife. Should I take the Tiger Guard to assist him? No. Their level of battle far exceeds our imagination. Forcing our way in would only make us a burden. Clear away these spreading shock waves first. Protect the disciples. Yes. Why does this attribute exist? Second Master, stop thinking about it. Come help us. Song Gongyong of Taishu Hall greets Fairy Ningen. How did you recognize me? Given her personality, you couldn't possibly know what I look like. I truly do not know your appearance, senior. But although Kanglin's sect has declined, I have still heard of certain cultivation arts. Besides, before Brother Chang'an left, he deliberately left something behind. Girl. This set of wood carvings will make up for your birthday gift. The road is long. Do not hurry too much. When you look back, I will still be behind you. You are indeed qualified to be her disciple. Since you intend to bear heaven's mandate, then go do it. You are Wanyan Yueli. Yes, you must be the prodigy, Li Nianxing of Kanglin sect. From the great Xian dynasty 1,000 years ago. Your teacher, Gu Chang'an, is also my junior brother, but Fairy Ningen was already renowned 1,000 years ago, devoting herself entirely to the pursuit of immortality. Teacher's ambitions reached far beyond this. I presume this one does as well. It was all a misunderstanding. Everyone, disperse. You spread gossip about teacher and aren't afraid he'll return someday to settle the score? Zhang Byron. You damn trickster. Were you lying to me? Go. See how it's done. Brother Gu, the altar of the dead lets you enter, but never leave. You're far too extraordinary. I truly don't want to face you when we compete for the mandate of heaven. The Netherworld Forest really can save Bai Zhe. Once I bear the mandate of heaven, I'll come back for you. Without Zhang Byron, I'm probably dead. Get out. This isn't over between us. Another dead man. I only sell coffins. Why do the dead keep troubling me? Senior, I really don't have a spare coffin. You don't have any belongings on you either. You'll have to make do with this. The Netherworld Forest. Those who enter never leave. Venture deep into the forest, where demonic beasts run rampant. This forest changes unpredictably. Every day its terrain shifts. I exhausted 6,000 years of effort, just to advance 3,000 steps. Tianjizi. Tianjizi? The founding patriarch of Langya Pavilion. So you came here to paint. Senior, you're known as the greatest genius in 10,000 years. Surely you weren't trapped this miserably. Li. Jingang Xiong. Then. This. Just how vast is this forest? can never finish killing you all. As long as they eat that fruit, the demonic beasts can instantly grow stronger. They can even evolve to counter my techniques. This isn't a forest of the dead at all. It's a living prison. I've mastered every change in every plant here. Stone statue, send me to the central region now. Otherwise, the consequences, fine. Then I'll see you again in 640 years. When that time comes, I'll tear down this entire forest with you. So that was 640 years. It felt like I closed my eyes for a lifetime. To me, it was only a nap. System. Sleeping really is a good way to pass the time. You only find it interesting, host, because you haven't slept enough times. When time is stretched without limit, the things you now find pleasant will eventually become your greatest fear. You're just trying to scare me. It's only sleeping. How could it be that terrifying? Even if the world changes, the beings in the forbidden zones should still remember me, right? What about 10 million years? Before 10 million years of time, even forbidden zones are fragile as paper. Forget it. Enough of that. 640 years have passed. Time to add some points. System. Why is this label still blurred? Hasn't the cultivation system been established? The realms beyond the sixth realm in this era have not yet been named. A specific label cannot be provided. System. You're adorably meticulous. What went wrong? Why hasn't the label changed? You are one of the founders of the cultivation system. You should know how vast the gap is. This is equivalent to 640 years of cultivation. Reaching the peak of the seventh realm is hardly that easy. This is your last chance. Send me to the central region. Fine. Then let's keep playing. Too late. The person I am now doesn't need your so-called compensation. Since energy is conserved, I'll become a bottomless void. Tianjizi lost because his capacity was limited, but I have the system's storage space. Let's see how deep this forest's energy reserves really go. Come on. Good. Come out and fight me for 300 rounds if you have the guts. Weren't you arrogant during the first 1,000 years? Worst case, I'll spend another 1,000 years cutting them all down. Don't refuse so quickly. I know saving him will cost a great deal, but a promise made by me, Gu Chang'an, will never become void, even if heaven, earth, and every living thing perish. As long as you save him, if you ever face trouble, I'll help you once. That's my best offer. If you refuse, we'll have no choice but to fight our way through. I've returned your property, and my promise still stands. How long will it take to cure him? Reversing life and death requires 2,000 years. It also requires 1 drop of that insect's blood to nurture a new life. Little Jean, give it a drop of life essence. Consider it repayment for what we owe. We've reached an agreement. I'll clear a plot here and plant some spirit herbs. You don't mind, do you? Don't worry. Anyone in the world might kill him, but I never will. Teacher. You can always adapt to your surroundings. Even in a place like the Netherworld Forest, you thrive like a fish in water. I also said you weren't allowed. Teacher, oh teacher. You're still a flawless strategist. You even predicted that I would come here. Unfortunately, I'm about to leave. Our final farewell may have to wait a very long time. This time, you'll have to come find me. I don't care whose private garden you are. You dared to hurt my teacher. You and whoever stands behind you will both die. My nail broke, brat. You watched me embarrass myself while I was asleep, and now you're keeping me in suspense. Just wait until we get back. I'll beat you senseless. System. Put every point into defense. Host. You merely possess longevity, not immortality. If you obsessively keep increasing defense, what will you do when you encounter a powerful enemy? System. You aren't a living being. Humans have desires. As their strength increases, they encounter ever higher realms. Rather than chasing so-called invincibility and ending up completely alone, it's better to keep your feet on the ground. If everything followed a fixed path, how could miracles exist in this world? Rabbit. Teen. Your wife is due to give birth today, right? Later, pull 10,000-year-old ginseng roots from the field. Consider them my congratulatory gift. There's no need to feel embarrassed. You've managed the rabbit clan well. This is the reward you deserve. Little Black, you're a divine beast at least, the finest specimen among dogs. Show some dignity. Stop barking all day. I've told you many times. Don't call me Little Black. I am the divine beast by Zay. I'm not a dog. I just want to call you Little Black. Do you have a problem with that? With a body like yours, you're either feline or canine. Are you a cat or a dog? You have to choose one. After experiencing so much in the outside world, hasn't your state of mind changed at all? As long as you don't shackle yourself, anywhere in the mortal world can be paradise. They aren't like you. Count it yourself. How long have you been here? Dying of old age is something they cannot avoid. Fighting, hibernation, even heat stroke. It's only been 130 years. You're right. It's time I went out and looked around. Every gathering must eventually end. I owe you one promise. We will meet again someday. Definitely. Bring you one seed of every species in the world. We made it out. Where are we? This is Blackwind Mountain. Blackwind Mountain? It's on the western border of Western Province, over 2 million li from Zifu Sacred Land. Get lost. Say a word about today, and I'll take your miserable life. Scram. Mom. The desolate heavenly emperor. What an imposing title. Your disciple is far more impressive than you. No, Wu Li isn't someone who can abandon his attachments. His disciples carry too many of his memories. He would never leave willingly. Something must have gone wrong with the ascension 800 years ago. He ran into trouble. Isn't that a little extreme? Then why did the Kunlun sacred emperor leave too? After the sacred blood forbidden zone was driven away, it vanished without a trace. The desolate valley forbidden zone disappeared soon after. This isn't ordinary. I have to find them, dead or alive. I need definite proof. Then, how do you plan to find them? Everyone in the central court witnessed. Zifu Sacred Land's ascension. We can't just keep flying upward forever. You're the divine beast by Zay at least. According to the ancient records, you understand the nature of all things. You know the forms and traits of every creature under heaven, and you're an exceptionally rare, auspicious beast. Logically speaking, You shouldn't come up with such an idiotic plan. Then give me a better idea. Everyone saw them fly upward. How can we find them without going up? Don't judge things only by their appearance. Wu Li and the others definitely didn't simply ascend. If they were going somewhere better and more comfortable, do you think they would leave me no clue at all? While I was in the Netherworld forest, Wu Li came to see me. It was obviously his final farewell. If we reason from that, my old friends would never leave me any clues. But despite all their careful planning, they still left one opening. Nalan Shingda. That's right. Back then, you and Nalan Shingda suffered similar injuries. I went to the Netherworld forest, first to save you, and second to save her. The Netherworld forest is uniquely blessed. I don't believe a second place like it exists in this world. If they had taken Nalan Shingda with them, she would have had no chance of surviving. Do you think Gongsun Huayu would allow that to happen? That makes perfect sense. Gongsun Huayu loves Nalan Shingda more than life itself. He would never let her final chance of survival be destroyed. He may even have left her a clue for finding him. But there's no guarantee, is there? Wu Li would have thought of that too. He probably restricted Gongsun Huayu's actions. Yes, Wu Li can certainly control his disciple. But I have another helper, and this person is beyond his control. Who? The former holy son of Yaoguang, Fuyao. When I saved Nalan Shingda, Fuyao became indebted to me forever. He knows my personality too well. He knew I would never approve of Wu Li's actions. So he would leave a clue. But the rumors say, Fuyao died over 1,000 years ago. Why did we come to Kunlun's sacred land? Fuyao belonged to Yaoguang's sacred land. To dig up his grave, we should have gone there. I finally found it. Fuyao's life was truly tragic. More precisely, every tragedy he suffered was caused by Yaoguang's sacred land. Butterfly Valley was Nalan Shingda's home. This place only saves lives and heals the wounded. It never participates in conflict. Calling it a pure sanctuary in the mortal world would be no exaggeration. Even if he faked his death, Fuyao would have placed his grave here. Wrong. After all these years, Brother Gu is still as carefree as ever. When it comes to digging up graves, no one under heaven can surpass you. Since you've already found this place, Brother Gu, please erect a gravestone for me. Gu Chang'an, that man just insulted you. I know. It's normal to be cursed after digging up someone's grave. Besides, he's laughing at me too. I can't believe I have to ask him for help. I'll remember this grudge. Someday I'll definitely get even. And there is our clue. Even blood brothers may not understand each other this well. Is there something going on between you two? You don't know a damn thing. Heroes recognize and respect other heroes. You don't understand. That proves you aren't a hero. Oh right. You were never a hero to begin with, because you aren't even human. So what if I'm not human? That doesn't make me inferior to humans. What's so special about the human race? Someday I'll take countless humans as pets. Then let's see what you have to say. Go ahead, then. This is the age of humanity. If you dare do that, Just wait to be butchered and cooked into soup. For old time's sake, I'll be sure to eat an extra-large bowl. Don't get cocky. Humans may rule now, but they won't rule forever. Someday, the demon race will become the master of this world. Fine, fine. Then let me congratulate the demon race in advance. Carry Nalen Shingda. Let's find somewhere secluded before we talk. Complete rebirth. This technique is simply astonishing. If the netherworld forest possesses such miraculous power, then how powerful must the one who created it be? What kind of existence could that be? Don't ask me. I'm just a dog. I don't know anything. Kid, you slept for quite a long time. Greetings, sir. Enough with the formalities. I don't like them. You should know what I came to ask. Sir, before the heavenly emperor left, he ordered me not to reveal anything to you. Now that you've come to question me, wouldn't that put me in a difficult position? Kid, Wooly left too early for me to deal with him. Now you're obeying his orders. Do you think I can't deal with you either? Since you know what's at stake, tell me the truth. Why did Wooly take everyone away? What exactly happened? At that time, I had already been sealed inside the chamber, so I didn't know much about what happened in the sacred land. But when Huayu came to talk with me, he mentioned a few things. This matter began after you left the sacred land, when a woman arrived. The lower realm is incomplete. This is the second time I've heard the term lower realm. It seems the departure of the three sacred lands was connected to their origins. Let me ask you, was Wu Li confident about doing this? You understand the heavenly emperor better than I do, sir. If he had been confident, would he have hidden everything from you? When they left, Huayu said his final farewell to me. Although his tone was calm, I could tell. He had already resolved himself to die. I've told him countless times that matters like this require careful planning. How many years had he even carried the mandate of heaven? Yet he dared lead so many people into a perilous campaign. And Su Ningen too. I can't believe he joined a child in this reckless nonsense. Did he really think that, after a few thousand years, I could no longer keep him under control? Sir, the clue Huayu left me was taken away by heaven and earth, and the heavenly road has already been severed. Even knowing the method, we can no longer ascend. I'm not talking about Gongsun Huayu's clue. Fuyao hid you away, so he must have left another method. Will you hand it over after taking a beating, or hand it over now? Fuyao said. This route is only a narrow side path. It can allow only 1 or 2 people through, and once used, it will cease to exist. Have you thought this through, sir? How I decide is none of your concern. Right now, I want to know what you've decided. Your wife's fate is unknown. As her husband, are you really going to do nothing? You must be joking, sir. I'm only an ordinary mortal. What could I possibly do? My greatest wish is simply to travel and see the world. The reason I didn't want to give you this jade slip was entirely because I was worried about your safety. Speak plainly. Find my own path. Then kill everyone who hurt my wife. If you take the jade slip, birds of a feather truly flock together. You're both stubborn fools. I casually opened your spiritual spring just now. You can now be considered a cultivator. After your complete rebirth, you are already capable of cultivation. As for how far you can go, that depends on your own fortune. So get lost now. Just looking at you annoys me. Wait. Do you have enough cultivation resources? I still have some here. And you don't seem to possess any decent cultivation technique. Sir, you've walked through the river of time for so long. Surely you didn't rely on resources and techniques alone. I have read a few books, so I intend to seek the truths of this world within them. To be honest, I believe cultivators shouldn't be as crude as the 72 wolves. You aren't very strong, but you certainly talk big. Why didn't you say that in front of Gongsun Huayu? I cherish my wife. How could I hurt her feelings? Just admit you're afraid of your wife. You don't have to make it sound so noble. I'll find you another road to the heavens. Then you can't accuse me of stealing yours. Since you want to walk your own path, fine, get lost. When your great Tao is complete, I'll become your student. Then I'll see what your path truly looks like. They're all such a troublesome bunch. Let's go collect the bodies of those stubborn fools. Everyone deserves to return to their roots. We can't let them wander alone in a foreign land. So this is the road to heaven Fuyao mentioned. Gu Chang'an. We will have to walk this road to heaven eventually. But before we set foot on it, can you be honest with me? What are you truly planning? What if I told you I intend to fight to the death without retreating? What would you do? Do you even know how to talk to people? Even if you plan to fight to the death, you should first trick me onto the road to heaven, and only tell me afterward. Now that you've suddenly told me, I don't even know how to answer. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Say it again. All right, I won't tease you anymore. I only want to retrieve my old friends' bodies. Come on. I asked you to lie to me, not treat me like an idiot, just to retrieve their bodies. You're risking almost certain death, and taking this road to heaven with no return? Even a 3-year-old wouldn't believe a lie like that. Why do you think it's a lie? Isn't it obvious? Risking your life over something so minor. Who would ever do such a thing? Little Black, you are a divine beast. You're even far smarter than many humans. But you understand far too little about this world. You still don't understand what human nature means. In the mortal world, people have always believed in returning to their roots after death. That belief is weaker among cultivators. But several thousand years ago, while traveling through the mortal world, I encountered a profession called corpse conductors. They used the crudest possible spells to make corpses move, then accompanied them back to their hometowns. People paid enormous prices to hire corpse conductors because they wanted their deceased loved ones to return home. Wu Li has already carried the mandate of heaven and is known as the desolate heavenly emperor. If even he couldn't defeat the enemy, then I probably can't either. At least not right now. If they truly died, I only want to bring them home. Nothing more. I still don't understand. Why do you feel this way? They're already dead. Trying to avenge them would make sense. But why risk your life just to bring their bodies back? They're already dead. They'll never know anything you do for them. It's fine if you don't understand. I'll explain it in a way you can understand. If I die on the road to heaven, would you leave my cold body lying there forever? I think I understand now. Although I would retrieve your body, I still suggest that you stay alive. This road to heaven sounds extremely dangerous. If you die, I may not be able to bring you back. Don't worry. Wu Li and the others departed 800 years ago. No matter how fierce the battle was, 800 years should have brought it to an end. We may not encounter any enemies at all. That makes sense. Then let's hurry and leave. Wu Li may already rule an entire region. We might even benefit from his success. Damn. Dog, can't you make yourself smaller? You're crushing me. No. I finally returned to my normal form. I'm not changing back to how I was before. That does sound like him. I truly cannot imagine. What kind of enemy could force that brat to stake everything on one battle? He personally severed the road to heaven. He did it not only to stop me from following, but also to cut off his own retreat. It seems he truly encountered a tremendous crisis this time. Round 3281. Gu Chang'an, are you going to keep going? What's wrong? I can smell those two girls on this road, and the scent is very strong. Being wounded alone wouldn't leave such a strong scent. They've probably been blown to pieces. Understood. Well, they split open space and made a world of their own. That's an incredible feat. No. The unbeaten Taoist fought 103,500 enemies. He battled for a century. You snuck away without saying a word. You're showing me less and less respect. We didn't tell you, because everyone agreed on it. You're free-spirited, and your circumstances are unusual. If we dragged you into this, it would have trapped you in a cage forever. I'm still your senior brother. How could I let you? Bullshit. The master of Taishu Temple should have been me. If I hadn't stepped aside, you never would have gotten the position. There's no if in this world. I'm the master of Taishu Temple, and I outrank you in seniority, so you'll always be my junior brother. I'll give you 10 breaths to choose your words again. If you still insist on saying that, you won't get any of my 100-flower brew. Is it the batch we brewed back then? That's right. The batch from our first trip to the boundless secret realm. Over the years, I've made more 100-flower brew, but none could compare. This wine has gone bad. It's bitter and hard to swallow. I'll brew a new jar another day. No, I got a little emotional back then, and forgot. Only after I buried him did I remember, so I had no choice but to pour the wine in front of his grave, and I had to split one jar with the others, the other senior brothers and master. If they drank it all, there'd be none left for me. Third senior brother loved wine more than life. If he found out, he'd crawl out of his grave and beat you. Even eldest senior brother couldn't stop him. I was luckier than all of them. I got to taste this jar myself. Once I joined them down there, I'm definitely going to brag about it. Everyone, I sell coffins. Normally, I'd probably be the one to bury you, but you're the final witnesses to my senior brother's life. Your existence will prove the glory of the unbeaten Taoist, so I won't be collecting your bodies. Accept this cup of wine as my goodwill. Stay here for all eternity. I'm taking my senior brother home. Senior brother. I prepared coffins for all of you back then. Now you've finally used the last one. Taishu Temple is reunited at last. Come on, don't do this to me. You're all gone. What am I supposed to do? Everyone who deserved to die is dead, and those who survived are still alive. You've accomplished your goal. It's time to go back. Don't rush to drive me away. I still have plenty to ask you. Something happened to the two girls. They were badly wounded. Wu Li had someone take them away. Who? Your little sweetheart, Su Ningen. Don't make things up. She's like a little sister to me. Are you related by blood? No. Then she's your little sweetheart. Since we knew each other, tell me what you think of the coffin I prepared for you. I love it. Help me make myself presentable. I want to die looking my best. Also, this wisp of my consciousness will soon fade away. If there's anything you want to ask, you'd better hurry. I've already forgotten what love feels like. But it's still in your heart. Because people spend their whole lives haunted by what they couldn't have in their youth. I'll never forget the bastard who shaved the wolf fur off my head. Can Wu Li succeed? Probably not. Everyone has their eyes on the lower realm. He wants to unfold the folded lower realm. That would mean provoking everyone. If he wants to succeed, he'll need another attempt. My craftsmanship keeps getting better. In all these thousands of years, this is the best work I've ever done. Can you hold me? I don't want to die alone. Absolutely not. I'm still an unmarried young man. If I randomly embrace a beauty like you, how am I supposed to find a wife later? Then don't find one. Worst case, I'll be your wife. That's even worse. You're a wolf and I'm human. Our children would be werewolves. My image in your heart. Will time wash it away? Then will you forget me? You can smash a stone, even grind it into powder. But no matter how much you strike it, you can only make it smaller, not erase it completely. But if that's true, you'll suffer terribly. People say, nothing is smaller than a needle's point, even if the place an old friend holds in your heart is millions of times smaller than a needle's point. As time passes, your heart will eventually be riddled with holes. For those who died, I chose this path. My heart was destined to be riddled with holes. Immortality may be wonderful, but sometimes it blurs the line between life and death. Heartache reminds me every moment that I'm still alive. Turn me back into my true form. I want you to hold me like you did before. The heavenly mandate is powerful, but sometimes it can also become an obstacle. This road to heaven is actually part of Wu Li's heavenly mandate. The road to heaven is broken, and so is Wu Li's heavenly mandate. Too many people are scheming against the lower realm. The secrets of the heavenly mandate go far beyond this. Next, I'll take a closer look. Sorrow Sword. You want my heavenly mandate? I won't give it to you. Come take it if you dare. The light of a firefly. Dares compete with the bright moon? Brother and... This time it's my turn to protect you. Trying to run? Not so fast. Hand over the heavenly mandate. Junior, your fist still isn't strong enough. You need more experience. One day, your fist will surpass mine. Today, I'll grant you an opportunity. Venerable 100 defeats. You're courting death. You want my life? Let's see if your bones are hard enough. Brother Gu. We'll meet again soon. Our promise still stands. My ears are almost deaf. Come on. It was only a minor setback. Why are you acting so pathetic? If we can't beat them this time, we'll just try again next time. One day we'll win. Of course I know I can defeat them. But what happens after that? The dead still won't come back. If you're so afraid of losing them, why didn't you stop them back then? If you'd said the word, they would have listened to you. Why should I have stopped them? They're all peerless prodigies. They have the right to make their own choices. If I locked them up, like caged canaries, just because I feared losing them, I could never do something like that. Then work hard and grow stronger. Once you become the strongest, fewer people around you will die. Relax. I haven't lost hope. I just need some time alone. So many old friends have died. Can't you let me grieve for a while? I'm human, not a stone. Besides, so many of them ganged up on my disciple. I need time to figure out how to hit back. I'm suddenly a little tired. I want to be alone. Go have fun by yourself. How long do you need to calm down? A century or two. There's no use rushing now anyway. Wu Li abandoned the heavenly mandate. A new mandate bearer will appear. If I'm not mistaken, it'll be either Fuyao or Zhang Bailey. Once they appear, I'll have a serious talk with them. Then how will I find you? You don't need to find me. I'll come find you when the time comes. This cultivation world is really annoying. The mortal world suits me better. Fortunes told. Fortunes told. Free for those with fate. Those without fate can't buy one for any price. Gu Chang'an, stop shouting already. If you scam someone again, you'll get beaten up. Auntie Wang, I don't want to tell fortunes either. But in these peaceful times, the coffin business is slow. If I don't find a side job, what am I supposed to eat? By the way, do you have 3 delicacy buns today? Yes. I made them especially for you. System, can I really not bear this era's heavenly mandate? No. Why? In theory, you're currently too weak to bear it. In simpler terms, you're too lazy and unworthy of the heavenly mandate. System, that's a little harsh. I train very seriously. According to the records, over the past 180 years, the host has trained only 1 hour a day. The rest of your time is spent eating, sleeping, wandering around, and stealing candied hawthorn from children. That isn't my fault. At the street stall, Ergu bought the last candied hawthorn skewer. Who told him not to share with me? I used to share my buns with him. He wouldn't share his candied hawthorn. That's not fair. Host, you've wandered the mortal world for 180 years. Based on your behavior, you seem to be searching for someone. Do you think such a person exists? I feel like such a person should exist. Living beings often create impossible miracles. Wu Li, who bore the heavenly mandate, shattered the road to heaven. If I bore the heavenly mandate, I don't think I'd be stronger than Wu Li is now. To put it simply, sending another mandate bearer down that road would only repeat the same mistake. So I need to find someone stronger than a mandate bearer. Does the host believe this is possible? According to the data, a mandate bearer is the strongest being in the entire world. If they're the strongest, no living being can surpass them, at least not one-on-one. Where there's a will, there's a way. If mandate bearers were truly the strongest, Wu Li wouldn't have shattered the road to heaven back then. Sure-san, go scrub the chamber pot. Miss Xiaohong has told you 3 times. Today's buns have 3 delicacy filling. Want one? No. Can you stop being so stubborn? Would it kill you to ask nicely? You'd rather starve than eat this bun. You really won't beg me? You're working odd jobs at Manhwa House, just to buy Aoshua Hongmei's freedom. But Aoshua Hongmei is Manhwa House's top courtesan. Even a wealthy merchant offering 1,000 taels of gold failed. With your monthly wage of a tenth of a tael of silver, how long will it take you to save enough? All you have to do is beg me. Even just say it once, and I'll grant your wish. Fine, then we'll wait. I want to see whether you'll ever beg me. A lowly toad like you. Dreams of eating swan meat. You really don't know your place. You think you can buy Miss Hongmei's freedom? You should look at yourself in a puddle first. Young master, what's so interesting about a filthy servant? Look at me instead. These 300 taels of silver are yours. Every word you say costs you 10 taels. Touch me once and you lose 50. How much you keep is up to you. It's normal that you don't find me appealing. You told me not to touch you, so I won't. All people are the same. No one is born nobler than another. If I were in your situation, I might be doing even worse than you. These 300 taels are payment for shelling sunflower seeds for me. Take them with peace of mind. All right, stop. Young Master Gu, this bastard broke the rules. We can't just let it slide. Of course rules must be followed. But your shouting and fighting downstairs ruined my mood. Take this 100 taels as tea money. Throw him out. I don't want to see him. What a stubborn bastard. Meeting you must be my punishment. But logically, I shouldn't deserve this punishment. Giving the dead a proper burial is a virtuous deed. So why did I have to run into you? Looks like I haven't buried enough people. Come on, at least give me a decent piece of silver, will you? Besides, do you think this little money is enough to cover your medical expenses? I know it isn't enough. I'll pay back the rest. Do you know how much the medicine I used on you costs? 100,000 taels of gold would only buy you a glance at it. I know I can never repay that much, but I'll still repay you. As long as I'm alive, I'll pay you every day. When I die, the debt will be settled, because after I die, I won't be able to pay you anymore. That doesn't seem like a good deal for me. How about selling me your life? That would be fairer. I still need my life, so I can't sell it to you. If you still think you're losing out, you can take back all the medicine on me, or beat me back into my original injured state. 5 years. I've stayed in Jinshan City for 5 years, and watched over you for 5 years. During those 5 years, I tried countless ways to make you bow your head, but you never did. I've met many people in my life, but someone as stubborn as you is a first. At this rate, I may never make you bow. How about this? Let's make a deal. I'll help you grow stronger. You'll do one thing for me. Once it's done, we'll owe each other nothing. Fine. What do you want me to do? You don't need to know yet. You're not strong enough. By the way, I only know your name is Shursan. I still don't know your surname. I don't have one. I see. Then take my surname. From now on, your name is Gu Shursan. You could say that. Then why did you choose me? Am I some one-in-a-million genius? No. Your talent is absolutely terrible. I'd struggle to find anyone worse. Poor talent is fine. Sometimes talent doesn't decide everything. Since I promised to make you stronger, choose how you want to grow stronger. Or rather, choose a weapon. I want to learn the sword. You really picked something I'm not very good at. How about, I teach you fist techniques? One punch could shatter heaven and earth, forcing even the gods to retreat. I want to learn the sword. If you don't like fist techniques, that's fine. I'll teach you formations. Use mountains and rivers to gather momentum, and heaven and earth as your formation. With a turn of your hand, your enemies will be reduced to ash. I want to learn the sword. Can you stop being so stubborn? I do know swordsmanship, but it isn't my specialty. If that's the case, how can I make you the strongest? Have you met the strongest person? Yes. Then why did you come to me? Because the strongest person only succeeded halfway. This task is too difficult. Even the strongest person could only finish half of it. You just said, my talent is terrible, so I probably can't become the strongest. All I can do is swing the sword in my hand. Whether my sword can help you isn't something I need to consider. My only job is to strike. You make a good point. I have a basic sword manual here. Study it for now. I need to go out for a while. Stay here. That Zhaoku has gone to great lengths to marry you. Thank you for saving him today. Without you, he would have been beaten to death. 5 years ago, you were 15, and he was 11. You were a maid at Manhwa House. He was a refugee begging on the streets. You saved his life with one egg. Then you begged the madam to take him in. Without you, he probably would have starved to death. 5 years have passed. You became Wanhua House's top courtesan. He is still the lowest servant. But what I don't understand is why, after becoming the top courtesan, you never met with him. I doubt it was because of your status. After all, 1 year after you became top courtesan, I came to see you. Back then, you knew I wanted to help him. And you also knew his future wouldn't be confined to a tiny Jinshan city. I know he loves me, but I can't see him. Why? I have nothing. If he only wanted to play with my body and my broken feelings, then he could have them. I wouldn't care. But if he's serious, then I have to think carefully. But you know he wouldn't care about those things, as long as you truly love each other. But I care. Marriage, a future, happiness. He deserves all of those things. He loves me, but I know my own worth. I can't give him those things. And I'm not worthy of him. For 5 years, I've watched him from the shadows every moment, though he does the filthiest, lowest work. His eyes are still as clear as 5 years ago. His heart is still as pure as it was then. Someone like him deserves to be loved by a better woman, not to fall for courtesan like me. You're an immortal. Perhaps you could transform me completely, help me cast off this filthy body, and even replace my heart. What a pity. If he'd begged me sooner, I could have rescued you from this misery. It's not a pity. Shirsan is actually very smart. He already knew what my fate would be. For years ago, he came to see me in secret. He asked whether I wanted to leave. I knew why Shirsan asked me that. He couldn't do it himself. He had no way to make it happen. The only possibility was that someone had offered to help him. Immortal, do you know how I answered him? Security was lax at the time. I really didn't know about this. What did you say? I told him not to change himself for me. The Shirsan in my heart would never bow to anyone. Shirsan is far too stubborn. He'd rather lose his life than bow to anyone. Yet he was willing to bow for me. He gave me the best thing he had. He truly is the finest man in the world. If there's a next life, I'll marry him without hesitation. Was it worth it? No. But this is all we mortals have. It's also what keeps us alive. In this vast mortal world, everyone is forced by circumstance. Shirsan and I are lucky, because we can ask you, an immortal, for help. But can an immortal save everyone in the world? An immortal can indeed help us solve every problem. But one day, when a problem arises that even immortals cannot solve, whom can we turn to then? Shirsan and I both understand that. We understand even more clearly that relying on yourself is better than begging others. You're right. Even immortals aren't all-powerful. Sometimes relying on yourself truly is better than begging others. I'm taking him away now. Do you want to see him one last time? No. Shirsan and I have already met in our hearts. Seeing each other again would only be unnecessary. Do you know who Zhao Ku is? I do. You really won't leave? I won't. I used to believe fate could not be reversed. The truth has proven that fate truly cannot be reversed. But you showed me a third path between submission and resistance. Endure your fate, yet never let it break you. You stand at the summit of the world, laughing at fate's powerlessness. You truly amazed me. Why did you stop practicing? With your personality, I expected you to train until you passed out. That would prove your determination to grow stronger. I practiced the sword only to become stronger, not for you, and certainly not to prove anything to you. Fair point, but why does your swordsmanship look so strange? Even with talent as poor as yours, you should at least understand basic swordsmanship. I practiced according to the manual you gave me, but I can't read, so I could only copy the pictures. The text in the manual explains how to channel force when you strike. If you only look at the pictures, aren't you afraid of learning it wrong? Besides, if you can't read, just say so. I could teach you. I thought you wouldn't teach me. After all, you and I only made a deal. Since it's a deal, you have no obligation. to do anything beyond its terms. That's my fault. I didn't think it through. From now on, call me teacher. I won't just give you a way to grow stronger. I'll teach you how to become strong. But before that, we should eat something. Is this your way of currying favor with me? No, you brought out the meat. But I'm the one who grilled it. I may have earned a share, but the first piece should go to you. What's the world of immortals like? The world of immortals is far more vast and magnificent than the mortal world, but it's also far filthier and crueler. Then do you think I could survive in the world of immortals? Probably not. People with exceptional talent may be as stubborn as you, but they can survive because they're strong. Someone as stubborn and untalented as you would be dead in the wilderness within 3 days. I'm sorry. I made you take a loss. It won't come to that. I'm still fairly capable after all. I can't promise you'll never die, but I can at least keep you alive a little longer. I'd lose my investment if you died. Back to my question. Why did you choose me? You should have had better options. Because you're strong. The immortal world is full of the strong, preying on the weak. Some people, just to survive, bow their heads. Once they bow, they forget their original resolve. And once they lose that resolve, how can they ever grow stronger? Are all immortals afraid to die? Of course not. Immortals aren't that different from ordinary people. Most people fear death, but some do not. Yet in this world, death isn't the only thing that makes people bow. Many other things can do the same. They say staying true to your beginnings leads to the end, but beginnings are easy and perseverance is hard. Someone like you is the kind who can hold on to the very end. Stay true to yourself, and the sword in your hand will be worthy of challenging the strongest under heaven. Get some rest. We're leaving tomorrow. Your talent is far too poor. I need to find a way to strengthen your body. Across the whole world, many places specialize in body cultivation, but the best is undoubtedly Bema. And you should prepare yourself. Those bald monks in Bema hit hard. Why would those bald monks hit us? Not us. You. Why? Because I have a grudge with them. They can't beat me, so they'll probably beat you instead. Aoshua Hongmei is getting married today. The man she's marrying is Zhao Ku, the Zhao family's second young master. Zhao Ku is lustful by nature. She'll be his 18th concubine, and his previous concubines have all lived miserable lives. Zhao Ku has already grown tired of them. That makes it obvious that Aoshua Hongmei won't end well either. Once I become stronger, I'll save her, and I'll stay alive long enough to do it. Not a bad idea, but there's something I forgot to tell you. For the past 5 years, I've been watching both of you. I understand Aoshua Hongmei even better than you do. She's even more stubborn than you. Now that you're leaving, her last concern is gone, so she won't marry Zhao Ku. If I'm right, when the bridal sedan reaches the Zhao estate, all Zhao Ku will receive is a corpse. Going there now won't help. The Zhao family has too many people and too much power. You can't defeat them alone. and the Zhao family has cultivators. You're no match for them. How about this? Ask me for help, and I'll take care of everything. That worthless Zhao family would turn to ash with a single breath from me. I won't beg you. Why not? This is my business. I don't need anyone's charity. But if you go there like this, Aoshua Hongmei will die. Then she dies. There's nothing to fear. Hongmei will die. I'll die too. Everyone under heaven will die someday. Death isn't frightening. Bowing to fate is. Everything happening today is Hongmei's fate. Even without the Zhao family, there would be the Wang family, or the Li family. Going to save her is my fate. If I die, it only proves I wasn't capable. Enough. I may fall beneath fate, but I will never bow to it, so I certainly won't beg you. If you won't beg me, then we can make a deal, just like the deal we made a few days ago. I help you grow stronger, and you do something for me. No need. Why not this time? A person can have backbone, but not arrogance. Are you really going to cling to your pitiful pride and watch Aoshua Hongmei die? I don't want Hongmei to die. I'd pay any price to prevent it, but I already made another deal with you. My life and the rest of my future no longer belong to me, so I have nothing left to trade. Others might invent some clever excuse to make this deal with you, but I won't. Bowing is still bowing. No matter how beautifully you dress it up, that fact won't change. I know you'll save me at the critical moment, because our deal isn't finished yet. I also know Aoshua Hongmei will die, because I rejected your charity. But one day, I'll personally take Hongmei away, even if she's already dead by then. Fate can defeat me, but I will never fear it, and beg someone outside fate to save me. That's who I am. And Hongmei is the same. Fine. I've always respected other people's choices. Do whatever you want. I won't save you, and I won't save Aoshua Hongmei. If you really die, I'll just accept that I made a bad investment. Thank you. If I survive, I'll fulfill our deal. You're a swordsman. How can a swordsman have no sword? I'm not skilled in swordsmanship, so I don't carry any fine swords. Make do with this broken sword. But I'm only lending it to you. You'll have to return it someday. No problem. I promise I'll return it. Shito, I didn't like this kid's stubborn temper at first, but the more I see it, the more I like him. Perhaps I've truly found the man who can defeat the strongest. Gu Shirsan's personality resembles the host's. That's why the host admires him. System. That's a vicious way to insult someone. I Gu Chang'an know how to adapt. How am I anything like an obstinate rock in a latrine? In a certain sense, immortality is a curse. After everything the host has endured, have you bowed to that curse? No, those are completely different matters. How could I bow to immortality? It's not as if I can kill myself. If I killed myself, that wouldn't be bowing down. That would just mean I was insane. Hiding somewhere no one can find, all alone, for endless years. That is bowing to immortality. The host could do that, but you still chose. I'm not listening. I'm not a stubborn mule. Whoever wants that label can have it. The fruit here is surprisingly fresh. I'll have a couple. You don't mind, do you? If Senior likes them, please help yourself. We only ask that Senior spare one branch of the Zhao bloodline. Why do you look so aggrieved? 3 years ago, I warned that disaster would befall the Zhao family. Not only did you refuse to believe me, you even set dogs on me. If I hadn't run so fast, I might have gotten hurt. And now, the bloody calamity has arrived. That proves my divination was accurate. You should be happy. Why the funeral face? To be fair, I didn't come here today to cause trouble. The only reason I'm here is your family's second young master. His 18th concubine is the sweetheart of a friend of mine. My friend is coming to steal the bride today, so I came to watch. Don't worry, Senior. I'll go out immediately and break that little bastard's legs. Furthermore, the Zhao family will devote all its resources to holding a grand wedding for Senior's friend and his beloved. Hold on. Why are you so eager? Are you dissatisfied with this arrangement? No, I'm not dissatisfied. There's just one thing I don't understand. Zhao Ke marrying Aoshua Hongmei is perfectly legal and proper. What I'm doing now is clearly bullying you. Does the Zhao family really feel no resentment or desire to resist? The Zhao family has no objections whatsoever. Senior is the heaven above Jinshan City. If Senior says the Zhao family is wrong, then we are wrong. We dare not hope to extinguish Senior's anger. We only beg Senior to leave a trace of our bloodline alive. I understand your choice, and I understand how you feel right now. But what I'm doing really is bullying you, and you'll simply accept your fate? Before Senior, the Zhao family would never dare refuse its fate. You accept it that easily? You've truly disappointed me. Compared with my friend, you fall far short. Senior flatters him. We are mere ants. How could we possibly be compared to Senior's friend? As long as Senior spares the Zhao family, I'll make that bastard Zhao Ku hand over every one of his concubines. I suddenly don't want to hear you speak anymore. The three of you can kneel here quietly. My friend will arrive to steal the bride soon. Until then, you may not leave the ancestral hall. In the midst of suffering, the two of them can remain true to themselves. But once that suffering disappears, will Aoshua Hongmei still preserve her original resolve? Brat, what exactly do you want? Someone pleaded for you at Manhwa House the other day, so I spared your miserable life. Now you dare come make trouble again? Do you really think I won't kill you? Hongmei will die if she stays with you. I'm taking her away. Are you out of your mind, brat? You think this little money can ransom her? For me? Even if you really came looking for trouble, could you at least use your head? You should charge at me with your sword and declare, I'm taking her away today. If you actually did that, I might think a little more highly of you. But with this pathetic approach, are you trying to make me pity an idiot? Hongmei said, that reason can settle things in this world. Only when reason fails should we resort to force. 4 taels and 7 qian. This is everything I have. It's only natural that you refuse. So now I'll use the sword in my hand to take Hongmei away. Now that's more like it. If I killed someone who was clearly insane, then once word got out, people would laugh at me. Move quickly. Don't delay my auspicious hour. Once he's dead, chop him up and feed him to the dogs. I'm sick of looking at him. System, am I being too cruel? I could resolve all of this effortlessly, yet I gave the kid the most painful path to choose. With my intelligence, coming up with a way to preserve Gu Shursan's Dao heart and save Aoshua Hongmei wouldn't be difficult at all. In theory, the host could indeed do that, but according to this system's analysis, the host would never choose that path. Why? Because Gu Shursan is what everyone was like at the beginning: stubborn, unyielding, refusing to accept fate. A saying circulates throughout the cultivation world: my fate is mine, not heaven's. Young cultivators believe those words without question, while old cultivators scoff at them. Cultivation is the process of growing stronger. Living beings pursue strength, so they will no longer be bound. Those restraints come in countless forms: the limits of lifespan, the oppression of the strong, and the laws of heaven and earth. When everyone first begins cultivating, they believe they'll break every shackle. But as time passes, they bow their heads, just like the Zhao family. To stay alive, they can abandon dignity, family, and wealth. Anything other than life itself can be discarded. That approach may indeed improve their odds of survival, but in the end they lose their original resolve. Shito, what was Zhao Tian's original goal when he began cultivating? To attain absolute freedom, become the strongest person under heaven, and never bow to anyone. And now, to preserve his family's prosperity, cling to life with extreme caution, and hope to survive a little longer. He once firmly believed Xuanwu Kingdom was the strongest, and that brother Su Tian was the strongest. Zhuijing grew up, and so did everyone else. Yi Henxing, Su Tian, Gong Sun Huayu, and Zining. Every one of them once sought the mandate of heaven with absolute confidence. But after I appeared, and after others appeared, they gave up on that ambition and began pursuing different goals. That was the right choice, because fighting for the mandate of heaven would only lead to death. Their bodies and Tao would both perish. But no matter how great their later achievements, the people they once were still died. I helped put you on the most painful road. I truly don't know whether that was right or wrong. Without me, you would have died unknown. Once a person dies, everything ends. Perhaps that way, your suffering wouldn't be so great or last so long. Host, according to the data, in another 10 breaths, the person you chose will die. Allowing your chosen person to die is a completely meaningless act. Who said I'm doing nothing? Didn't I already lend him the Jinwu sword? The Jinwu sword was the personal weapon of Xuanwu Kingdom's left emperor. Against a few ordinary people, victory should be effortless. Host, please don't twist the issue. The Jinwu sword spirit has fallen into a deep sleep. The chance of a mortal awakening it is infinitely close to zero. In the language of living beings, you are watching him die. Yes, I intend to watch him die. At the same time, I'm waiting for him to create a miracle for me. Ever since the Jinwu sword was severed in the Forbidden Wasteland Valley, the sword has been dead. All these years, I've tried every possible method, but I still couldn't awaken its spirit. If the Jinwu sword's spirit awakens because of Gu Shirsan, then Gu Shirsan will be someone capable of miracles. Even someone as powerful as Wooly fell on the road to heaven. If Gu Shirsan can't create a miracle, what right does he have to walk the road Wooly failed to finish? If he can't surpass Wooly in some respect, he might as well die sooner. At least then, he'll suffer less in this world. You? Aren't you afraid of death? Since you fear death, why did you still come? According to your fate, the moment you make this choice, your death becomes certain. Do you think he'll save you? I never expected him to save me. Then do you think I will save you? Whether you save me or not isn't something I consider. I only think about what I should do. Can you let me return? I have something I need to do now. Would you like to experience my past? I haven't spoken with a living being in a very long time. Did you? Feel it? That is everything I experienced. I was destined to be broken, just as you are destined to die. What he wants you to accomplish is even harder than what my master attempted. So I'm sorry. Cannot help you. I'm only a broken sword. I can't help you become the strongest. You don't need to apologize. Honestly, just hearing you speak to me like this is already more than enough. He tried to have many people awaken you, but you ignored every one of them. My talent is so poor, yet you chose to speak to me. That alone makes me completely satisfied. You're the third being who has ever cared about me. I'm actually very happy, but I truly can't keep talking with you. I have something I must do. Can you let me out? Once you leave this place, your consciousness will return. Wait, is there something else? Why can you face fate without bowing? Could it be because of obsession alone? If he asked me that, I'd put on a cold face and tell him, I will never bow to fate. Why? He actually values you more than I do. I know, but he's always a little unreliable, and I feel like he loves teasing me. So I don't want to be nice to him, because then he'll keep pushing his luck. If he learned the truth, he'd fly into a rage. Can you tell me now what you truly think? I haven't seen much in my life, other than Manhwa House's guests and countless graves. All I've seen are the sunrises and sunsets. Each day, once the sun rises, it is destined to set, just as every person born is destined to die. Though every life is destined to fall like the sun, even in that fall, shouldn't it possess the splendor of a sunset? How can someone become dull and lifeless just because something is destined to happen? I don't want to become that way. That's why I don't fear fate. Fate can kill me, can make me suffer, but fate cannot change who I am. Even if I must fall, I should fall with the splendor of a sunset. Gu Chang'an, you truly found someone even fate cannot defeat. Very well. Then let me become his first miracle. System. Perhaps you were right. Miracles don't exist in this world. Host, others may not understand, but you should know better than anyone. What people call a miracle is merely a matter of probability. Obviously, Gu Shisan could never awaken it. System. This should count as a legendary miracle, shouldn't it? It was simply a low-probability event. Now, could you stop changing the subject? Of course I know it was unlikely, but I really want to know, what do people commonly call a low-probability event? Answering the host, people generally call such events miracles. Clearly, the host encountered a low-probability event this time, but the odds of such events occurring repeatedly are even lower. The host should not get his hopes up. Seriously? We're old acquaintances. Did you really have to hit him that hard? That kid was delirious, and apparently so were you. All right. Now you're worried? What were you doing earlier? Luckily, my medical skills are superb. Otherwise, I truly couldn't have saved his life. Why are you panicking? You know perfectly well how ruined this kid's foundation is. Even the finest miracle medicine loses much of its effect on him. My medical skills may be excellent, but you can't expect me to make him wake up immediately. I consider my own talent to be little worse than that of the chosen ones. Most techniques I've witnessed, even if I couldn't fully understand them, I could still grasp in part, but I still cannot comprehend how you unleashed that strike. You're only a mortal right now, yet you cut through the chopsticks in my hand, and even made me bleed. That's simply unbelievable. Oh, you're finally awake. If you hadn't woken up soon, I was going to bury you. Did you do this? Me? Don't be ridiculous. I have no interest in meddling with your mess. You did this yourself, and don't be proud of it, because your performance was terrible. That counts as terrible, doesn't it? They were all mortals. For a cultivator, killing them would be easier than crushing in. And yet for something so simple, you still ended up in this condition. Any random beyond shore cultivator could have done better than you. Believe it or not, is the beyond shore realm really that weak? Of course it is. The current cultivation system has 3 major realms: the Bitter Sea, Cave Heaven, and Divine Realm. The Bitter Sea realm includes Spring Eye, Divine Bridge, and Beyond Shore. Beyond Shore is only the 3rd minor stage of the 1st major realm. Strictly speaking, it hasn't even touched the edge of the 2nd major realm. It's fine if you don't know cultivation standards, but surely you can count. Count on your fingers yourself. Isn't the Beyond Shore realm weak? I know I'm terrible, but I'll work even harder to become stronger. Do as you see fit. You truly are terrible, but at least your attitude is proper. Just keep it that way from now on. If you dare ruin my plans, I'll make you regret it. Threatening a sword? You truly are the emperor among swords. A peerless beauty has become an ugly monster. Why are you looking at me? She did become ugly. And your beloved is so badly injured. Why haven't you found a doctor yet? Hongmei isn't dead? When did I ever say she was dead? Even if you're ignorant, you should have some common sense. She only cut up her face with scissors. As long as the bleeding is stopped in time, she probably won't die. But if you delay any longer, she really will die. Come take a look. Ancestral wound medicine specially made for scissor cuts to the face. No cure, no charge. How much is this wound medicine? Not expensive. Just 100 Eastern pearls, 10,000 taels of gold, and 1 chest of jewels. You know my situation better than anyone. If you want to make things difficult for me, there's no need to set such an impossible price. How much money do you have? Of course I know. I also know you can't afford it. You may not have the money, but Aoshua Hongmei does. The Zhao family's betrothal gifts. I counted them myself. Stop looking. Are you leaving or not, sir? Why won't Hongmei come with me? It's perfectly normal that she won't. She never intended to leave with you from the beginning, kid. You two belong to different worlds, so you were destined to separate. Is it because of cultivation? No. With talent like yours, it's hard to find anyone worse. Aoshua Hongmei doesn't have much talent either, but she's still a little better than you. Teaching one person is teaching, and teaching two is still teaching. I don't mind taking one more. I don't want to be this blunt, but if some things aren't explained clearly, you may not understand. Aoshua Hongmei becoming the courtesan queen may have looked like she had no choice, but she actually did. She could have chosen death to prove herself, but she didn't. It's true that she hasn't bowed to fate now, but when fighting fate, once you lose even once, you never get another chance to turn things around. But if Hongmei had chosen death, how would that outcome differ from today? It truly wouldn't differ much. Do you understand fate's power now? Fate always leaves people this helpless. Everyone wants to sever their fate, but how many people ever succeed? I truly hope you can sever yours, but even I don't know what it really means to sever fate. Then what does everything I'm doing now count as? At best, it means fate hasn't defeated you yet. Whether it will defeat you someday, I don't know. Is that why Hongmei disfigured herself? Yes. Aoshua Hongmei didn't disfigure herself to reject Zhaoku. She did it to reject you, the man willing to throw away his life. She wanted you to forget her and begin again. Sir, let's go. All right, kid. You should be grateful to have met a woman like her in this life. Not every relationship can have a perfect ending. That's simply impossible. At worst, I'll introduce you to a few immortal beauties later. Really? Kid, I always thought you were hopelessly devoted. I never expected you to be such a womanizer. Even if you are fickle, shouldn't you mourn for a while before moving on? We only just left, and you're already planning your next romance. That's rather heartless. Sir, do you have someone you love? Why are you asking? I want to know, if the person you loved made the same choice as Hongmei, what would you do? What a joke. Gu Chang'an roam freely between heaven and earth. How could such a trivial matter trap me? My beautiful confidants could form a line stretching 10 li from here. Have you ever personally told any of them you love them? Don't pry into an adult's affairs. Now shut your mouth. 5 years ago, an egg saved my life. 5 years later, I received another egg. And this egg completely changed my fate. Sir, are you really one of this era's founders? Yes, the genuine article. More precisely, I'm only one of this era's founders. But don't get cocky just because I'm one of them. Your talent is awful. Powerful people are everywhere. Sir, Since you're one of this era's founders, why are we going to Mount Bujo to steal their techniques? Although I helped found this era, if I want to become stronger, I must learn from the strengths of others. We're attending the banquet at Mount Bujo, only to exchange insights with other cultivators. So that's why. But if we're going there to discuss the Tao, why did you steal an invitation, sir? Based on what you've told me, Mount Bujo's sword cultivators should be begging you to attend. Sir, could it be that you... Kids shouldn't pry into grown-up matters. Go change your clothes. Once you're ready, head to Mount Bujo's banquet yourself. I'll follow shortly. One more thing. Don't forget the information I gave you. If you let anything slip, they might beat you to death. It's been 180 years. Not one of them has appeared. What exactly are you all waiting for? From now on, answer only what I ask. Don't utter a single word of nonsense. And don't ask anything you shouldn't. Do you understand? First question. Where did Mount Bujo come from? Senior, Emperor Huang personally moved it here. According to legend, after Emperor Huang received the mandate of heaven, he found the scenery here beautiful, so he moved an entire mountain to this place. It became one of Emperor Huang's temporary palaces. Second question. When Emperor Huang ascended, did he truly take everything with him? Yes, Senior. When Emperor Huang ascended, he did indeed take everything. After his ascension, people searched the Zifu sacred land for opportunities, but even now, they have found nothing. Good. I'm satisfied with your answers. You little brat. You little brat. What exactly did you hide here? Had I not passed through, I never would have known that you pinned down the Western continent's dragon vein. And another thing, back then you went to the Nether Forest, just to see me one last time. What were you trying to tell me? This Mount Bujo is firmly pinning down the dragon vein. So this was the countermeasure you left behind. You rotten brat. You even decided to play hide and seek with me. Fine then, let me see. What surprise you left for me. Sir, you took your weapon from a storage artifact, but they spit theirs out of their mouths. You're all immortals, so why are you different from them? Here's a basic fact about the cultivation world. More than 90% of cultivators who spit weapons from their mouths are broke. Whenever you meet an enemy like that, just go up and beat him senseless. Why? That brings us to the concept of bonded artifacts. A bonded artifact is a treasure, nurtured with a cultivator's own life essence. It's usually stronger than other artifacts of the same rank, and the cultivator can wield it far more naturally and effectively. Sir, if bonded artifacts are so powerful, why do you speak so poorly of them? They do have many advantages, but their weakness is just as obvious. They're tied too closely to the cultivator. Once a bonded artifact is destroyed, the cultivator may suffer injuries and cough blood, or even have their foundation shattered. Any talented disciple with a powerful faction behind them usually won't cultivate a bonded artifact lightly. If an ordinary weapon breaks, you can replace it, but if you lose your life, it's truly gone. Sir, if everyone knows the weakness of bonded artifacts, why don't they find a way around it? If they're afraid it might be destroyed, why not choose one that can't be destroyed? Your reasoning isn't wrong. But where would you find such an artifact? Or the materials needed to make one? Take me, for example. How many materials in this world could withstand my attacks? Besides, do you think something like that is available to just anyone? These people cultivate bonded artifacts because they have no better choice. They can't find superior materials. Ordinary materials offer no advantage in battle, so they can't gain the upper hand. That's why they cultivate bonded artifacts, just to survive. Against disciples from major factions, they're at a serious disadvantage. Your bonded artifact may be powerful, but I carry more artifacts than you. When one breaks, I simply switch to another. As the battle drags on, an ordinary bonded artifact can't endure it. I see. I never knew becoming an immortal cost so much money. I thought immortals treated money like dirt. Immortals love money even more than mortals do. Of wealth, companions, methods, and land, wealth comes first. So tell me, do immortals love money or not? I've seen this style before. If that's the case, there's only one person in the world who could be his master. Looks like I'll have to make another trip. What a pain. Fellow Taoists. Today's sword debate at Mount Buja is a grand event for the Western continent's sword cultivators. And this creature will be the prize for this contest. What is that? A mystic bird. A noble bloodline among the demon race. The mystic bird clan was wiped out by humans a few days ago. This one must be among the captives taken alive. Why? Do the humans and mystic birds share some terrible grudge? Not really. The mystic bird clan was destroyed because they were simply too valuable. A mystic bird is precious from head to toe. Its feathers can be made into artifacts. Its flesh and blood are of the highest quality, and even its bones are excellent alchemy materials. With cultivation resources, this valuable, it would be stranger if they weren't exterminated. Sir, doesn't the world of immortals care about reason or justice? They casually wiped out an entire race. That can't be justified anywhere. What are you thinking? The world of immortals has its rules too. At least most matters still require justification. But no matter the justification, you can't just exterminate an entire race. Isn't that a little too much? Those not of our kind must harbor different intentions. Is that reason enough? The immortal world is crueler than the mortal world. The reason here is always a reason to kill the other side. If the demon race ruled the world one day, the ones locked in cages would be humans. That's something no one can change. You think this is excessive right now because you're not yet powerful enough to influence humanity's fate. Let's imagine something. Suppose one day, the demon race produces an unmatched prodigy. Once he matures, he is destined to rule this world. Faced with such a prodigy, would you assassinate him at a crucial moment? Does he have a grudge against me? No, he has no grudge against any human. But once he rules the world, the demon race will inevitably prosper, while humanity will be pushed aside. Even a demon ruler couldn't control every demon. Then I wouldn't kill him. He has no grudge against me. If humans can't compete with demons, that's humanity's own problem. That's a fine way to think. Very fine. If everyone thought like you, the world would shed no blood. All right, bring me that mystic bird. I have a use for her. Sir, you want me to steal her from these immortals? Yes, but I can't beat them. I know. So are you going or not? Even a stubborn mule has its virtues. I like hard-headed youngsters. Young man, I haven't announced the rules yet. Why don't you go back down and wait? Someone told me to take the mystic bird, so I came. Go ahead and explain your rules. When you're done, I'll take the mystic bird away. Young man, this prize is reserved for the strongest person here. Do you think you're the strongest? I'm probably not the strongest here, but I'm still taking the mystic bird. And if I refuse to let you, do you think you can defeat me? I only need to swing my sword and take the mystic bird. Whether I succeed isn't something I need to consider. Well said. I only need to swing my sword. Cultivators like us should possess such fearless resolve. Today I'll give you some guidance and advance your swordsmanship. Kid, I'm making my move. Oldly, why did you hit him so hard? This child is still an ordinary mortal. What if you seriously injured him? Don't worry. I only used 5% of my strength. At worst, he'll suffer a minor injury. The boy has admirable character. Unfortunately, he's far too unyielding. As they say, the rigid are easily broken. Blunting his edge a little will do him good. You think you can make this stubborn mule bow his head? Train for a few thousand years first. Sir, sir, I won. You were beaten into this state. How can you say you won? Because I drew my sword first. Drawing first means you win? Yes, I struck before he did. So, I would hit him first, but we were 20 paces apart. I have no cultivation, so I couldn't outrun his sword energy. But within 5 paces, his sword energy wouldn't be faster than me. That reasoning makes some sense. But you still haven't defeated him. Keep going. I'm rooting for you. Wait, I told you to keep fighting. Why are you dragging the cage away? You only told me to take the mystic bird. You never told me to fight them. They're not stopping me now, so why should I fight them? But they're stopping me. They're stopping you. That's your problem. I'm only responsible for taking the mystic bird. Besides, I may not talk much, but I'm not stupid. You deliberately set me up so you could laugh at me. So I won't help you fight them now. You brat. You speak slowly, but every sentence hits the heart of the matter. If you knew I was setting you up, why did you still go? You may have set me up, but I still had to carry out your order. After all, we made a deal. Please excuse the disturbance, everyone. The child doesn't know any better. Please don't take it personally. I'm taking the mystic bird. You may all leave. Fellow Taoist, I doubt you can take her away so easily. Which sect do you come from? I don't recall anyone like you on the guest list. I am pockmarked Wang heir of Tsangyun Mountain, and this is my junior, big-mouthed Li. My name is indeed on the guest list. You should check again. I see. Unfortunately, I happen to be an old friend of fellow Taoist Wang from Tsangyun Mountain. His real name is Wang Air. Because his face is covered in pockmarks, he earned the nickname pockmarked Wang Air. May I ask, where are the pockmarks on your face? I knew it. Having a face full of pockmarks is one thing, but putting pockmarked in his name made no sense. So it was a nickname you people gave him. You people have terrible manners. Let me use it for a moment. Why be so stingy? You never reacted when I used it before. Now you have a new favorite and forget your old one? Stubborn mule. I'm not skilled with a sword, so this strike won't be especially impressive. But since I promised to teach you, I should at least demonstrate once. That way, whenever you practice, you won't keep looking at me. So this is the man that brute chose? Why is he still so weak? Still, his technique has an interesting flavor. Come out and try me if you have the courage. Arrogant fool. Do you really think we can't destroy you? I know you're powerful, but do you dare come out? If one comes out, I'll kill one. If two come out, I'll kill both. If three come out, I'll turn and run. And once I run, Huang will turn back and deal with you. If Huang and I join forces, we can still tear apart a third of Shengshu's lair. That won't be difficult. Try us if you don't believe me. Back then, if I hadn't been away on other business, your lives today wouldn't be nearly so comfortable. Of all the forbidden zones, yours is the one I despise most. You know exactly how many vile things you've done. Someone has held this anger in for 4,000 years, waiting for the day he can finally unleash all that resentment. I want to see whether 4,000 years of resentment can break their teeth. May I ask, Senior, who exactly are you? I'm no senior. I'm pockmarked Wang Air. I came to attend Mount Bujo's sword debate today. By the way, did I win this sword debate? Everyone, leave. I don't like crowds around me. And when you go, travel 30 miles east. Two people are buried 60 meters underground. If you're interested, you can dig them out early. If not, just leave them there. They'll crawl out on their own. In 3 to 5 days anyway. I remember the Mystic Bird clan. Among the demon race, your strength was considered among the very best. How could such a powerful clan be exterminated? Can you give me an answer? Please grant the demon race a path to survival. Senior, 4,000 years ago, the demon race truly committed a grave mistake, but we have recognized our error. Please, Senior, show mercy and spare the demon race. You know who I am? I don't know you personally, Senior, but I've heard the secret stories about you. For as long as I can remember, my imperial father has sighed in sorrow every day. He knew that the demon race had made a mistake long ago and would have to pay the price. On the day the Mystic Bird Clan was destroyed, my father risked his life to send me away. If the demon race was to survive, I had to find someone capable of persuading Emperor Huang. If anyone ever asked why the Mystic Bird Clan was destroyed, that person would be the demon race's savior. Your father was very wise, and you are very fortunate. But why should I help the demon race? I Tianxian swear here and now. The Mystic Bird Clan will befriend humanity for all eternity. We will promote peace between humans and demons. If war ever breaks out between the two races, the Mystic Bird Clan will stand with humanity. I must admit, you are very clever. Originally, after asking a few questions, I intended to send you to your death, but your words truly moved me. Can you uphold today's oath forever? As long as the Mystic Bird Clan survives, we will never forget this oath. Good. Then I'll give the Mystic Bird Clan a chance. And I'll give the entire demon race a chance. Stand up. Sir, what mistake did the demon race make? It wasn't exactly a mistake. They simply chose the wrong side. 4,000 years ago, before Emperor Huang received the mandate of heaven, countless prodigies gathered in the central region to decide supremacy. During that time, something happened. The demon race's prodigies followed a son of a forbidden zone and plotted to kill someone. That person was one of the three commanders of Emperor Huang's personal armies, the founder of the Huban Guard, Gongsun Huayu. That was the demon race's mistake. More or less, but that was only the beginning. After Emperor Huang rose, he unified the central region with overwhelming force. Then he turned his gaze beyond it. The Western continent became his first target. Why? Gongsun Huayu had a grudge with the demons, but why punish the entire continent? It wasn't that simple. You're overlooking one issue. Emperor Huang wanted the mandate of heaven, and to become ruler of all under heaven. Naturally, he had to make the world bow. At that time, although Emperor Huang had unified the central region and possessed unstoppable momentum, the western continent, northern desert, and southern plains obeyed only in appearance. There was already a grudge, and he needed to make an example of someone. With all those factors combined, Emperor Huang chose the western continent as his target. You failed to consider this. Because of your personality, you may become extremely powerful someday, but you'll never rule all under heaven. I never wanted to rule all under heaven. I don't know how to manage people, much less this many people. As long as I become stronger, I'll be satisfied. Emperor Huang launched a campaign against the western continent and fought the demon race there in a bloody war. Because of Gongsun Huayu, The demon race had already made an enemy of Emperor Huang. Determined to follow that path to the bitter end, you secretly contacted the Shengshu Forbidden Zone and used the strength of an entire continent to oppose Emperor Huang before he received the mandate. But despite all your calculations, you never anticipated how quickly Emperor Huang's strength would grow. Nor did you expect that after the Kunlun Sacred Land was defeated, two great powers would ally with the Zifu Sacred Land. 42 ancient demon experts and 7 beings from the Shengshu Forbidden Zone. 49 supreme experts in total. Together, they laid down a killing formation to slay Emperor Huang. That battle was filled with deadly danger. Even someone as powerful as Emperor Huang was trapped for 3 full months. That was heaven's final chance for you, but you proved useless. You failed to kill Emperor Huang. Within those 3 months, 3 months later, someone carrying a method to break the formation walked out of the Zifu Sacred Land. The formation was shattered, and Emperor Huang unleashed his might. Of the 42 ancient demon experts, 38 died on the spot. The remaining 4 escaped with grave injuries, but after returning home, they died within half a month. As for the 7 beings who emerged from the Shengshu Forbidden Zone, Emperor Huang hunted them so relentlessly that they had nowhere in heaven or earth to escape. In the end, the Shengshu Forbidden Zone intervened and rescued one of them. The other 6 were reduced to ashes by Emperor Huang. Senior, the demon race once went astray, but we truly recognize our mistake. Of course you recognize it. If you still didn't, the demon race wouldn't even hold its current position. The demon race's leaders joined forces with a forbidden zone to kill Emperor Huang. Naturally, that enraged certain people. One of them was Emperor Huang's direct disciple, Gongsun Weiyue. 800 bronze human guards swept across the western continent. You trapped Emperor Huang for 3 months. And the human guard slaughtered across the continent for 3 months. In those 3 months, they broke through 38 demon clans in succession. The western continent was filled with wailing. All that remained were mountains of corpses. You could say half of the human guard's fearsome reputation was built upon the demons of the western continent. Had I not stopped the human guard, the number of demon species in the western continent would have fallen by at least another 20%. If I remember correctly, the Mystic Bird clan was supposed to be the 39th clan they destroyed. Your luck is truly remarkable. You survived at the critical moment last time, and now you've survived again. Senior, for saving my life. The Mystic Bird clan will never forget your grace. From this day forward, at a single command from you, the Mystic Bird clan will brave fire and water without hesitation. Resolve is something you demonstrate through action, not words. The fate of the Mystic Bird clan, or rather the entire demon race, is now in your hands. I hope you won't disappoint me. I've said everything that needs saying. What you do now is up to you. The wild fruit 2 li east of here is especially fresh. Go pick some for me. As you command. Look at her. Now look at yourself. She let go of the grudge over her clan's extermination without hesitation. She's decisive, yet knows when to adapt. People like her survive longer in the cultivation world. With your stubborn mule temper, if you hadn't met me, you wouldn't last 3 days in the cultivation world, before dying without an intact corpse. She is herself, and I am myself. We are two different individuals. The things I can do, she may not be capable of doing, and I can't imitate her choices either. So I have no reason to blame myself over this, sir. You were the one who helped Emperor Huang break the formation, weren't you? Yes. After following you these past few days, I've also heard other people tell stories about Emperor Huang. They say Emperor Huang had a mysterious master. Was that person you? That was me too. Well, aren't I impressive, sir? I know you want to see a look of surprise on my face, but I can't fake one. My talent is terrible, yet you still chose me. Since you believe in me, I believe in you too. I believe you'll give me the best way to become stronger. And I believe everything you ask me to do is meant to make me stronger. Besides, even if you're not as powerful as I imagine, I still won't look down on you. So you don't need to keep hinting at how strong you are. I'm truly grateful that you don't look down on me. As a reward for your acceptance, you'll handle the enemies who arrive shortly. There are more enemies? Of course. Wiping out the Mystic Bird clan isn't something some minor sect could accomplish. We disrupted the sword debate. The people supporting it from behind the scenes will naturally come investigate when they arrive. Don't hesitate. Charge up and strike them. But soldiers fight soldiers, and generals fight generals. You only need to deal with those around your own age. Sir, I feel like you're setting me up again. Correct. I am setting you up. But as long as you remember every word I've told you, you won't fall into the trap. So this is a test to see whether you've taken my words to heart. All right. Stubborn mule, the enemy is here. I'll handle the old one. You handle the young one. Understood. He charged at me on his own. I merely counterattacked on instinct. It's fine. This young brother was only playing with you. Go check his injuries. I'll pay my respects to the senior first. Wantong Merchant Guild. Chen Fongkong. Greetings, senior. I've never heard of any Wantong Merchant Guild. Introduce yourself. First. The Wantong Chamber of Commerce was founded 1,500 years ago. Today, it spans the Eastern Wastes, Western Province, and Central Plains. The chamber has a total of... Stop. A single chamber took only 1,500 years to spread across 3 regions. Your methods are not to be underestimated, Qian Fangdong. But I think the more important reason is the person backing you. I've been rather busy lately, so let's stop beating around the bush. Who is supporting you from behind the scenes? We had just received word that a great expert disrupted the sword debate tournament. I only intended to send someone to make contact, but then an order suddenly came from above. Contained only 4 words. Grant his every request. It seems the Wantong Chamber has truly encountered an extraordinary figure this time. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It wouldn't be right to make things difficult for a subordinate like you. Thank you, Senior. No need to thank me. Just do 3 small things for me. Please give your orders, Senior. First, spare the Suanio clan. Prepare a place for them to settle. Second, take a message to the person behind you. Tell them Guchang'an has returned. What happened back then is far from over. Third, send people to level Mount Bujo. If this continues, the demon clans of Western Province will truly be wiped out. Senior, most of the Suanio clan were killed or wounded. Aside from a few who escaped, most have already been sold. Gathering every one of them back will likely be difficult. He just wiped out their clan, and now he wants to release the captives. Anyone would fear leaving future trouble behind. It's only natural for him to make excuses. I understand what you're thinking. Your concerns are perfectly reasonable. How about this? I'll personally guarantee it. For the next 3,000 years, the Suanio clan will not trouble the Wantong Chamber. If they break this rule, I will personally destroy the Suanio clan. What do you think, Chairman Chen? You must be joking, Senior. For such a small matter, there is no need for you to provide a guarantee. In half a month, the Suanio clan will return to its former homeland. Good. Excellent. Then it's settled. Go back. I have other matters to handle, so I won't stay and chat. Please wait, Senior. I don't know what you're going to do, but you have no one at your side to attend to you. If you don't mind, I'd like my daughter to accompany you. That way, you'll have a maid to serve tea and attend to your needs. What is your name? Senior, my name is Chen Bauer. Do you want to come with me? I do. These 2 boys beside me are both terribly stubborn. Spending all day with them will drive me to an early grave. Having a girl around might spare me some frustration. She's a clever girl. Since you want to, then come along. Say goodbye to your father. We're heading to the northern desert this time. You won't be able to return anytime soon. That stubborn mule is as stubborn as ever. 3 bones were broken, yet he didn't make a sound. If I had ignored him, you all are young. At your age, you should be full of ambition. When ambitious young people gather, they should have endless things to talk about. So why do you speak even less than I do? Don't you find this boring? Are you feeling bored, Senior? Why don't I dance for you to pass the time? That's not what I meant. What I'm saying is, don't any of you have even the slightest curiosity? Don't you have anything you want to ask me? You have shown the Suanio clan immeasurable kindness. How could Tianxian dare to pry into your affairs? Tianxian is right. You'll tell us whatever you wish to tell us. How could Bauer presume to question you? Master, don't look at me. You know how I am. I've never been much of a talker. I must be losing my mind. Why did I expect this mute mule to speak first? Starting now, each of you will ask one question. Gusher-san, you go first. Master, Why did I lose the second time I drew my sword? I remember you said that more than 90% of people who use bonded weapons are dirt poor. You also told me that when I meet someone like that, I should just beat them senseless. There was no need to worry. You certainly took my words to heart, but you failed to understand them. I said more than 90% of those who use bonded weapons are poor. I never said all of them were. Unfortunately for you, Bauer belongs to the other 10%. I had already calculated that you would lose to her bonded weapon. I even knew you would be injured. But do you know why I deliberately set you up? No, I did it. So you would remember this lesson. You're far too stubborn. Once you draw your sword, you will never turn back. A sword like that may be incomparably sharp, but it is also far easier to break. If I cannot make your sword turn back, then you must be cautious before drawing it. Cautious and then cautious again. To put it more simply, whenever you draw your sword, you need to ask yourself whether you truly need to draw it. Master, I understand. Good, that's all that matters. Let's talk as we travel. This time, I'm going to find you a teacher. He may be the person best suited to teach you swordsmanship. Where is he? In the central court. If it weren't for you, I truly wouldn't want to seek him out. We're the same age. He gets to be carefully taught as master's disciple, while I can only be used as a bargaining chip. Same people, different fates. Tianxian. What is your question? Senior, don't call me senior. Like Gusher-san, call me master. Yes, master. Tell me what's troubling you. What you want to ask should be far more than what Gusher-san asked. This isn't merely a question. It's a choice that will determine my future. Master, is Mount Bujo the reason the demon clans are declining? Yes. Mount Bujo is nailed into Western Province's dragon vein. As time passes, the demon clans will only grow weaker. Otherwise, with the Suanio clan's former strength, the Wantong Chamber could never have destroyed you. Master, once Mount Bujo is brought down, can the demon clans return to how they once were? Most likely not. Mount Bujo was Emperor Huangtian's work. In other words, Emperor Huangtian created the entire formation suppressing Western Province's demon clans. Do you think that was the full extent of his methods? Toppling Mount Bujo will only give the demon clans room to breathe. To truly restore them, we must understand the entire formation. I don't have time for that right now, so it will have to wait. Bao, what is your question? Senior, may I call you master like they do? Of course. The two of them were personally chosen by master. I'm the only one who got in through connections. I hope I can earn master's recognition. Master, which of the three of us is the strongest? I don't know which of you is strongest, but you are definitely the weakest. Master, I can't be that weak, can I? Why don't you think it over again? There's nothing to reconsider. You are the weakest one. And don't bother looking at Gusher-san. He may be stronger than you, but the path he walks is far lonelier than yours. You cannot walk his path, and his isn't the only path you cannot walk. You cannot walk Tianxuan's path either. Master, is my teacher really here? Of course he is. Do you still doubt my word? Do you know what this is? I don't recognize the object itself. More precisely, I've only heard its name before. The Undertaker. That is a name that must never be spoken. His appearance often heralds disaster. Records about this being are extremely scarce. I once investigated him out of curiosity. What Undertaker? I'm a complete novice in the cultivation world. I've never heard of him. I know Master has an extraordinary background, but suddenly approaching such a terrifying being still makes me uneasy. I've heard some rumors about the Undertaker too, but I never heard the full story. Why don't you two tell me? What legends have you heard about the Undertaker? I don't know much. Most of it came from my clan's elders. According to them, there has always been a being in this world, known as the Undertaker. No one knows his age, his species, or his sex. People only know that whenever a peerless prodigy is about to fall, the Undertaker appears. His appearance means that a prodigy's death is inevitable. That does sound rather terrifying. But this is only hearsay. Without real evidence, it's difficult to believe. Bauer, why don't you tell us? You seem to know more. Speak freely here. No matter what you say, Gu Chang'an will keep you safe. The Undertaker cannot harm you. The Wantong Chamber actually spent time investigating the legends about him. There is one matter that only the Chamber's highest leaders are qualified to know. About 200 years ago, the Undertaker appeared again. I see. Did his appearance carry some special meaning? His appearance itself carried no special meaning. But the people he buried this time were far too significant. Master, do you know whom the Undertaker buried? Go on. Tell me. This may shock you. The people buried this time were the invincible Taoist of Taishu Temple and the Silver Moon Wolf Emperor of Yeyue Kingdom. You can't be serious. The invincible Taoist and the Silver Moon Wolf Emperor ascended alongside Emperor Huang Tian. For countless centuries, innumerable people have searched for the secret of ascension, but none have ever found it. Why are there graves here? I'd like to know too, but I truly have no idea. Whether the Undertaker left with Emperor Huang Tian, or departed sometime afterward, either way he must know the secret of ascension. And another thing, why did the invincible Taoist and Silver Moon Wolf Emperor die? Only the Undertaker can likely explain these secrets. A being who knows so many secrets is not someone we can afford to provoke. Bao, when you discovered traces of the Undertaker, didn't you dig open the graves to see whether the bodies were really inside? Master, don't joke about that. Even setting aside whether the Wantong Chamber could offend the Undertaker, grave robbing is utterly immoral. Do you really think we would do that? After discovering this clue, we actually helped conceal every trace of it. Good. I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you didn't. Master lived in the same era as Emperor Huangtian. That means he also lived in the same era as the Silver Moon Wolf Emperor. Emperor Huangtian led everyone to ascend. Aside from Master and the graves returned by the Undertaker, no one else has ever come back from the path of ascension. Could it be Master and the legendary Undertaker are actually the same person? Master, do you know the Undertaker? I do. In fact, I know him quite well, and he isn't as terrifying as you make him sound. He only wants his friends buried in their homeland. He is not some symbol of death. Enough. We can discuss the Undertaker's legends another time. For now, help me dig up this coffin. Ages pass and the mountains shift. I nearly couldn't find what I buried back then. And don't disturb the graves of the invincible Taoist or the Silver Moon Wolf Emperor. Took me a great deal of effort to find such an auspicious burial site. No wonder my neck suddenly felt cold just now. If the Wantong chamber had touched those two graves back then, Master probably would have buried me by now. Master is my master. Whatever other identity he has means nothing to me. Master, was this man very powerful? Of course he was. During one period of history, he was Emperor Huangtian's greatest rival. What happened afterward? He died, of course. Otherwise, where would this grave have come from? This man truly was formidable, but Emperor Huangtian was simply too brilliant. Anyone who faced Emperor Huangtian could only be defeated. Had he not lived in the same era as Emperor Huangtian, he would certainly have achieved extraordinary things. Neil, I never intended to disturb you, but I truly have no other choice. No one traveled this path farther or better than you. I'm sure you can understand my predicament. After all, we could be considered enemies. If I weren't completely out of options, why would I come asking you? Kowtow. From this day forward, he will be your teacher. Master. Teacher. From Master's tone, it sounds like you used to be his enemy. Master has treated me well, so I cannot help you fight him. But Master said you were defeated by fate. Then one day, I will strike fate itself with my sword and avenge you. Master, this sword was once broken. Yes. This sword, 3-foot breeze, once shattered during the battle against the Undying Bone. But Jiang Feng later reforged it. From the moment it was reforged, the sword in Jiang Feng's hand held firm and never broke again, not even against Emperor Huangtian. This sword accompanied Jiang Feng throughout his entire life. No one in the world understands Jiang Feng's sword path better than it does. How much you can comprehend from it will depend on your own ability. Master, where are you going? I suddenly want to visit an old friend. I'll be gone for a while. You can continue on your way. You wretches, if you keep this up, I won't recite scriptures for you anymore. It has been so many years since we last met. And the moment you arrive, you bully a blind old monk like me. Doesn't your conscience bother you? Blind? What an enormous joke. I think the person you are now sees more clearly than anyone. Speaking of which, you really are difficult to find, yet you still manage to find me. I truly don't understand why. You had to show up right at mealtime. You're such a nuisance. The former demonic monk Xuanxin. How did you become a blind, ugly, old bald man no maiden would look at? You should know that back then your face was enough to captivate countless young women. It's merely a mortal shell. There is nothing about it worth caring about. Everyone must go through this eventually. I'm not like you, forever young and undying through all eternity. Just tell me why you're here. You wouldn't come looking for me without a reason. I'm going to the northern desert. Then go. The bald monks, there are no match for you. Wooly also left something there for you. I want to walk the Ascension Road once more. The Ascension Road? You've gone there before? I was beaten back down. Yes. Back then, I nearly lost control. If Wooly hadn't intervened, I might have slaughtered an entire city. As for the heartless fairy, you should... What? You even want to kill me? Why shouldn't I? Time can indeed wash away many things, but it can also make others take root even deeper. Bringing up the past again. Are you deliberately provoking me? Put that away. I simply won't mention it again. I have no desire to face a madman who's bottled up rage for thousands of years. That's more like it. Preaching grand principles to a dying man like me is practically asking to be beaten. Once you've vented all the resentment in your heart, I hope you die quickly. Having someone like you alive in this world is truly a headache. Don't worry. I've always been waiting for that day. I've waited for it for a very long time. Whether I can survive is beside the point. Even if someone wanted me to live, I myself would refuse. Wait, what is it? Do you have some final words? What final words could I have? I just have two small questions for you. We have known each other for a long time. I'll answer anything I can. First question, why don't you hide your secret? Immortality is the greatest temptation in this world. Are you truly not afraid someone will covet it? The more desperately someone wants to live, the less likely they are to learn my secret. But those who long for death are the ones from whom I feel no need to hide it, because once someone is ready to welcome death, immortality to that person is a cruel form of torment. For example, what if I made you live several thousand more years right now? What would you do? To kill you? I've endured this for thousands of years, and I'm finally about to escape the torment. Then you suddenly force me to suffer for several thousand more years. If I didn't kill you, I wouldn't be able to eat or sleep in peace. Exactly. With someone like you, it doesn't matter if you know my secret, because I would never worry that you might crave immortality. You always see everything so clearly. No wonder you always manage to choose such extraordinary people. Second question, how is the person you chose? Don't tell me you found a genius even more talented than Wooly? Yes. Back then, I nearly lost control. If Wooly hadn't intervened, I might have slaughtered an entire city. As for the heartless fairy, you should... What? What? You even want to kill me? Why shouldn't I? Time can indeed wash away many things, but it can also make others take root even deeper. Bringing up the past again. Are you deliberately provoking me? Put that away. I simply won't mention it again. I have no desire to face a madman who's bottled up rage for thousands of years. That's more like it. Preaching grand principles to a dying man like me is practically asking to be beaten. Once you've vented all the resentment in your heart, I hope you die quickly. Having someone like you alive in this world is truly a headache. Don't worry. I've always been waiting for that day. I've waited for it for a very long time. Whether I can survive is beside the point. Even if someone wanted me to live, I myself would refuse. Wait, What is it? Do you have some final words? What final words could I have? I just have two small questions for you. As we have known each other for a long time, I'll answer anything I can. First question, why don't you hide your secret? Immortality is the greatest temptation in this world. Are you truly not afraid someone will covet it? The more desperately someone wants to live, the less likely they are to learn my secret. But those who long for death are the ones from whom I feel no need to hide it, because once someone is ready to welcome death, immortality to that person is a cruel form of torment. For example, what if I made you live several thousand more years right now? What would you do? To kill you? I've endured this for thousands of years, and I'm finally about to escape the torment. Then you suddenly force me to suffer for several thousand more years. If I didn't kill you, I wouldn't be able to eat or sleep in peace. Exactly. With someone like you, knowing my secret is no great concern, because I would never worry that you might crave immortality. You always see everything so clearly. No wonder you always manage to choose extraordinary people. Second question, how is the person you chose? Don't tell me you found a genius even more talented than Wu Li. There aren't always reasons for everything in this world. I don't know what the future will bring. I only know that if I hadn't eaten that bun, I would have regretted it forever. Eating a steaming hot bun, traveling across mountains, rivers, and lakes, and swinging my sword for master. These are all things I want to do. I never considered what they might bring me, and I will never regret what I give for them. Perhaps these things will be exhausting, but they are what I want to do. What I want to do is meaning enough. I never imagined that a human boy so aware of his own shortcomings could say something so profoundly stirring. I carry a blood feud, yet I must cooperate with my enemies. My purpose is to ensure my race survives. Sometimes I ask myself, does any of this have meaning? Is the purpose of my life really limited to this alone? But Gu Shirsan's words just now untied the knot that had long trapped my heart. That's right. In this life, all we need to do is what we truly want. Why obsess over so-called meaning? No one can know what the future holds. The only thing I can do is make sure my future self never regrets failing to act. Call me a traitor, or a collaborator if you wish. Let the world say whatever it wants. Right now, I want my clansmen to survive. I want the demon race to survive. Brother Shirsan, your words have truly opened my eyes. But I'm curious. How did Master persuade you back then? Given your personality, even Master seems to find you difficult. You can't read very well. Don't use so many idioms when you speak to me. I don't understand them. Master never persuaded me. I chose to believe him. Then what exactly did Master do to make someone as stubborn as you choose to trust him? He waited for me in a small town for 5 years. And he tried to convince me for all 5. So I chose to trust him. Anything else? He also gave me an egg. All because of one egg. All because of one egg. Do you want one? I belong to the Suanio clan. Our race reproduces by laying eggs. Isn't asking me to eat one a bit cruel? So, do you want one? I want the bigger one. You found a suitable person? More or less. Walking the Ascension Road is not so simple. He may have a chance. Then do you intend to send him onto the Ascension Road? I've never doubted your judgment of people. If you say he is qualified to walk it, then he must be qualified. But the greatest question is this. Can you bear to let him go? Are you willing to sacrifice one person close to you to help another? Wu Li left you behind back then, first to keep you from becoming involved, and second to stop you from interfering. Everyone knows you cannot bear to watch old friends leave, especially over matters you consider insignificant. In your eyes, even affairs concerning the entire world are insignificant, because with Wu Li's strength and your methods, no matter what happened, the two of you could always survive. Wu Li anticipated that, so he secretly left. He took everyone with him. He knew he could never refuse you, which is why he did it. Isn't staying alive better than anything else? Being alive is not always better. Not everyone is like you, possessing an unwavering Tao heart. Forget endless ages without a visible end. Even a mere few thousand years are enough to break many people. Wanyan Yueli, Song Lingxiao, and Zhuo Chengyao all belong to the previous era. Without your help, their lives should have ended with that era. But because of you, they struggled on for several thousand more years. For any living being, that is undoubtedly a terrible torment. You have lived for so long. I'm sure you understand this better than anyone. Yes, I understand it all too well. I even foresaw that something like this would happen. But seeing through something doesn't mean you can let it go. After living for thousands of years, you should understand everything clearly. Yet you still cling to it with all your strength, because you cannot let go. The once strikingly handsome and arrogant demonic monk Xuanxin has become what you see today. Do you need me to help you walk the ascension road once? I truly don't want to go, but I owe you this much. Forget it. You've held that rage inside for thousands of years. It would be a terrible waste to spend it on the ascension road. I'll help you find a suitable opponent, someone who can finally let you release all that pent-up resentment. Take this. It will suppress the demonic nature within you. If this continues, you'll become an unprecedented demon lord. Is this the Saraira relic you used back then? At the Prodigy tournament? Yes. It's a relic left by an old friend. That young monk had a kind heart. He would be pleased to know his Saraira is restraining a demon like you. He should be very happy. Then you have my thanks. Wu Li's handiwork. Bookworm, could you get up and move around? Sitting there all day like this, don't you get bored? Baize, you've stayed with me for nearly 20 years. Why are you still so restless? So you do know 20 years have passed. I was living perfectly well on my own, but you insisted on keeping me in this miserable place. 20 years have passed. At least let me go out and stretch my legs. It's not that I refuse to let you leave. I'm afraid your temper will cause trouble. Hidden currents are surging throughout the world now, and Master is not beside you. If you encounter a truly powerful expert, you could easily end up in serious trouble. Who are you looking down on? I wouldn't dare claim to be invincible, but my escape techniques are exceptional. Is there anyone in this world who can catch me? I know you inherited Master's true teachings informations, but there is always a higher heaven and a stronger person. Even Master would not make such a boast, much less you. Have you forgotten when the people of Huayang Grotto Heaven hunted you down? If you hadn't escaped to the southern plains, you would have lost your life. I simply wasn't taking them seriously. If I had fought for real, those nobodies could never have matched me. I am a beast who has seen the wider world. You have indeed seen the wider world, but Master was the one who took you there. You did not go on your own. To put it more bluntly, you are not actually that powerful. Nalan Shengda, never strike someone in the face, and never expose their sore spots when insulting them. You're going too far. I finished recovering less than 300 years ago, reaching this level in only 300 years. Is already incredible, all right? Fine. I won't mention it again. So can you let me read quietly now? No. Gu Chang'an has appeared. You have to come with me to find him. He said back then that once he appeared, I could go find him. I believe Master would never abandon you. But knowing Master's personality, those were probably not his exact words. If I'm not mistaken, Master told you to go enjoy yourself, and when the time was right, he would come find you. You were not supposed to seek him out. Why are you scholars always so annoying? What difference does it make who finds whom? It makes an enormous difference. In any case, until Master comes to find you, you cannot go anywhere. Bookworm, after all these years, don't you want to see Gu Chang'an again? He said back then that if you forged your own path, he would become your student. Gu Chang'an, your student. Just thinking about it is thrilling. Do you really not want to try? Your talent is far beyond what I can match right now. How could I ever hope to have you as my student? You may not compare to me now, but does that mean you never will? As the saying goes, reading 10,000 books is no match for traveling 10,000 miles. Without uniting knowledge and action, how will you ever make Gu Chang'an your student? What a fine idea, uniting knowledge and action. Did you come up with that? Those weren't my words. One day, while Gu Chang'an and I were chatting, he casually said a few things. I thought they sounded impressively profound, and would be useful for fooling people, so I memorized them. No wonder I haven't been able to advance any further. So this is what I was missing. Sir, you remain as admirable as ever. Let's go. Go? Where are we going? To find Sir. Haven't you been demanding to see him? Now we finally can. Bookworm, you finally came to your senses. I thought you'd stay here forever. By the way, where do we look for Gu Chang'an now? Some time ago his aura came from the western continent. Are we going there to find him? We're not going west. We're heading to the northern desert. After Emperor Huangtian ascended, the foundations of the central court and eastern wasteland were almost completely drained. Without 7,000 or 8,000 years, neither region will recover. Besides, the western continent is declining by the day. Of the 5 regions, the only places capable of producing peerless prodigies are the northern desert and southern Yuan. Why can't it be southern Yuan? Don't ever say that again. It makes me question whether your divine beast bloodline is even pure. By the way, Bookworm, what suddenly changed your mind? Because I want to reason with others. I've learned the principles of the world from books, but principles are meant to be shared. If I keep them buried in my heart, what was the point of learning them? Do you understand? I'm a beast. You're a human, and a painfully pedantic scholar at that. Do you really think I understand any of this? Probably not. Then tell me, then what the hell are you babbling about? You really shouldn't curse every time you open your mouth. You need to break that habit. No talking for 3 days. A small town inn. Gusher-san. Your talent is unbelievably bad. It took you 3 months just to open one spirit spring. You've truly broadened my horizons. I'm already happy that I can cultivate at all. Sir said, my talent was extremely poor. I heard him say that too, but I never imagined you'd be this bad. Ever since Emperor Huangtian created the bitter sea system, no one in the world has been unable to cultivate. How far someone can go after beginning cultivation depends on their willpower, opportunities, talent, and many other factors. But I've never seen anyone advance as slowly as you. Even with this young lady's generous support, you still took a full 3 months. I'm truly sorry. You spent so much on me. Someday, I promise if we're friends, don't say another word. Talking like that is an insult to my wallet. But repaying debts is only right. Even friends shouldn't take advantage of each other. That's true. But I don't want you to repay me with money. I helped you because I consider you a friend. This is an act of friendship. If we measured it in money, wouldn't that make it reek of money? Don't you want to become a great swordsman? If one day you stand at the very peak of swordsmanship, I want you to cut down a star and give it to me as a gift. All right, I'll cut down the brightest star in the sky and give it to you. From the central court to the northern desert border, 3 months was enough time for us to become friends. At a moment like this, no one stops to wonder whether an old promise was absurd. You helped Shirsan open a spirit spring. Shirsan will pluck down a star as his gift in return. I also used many of your pills to recover. So what should I give you? As repayment? 2 stars. They'll make a matching pair of earrings. No problem. Shirsan will give you the brightest one, and I'll give you the second brightest. Then I'll await the good news. By the way, we've already entered the northern desert borderlands. When will Sir meet up with us? Let's travel a little farther. He should meet us in the Buddhist kingdom. But something seems to have happened there. I wonder whether it will cause trouble. What kind of trouble? The trouble with the Buddhist kingdom's Bodhi tree wasn't caused by us. Besides, this is far beyond anything we can handle. True. We're only going there to meet Sir. The northern desert's affairs have nothing to do with us. Let's hurry. We're only 3 days from the Buddhist kingdom. Amitba. May I ask, Master, what brings you to our Buddhist kingdom? Our Buddhist faith faces a great calamity. This humble monk wishes to help it survive. Do you truly mean that, Master? A monk does not lie. I came here with a way to resolve this crisis. I see. Master, please come inside. By the way, may I ask which temple you cultivate at? I cultivate at Shaolin Temple. My Dharma name is Jueyuan. Shaolin Temple? I've never heard that name. Still, there are countless temples in the world. As long as his Buddhist aura and cultivation are genuine, he can strengthen the Buddhist kingdom's foundation. Master Jueyuan. This is the source of Buddhism's calamity. Emperor Huangtian's methods were truly formidable. This spear has completely pinned down the Buddhist kingdom's lifeline. To pull it out, we need an opportunity. What opportunity? The heavenly mandate. Emperor Huangtian already bore the mandate, and he ascended long ago. Where could we possibly find it? Emperor Huangtian did ascend, but his mandate has already shattered. Find someone holding a fragment of it, and the Buddhist calamity can be ended. That is a shocking secret capable of shaking the entire world. Who are you? Back then, Emperor Huangtian's spear was hurled across 10 million li and pinned down the Buddhist kingdom. It severed Buddhism's lifeline and kept its followers from taking a single step outside for 1,000 years. They dare not defy Emperor Huangtian's command. If a stranger like me suddenly claims that Emperor Huangtian's mandate has shattered, they'll naturally suspect I have ulterior motives. I am who I am, a monk of Shaolin Temple with the Dharma name Jueyuan. The Buddhist kingdom's lifeline was pierced by Emperor Huangtian's spear. To remove it, a bearer of the heavenly mandate must come in person. Now that Emperor Huangtian's mandate has shattered, the only way to restore the Buddhist kingdom's lifeline is to cultivate a new bearer of the mandate. Master, Emperor Huangtian is the ruler of all under heaven. Your words are nothing short of treason. As a monk, I naturally obey the Buddhist precepts. Not a single word I've spoken is false. I know what all of you fear. You fear Emperor Huangtian might suddenly return one day and settle the score with you. But on that matter, you have nothing to fear. I possess something that can prove. Every word I said is true. This unique phenomenon is a shattered remnant of supreme power. Only one exists in this world. The source and its bearer share one life. If the source shatters, it means that Supreme Being has met with disaster. What an irritating man. Couldn't he give me a little more time to prepare? Pass down my order. Everyone is to accelerate the plan. Master, since he refuses to cooperate, should we perhaps? He was the one who taught Emperor Huangtian. Do you think a man like that can be killed so casually? And do you even know? I know. At least half the credit for Emperor Huangtian bearing the mandate belongs to him. Put simply, he once had the right to compete with Emperor Huangtian for the mandate. And someone like that is beyond your reach. This subordinate was wrong. Please forgive me, Master. Carry out the order. Also, create a special position for me. Call it the Night Watchman. The holder has no other duties, except guarding the main gate. After all, that is a promise I once made. As you command. Guchang'an, O Guchang'an. The mandate of this era is already in my grasp. I truly cannot imagine how you could possibly fight me. It seems you really will be guarding heaven's gate. No, this lunatic isn't planning to drag everyone down with him, is he? This move truly caught me completely off guard. My task is complete. As for what comes next, you can take your time playing among yourselves. Also, if I remember correctly, a certain coward is hiding here with you. The opening of the path to heaven is now inevitable. Those above want it, and those below want it too. Now I want to see what those filthy rats trapped in the middle will do. Should we yield again in this lifetime? Let's yield for one more lifetime. The forbidden land of the desolate valley has plotted for so long. Also Zhang Byron can bear the mandate. In the previous era, if Wooly hadn't appeared out of nowhere, the mandate would certainly have been his. Even you might not have defeated him. Half the path to heaven has already been opened. Some people's thinking has changed. Whoever bears the mandate in this era will draw endless war upon themselves. If Zhang Byron wants it, let him go. Teacher. So you understood what I meant after all. I'm truly sorry for going against your wishes, but you can't blame everything on me. Back then, over a little spit, you wiped out the entire Thunder Beast clan. I'm your disciple, and I'm this powerful. How could I swallow such humiliation? Had it been you, you would have been even more ruthless. Let's not criticize from a place of comfort. Am I wrong? Our paths will cross again. This matter isn't over. Bookworm, did something happen? Baize, is a bearer of the heavenly mandate the strongest living being? Do you even need to ask? Of course, the mandate bearer is the strongest. In theory, that is probably true. Then one day we may have to reason with a mandate bearer. Wait, what exactly do you mean by that? Exactly what I said. That pedantic scholar has lost his mind again. I don't understand him, but why do I feel something terrible is coming? Honored masters, are you willing to believe this humble monk now? Amitba, Master Jueyuan, what should we do next? The simple. Invite heroes from across the world and hold a Buddhist affinity assembly. Emperor Huangtian's heavenly mandate has broken. Whoever controls the old mandate will be closer to obtaining the new one. Whoever pulls out the spear can become the lord of the Buddhist kingdom. Master Jueyuan, since you hold a fragment of the mandate, why not pull out the spear yourself? Holding such an assembly will only invite more trouble. Without foresight, immediate troubles are inevitable. The Buddhist kingdom may solve today's crisis, but what about the future? Once there was Emperor Huangtian. Who knows what other emperors may emerge? Across the 5 regions, only our northern desert Buddhist faith controls an entire region by itself. With such an enormous power, who could possibly ignore us? If the next mandate bearer still does not come from Buddhism, how will our faith survive in this world? How will we protect this vast Buddhist kingdom? Master Jueyuan is right. Back then, we were suppressed at every turn by the Confucian sacred land. Because Emperor Huangtian came from among them, now a new balance of power is about to emerge. Our Buddhist faith has gathered strength for 1,000 years, and already holds every advantage of timing and terrain. If we also win the people's support, Buddhism can control the affairs of the world. Amitabha. Master Jueyuan speaks wisely. When should this Buddhist affinity assembly be held? The sooner, the better. A broken mandate represents only an opportunity. It does not mean success is assured. That is true for us, and for everyone else holding a fragment. To improve their chance of bearing the next mandate, they will certainly attend the assembly. As for who ultimately claims it, that will depend on your efforts, honored masters. These bald monks are harder to fool than expected. Fortunately, I'm still one step ahead. What a shame about my thick, black hair. Wooly, you rotten brat. I knew there had to be a reason you were beaten so badly. You shattered your own mandate like this, without fearing the consequences. Who taught you that dreadful temper? You couldn't tolerate even the slightest grievance. Why did Wooly end up in such a miserable state? I watched him grow with my own eyes. No one knows better than I do how strong he was. After bearing the heavenly mandate, he could never have been defeated so easily. It wasn't until I saw Mount Bujo 3 months ago, and investigated the traces he left behind, that I reached an absurd conclusion. Wooly's heavenly mandate had shattered long ago, and he shattered it with his own hands. He buried its fragments throughout this world. The key to finding them is this special fragment of the mandate in my hand. No wonder, brat, you threw this fragment to me. So this was the key to your entire plan. Since you've made your move, then as your teacher, I'll take control of the situation for you. What is it? Did Sir tell you about this? Sir never mentioned it to me. Besides, didn't we agree to wait for him together in the Buddhist kingdom? That was the original plan. But now I'm afraid we need to change it. It would be better if we stayed out of the Buddhist kingdom. Wait, what are you so afraid of? Unless I'm mistaken, that phenomenon ahead means the Buddhist kingdom is reopening. But even if it is, that shouldn't frighten you this badly. We're only going there to wait for Sir, not to attack the place. What do you know? Do you think the Buddhist kingdom is that easy to navigate? Miss Bao, I was rude just now. But there are things you truly don't understand. The Wantong Chamber of Commerce was founded too recently, so you know nothing about the Northern Desert's Buddhist kingdom. Then tell me, just how powerful is it? Miss Bao, I don't blame you for reacting this way. Ever since Emperor Huangtian bore the heavenly mandate, all major powers have been recuperating. Especially after Emperor Huangtian ascended, countless new factions sprang up like bamboo after rain. Each has something it takes pride in. The Wantong Chamber of Commerce spans 3 regions and truly stands above its rivals. But that was only possible because the ancient powers never made a move. Once those old powers act, even the Wantong Chamber of Commerce must bow its head. The Wantong Chamber of Commerce spans 3 regions and has barely met a rival in 1,000 years. How could the Northern Desert's Buddhist kingdom, which hid like a turtle for millennia, possibly compare with the Wantong Chamber of Commerce? Is it really that exaggerated? Strength doesn't necessarily increase. simply with the passage of time. Miss Bao. The Suanio clan was defeated by the Wantong Chamber of Commerce. As the victor, how would you judge the Suanio clan's strength? Although the Suanio clan lost to the Wantong Chamber of Commerce, I must admit your clan was truly powerful. We prepared for a very long time before we could defeat you. That is a fair assessment, Miss Bauer. Then let me tell you something else. The Suanio clan that the Wantong Chamber fought had only half its former strength. As for why the present Suanio clan has declined so greatly, you should know perfectly well. Emperor Huangtian waged war against the demon clans of the Western continent. The Suanio clan was one of them. Surely you don't believe your clan escaped that war without suffering any losses. Their earlier bickering came from youthful pride. After hearing all this, refusing to take it seriously would simply be foolish. I understand your point. If the Suanio clan had possessed twice that strength back then, the Wantong Chamber might not have defeated you. So you're telling me the Northern Desert's Buddhist kingdom is several times stronger than the old Suanio clan? It isn't a matter of how many times stronger. Let me put it this way. According to the Suanio clan's records, one of our ancestors entered the Buddhist faith and became a Dharma guardian of the Northern Desert's Buddhist kingdom. At the time, that ancestor had already reached the peak of the sixth realm. By today's cultivation system, that would equal the peak of the life lamp realm, with 1 foot already in the divine realm. The peak of the life lamp realm? Even the Wantong Chamber has very few experts at that level. Yet an elite expert like that was merely a Dharma guardian in the Buddhist kingdom. That's absurdly powerful. A peak life lamp expert serving as a Dharma guardian? That seems impossible. If the Northern Desert's Buddhist kingdom is truly that powerful, why was it suppressed for so long? By a single sentence from Emperor Huangtian? Because Emperor Huangtian was the one who said it. The Buddhist kingdom remained closed all these years, not because it was weak, but because Emperor Huangtian was too strong. I never witnessed Emperor Huangtian's era. From second-hand stories alone, I cannot imagine how powerful one person must be to suppress the entire world with a single sentence. The Buddhist kingdom is reopening. That means something enormous is about to happen. Based on my estimate, the Buddhist kingdom will soon become a massive vortex. Once we're dragged into it, we'll be torn to pieces. At our level, we wouldn't even qualify as cannon fodder. So for safety's sake, I suggest we stay out for now. Excellent analysis. I like it. Sir, why are you here? I'll explain that later. First, let's discuss what matters. The Buddhist kingdom is still about 20,000 li away. Your task is simple. Travel those 20,000 li, enter the Buddhist kingdom, and find me. So everything I just analyzed was completely pointless? And knowing Sir's personality, he probably won't help us along the way. I was already planning to enter the Buddhist kingdom and wait for you, sir. This journey is exceptionally dangerous. I know. Tianxian, you have the most knowledge and experience among the three of you. Your analysis was also completely accurate. Something has indeed happened in the Buddhist kingdom. The entire northern desert will become a massive vortex. If people at your level become involved, you'll have no path but death. Yet my demand remains unchanged. Reach the Buddhist kingdom and find me. If you regret this, you may turn around and leave at any time. Sir, even if you want to train us, you should at least teach us a few special techniques. With our current strength, going to the Buddhist kingdom is clearly suicide. Correct. I am sending you to your deaths. This road will be difficult and extremely long. Reaching the Buddhist kingdom is not the end. It is only the beginning of your suffering. So these 20,000 li are not merely a test. They are also your chance to regret this, and the final chance I will give you. Sir, you still haven't told me why you suddenly appeared here. Wait. Did you not hear what I just said? I heard you. This road will be difficult and painful. We might even die. And? What do you mean? And, with danger this great, aren't you going to think it over? To be honest, I never understood why all of you make such a fuss. Does a difficult road mean we should stop walking? I've cultivated for only a short time, so I don't understand how cultivators think. I only know that many ordinary people in this world still live amid terrible suffering. They are walking a difficult road too. Yet I have never seen them stop. Well said, I've never seen them stop. Gushir-san, you always manage to surprise me. Your reasoning is sound, but unlike those ordinary people, you have a way out. You have a choice. They have nowhere to retreat. They are merely people forced to keep moving. Then I reject the way out. Without a retreat, living beings stride forward. With a retreat, they hesitate and stop. So I believe the retreat you speak of is not help, nor is it another choice. It is an enormous shackle. I don't want to stop, so I reject the way out. The Buddhist kingdom will hold a Buddhist affinity assembly, but it has remained closed for a long time, so reopening it will require preparation. By my estimate, 3 years should be enough. Those 3 years are also just enough for you to reach the Buddhist kingdom. Sir, aren't you already here? Why must we go to the Buddhist kingdom to find you? This is only a strand of my divine sense. My true body is still in the Buddhist kingdom, so that's how it is. This technique looks incredible. Can you teach me? Of course. But you'll need to take it slowly. His path isn't one you can walk. Sir's words echoed in my ears again. Tianxian bears the duty of restoring his race. He has few ways out. Shirsan has stayed true to his original resolve. He has never considered retreating. But I'm different. I'm the little princess of the Wantong Chamber of Commerce. I have no reason to throw my life away. But if I never walk this path, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. This 5-flavor grass is at least 300 years old. Your luck is excellent. Are you done resting? Come over and eat. From here on, we must keep going. A difficult battle awaits. You're right. We really can't keep going like this. If we waste every day, how will we ever grow stronger? To keep you from getting bored, I prepared a little surprise. I think you'll like it. You? Are you really planning to torment them to death? Sir, your status speaks for itself. That much is obvious. But there's one thing I'm very curious about. Before I met Shirsan, he had already followed you for some time. Don't tell me you never took him out to see the world. Cultivators should cast aside worldly temptations. I didn't take Shirsan out before, because I was afraid he'd be distracted. But haven't I brought him out now? He's brilliant when plotting grand strategies, but plays dumb over the smallest things. Shirsan owned only 2 sets of faded clothes. If I hadn't bought him new ones, he would have worn them for life. Whatever you say, sir. Do you have any other plans right now? If not, I'll take the 2 of them to buy some clothes. After so many battles, they barely have anything left to wear. At this rate, they'll be wearing animal hides. I have no other plans. Go have fun. Enjoy yourselves without holding back. I've already prepared all the money for their outing. I need some rest too. Maintaining this divine sense link is exhausting. If you need me, just call my name. I did say I'd treat you to a meal, but I don't have much money. So can we spend carefully later? Forget it. With the few taels of silver in your pocket, you probably can't even enter the door. Sir has already thought this through for you. Inside this bag are the fierce beasts you killed over the last 6 months. You already ate their most valuable parts, but the remaining materials are still worth something. In a way, you could now be considered fairly well off. Then let's hurry and exchange them for money. I promise to treat you to a feast. I can't break my word. All the materials sold for 3,600 gene of divine source. I helped kill those beasts, so I deserve a share too. These 2 shares are yours. The Suanio clan may have fallen, but this little money means nothing to me. Bao, which restaurant here is the best? Since you're so determined to treat us, we won't hold back. The 8 Treasure restaurant down the street is excellent. We can give it a try. All right, let's go to the 8 Treasure restaurant. Did you tell him that every dish there starts at 100 gene of divine source? No. Doing this is going to hurt Shirsan badly. That's exactly the point. It'll help cure his stinginess. Every time he eats, he practically licks through the bowl. If he doesn't change soon, I think I'll go insane. We'll have 1 red-beaked green-wing monkey. Right away, honored guest. Anything else? That's all. Honored guests, the 3 of you are ordering only 1 dish. We brought our own rations. 1 dish is enough. Everyone who comes here is a cultivator. Surely you can't be this poor. Bringing your own food into the 8 Treasure restaurant? What kind of ridiculous move is that? Ignore his nonsense. Listen to me instead. Bring us 1 of every signature dish, and 1 jar of 180-year-old bamboo leaf green. Don't try to fool me with younger wine, or I'll break your legs. Right away, honored guest. Please wait a moment. Tianxian, how much will this whole table cost? Not much. The restaurant's signature set is the 8 Delicacy Feast. It includes 8 dishes. Each costs 200 gene of divine source. With a jar of century-old bamboo leaf green, it'll be about 1,700 gene in total. 1,700 gene? I only have 1,200. That's nowhere near enough. Eating without paying is completely unreasonable. Should I borrow from Bauer? But I'm the one treating them. How can I borrow money for that? Consider this money alone. In return, someday, you'll swing your sword at me once. I cut you with my sword, and you still pay me? Yes. Because the sword strike you'll deliver isn't something just anyone deserves to witness. Maybe not now, but that may change in the future. Sir went to so much trouble to teach you swordsmanship. I never doubt his judgment. So your swordsmanship one day will make every cultivator in the world bow. I'm actually the one profiting from this deal. I can't promise I'll become the strongest swordsman, but I can promise I'll use everything I have when I strike you. Good. It's a deal. You think you're worthy of attending Miss Nangong's banquet? A toad dreaming of swan meat. The Eight Treasure restaurant caters to cultivators. Minor conflicts like this happen all the time. These are troubled times. We should avoid causing trouble. Forget it. The food is ruined anyway. Let's go. Quickly. Go talk him down. You'd better prepare yourself. When that stubborn fool gets worked up, he won't even listen to Sir. What makes you think he'll listen to me? Wherever people gather, conflict follows. You can even start a fight over a meal. How interesting, Sir. Did you arrange this? You can eat carelessly, but don't speak carelessly. I truly didn't arrange this. Do I look like someone who stages such melodrama? Sir, do you know who those people upstairs are? Their auras feel very powerful. I know a little. Most of them are local prodigies. One is Nangong Ruoshue, successor of Qingshu Heaven. Her cultivation should have reached the true self realm. Why is Qingshu Heaven's successor here? What else? She's searching for treasure. Ever since the meteor fell 200 years ago, the whole world has been changing. Not only do hidden realms and blessed lands appear from time to time, but rare treasures and strange beasts have also begun emerging. According to the reports, traces of a treasure-seeking rat were found nearby. An ancient, auspicious beast like that will naturally draw many people here. Sir, what are you doing? What else? Hiding so I can watch the show. You're all experienced travelers. In a situation like this, you know exactly what happens next. Don't pretend otherwise. To avoid getting in the way while you're beaten senseless, I naturally need to conceal myself. Are all supreme experts this shameless? We don't need to order anything else right now. I'll call you if we need something. Are you done being annoying? Aren't you afraid I'll break your legs? I'm not a waiter. You just destroyed my food. So you must compensate me. Looks like you're here to cause trouble. I refuse to pay. What can you do about it? You weren't the one who ruined the food. I don't want compensation from you. He was the one who threw that man down here. I want him to pay. I did throw him down there. But what gives you the right to demand payment from me? The Suanio clan has actually joined forces with the Wantong Chamber of Commerce. How interesting. Your helpers have already lost to me. You're even weaker than they are. So the question remains, What gives you the right to demand payment from me? You destroyed my food, so you must pay. No special reason is needed. If you break something, you pay for it. That's only right. And what if I refuse to be reasonable? Let me make this clear. Only one strike. Since reason has failed, then receive my sword. This strike is not merely for compensation. It is also for a young man's unbending strength. Nangong Ruashua. Are you really going to stand by and do nothing? The young man has admirable courage. Why keep pushing him so hard? The cultivation world has always revered strength. They offended someone stronger, so they must pay the price. Our grotto heaven has just entered the world. If we mishandle this, what dignity will our grotto heaven have left? Qingshu heaven and Huayang heaven may be allies, but that doesn't mean Qingshu heaven must take orders from Huayang heaven. Of course I, Zonghong, cannot command. Fairy Nangong of Qingshu heaven. But now that the grotto heavens have emerged, people will lump all of us together. If Huayang heaven loses face, can Qingshu heaven preserve its own? Only this once. It won't happen again, and you may not take their lives. No problem. I never intended to kill them. I asked Fairy Nangong to intervene, only to stop them from fleeing too quickly. Otherwise, I might not stop in time. Perfect. I can also witness Qingshu heaven's ultimate art, the heavenly net. Are all young people this bold nowadays? 2 other shore cultivators, plus 1 spring eye cultivator. And those 3 brats dare challenge a true self-cultivator? Unless I remember wrong, the cultivation realms now are Spring Eye, Divine Bridge, Other Shore, Divine Sense, True Self, Life Lamp, Blood Moving and Bone Reforging. So this is the legendary feat of fighting across realms. Judging by your appearance, you must be 800 or 900 years old. After living that long, how can you still understand no sense of right and wrong? Song Hong threw something down from the sky, and you did nothing. But when a weak young man asks for compensation, you suddenly decide to step in. You clearly bully the weak and fear the strong. What is past is past. Clinging to it makes you seem rather petty. We should discuss how to resolve this matter now. By your logic of bullying the weak and flattering the powerful, you'll probably die today, because this time you've run into an even harder wall, me. But don't panic. I have another principle here. It is that young man's principle. By his understanding, your behavior only makes you snobs. For behavior like that, his solution would probably be to never eat here again. So which principle would you like me to use to settle this? What is wrong with all of you? I gave you a choice, yet no one answers. Since none of you will speak, I'll choose for you. Listen carefully. Stare at this lamp for 2 hours. If even one person blinks, I'll assume you chose the first principle. But if, during those 2 hours, None of you blinks. I'll assume you chose the second. I have other business. I'll be leaving first. Don't slack off just because I'm gone. I'll know. And if you get bored, you can repeat what you did today. It may help cure your poor eyesight. Fairy Nangong. What are you waiting for? If they escape into the wilderness, catching them again will be difficult. The heavenly net has already been cast. For the next 2 hours, even a life lamp cultivator cannot leave this city. This heavenly net is fascinating. Fairy Nangong, we should hurry and check on those 3 young men. I struck a little too hard earlier. They may already be injured. Those 3 young men are destined to live in a different world from me. They're only passing strangers. There's no need to care too much. The heavenly net. This technique is rather interesting. A fusion of formations and sorcery, mixed with several secret arts. It even carries traces of the 8-9 arcane art. Interesting. Shursan, oh Shursan. Fate works in mysterious ways. You avoided the trouble I arranged, yet found trouble on your own. With both troubles now combined, will they cancel each other out, or make things even worse? I truly can't wait to see the outcome. Sorry, I'm only a wisp of divine sense. I can't save you, but I can tell you one thing. The little surprise I prepared is almost here. Wait. You think you can kill me? That joke truly amused me. Why do newcomers like you always assume that having a powerful faction behind you means no one will dare touch you? The cultivation world is a fight to the death. Killing and plundering are common. If merely naming your faction could make every enemy stop, the world wouldn't have so much bloodshed. Besides, you're not the only one with powerful backing. Do you think I have none? This is bad. If he truly attacks, even the Wantong Chamber of Commerce may not be able to protect me. I took on a true self-cultivator head-on while only at Spring Eye. Without that life-saving pill and Tianchuan's protection, I would have been reduced to paste. But the sword in my hand must never fall. Kid, I admire your courage. Admit your mistake, and I'll spare you. I'll spare your friends as well. These 2 friends of yours risked their lives for you. Will you really watch them die? Tianxian, was I wrong? If you break something, you must pay for it. What's wrong with demanding the compensation you're owed? Go ask for it without fear. Of that 1,700 gene of divine source, 500 gene belongs to me. Bow. I was wrong. Wrong about what? I still haven't gotten to eat that meal. Go get the money back for me. You heard her. My friend says I did nothing wrong. I also believe I did nothing wrong. So you're the one at fault. That table of food was worth 1,700 gene of divine source. Pay me back, and this matter ends here. Young master, Why press your advantage? As cultivators, you should respect those stronger than you. You already said I'm in the right, so why should I let them off? Respecting the strong is reasonable, but that doesn't justify twisting right and wrong. Just because you're stronger than me, you expect me to bow, regardless of who's right. Then, if I become stronger than you one day, may I also force you to bow regardless of right or wrong. Good. Very good. Since you're so determined, I'll grant your wish. The divine source is on me. If you have the ability, come take it yourself. So it's Fairy Mingyu of Kongming Heaven. You want the treasure-seeking rat too? Had I known, Fairy Nangong and I would have... Shut up. Hand over the treasure-seeking rat. I'll drive those two away for you, and grant you an opportunity. Hand over the treasure-seeking rat, and I'll guarantee your safety, and grant you an opportunity. You're so powerful. You could simply take it by force. I was already about to draw my sword against those two. One more won't matter. The treasure-seeking rat is an exotic rarity. It has already accepted you as its master. I have no interest in stealing from the weak. If you refuse, I'll wait until they kill you, and take it afterward. At that point, it will no longer have an owner. A peerless divine weapon. With that aura, it's at least an ancient 7th realm weapon. How could a worthless spring eye cultivator possess a divine weapon like that? This little girl is more capable than she looks. That was only a casual strike, yet she almost dodged it. Interesting. My whole body feels like it's falling apart. What happened to you? Right? Asking her is pointless. I fought the green-robed man at the 8 Treasure restaurant. I was already badly injured. Then I took 2 more attacks. If Tianxian hadn't blocked most of the force, I'd probably be dead. Stop yelling. I'm not dead yet. But if you keep screaming, you'll annoy me to death. Sir, where is this? I suddenly appeared beside her. We were fighting, then someone inexplicably kicked us into this strange place. Even a fool could tell. This was Sir's doing. He definitely won't answer me now. Treasure-seeking rat, you're a legendary exotic beast. You must have many incredible abilities. I'm badly injured right now and need medicinal herbs to recover. Can you lead me to some? Without them, I may truly die. I thought you were impressive. Turns out you're only a paper tiger. Her injuries seem even worse than mine. Her cultivation is completely depleted. Many of her bones are broken. The worst injury is her fractured right leg. The white bone is protruding through the flesh. Yes. You saw everything? Everything. Did you touch me? If I didn't touch you, how could I clean your body? Regarding what happened just now, is there anything you want to say? Hit me again, and I'll fight back. Get over there. Give me half. I need it to heal. No. Once you recover, I won't be able to beat you. What will it take for you to share? This belongs to me. If you want it, you must trade something for it. I'll teach you a secret art. Give me half the gold. Deal. Helping me heal was one thing. But why did you wipe down my body? Were you trying to take advantage of me? Your clothes were thin and barely covered you. While treating your injuries, I'd already seen everything. Since I'd seen it all anyway, I wiped your body clean too. It helps the wounds heal. When you wiped me down, did you have any dirty thoughts? Why would I? Because I'm beautiful. You really are beautiful, but you're no different from anyone else. Once you've seen enough, it stops feeling special. You've seen many women? I used to work as a servant at Manhwa House. The women there treated me well. Whenever they bathed, they often asked me to scrub their backs. After seeing it so often, I naturally got used to it. Why did you save me? Once I recover, I may still become your enemy. Cultivators contend with heaven, with earth, and with other people. I won't spare you, just because you saved me. I know. But outside, you didn't kick me while I was down. So I won't do that to you. Once you recover, we may still be enemies. Who lives and who dies will depend on our own abilities. I didn't expect you to have such principles. But people like you die quickly in the cultivation world. Let me see the sword in your hand. This is a peerless divine weapon. Unfortunately, it's broken. Its sword spirit suffered devastating damage, and the blade itself is shattered inside. If the treasure-seeking rat hadn't repaired part of it with 5-element essence, you could never have unleashed that earth-shaking strike. May I see that sword too? A fine sword. Its edge radiates a biting chill. The sword's former master must have been a peerless sword cultivator. This sword was also once broken, but after being reforged, it became even stronger. Its only flaw is that its sword spirit has died. This is also a dead sword. What's your name? Gusher-san. That sounds exactly like the name of a stubborn mule. It suits you perfectly. Circulate your cultivation method once. I'll offer you a few pointers. They'll benefit you for life. You're going to instruct me? Why not? I wouldn't dare call myself the best in the world, but guiding a minor cultivator like you is more than easy enough. Your talent really is terrible. Opening a spring I was already no easy feat. To reach the next realm, the divine bridge, you can only place your hopes in a cultivation art or rely on medicinal pills. I understand your situation now. So, can you show me your cultivation art? Don't worry, I won't steal it. Just show me the general circulation route. Judging by you, can't be anything impressive. This is my cultivation art. What do you mean? Don't tell me. This is how you normally cultivate. Yeah. Sir told me, the art I practice is the strongest in the world. Was the person who told you that an idiot? How is this even a cultivation art? This is just the most basic energy circulation. Your talent is already poor. Without a good cultivation art, you'll probably spend your whole life stuck in the spring eye realm. You should stop bad-mouthing, sir. If he hears you, you'll probably get beaten up. He did something shameful, so why can't I say it? That sir you speak of is nothing but a fraud in my eyes. If I ever meet him, I'll give him a thorough tongue-lashing. Who ruins someone's future like that? You little fraud. I didn't know you were such a chatterbox. The bruises around your eyes haven't even faded, and you've already forgotten the lesson I taught you? Sir, how are Tianxian and the others? They're alive. They won't die. You? Who exactly are you? I've been here since you started insulting me. I'm the Sir Little 13 was talking about. Now I'm standing right in front of you. I'd love to hear how you plan to curse me out. Outside, he crushed me with a single strand of spiritual sense, leaving me completely unable to fight back. There are fewer than 50 people like him in the world. Sir, stop scaring her. If you frighten her to death, I'll have to go through the trouble of burying her. Fine. For my little 13th's sake, I'll let you off this once. But I hope you've learned your lesson. You can eat carelessly, but you can't speak carelessly, because saying the wrong thing can get you killed. This junior failed to recognize your greatness. Please forgive me, senior. May I ask your honored name? My master may know you. Forget it. I have nothing to do with Kongyun Heaven, but I can tell you my name. I'm Gu Chang'an. You know me? Interesting. I thought the great grotto heavens were isolated from the world. I never expected you to have contact with the outside, and what you know seems to exceed what outsiders know. It seems I'll have to pay Kongyun Heaven a visit, sir. Do you also have the title Imperial Tutor? That's the first I've heard of it. Someone must have given me a new nickname. So that's how it is. Had I known I'd meet the legendary taboo here, I would have died before coming. And now, because of what I said, Kongyun Heaven has caught this man's attention. Get up. Don't act like I'm some man-eating monster. Honestly, I'm genuinely curious. Which bored fool gave me a title like that? Why don't you tell me? The title Imperial Tutor was passed down in Kongyun Heaven's ancestral teachings. According to those teachings, Imperial Tutor Gu Chang'an is the taboo among taboos. Very few people meet him and live. The cultivation system used today was created by the Imperial Tutor and Emperor Huangtian. If Emperor Huangtian was the creator of this era, then the Imperial Tutor was the one who ruled it. Which bastard made up this nonsense? To ruin my reputation? He even knew that Emperor Huangtian and I created the cultivation system. He knows all of that. It was probably someone I know. These ancestral teachings of yours, when were they first established, and who left them behind? Senior, the person who left this teaching was Kongyun Heaven's 18th patriarch. The 18th patriarch's origins were mysterious. She was also the strongest patriarch in our history. No one in Kongyun Heaven knew her true name. We only knew she called herself Taoist Ningzi. Ningzi? I wondered who it was. So it was that little girl. After a few thousand years apart, she actually dares spread rumors about me. I'll remember this debt. Senior, you know Kongyun Heaven's patriarch? I do. And I know her very well. Emperor Huangtian commanded 3 great legions, the Tiger Guard, the Phantom Legion, and the 72 Earthly Fiends. Surely you've heard of the Phantom Legion's commander. I have. The Phantom Legion's commander was Fairy Zening, Saintess of Zifu. Zening, Ningzi. She just reversed her name. Does that mean Kongyun Heaven's 18th patriarch was Fairy Zening, commander of the Phantom Legion? Most likely. On the road to heaven, I never saw any trace of the Phantom Legion. I used to wonder whether they had all died, but now it seems the entire Legion hid inside a pocket world. And that pocket world is the Kongyun Heaven you mentioned. What is this? We're all on the same side after all. Why did one trip outside suddenly give me another? I suddenly feel like this world has become so unfamiliar. Don't dwell on it. These things are beyond your understanding. I was going to use you to temper the sword in 13's hand. Who would have thought we turn out to be on the same side? Senior, since this was all a misunderstanding, could you remove the seal on me? In your dreams. If you want your strength back, break the seal yourself. Punched you. For your own good. Every brat under Emperor Huangtian has howled after being disciplined by me. Your Kongyun Heavens, representative in the mortal world, yet you even practiced your cultivation art incorrectly. I truly don't know how your master taught you. 13 is about to enter the divine bridge realm anyway. I'll make an exception and explain the fundamentals of cultivation to both of you. All cultivation methods today were developed from the foundation of the original cultivation system. It's just that people now prefer to call it the Sea of Bitterness system. Today's cultivation system has 3 major realms: the Sea of Bitterness, Grotto Heaven, and Divine Realm. Each major realm contains 3 minor realms. But as time passed, people forgot this system's original purpose. Emperor Huangtian and I created this system so cultivators could train, both internally and externally, uniting essence, energy, and spirit as one. Had you truly achieved that, your cultivation couldn't have been sealed by me. Do you know where you went wrong? I don't, senior. Please enlighten me. The problem lies in your dantian. People always assume a living being's body and the outside world are separate worlds. What they fail to realize is that between those two worlds lies another world. And that world is the true secret of the Sea of Bitterness system. To understand today's cultivation system, you must first understand the one that came before it. Before the current system appeared, the cultivation world was broadly divided into internal and external cultivation. What I'm demonstrating now is the general method of internal cultivation. A cultivator draws spiritual energy into the dantian, then condenses it into a golden core. Whenever the cultivator needs to act, they mobilize the spiritual power within the dantian and use specialized methods to manifest all kinds of abilities. Those abilities are what you commonly call spells. Sir, internal cultivation gathers all its power deep inside the body. Wouldn't that leave the outer body extremely fragile? Exactly. That was one of internal cultivation's flaws. A weak physical body. In the era when internal cultivation dominated, possessing another body to be reborn was nothing unusual. Cultivators stored everything they had inside their golden cores. To great experts, the body was only a shell. But some cultivators scorned internal cultivation. They believed such a path was not the true way. A possessed body could never compare to one's original body, so they focused their cultivation on the flesh. External cultivation had plenty of strengths too, but its weaknesses were unavoidable. They couldn't possess another body and be reborn like internal cultivators, nor did they possess such varied techniques. The dispute between internal and external cultivation lasted countless years. Then, 4 or 5,000 years ago, a turning point came. The laws of heaven and earth changed drastically. Both internal and external cultivation were heavily suppressed. Cultivators everywhere searched for a solution, or rather, a new path of cultivation. In that era, 100 schools flourished, and countless paths competed for supremacy. Even today, I'm amazed by some of the paths people devised back then. Senior, was that when you created the path of cultivating, both inside and out? Yes. In theory, cultivating both is the most perfect path, but that road is far from easy. Countless geniuses fell while attempting it. Because there is one problem that can never be avoided: conflict. I can't imagine how Gu Chang'an and Emperor Huangtian solved such an impossible problem. Exploring a new cultivation path could shatter your body with the slightest mistake. When they came up with this method, weren't they afraid? Senior, how did you solve that problem back then? The fact that you're asking means your understanding of the Sea of Bitterness system isn't deep enough. Watch carefully. What I'm about to explain is the very essence of the Sea of Bitterness system. So internal and external cultivation can truly be united. Although I practice the Sea of Bitterness system, I never realized how ingenious it truly was. How did they devise Such a masterful method? Senior, my cultivation method follows the rules you established exactly. If that's true, why do you say I practiced it wrong? Because you're all too impatient. I don't fully understand all this internal and external cultivation, but during my journey, I've met many cultivators, and every one of them seemed impatient. They use every possible method to grow stronger. The most popular method is medicinal pills. After taking them, their cultivation rises dramatically. I don't know whether that's right or wrong, but I always feel it's unrealistic. Everything should be done one step at a time. How can success come overnight? Ha ha ha. My little 13 truly is remarkable. He may be a bit stubborn, a bit untalented, and painfully slow-witted, but his heart is pure and clear. As long as his heart remains unclouded, he'll see the road ahead, and the destination beyond it. Walking slowly doesn't mean you'll never arrive. Your talent and comprehension far surpass 13's, but your heart isn't calm. Every cultivator in the world, including you, makes one fatal mistake: rushing for quick success. The first step of the Sea of Bitterness system is opening the spring eye. Opening the spring eye marks the beginning of cultivating both inside and out, but that doesn't mean you've built a proper foundation. Once the spring eye opens, blood vitality flows into the dantian and merges with spiritual power. Then, through the circulation of a cultivation art, it nourishes the physical body in return. This process unites essence, energy, and spirit as one. But you all think this process is too slow, so you recklessly consume pills and heavenly treasures, focusing only on increasing the spiritual power in your dantian, while ignoring the transformation process. On the surface, your cultivation rises at incredible speed, making you seem like lofty gods. But in truth, your foundation is unstable. Had you built it one steady step at a time, I could never have sealed your cultivation completely, because your power would be carried by both your dantian and your body. But look at you now. How are you any different from a mortal, sir? Although Miss Meng Yu was overly eager for quick results, she still practiced a path that cultivates both inside and out. Her physical body should retain at least some divine power. So why doesn't she have any strength at all right now? I've already figured out why this happened. But does this brat have no tact at all? Must he expose every mistake I made? Do I not deserve any dignity? It's obviously because she was too impatient. The power stored in a cultivator's dantian today is called divine power. It is formed by combining blood vitality, spiritual force, and spiritual energy. She focused too much on advancing realms, leaving her foundation unstable. So most of the energy inside her body is merely spiritual energy. I sealed her dantian, and also sealed her spiritual sense. The small amount of divine power is trapped in her dantian, while her spiritual sense is sealed in her spiritual platform. The spiritual energy within her body can't be mobilized at all. Spiritual energy is a simple form of energy, unlike the composite energy of divine power. Without spiritual sense to command it, even an ocean of spiritual energy is just stagnant water. She turned my dual cultivation method entirely into an internal cultivation method and made it even worse than true internal cultivation. Sir, I think I understand now. Miss Meng Yu, you shouldn't do this again. Could easily get you into trouble. You're so beautiful. If your cultivation gets sealed again, someone might take advantage of you. Thank you for your concern. But I'd really like to know, are you mocking me or warning me? I'm obviously mocking you. You slapped me twice. Even if you had a somewhat valid reason, I'm still upset about it. So I deserve to take a few shots at you. Well, Gusher-san, you innocent-looking rascal. At first I thought you were a kind-hearted boy who stayed true to himself, but now it seems you did stay true to yourself. But as for being kind-hearted, enough. That's roughly the essence of the Sea of Bitterness realm. Take your time practicing. If you encounter something you can't solve, remember to call my name. I'll come out and enjoy the show. Oh right, 13. Everything I teach you is the strongest art in the world. Don't casually believe strangers in the future. I Gu Chang'an am absolutely not some fraud who brings ruin upon others. Anyone who says such things is probably an ignorant little rookie. You can ignore them. Now I finally know where Gu Shirsan learned his behavior. So you were the source all along. Little thief, did Senior tell you how we're supposed to leave this place? No. Why didn't you ask? I forgot. How could you forget something like that? You're unbelievably stupid. Then why didn't you ask? I forgot too. Let's rest early. From what I know of Sir, even if we'd asked, he probably wouldn't have told us. If we want to get out, we'll have to find our own way. In a situation like this, aren't women supposed to scream? Why are you so calm? In a situation like this, don't men usually say, the more you scream, the more excited I get? Since I can't resist anyway, what good would screaming do? Make it more fun for you? Little thief, do you like me? Why else would you plead for me and take such good care of me? Being wary of you is a cultivator's basic instinct. Taking care of you is basic decency for a man. Besides, don't be so full of yourself. Men do like beautiful women, but that doesn't mean they fall for every beauty they see. If that were true, more than half the women in the world would belong to Sir. You've seen more of the world than I have. If danger appears, warn me immediately. If I die, you won't escape either. I know. You keep repeating yourself. What a nag. This way. Let's explore the center of this pocket world first. Also, I'll teach you a secret technique. It's Kongyun Heaven's signature art. Myriad Divine Steps. Myriad Divine Steps is a movement technique. Once you master it, you'll have a major advantage when fighting in this forest. Little thief, this fruit is so sweet. I want that one too. Miss Meng Yu, I've carried you for an entire month. Normally, your leg should be almost healed by now. Do you plan to stay on my back forever? What kind of thing is that to say? Bones and tendons take 100 days to heal. It's only been 1 month. How could my injury possibly be healed? That 100-day saying applies to mortals. You're a cultivator. Your injury shouldn't heal this slowly. Besides, a full month has passed. Has the seal truly not loosened at all? Senior's seal isn't something a nobody like me can shake. I've struggled for an entire month without making any progress. I know you've had a hard time. How about this? I'll teach you another sword art as compensation. I've carried her a long way this month, and she keeps refusing to walk herself. I was planning to force her off, but carrying someone earns me sword arts. Where else could I find a deal this good? I'll go gather some firewood. Call me if you encounter danger. Try not to wander off. Okay, I definitely won't go anywhere. After spending this month together, I found this little thief increasingly adorable. He possesses very little and is stubborn beyond belief, yet he's always willing to share what little he has. The best piece of roasted meat, the largest fruit. He always makes excuses, but that stubborn look is what makes him so charming. As long as I'm beside him, I feel an inexplicable sense of peace. His body is thin, and his strength is weak, yet he always makes me feel as though he could shield me from every danger. Little thief, is there anything you want to do? Swing a sword for sir. And after you swing that sword, does that barely count? That barely counts too, but it's too vague. Do you have a more specific goal? Besides those two goals, there's nothing else I want to do for now. What about you? What do you want to do? As Kongyun Heaven's representative, in the mortal world, I naturally want everyone under heaven to know my name. I don't dare dream of becoming the world's strongest sword cultivator, but the sword in my hand will be remembered by all under heaven. You're a sword cultivator too? Hey, what's with that look? My swordsmanship is rarely matched in this world. If my cultivation weren't sealed, someone like you wouldn't even qualify to be my sword attendant. If you right now, well, isn't this Miss Meng Yu of Kongyun Heaven? Why are you mingling with an ant? That sword strike damaged her foundation. 1 month shouldn't have been enough for a complete recovery. Hold her off for 20 breaths. I have a way to drive her back. Kid, this has nothing to do with you. Don't meddle in other people's business. Nothing you say will matter. Once she decides something, she rarely changes her mind. Besides, with your personality, after killing me, you'd attack him too. Because the treasure-seeking rat is something everyone wants. Kid, you two seem awfully close. After only 1 month, you've already hooked up with Kongyun, Heaven's mortal representative. I never knew you were such a ladies' man. Very well. Killing one is still killing, and killing two is no different. I'll grant your wish, and let you die as a devoted pair. She's Huayang Grotto Heaven's mortal representative. She possesses the blazing sun physique and the three-legged golden crow manifestation. She practices Huayang Grotto Heaven's supreme art, the Nine Suns Fist. A single punch can melt metal and jade. But that probing exchange just revealed that her injuries haven't healed. At most, she has the strength of the other shore realm. Stab, dual sword art, myriad divine steps. Meng Yu, you really treat this pretty boy well. You even taught him Kongyun, Heaven's supreme art. Did you give him your body too? It's fine if you won't speak. Once I kill this pretty boy, we'll see whether you remain silent. Why aren't you acting arrogant anymore? I'd like to see who will save you this time. I possess the blazing sun physique and gather all radiance into my body, yet I still abandoned my dignity and bowed my head to obtain everything I have today. So why should a tiny ant like you refuse to bow? If the spring I marks the beginning of cultivation, then the divine bridge is what truly separates one person from another. Some build their divine bridge with their bloodline, some build it with their innate gifts, and others use pure divine power to construct it. Among all these methods, every cultivator without exception chooses their own greatest strength. So if you want to perfect the divine bridge realm, you must understand what you possess. I don't have Meng Yu's peerless talent, Tian Xuan's extraordinary bloodline, or Qian Bao's immense fortune, but I still have a heart. Snowfall across the mortal world. I barely loosened a tiny part of the seal. Using such weak power to perform this move was far too taxing. Little thief, are you dead? I'm still far from dead. Damn, you really are hard to kill. Even that couldn't finish you. The phoenix-tailed crested snake is incredibly venomous. If I still had my cultivation, I might be able to protect his heart meridians. But it bit his neck. The poison entered his heart. Meridians in a single breath. I don't think I can save him. Someone like you deserves to die alone. No, you won't die alone. You'll live forever in solitude, enduring this curse for all eternity. Gods and Buddhas above. I don't know whether you truly exist, but I beg you, please save him. If the suffering was meant for him, then I, Meng Yu, will bear it with my life. Our meeting was fate, the most beautiful encounter destiny gave me. I wanted you beside me through every sunrise and moonset to see the bustling streets of the Buddhist kingdom and accompany me through every long night. If you leave like this, where will I ever find another stubborn and shameless little thief like you? I haven't even had time to fall completely in love with you. How can you cheat me and disappear now? Bookworm, I smell something familiar. It seems to be inside there. Wait, why is the Jinwu sword here? A phoenix-tailed crested snake. Its venom is extremely potent. Bookworm, why don't you show some kindness and save this young couple? Miss, what is the name of the young man in your arms? His name is Gu Shirsan. Can you save him? Of course. Not only will I save him, I'll also take him as my disciple. Follow me. Come on. There are still some things I need to ask you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nalan Shingda. I'm a teacher. From today onward, I'll be your teacher as well. You may call me master. Although I'm grateful that you saved me, I already have a teacher. I know you do, but who says one person can only have one teacher? Jiang Feng teaches you swordsmanship. Gu Chang'an teaches you cultivation, arts and the path ahead. As for me, I'll teach you to read and write, and understand the principles of this world. You know, sir? Of course. Not only do I know him extremely well. Our arrival here today was entirely guided by Gu Chang'an. This is fur from the divine beast by Zhe. I knew I smelled something familiar, so it was my own fur. That bastard Gu Chang'an has no decency at all. He actually plucked my fur. What a bastard. Sir's spiritual sense is still here. Cursing him so openly is practically begging to be beaten. Sir, I'll be taking them with me. Now you can finally stop worrying. Since Sir has agreed, I naturally have no objections. But I still have 2 friends inside this place. Can you take them with us too? Of course. What happened? How did we suddenly get out? Kid, your surname is Gu, and his surname is Gu too. Your talent may be absolutely terrible, but that stubborn streak of yours does resemble him somewhat. You're not his illegitimate son, are you? That shouldn't be possible. I've been an orphan since childhood. Even my surname was only given to me by Sir a few years ago. Before then, I didn't know him at all. Sir shouldn't be my father. Why would that be impossible? Gu Chang'an loves doing things like this. Perhaps everything you experienced before was deliberately arranged to temper you. If you aren't his illegitimate son, why would he choose someone like, I haven't left yet? Keep making things up, and I'll rip out those dog teeth of yours. Greetings, sir. Sir, impressive. You truly gained insight from your books. Xingda is humbled. Compared with you, my meager abilities are nothing. You have traveled for many years, sir. May I ask what insights you've gained? I hate rambling people like you. Say what? You mean instead of talking in circles? That girl should be alive, perhaps. Even thriving. Stop worrying. That's all. With your personal assurance, I can finally rest easy. Enough. I've said what needed to be said, and taught what needed to be taught. The road ahead is yours to walk. As for you, girl, until Gu Shirsan reaches the Buddhist kingdom, you two are forbidden from meeting. Why? Because you insulted me. Is that reason good enough? You're more petty than a needle's point. Please wait, sir. What? Is there something else? Sir, this disciple wanders the world without a weapon. Could you perhaps offer some guidance? No. Shameless brat. If you want a weapon, go find one yourself. I'm not a wishing well. Do you really think I can grant you anything you ask for? Well, isn't this the branch Gu Chang'an snapped off in the Netherworld Forest? Because of that incident, the Netherworld Forest stayed angry with Gu Chang'an for 10 whole years. Bookworm, let me examine it properly. Ow! Why does this thing hurt so much when it hits? The item Sir gave me is absolutely perfect for me. Little thief, I'm leaving now. Is there anything you want to say to me? Inside the pocket world, were you crying? No, that was rainwater. You annoying little thief were dead. I was delighted. Why would I cry? How do I get to Kongyun heaven? Why are you asking? As your friend, when I have time, I want to visit you. Who wants you to visit? You'd better never come. The road to Kongyun heaven is full of danger. With your strength, you might die along the way. Before, I wanted to become stronger and swing that sword. But now, I've suddenly found a third thing I want to do. I want to visit Kongyun heaven. Sob. 13. Until this mortal enemy is avenged, I Hong swear I am no man. Feels like something is drifting farther and farther away from me. Little 13. Do you want a wife or not? If you do, I'll bring that young lady back to you right away. As for Gu Chang'an, I'll speak to him myself. He definitely won't make things difficult for you. You should have figured this out sooner. That little girl is probably far away by now. But don't worry. With your big brother here, even if she runs to the ends of the earth, I'll bring her back. Xiaohei, I truly don't like Miss Mengyu. Doing this will only give her the wrong idea. Don't be shy, kid. You think I can't tell whether she likes you? When you were about to kick the bucket, that little girl cried her heart out. In a situation like that, even a blind man could see it. But I don't like her. How could you not like her? You fought through life and death battles together and spent an entire month side by side. How could you not fall for her after all that? She likes me. Does that mean I have to like her back? That's not how the world works. Bookworm, you handle this. I can't argue with him. Master, was I wrong for not falling in love with her? No, you weren't. That is simply how the world works. Love must be mutual. Devotion and sincerity are ways to move someone's heart, but giving your all doesn't guarantee anything in return. But have you considered that this could break a woman's heart and trap her in an endless spiral of pain? Master, I see her as my best friend. I would risk my life and draw my sword for her. Isn't that enough? She wants your heart, not your life. Then am I allowed to reject her? You may reject her, but you cannot extinguish the love in her heart. Love is given freely. Once given, there should be no regret. So don't dwell on it. Once you've understood the greater truth within your heart, you'll naturally find an answer of your own. Master, can something like this really have an answer? Of course it can. Someone once faced the same question as you and found his answer. To be precise, it was the woman who loved him who found it. Who was he? The teacher who set you on this path, of course. Your teacher's greatness is far beyond anything you can imagine. A man like that would naturally draw the affection of many women. Then the women who loved him must have suffered greatly. That suffering is only how we outsiders see it. In truth, they never regretted it even at death. They never believed they had chosen a painful road. Love is given freely. Once given, there should be no regret. That truth is something I learned from them. I'm merely borrowing my own voice to repeat it. Then teacher must have suffered greatly too. On that, I completely agree. That's why teacher gave you a choice. The Buddhist kingdom is still 10,000 li away. When you reach it, you will have to make your choice. Teacher chose you, not because your talent is extraordinary, nor because your comprehension is unmatched. He believes you can forge a path different from his own. Master, can I really walk a path that even teacher couldn't complete? Whether you can walk that path, I do not know. But I do know that a young man shouldn't act the way you do now. A youth should naturally possess the courage of youth. Whether you succeed or fail shouldn't even enter your mind. Act first, then worry about the rest. That was the old Gu Shirsan. Why has the Gu Shirsan of today become so indecisive? Can the sword in your hand no longer cut through hesitation? Master, you're right. Success or failure isn't mine to consider. I'll simply do what must be done. I haven't studied many characters. May I ask, Master, what words should describe me now? I find the Green Mountains charming, and imagine they see the same in me. Master, your words sound wonderful. I could never say anything like that. No rush. Someday you will. Now that you've made up your mind, let's find something to do. Bookworm, why are you calling me? You're really letting me decide? Then I'll choose whatever I want. Promise made cannot be taken back. Since you've invited me so sincerely, I won't hold back. We'll change course for Huayang Grotto Heaven and teach them a lesson. Master, don't you think Baze is rather unreliable? Baze isn't merely unreliable. He's catastrophically unreliable. Then why would you let him make the decision? You are all my disciples, and you are scholars. Scholars must naturally reason with others. And then, Baze isn't human, so he doesn't have to be reasonable. Well, I've certainly learned something today. Gu Chang'an was already impulsive enough. I thought a scholar like you would be steadier. Turns out you're darker than anyone. All right, don't feel guilty about this. Song Hong owes you 1700 gene of divine essence. Fight doesn't mean. The debt simply disappears. Fighting is one matter. Repaying a debt is another. The two must not be confused. Besides, Huayang Grotto Heaven once hunted Baze. Even if we stop him this time, he'll still go after them later. We're going to collect a debt. He's going to take revenge. Don't let him lead you astray. Are people with powerful backgrounds and great strength all this shameless? It may be a shameless tactic, but it somehow makes perfect sense. Where did the tunnel I dug last time go? I remember it being right here. Senior Baze, Grotto Heavens are self-contained worlds. Without a special method, you can't enter them. The entrance you left behind may already have been repaired by Huayang Grotto Heaven. You think they could discover an entrance left by me? In a shabby place like this, I can come and go whenever I please. Master, I still think sneaking in like this is improper. Could we use another method? Tianxian, you are different from Shirsan. The paths you've chosen are complete opposites. Naturally, I worry about you in different ways. With Shirsan, I fear his stubbornness will cost him his life. With you, I worry whether you can remain true to your original heart. Teacher gave me an opportunity. He also gave the Suanio clan an opportunity. For the rest of my life, Tianxian will never forget it. On that point, please rest assured, teacher. That isn't enough. What you must do goes far beyond that. If that were all you were meant to accomplish, teacher would never have chosen you. What else does teacher need me to do? He needs you to keep the demon race in check. At some point in the future, you must suppress them. Teacher sees much farther than most. He has already foreseen the human race's coming decline. The emergence of Huang Tiandi has already consumed too much of humanity's fortune. The ascension drained nearly 80% of the foundations of the Central Court and Eastern Wasteland. Those foundations are not powerful experts, but the soil from which peerless beings can arise. 2 of the 5 continents are already ruined. Now turmoil is rising again in Baima. Teacher intends to use Baima against the force behind it. After that battle, Baima will also be gravely weakened. At that point, humanity will lose all soil capable of nurturing great experts. Future powerhouses will appear only in the Western continent. How could powerful experts emerge in the Western continent? It is already riddled with devastation. A peerless expert could never be born there. Not in this age, of course. But what about the next? The next what? The heavenly mandate of the next age. The mandate of this age has already been decided. Its bearer will undoubtedly come from humanity. With the rise of that mandate bearer, the last of humanity's fortune will also be exhausted. At the same time, during this age, teacher will secure a place for the demon race to survive. In return, After the demon race inherits the heavenly mandate, it must spare humanity, and you are the one teacher has chosen to bear that mandate. I thought Gu Chang'an only wanted me to become a great demon expert and balance the conflict between our races. I never imagined he wanted me to become the mandate bearer. Master, am I really capable of that? Whether you are capable will become clear when the time comes. What matters is whether you can uphold the promise you once made. The power of a mandate bearer is beyond description. When you finally sit in that position, can you truly keep your original heart unchanged? It's normal not to know. Nothing in this world remains forever unchanged, but I hope your original heart does. If you truly go back on your word one day, teacher will take back everything he gave you. Even a mandate bearer can be defeated. Teacher needs someone extremely powerful to help him accomplish one thing, because what teacher intends to do may be opposed by a mandate bearer. In theory, a mandate bearer cannot lose. Yet teacher's plan is certain to succeed. So tell me, can a mandate bearer be defeated or not? Seeing Gu Shirsan's slightly dazed expression, I finally understand why teacher chose him. Only someone like Gu Shirsan would dare raise his sword against a mandate bearer and seriously consider how to defeat one. We can worry about the future when it arrives. For now, focus on what lies before us. After our journey through Beima ends, I plan to establish an academy open to members of every race. That academy will stand for all eternity. Remember to attend its opening ceremony. Master is warning me. As long as the academy exists, I will be bound to keep my promise. Among the 5 continents, Master never mentioned Nanyuan. Nanyuan will be the means used to restrain me in the future. Even death will not free me from that restraint. If I want to escape it, I must abandon this opportunity right now. All of you, come over here. You are. You may be a divine beast, but isn't your ability supposed to be sensing fortune and danger? How can you directly open a passage through the void? That makes no sense. Little girl, Lord Baze has countless abilities. Don't judge me through such a narrow perspective. It only makes you look ignorant. I created this passage with supreme magical power. It leads straight to the rear of Huayang Grotto Heaven. Follow me, Master. Aren't we going inside? We are scholars. How can scholars crawl through a dog hole? If we're going in, we'll enter through the front gate. You should have said you had a pass. So all this time, you were just teasing the dog? The front gate is open now. Let's go. What an astonishing feat. They used a formation to carve a road through the void. It not only connects 2 separate worlds, but can also be opened and closed at will. No wonder Huayang Grotto Heaven dares call itself one of the 10 great grotto heavens. A feat like this is beyond what ordinary factions would even dare imagine. Master, why are we really here to trouble Huayang Grotto Heaven? We're about to reach their headquarters. Stop brushing us off with that earlier excuse. Some matters in this world really are that simple. There aren't as many hidden twists as you imagine. But since you've asked, I'll give you one reason you want to hear. Baze is wildly unreliable and constantly causes trouble. But don't forget one thing. Baze is a divine beast, an auspicious creature from ancient legend. The world is vast, yet Baze bothers no one else, and repeatedly targets Huayang Grotto Heaven. Don't you find that strange? Master, you mean? Senior Baze deliberately targets Huayang Grotto Heaven because he sensed something suspicious about it? No. He simply enjoys causing trouble. Consciously speaking, he hasn't uncovered any secret here, but his instincts keep drawing him into conflict with Huayang Grotto Heaven. It's like when the weather turns slightly cold, and people instinctively put on another layer. There may be something within Huayang Grotto Heaven that unconsciously provokes Baze's hostility. So our purpose here really is to collect Little 13's debt. If we discover something along the way, we can deal with it while we're here. And if we discover nothing, then we leave. Once we've collected the money, why would we stay? I can't even find a way to argue with that. As expected of a scholar, you always have an answer ready. Fellow Taoist, your arrival brings great honor to Huayang Grotto Heaven. May I ask, what brings you here today? Forgive us for arriving unannounced. I hope you will pardon the intrusion, Elder. The reason I came is merely a small matter. Huayang Grotto Heaven's worldly representative owes my disciple a debt. I came to help him collect it. Since you've come to collect a debt, please come inside so we may discuss it properly. Thank you for your hospitality, Elder. Elder, that is the full story. Although it was only a quarrel between youngsters, principles must still be respected. This man's strength is unfathomable. If he came seeking trouble, Huayang Grotto Heaven could be facing a formidable enemy. Fortunately, that does not seem to be the case. Songhong was the one who suffered a loss. This man merely came to support his disciple. This is all too common in the cultivation world. I see. This old man is ashamed. I never imagined my wretched disciple would behave this way outside. He has disgraced our sect. Rest assured, sir. That wretched disciple returned a few days ago. I'll summon him at once to apologize to young Master Gu. That won't be necessary. It was only a matter between youngsters. As long as it's explained clearly, that's enough. Please do not try to dissuade me. Were you not here, I would break that little bastard's legs myself. Someone, bring Songhong here. What are you waiting for? Kneel and apologize to young Master Gu. It's not. Because I provoked an enemy. You're angry because I lost to a servant. This humiliation. This is exactly the same as what happened at Babeo Stronghold. Back then, I was also treated as a lesser being. And now, Gu Shirsan is treated the same way. No. Should I make the same choice as Gu Shirsan? Master, there is no right or wrong when cultivators fight to the death. If he refuses to accept it, he can come kill me himself. Why should I? You vile disciple, is this how I taught you? You went out into the world and bullied others with your status. If young Master Gu hadn't shown mercy, would you still be alive to speak here? In your current state, what right do you have to serve as Huayang Grotto Heaven's worldly representative? That position was something I sacrificed everything to obtain. Now I am the loser. If I bow again, I may not die, but I will lose everything I possess. Because you are stronger than me. You demand that I lower my head, regardless of right or wrong. Then, if I become stronger than you one day, can I also force you to bow regardless of right or wrong? Those were the words Gu Shirsan once spoke. You won. You truly won. Today you are stronger than me, so I will kneel. My bones may be broken, and my spine may be shattered, but I will live longer than you. As long as I remain alive, you, Gushir-san, will always have an enemy who will never stop until one of us dies. Here are 1700 gene of divine essence. I Tsanghong apologized to young Master Gu. You shouldn't have knelt. Teacher once said that once a person's knees bend, they may never straighten again. Thank you for your guidance, young master, because I know what every young cultivator in those stories dreams of becoming. Someone who never bows to power, fame, or fortune. But reality isn't like that. It's disgusting. Get up quickly. Honestly, elder, it was only youngsters fooling around. Why make it so serious? Whatever happened, couldn't it simply be explained clearly? A jade cannot be shaped without being carved. This is a trial meant to temper him. Since you have come as guests of Huayang Grotto Heaven, allow us to fulfill our duties as hosts. My unworthy disciple will show you around Huayang Grotto Heaven. Seniors, please come this way. This is Huayang Grotto Heaven's purification spring. Bathing in its waters can wash away every negative influence. It can truly wash away every negative influence? Yes. Every negative influence in this world can be cleansed. I doubt that. At the very least, this spring cannot cleanse the filth and killing intent in your heart. Senior, your strength is overwhelming. Whatever you say must be right. Don't blame everything on strength. Back at Babeo Stronghold, you were vastly stronger than Gushir-san. You could even decide whether he lived or died. But did you manage to make him bow? No, I failed to make him bow. A man like him will die quickly and horribly in the cultivation world. Even your protection won't save him. One day, someone you cannot defeat will appear. That's true. He may indeed die miserably, but a man like him still deserves respect, doesn't he? Yes. A man like Gushir-san truly does deserve respect. He accomplished what most people never could. But that is precisely why I hate him so much. Bookworm, come help me. Look what I found. You are a pitiful man. I won't kill you. I hope you escape this sea of suffering one day. No wonder Bays kept targeting Huayang Grotto Heaven. So this was the reason. Huayang Grotto Heaven. You're playing with fire. Hurry. Beat them to death. This thing is too heavy. Even I can barely drag it. Fellow Taoists, leave now. And Huayang Grotto Heaven can pretend this never happened. Give it back to them. You suddenly stole their property. We don't have reason on our side. Who said it belongs to them? I found it. That person once said, anyone who touches this thing will die, every last one of them. I know perfectly well who Bays means by that person. I knew the bronze ancient hall had extraordinary origins, but I never expected teacher to value it so highly. It seems this matter has become troublesome. Everyone, you heard what was just said. Whoever touches this thing must die. Withdraw now, and I can pretend nothing happened. Rumble. His words become law. Who would have thought Huayang Grotto Heaven would encounter a divine realm expert? But even a divine realm expert cannot run wild in Huayang Grotto Heaven. None of you are leaving today. Master. Don't worry. Master is fine. Look above you. TSK, TSK. As cultivators, must you fight so crudely? Luckily, I dodged quickly enough. Otherwise, I might have lost my composure. The Tuanyo is an ancient exotic beast. The strength can move mountains and fill seas. That phenomenon, combined with your half-sage cultivation, is indeed somewhat troublesome. Since I began cultivating, I've never properly reasoned with an expert like you. Today, I'll use you as a test. Old geezer, keep acting arrogant. See that? Even a random young attendant beside me can beat you all senseless. Trash like you thinks it can deal with me? Train for another 10,000 years. Bookworm, this thing devours divine power. Ordinary attacks won't work on it. Use fire. This thing fears fire. Powerful flame. This flame won't work. Xiaohei. What was that giant black hand? You don't need to know. Just remember this. That thing can kill people. If you ever see someone using it, kill every one of them immediately. Do not hesitate for even a moment. The people of Huayang Grotto Heaven actually dared touch this thing, and they even... You old geezer. You really think I'm afraid of you? Old geezer, take this. Old geezer. Come chase me if you dare. If you catch me, I'll let you lick my paws. From this day forward, Huayang Grotto Heaven will hunt them with all its strength. We will not stop until they are dead. Bookworm, couldn't you be a little gentler? Shirsan. Go play off to the side for a while. I have something to discuss with Baze. What is this thing? The ominous entity suppressed beneath the bronze ancient hall. Where did it come from? How do you know its characteristics? I simply know. As for how I know, I won't tell you. With Baze's abilities, he couldn't possibly have researched something like this. This must be connected to Teacher. Teacher has remained in the Buddhist kingdom and refused to leave. Besides laying plans there, is this thing another reason? I don't know about that. When I last saw Gu Chang'en's soul in the small world, I sensed a familiar presence missing from him. It should have been the aura of those bald monks. Within Huayang Grotto Heaven are 3 terrifying existences. One of them is so powerful that even he may not be a match. But that being seems trapped somewhere and cannot emerge. That's why we escaped safely this time. Now that this secret has been exposed, Huayang Grotto Heaven will never let us go. The other 2 terrifying beings will also take action. Take this thing to Teacher. I'll draw them away. You'll lure them away alone? Then why don't you lure them away while I go find Teacher? Forget it. They already chased you all over the place. If I went instead, I'd end up as Dogmeat Hot Pot. I originally planned to spend this journey teaching all of you properly. Unfortunately, things did not go as planned. We will have to part very soon. Master, are you going to draw away the people of Huayang Grotto Heaven? Let us go with you. We may not be very strong, but we can still help you in some way. No need. This matter is not something you should bear. What you need to do now is complete the 10,000 li journey to the Buddhist kingdom without burdens. Whenever you face a difficult matter, you become overly worried about gains and losses. But I know you are good children at heart. You worry so much not because you fear failure, but because you fear making mistakes and causing trouble for others. So I want to tell you this. The immaturity of your past is not a sin. It was the helplessness of being swept along by a great current. No one is born knowing everything. We too are merely mortals. Years from now, when you look back at who you once were, you need not feel ashamed. We'll lure the people of Huayang Grotto Heaven in another direction. You can move forward without fear. One more thing. From now on, Baze will oversee your cultivation. He may be unreliable, but his ability to survive is truly first-rate. Learn from him well. He's already gone. Stop staring. From now on, I am your teacher. Study hard under me, and I guarantee you'll live comfortably. Senior Bays, we are humans, while you are a beast. When it comes to cultivation, can you truly teach us anything? You little brat. Who are you looking down on? If I teach you, the results will be far better than with those two. Do you know why? Because they're far too powerful. Whether Nalan Shingda or Gu Chang'an, their talent and comprehension are 1 in 10,000. Otherwise, they never could have achieved what they have today. Having those two as your guides is your greatest fortune and also your misfortune. With them, you will never lose your direction in the future. But with them, the road before you now will be extremely difficult. In their eyes, you shouldn't be living too comfortably at this stage. As long as you don't die, anything else is acceptable. But I am different. I believe in crushing people with power and overwhelming the few with superior numbers. So as long as you follow me, no one will bully you again. At least no one of your generation will. Senior Bays, Huayang Grotto Heaven hunted you before. Was it because you discovered this secret? No. Back then, I noticed that the people of Huayang Grotto Heaven carried a strange scent, so I dug a tunnel to investigate. Who would have thought I'd dig straight through their ancestral tomb? That's why they kept chasing me. So that's what happened. What do we do next? Do we go straight to the Buddhist kingdom and find teacher? No hurry. The Buddhist Academy Assembly hasn't begun yet. First, we'll find Tianxian a suitable weapon. Of the 3 of you, he's the only one still fighting barehanded. That simply won't do. Well, something actually made that sour scholar get serious. They must have encountered a major problem. With all the power that sour scholar has accumulated over the years, if he can't solve even this little trouble, he may as well go home and farm. Without the little monk's Saraira, I truly don't have a good way to deal with you. But don't worry. Very soon I'll find a method to wipe you all out completely. Before Monk Huiming died, he asked me to destroy the corruption inside him, but I didn't do it. I kept it alive for experimentation. The more I learned about it, the more terrified I became. It can devour vast amounts of energy, and it can also grow. If even a trace of its origin spreads, it will quickly become a terrifying existence. If left unchecked, after 100 years, could conquer an entire province. By then, even if a mighty expert personally intervened and shattered the whole province, it still might not be completely eradicated. As long as one trace remained, it would rise again. Because I knew how terrifying it was, I said back then, anyone who dares touch it, no matter who they are, must die. Buddhist mind power stands at the pinnacle of all great Tao's. I stayed in the Buddhist kingdom, not only to bait my target, but also to test whether this boundless Dharma could truly purify the corruption beneath the ancient bronze hall. Xiaohei, why are we here? To find Tianxian a weapon, of course. That place ahead is Yunshan Temple. It has few disciples, but it ranks among the strongest powers in Beima. Inside Yunshan Temple's main hall is a Vajra staff. It is a divine weapon from beyond the heavens. Gu Chang'an once tried to obtain it, but considering Yunshan Temple's power and status, he ultimately gave up. Senior Baize, even Sir couldn't get it. How could the four of us possibly succeed? Besides, the weapon I like isn't a Vajra pestle. I know. But are we the same as Gu Chang'an was back then? At the time, he had to consider the greater good. We don't have to do that now. Besides, I never said the Vajra staff itself was the heavenly weapon. What Yunshan Temple first obtained was a staff from beyond the heavens. They spent countless resources before finally forging it into the Vajra staff. But according to rumors, they never actually managed to melt the original staff. They merely wrapped it in other metals. Don't you like staff-type weapons? This one is perfect for you. Greed is carved into his bones. He came to Yunshan Temple this time for more than just a weapon. Senior Baize, did you really come here only for that heavenly weapon? Our main purpose is certainly the heavenly weapon, but I heard there is a lotus in Yunshan Temple's rear courtyard. Where there is a lotus, there must be lotus roots and seeds. If I offer incense at their temple and donate some money, taking a few bites of lotus root shouldn't be too much, right? The 7-colored golden lotus is Yunshan Temple's sacred treasure. You actually dare set your sights on it? Senior, you aren't planning to use us as fertilizer for that lotus, are you? So it is the 7-colored golden lotus. This is my first time hearing of it too. But let's go inside and take a look. Perhaps we are destined for Buddhism, and those bald monks will simply give it to us. For benefactors, have you come to offer incense? Greetings, young master. We have traveled from thousands of miles away, seeking peace of mind. We heard Yunshan Temple has profound Buddhist merit. We would like to make a donation. Amitba, since you have sincerely come to worship Buddha, please follow this young monk. Today we gained a whole new understanding of the phrase a beast dressed like a man. Benefactors, this is the main hall. The offering lamps are on the left, and the fortune sticks are on the right. Please make yourselves comfortable. Buddha above, Baize is here to offer you incense. Please bless me to find treasures wherever I go, and let all my enemies drop dead. When all my wishes come true, I will build you an enormous golden statue. Xiaohei, worshipping Buddha requires sincerity. Will doing this really work? You little brat. What do you know? No one rejects excessive courtesy. Now go play somewhere else. Benefactor, aren't you going to offer incense? All things depend on themselves. If these clay statues were truly so powerful, there would not be so much suffering in the world. Besides, the path of cultivation is itself an act against heaven. If heaven wants us dead, can Buddha really protect us? She's beautiful. Her beauty does not come merely from her appearance, but from something deeper in her very bones. I have seen all kinds of peerless beauties, yet not one of them has ever moved me the way she does. She radiates a serenity beyond the mortal world. Just looking at her made my long-tormented heart suddenly grow calm. It seems you are someone who understands Buddhism, but not someone who believes in it. That is all right. One day you will come to believe. My apologies. I was only speaking carelessly. I meant no disrespect to Buddhism. It is all right. Buddha saves all living beings. If everyone in the world already believed, there would be no need for Buddhism to exist. I am interpreting fortune sticks today. Would you like me to interpret yours? Why, yes. What do you seek? An answer. An answer to a question I do not even know. Tianxian, what are you doing? Xiaohei, what's wrong with Tianxian? What do you think? He has fallen for her. A beauty belongs with a hero. That truth has never changed. I remember now. Master once spoke about this. Tianxian has fallen in love. He likes that girl. Shirsan, watch your words. This is a sacred Buddhist sanctuary. That young lady is a Buddhist disciple. How could you say such a thing? Benefactor, your fortune has been revealed. According to it, you will one day become the one who destroys Buddhism. The day you find the answer in your heart will also be the day you lose what you treasure most. I may not believe in Buddhism, but I would never destroy it. If I am destined to destroy Buddhism, wouldn't this girl become my enemy? Girl, your karmic divination is rather impressive. Since you're so good, read mine too. When Baizé emerges, a sage appears. You share karma with a sage. I cannot read your fortune. The girl's judgment is pretty good. Since you cannot read mine, read those two instead. Their karma cannot be calculated either. I could read this benefactor's karma, only because our destinies are intertwined. Today's meeting is the cause. Our future parting will be the effect. Everything has already been ordained. It is getting late. I will arrange rooms for you. We can discuss everything else tomorrow. Yunshan Temple feels strangely unsettling. Could they have discovered our purpose? Senior Baizé, what is meant to be yours will come to you. What is not meant to be yours should not be forced. If we cannot take the seven-colored lotus and the Vajra staff, then we simply are not fated to possess them. Rather than seize treasures by force and make enemies, we should rest here peacefully and enjoy Yunshan Temple's scenery. Spare me your grand principles. I know a stolen melon isn't sweet, but it still quenches thirst. No matter what, I have to try. Otherwise, I could never rest in peace. I took 5 seven-colored lotus seeds and 7 sections of lotus root. That is the most we can harvest without harming the lotus. I also brought the Vajra staff from the main hall. We need to leave Yunshan Temple immediately. Within half a day, the temple elders will discover the theft. Miss, there must be some misunderstanding. What misunderstanding? There is no misunderstanding. Whatever you need to say, save it until we leave this place. Then we can talk slowly. Off we go. We should be safe at this distance. With my mastery of formations, those bald monks will never catch us. Miss, if you do this, Yunshan Temple will never forgive you. I know. That is why, from today onward, I am no longer a Buddhist disciple. If you ever betray me, even if I must descend into a Vichy hell, I will never let you go. Don't scare me like that. I know I'm handsome and charming, But you couldn't have fallen for me this quickly, could you? I'm going to change my clothes. We can discuss the future later. Senior Baize, what exactly is going on? Don't ask me. I have no idea either. They say a woman's heart is impossible to fathom. She is human, and I am a beast. Expecting me to explain her thoughts is like expecting Gushir-san to understand what a female mouse is thinking. That actually makes perfect sense. Why did you use me as the example? Miss, do you like Tianxian? Also, we still don't know your name. My name is Linglong. I do not like him. At least not yet. What do you mean, not yet? He and I are fated to share a romantic bond. So I will fall in love with him someday. I was born with an exquisite heart. After consuming a 7-colored lotus seed, I awakened an innate divine ability. When the timing is right, I can glimpse traces of karma around you. I also saw within your fate that one day in the future, you would be bound to me for life, and I would fall in love with him. Miss Linglong, since you can foresee the future, why didn't you stop this beforehand? Why didn't you at least prepare for it? Could it be that everything is truly predestined? What fate has decided cannot be changed by me. Even if I had warned Yunshan Temple, Baize would still have taken both treasures. And if I planted an evil cause, I would eventually reap an evil consequence. After conflict broke out, Baize would have destroyed the 7-colored golden lotus. Rather than allow that, I chose to give you the seeds and lotus roots directly. At least this way, the 7-colored golden lotus will not go extinct. So that's what happened. It seems I truly am destined for Buddhism. But that aside, about what happened today, I need to criticize you, since you already knew. We would become family. Why did you make everything so secretive? You should have simply told the bald monks of Yunshan Temple. Then we could have held a grand banquet and joined our families. Wouldn't that have been better? I have studied Buddhism since childhood. For all these decades, I have never felt worldly desire. If I suddenly told the temple elders that I would fall for a complete stranger, do you think they would believe me? Besides, no matter what, you were always going to take the 7-colored golden lotus and the Vajra staff. If I revealed everything, Yunshan Temple would surely hunt all of you down. If I eventually fall in love with him, that will prove fate cannot be reversed. I will merely be following its course. If I never fall in love with him, that will prove fate can be changed. Then I will reclaim the Vajra staff, losing a few replaceable treasures. In exchange for seeing through fate, would be worthwhile. Where do you plan to go next? We are heading to the Buddhist kingdom for the Buddhist Affinity Convention. Then I will go with you. You just betrayed Yunshan Temple. Going to the Buddhist kingdom now could be dangerous. As the man I will someday love, shouldn't you protect me? But you're stronger than I am. How am I supposed to protect you? Would you protect me if I were weaker? Or are you worried that after you die, I won't die for love alongside you? When you put it like that, I have no idea how to respond. Regarding what Senior Baize described, these 7-colored lotus seeds and roots, we have only ever heard of them. Miss Linglong, could you explain their effects to us? The greatest effect of a 7-colored lotus seed is awakening an innate divine ability. But whether one awakens such an ability depends on personal fortune. When it comes to treasures, hearing about them 10,000 times cannot compare to experiencing them once. I think the explanation can wait until later. Let's taste the lotus seeds first. Let's see what they taste like. How about it? Hurry and take them. The size of a 7-colored lotus seed does not affect its potency. There is no need to worry. Like I'd believe you. Miss Linglong, did I awaken an innate divine ability? Yes. It seems you have awakened a divine ability related to lightning. A lightning ability, combined with your mystic bird clan bloodline, is like giving wings to a tiger. Little girl, why didn't I awaken an innate divine ability? You are a divine beast. Your bloodline is far too powerful. The lotus seed has little effect on you. Besides, if I am not mistaken, you have already consumed an even more powerful heavenly treasure. So the seven-colored lotus seed can do no more than nourish your foundation. Did I awaken an innate divine ability? No, your aptitude is too poor. The lotus seed can only purify your bloodline. More precisely, deep within your bloodline, there is no innate divine ability at all. So there is nothing to awaken. Among everyone here, Tianxian had the highest chance of awakening one. Miss Bauer came second. The rest had virtually no chance. Senior Baize, I awakened an innate divine ability. I know, it looks quite powerful. I'll help you study it later. This type of innate divine ability is new even to me. Don't tell me this is going too far. That enormous piece, is it fated for him too? Even if it is, you didn't have to give him all of it. Don't you know the habits of a treasure-spitting mouse? Is habits? Who doesn't know those? It finds treasure and spits out treasure. That's its defining trait. A treasure-spitting mouse can indeed locate treasures and produce them, but before it can spit anything out, the stomach must first be filled. This lotus root can improve cultivation and strengthen one's foundation. To a certain extent, can also neutralize poison. To bring out its full effects, it normally must be refined into pills. Now that we have a treasure-spitting mouse, we can naturally skip that troublesome process. Surely, you knew this? The mouse looks sallow and emaciated. Probably suffered some major depletion before. And after that, don't tell me you never fed it anything? I gave it some fruit, but it refused to eat. I thought it didn't need food. It spends all day hiding beside Shirsan. Other than Senior Baize, no one can get close to it. It won't let anyone touch it. Bauer and I never had a chance to learn about this. As a divine beast, surely you knew? Of course I knew. But why should I feed my treasures to it? And do you think I would ever eat something it spat back out? What a joke. What kind of people are you? The person training you actually placed such an unreliable divine beast by your side? He is the divine beast Baize. He has every right to be arrogant. By the law of the strong devouring the weak, a beast of the treasure-spitting mouse's rank can only bow before him. The Buddhist kingdom is still over 8,000 miles away. During the journey, I will guide each of you in detail. All three of you possess great potential. The reason you have yet to shine is that your potential has not been fully awakened. Many great powers will attend the Buddhist Affinity Convention. Whether you can take first place will depend on you. Being cared for by a woman feels wonderful. You did not need to come apologize in person. Chen Bauer following Gu Chang'an is not a bad thing. Please forgive me, Master. I lost my judgment at the time. I did not know he was an enemy obstructing your grand plan. I have already sent people to search for my daughter. Once they find her, I will bring her back immediately. Qian Fangong, oh Qian Fangong, you are a businessman after all. You should be a clever man. So how did you suddenly become so foolish? Without my tacit approval, do you really think Qian Bauer could have stayed beside Gu Chang'an? When I first received the order that the guild must not oppose Gu Chang'an and must satisfy all his requests. I assumed he was an old acquaintance of yours. Bauer following him was an enormous opportunity. But as time passed, I realized you seemed to be laying plans against Gu Chang'an. If that is the case, I could be suspected of aiding the enemy. I do not understand. Please enlighten me, Master. It is not as complicated as you think. I guard against Gu Chang'an because I am afraid of him. Several thousand years ago, I deliberately lured him into a death trap. I thought that even if it couldn't kill him, it would imprison him for 5,000 or 6,000 years. Who knew he would escape in less than 3,000? Knowing his personality, he will never let that matter go. If he intends to take revenge on me, then naturally I must prepare. If Gu Chang'an wants revenge on you, why would he still keep my daughter by his side? He should have already guessed that the person behind Wantong Commerce Guild was you, Master. One matter is separate from another. My conflict with Gu Chang'an is a contest between gentlemen. He would never vent his anger on those children. He took Bauer away because he saw that she was worth cultivating. Honestly, letting Bauer follow Gu Chang'an was the best decision of your life. To receive guidance from Gu Chang'an and the Sour Scholar, that kind of privilege is enjoyed by almost no one in the world. What an irritating bastard. He always stops at the most crucial point. You thought I would take the bait, but I refuse to fall into your trap. You want Beimo? Then you can have it. This is some spending money for Bauer. Have someone deliver it to her. Children should never be made to suffer. Don't be stingy when she is away from home. And don't imitate that miser Gu Chang'an. How could a descendant of the heavenly court be forced to live in poverty? Why do I feel that Master is extremely pleased about Bauer following Gu Chang'an? Go without worry. If I lacked even this much tolerance, how could I become the supreme ruler under heaven? If we truly settle the accounts regarding Bauer, I should actually thank him. He has trained a capable general for the heavenly court. Thank you for your mercy, Master. I shall take my leave. Master, are we truly abandoning the Buddhist kingdoms? 10,000 years of fortune? Even if I want it, there's nothing I can do. Gu Chang'an refuses to give it up. Emperor Huang Tian once pinned the Buddhist kingdom's fortune with an imperial weapon. Now Gu Chang'an guards it. If he draws the weapon and harnesses that fortune, one strike could destroy heaven and earth. I have no desire to provoke him. Then what about Nanyuan? Are we truly handing it to Nalan Shurta? Of course we are. That Sour Scholar is far too powerful. He achieved so much in only a few hundred years. Besides, Gu Chang'an and another formidable figure stand behind him. If we touch the Sour Scholar, that man and Gu Chang'an will both lose their tempers. What? Do you think the heavenly court is acting too cowardly? Master, Gu Chang'an and Nalan Shurta may be powerful, but the heavenly court is not incapable of confronting them. Why must we retreat at every step? Of course, the heavenly court has the power to move against them. Otherwise, they would already rule all under heaven. We may have the power to confront them, but there is no need to do so. Gu Chang'an's goal is not the mandate of heaven. He merely wants to beat me up and force a few answers out of me. His true goal is to break through the road to heaven that happens to align perfectly with our own. objective. Since we can be friends, why become enemies? If he wants to throw a little tantrum, let him. Besides, I also want to see whether he can truly raise someone capable of defeating the strongest person under heaven. Such magnanimity, master, is rarely seen in this world. The supreme ruler under heaven can be none other than you. Since you do not intend to target Gu Chang'an, should we withdraw the forces stationed in Beima? No, we cannot withdraw our forces from Beima. In fact, we must send more. Gu Chang'an seized Beima, partly to vent his anger, and partly to accomplish something. Emperor Huang Tian shed blood on the road to heaven. Gu Chang'an has carried that anger ever since. Even if we refuse to take the bait, someone else eventually will. Once Gu Chang'an has vented his anger and finished his business, he will naturally relinquish Beima. You don't truly think Gu Chang'an wants to become a monk, do you? After he leaves, it will naturally be our turn to take control of Beima. Had I been making the decision, the Heavenly Court and Gu Chang'an would have fought to the death. Both sides would have been severely weakened. Instead, with this plan, the Heavenly Court can effortlessly take all of Beima. The resources we lost are insignificant. We already control half of the 10 great grotto heavens. Kongtian belongs to the Phantom Legion. Huayangshan is also controlled by a legion. Huayang is a quagmire. We will not touch it. By that calculation, only 3 grotto heavens remain unclaimed. Tell our people that we no longer want those 3. The Sour Scholar has discovered the quagmire in Huayangshan. Knowing Gu Chang'an's personality, he will undoubtedly intervene. Huayang Grotto Heaven, together with the other 3, forms an enormous power. That should be enough for Gu Chang'an to vent his anger. What have those youngsters been doing lately? Why has one of their fortunes suddenly changed? Master, Gu Shirsan's group recently passed through Yunshan Temple. No one knows what method they used, but they actually made the temple's Buddhist maiden defect. Yunshan Temple is now hunting them. Good. Gu Chang'an. His eye for talent is as sharp as ever. He actually found the next bearer of the mandate ahead of time. Someone is probably about to explode with rage. Pass down my order. Have our people obstruct Yunshan Temple and give those youngsters some room to breathe. I will imitate Gu Chang'an and form a little goodwill. Master obtained part of Emperor Huang Tian's mandate, and his power has reached an indescribable level. He is virtually no different from a bearer of the mandate. All that remains is to complete his arrangements. Yet even so, Master still tolerates Gu Chang'an at every turn, and even treats him with conciliation. Master has never shown anyone such kindness. Just how terrifying are Gu Chang'an and his allies. The road ahead is no longer mine to guide. If I continue teaching you, I will only limit your growth. Thank you for your guidance, Senior Baizé. Tianxian will never forget it. Listen, Gusher-san, could you show a little ambition? 18 months. It has been a full 18 months. Even a pig should have made some progress by now. Why are you still exactly the same? My talent is poor. Naturally, I advance more slowly. What more can I do? To have achieved what I have today already leaves me deeply satisfied. In just 3 years, I have grown taller and stronger. I understand far more about the world and possess strength that once seemed unreachable. But I am still the same Gusher-san who walked out of Jinshan City. I truly don't know what to do with you. The Buddhist kingdom is right ahead, so my mission is complete. How you proceed from here is Gu Chang'an's concern. I want no part of it anymore. Had I known raising children was this exhausting, I never would have agreed. Shirsan, it seems you are the most impressive among us. From beginning to end, only you have managed to frustrate Bai Zhe. Xiaohei isn't frustrated. He's sad. Sad? Stop joking. Given Bai Zhe's personality, do you really think he would feel sad? Is there anything in this world that could sadden him? I cannot find a reason to argue, but I truly feel Xiaohei is sad. Shirsan, we never got to eat that meal at Babeo Pavilion. Shouldn't you finally keep your promise? Bao, I gave you all my money. How could I still afford to treat everyone? Quit talking nonsense. Was that money really for me? It was for buying food for the treasure spitting. Mouse, you are its owner. Why should I pay? For everything it eats? Asking you for money is perfectly reasonable. Besides, don't think I don't know. You still have 3,000 gold spirit coins hidden away. I need that money for something important. Since everyone is hungry, I'll treat you this time. But let me make one thing clear. You cannot order anything expensive. Fine. We won't order anything expensive. What a miser. The vegetarian noodles up ahead smell pretty good. Let's eat there. Boss, for bowls of vegetarian noodles, don't add anything else. Coming right up. Please wait a moment, honored guests. Sister Linglong, with a man like Brother Tianxian, you'll be happy for life. Bauer, do you think he likes me? Or rather, do you think I like him? For the past year and a half, Tianxian and Linglong were inseparable, practically a model couple. Yet despite their perfect chemistry, I always felt something was missing between them. What you have isn't love. If this isn't love, then what is? There is no logic to loving someone. If you can explain it logically, then it isn't love. Then what should I do to make him fall for me? Or to make myself fall for him? I don't know. All I know is, you two are about to part ways. Shirsan, very few people in this world are as clear-headed as you. After I go back, remember to visit me at Yunshan Temple. I'll treat you to the temple's vegetarian food. The vegetarian food at Yunshan Temple is truly delicious. All right. Is that you? It really is you. Well, Gusher-san, you look so honest. Yet, after barely a year apart, you've already hooked up with another girl. A little thief is still a little thief. Some habits never change. Auntie, how old are you already? And you're still chasing younger men? Let me give you some advice. Stay away from him. This little thief is more than you can handle. Miss Mengyu, this isn't what you think. She is... Shut up. Little thief, you're still young, so you don't understand how terrifying older women can be. Women like her specialize in tricking innocent young men, and they never miss. This little girl may be insulting me, but for some reason, I just love seeing her this flustered. Say something. Why aren't you talking? Did I hit a sore spot? And now you have nothing to say? What's going on here? Nothing. She mistakenly thinks I was trying to get close to another woman. What is happening? After losing my composure like that, anyone could tell at a glance that I was nervous and rattled. Amitba. Benefactor, this humble monk came here to beg for alms. Get lost. There are no alms for you here. It's been a long time. You've gotten quite a temper. Say that again if you dare. Senior. Why is it you? Why couldn't it be me? The temple's vegetarian food hasn't tasted good lately, so I came out for a decent meal. Still as petty as ever. I can't believe you. Why are you all so worked up? Were you waiting for me to praise you? Trash like you has the nerve to expect praise? If I were you, I'd have smashed my head against a block of tofu already. Honestly, your luck is unbelievably good. Otherwise, you'd have died hundreds of times by now. This junior is Linglong. Greetings, Master Jueyuan. The Buddhist maiden of Yunshan Temple? That would be me. But I am no longer part of the Buddhist order. Whether you are part of it or not, is that really for you to decide? Some time ago I was wondering why Yunshan Temple's Buddhist maiden suddenly ran away. So you've been traveling with them. You learned only the barest basics, yet dared to meddle recklessly with karma. You truly have no idea what you're doing. The seed of evil karma has already been planted. Now wait to reap what you've sown. Sir, what happened to your hair? The weather has been scorching lately, so I shaved it off to stay cool. My little Shursan truly is impressive. We haven't seen each other for a while, and you've already reached the beyond shore realm. Sir, please stop praising me. I'm far behind Tianxian and the others. They've all reached the true self realm, while I'm still stuck in the beyond shore realm. It's fine to move a little slower. It's no big deal. As long as you keep moving forward, you'll surpass them one day. Unlike certain people who kept walking, until they no longer even knew who they were. Senior, we've only just reunited. Please don't scold them anymore. Whatever it is, we can discuss it later. Wait. Girl, you're not caught up in this, so you don't know what it feels like to have a blade hanging over your head. They are already at death's door. Give it a little more time, and I'll be choosing their grave sites for them. Young people shouldn't think too far ahead, but that doesn't mean you should never think ahead at all. Baze can spend every day eating, drinking, and having fun, because he carries no burdens and has no responsibilities. Besides, he's a dog. What? Do you want to imitate Baze too? Or do you also want to be dogs? Enough. What's done is done. Scolding you won't change anything. Other than Shursan, the rest of you should go back. This is where your paths end. Sir, we know we were wrong. Please don't send us away. No. You did nothing wrong. Everything you did was correct. You could even call it outstanding. The problem is that you failed to become even better. This is the cultivation world. Only the strong survive here, amid endless schemes and deceit. Shursan can charge ahead without looking back, because he has no attachments. That is the path he chose. But that is not your path. Tianxian. When the three of you first came together, your knowledge and experience, as well as your talent, were the best among the three. Back then, you walked ahead of them. But now, you've fallen behind. Bauer took this path, only to broaden his knowledge and experience. Clearly, he achieved that goal. At the critical moment, he can choose another way out. Tell me, where is your way out? Do you still remember your original purpose? That's right. Do I still remember why I began? I only wanted to become stronger, and one day lend Sir my strength in battle. Bauer came to the Buddhist kingdom to broaden his knowledge and experience. They each have their own goals, and they have worked hard toward them. But when I look at myself, every step of this journey has been utterly aimless. Speak. Why aren't you saying anything? Do you not know what danger awaits you, or do you regret doing nothing to prepare? If you don't know what danger lies ahead, then I'll tell you myself. You are about to face the immensely powerful Yunshan Temple and Huayang Tian, who is determined to kill you. Faced with those dangers, Bauer can retreat to the Wantong Commerce Guild and return to his former life. Little Shursan will most likely fight them to the bitter end. This is something he was always destined to face. Faced with those dangers, Bauer can retreat to the Wantong Commerce Guild and return to his former life. Little Shursan will most likely fight them to the bitter end. This is something he was always destined to face. If he makes it through, he lives. If he doesn't, he dies. But even if he dies, he will have died moving forward, because this is the path he chose for himself. But what about you? Is this truly the path you chose? If I remember correctly, your goal has always been to survive, and then restore the demon race. Don't tell me all this is somehow necessary to restore the demon race. What? Do you regret it now? Then what were you doing before? All this time, you did nothing and prepared nothing. Your head is completely empty. In your current state, you still dream of restoring the demon race? Keep dreaming. You two still think you deserve to eat? You deserve nothing but air. Sir, it's been a long time. When did you become a Buddhist monk? Don't play this avatar trick in front of me, or I'll skin you alive. Sit down and eat some noodles. Sir, I'm only a wisp of divine sense. I can't eat anything. I know you're a wisp of divine sense, but with your cultivation, eating noodles through divine sense shouldn't be a problem, right? Stop rambling. Pick up the bowl already. Say whatever you came to say. You've eaten my noodles now. If you keep beating around the bush, I'll hit you. Tianxian is a good kid. He carries no less on his shoulders than Shursan does. Young people can be forgiven for losing their way once in a while. That's perfectly understandable. I know. Go on. What you said earlier was too harsh. You'll crush the young man's confidence. I regret it. I regret leading them onto this path. It is a road covered in thorns. They had no reason to take it because of me. So I'm going to scold them until they turn back. Living a cowardly life is still better than dying heroically. At least they'll still be alive. They all see you as half a father. And now you're abandoning them. Please like, subscribe, share, and donate to support Mingjing and Dian Dian. No one understands better than I do what it takes to advance from the true self realm to the life lamp realm. Tianxian carries far too much on his shoulders. Now he has suffered another devastating blow. His heart shattered long ago. I'm afraid I cannot agree with you, sir. What doesn't kill him will ultimately make him stronger. When a shattered heart comes back together, it becomes even tougher than before. If Tianxian gets past this obstacle, he will be reborn from the ashes. I saw through Tianxuan's condition at a glance. The reason he has yet to reach the life lamp realm is that something is wrong with his state of mind. You scolded him so harshly to help him break through. Yet, at the critical moment, I regretted it. I don't want these good children to endure indescribable pain. I won't make that bet with you. I know exactly whether Tianxian can cross this hurdle. But no matter how persuasively you talk, I will not let Tianxian and the others continue down this road. Sir is as stubborn as ever. Since you refuse to give them this chance, come with me and see for yourself. See what these children truly want. Little thief, go talk to Tianxian. He's your friend. I can't persuade Tianxian. What? How could you not persuade him? It's only a little danger. What's the big deal? At worst, I'll go home and bring reinforcements to help you. Miss Mengyu, you don't understand at all what Tianxian is afraid of. Tianxian isn't afraid of the danger ahead. What he fears is Sir's disappointment in him. At the same time, he blames himself for not doing better. Better? Then work harder. In just over a year, Tianxian reached this level of cultivation. He's already a 1 in 10,000 genius. This isn't about cultivation. Tianxian and I are different. He's smarter than I am, and far more methodical in dealing with people and problems. He is also the young clan leader of the Suanio clan. So in the future, he is destined to lead many, many people. I travel alone, so I only need to take care of myself. I understand now. Gu Shisan is a lone wanderer. He ignores every obstacle put in his way, and when danger comes, he draws his sword without regret. But Tianxian is destined to become a leader. He must understand the greater currents of the world and plan every move in advance. Clearly, Tianxian never worked toward that. He focused only on raising his cultivation. That is why Sir said he failed to become better. Are you worried about Yunshan Temple? I have never feared trouble from Yunshan Temple. If I had been afraid of trouble, I would never have agreed to let you travel with us. I'm truly sorry. After all this time, I failed to make you fall for me, and I failed to fall for you. Here, I'm returning this to you. Once we reach the Buddhist kingdom, our bond will have run its course. When the people from Yunshan Temple arrive, tell them I deceived you. That should spare you some punishment. Are you trying to protect me? Yes. But unfortunately, even after all this, I still couldn't fall for you. Now I think I understand why Shirsan can risk his life for Miss Mengyu, yet still not be in love with her. Because the feeling of love can never truly be put into words. When the heart makes a decision, how could the mouth explain it clearly? The moment it can be explained, it is no longer love. Ever since I followed Sir onto this path, he has constantly reminded us of our original purpose. At first, I thought he was too nagging. I willingly chose this difficult road for my goal, so how could I ever forget why I started? But now, I truly did forget. I first chose this path to become stronger and see a wider world. Now my cultivation has advanced by leaps and bounds, and I have seen much of the world. But is that enough? In the cultivation world, my strength makes me nothing more than a slightly stronger ant. What I've seen is only the tip of the iceberg. What's wrong? How did my disciple become so dejected? Master, why are you here? Has the problem with Huayang Tian been resolved? Not even close. My true body is still fighting those two fellows. I got bored, so I sent a wisp of divine sense to check on you. I'm sorry, Master. I made you worry. Don't make everything feel so lifeless. All right? I know what happened to you. I also spoke with Sir. It's only a small matter. There's nothing to worry about. To win, you don't necessarily need strength or resources. What matters most is courage and confidence. If you give up, you are certain to lose. But if you are willing to try, you still have a 50-50 chance. Master, I'm not afraid of hardship. I'm blaming myself. Why didn't I prepare in advance? I shouldn't be like this. I failed to live up to Sir's expectations, and to yours as well, Master. Coward. You timid coward. Raise your head and look at me. Do you know what kind of people time punishes? It punishes those who are indecisive and unable to make up their minds. Even more, it punishes those who spend half their lives trapped in memories. In my eyes, people like that are the greatest joke in the world. They let 2 or 3 years of the past trap them in memories for the rest of their lives. That kind of behavior is pure cowardice. How is it any different from being a coward? A mistake is a mistake. It's no big deal. Who in this world never makes mistakes? Instead of drowning in regret and memories, you should hold your head high and bravely face everything your choices caused. Tianxian, do you dare look up at tonight's moon? I've always been extremely cautious on this journey, trying to do everything perfectly. Because I was once a prisoner, and because the Suanio clan was defeated, Sir gave me an opportunity, so I fought desperately to hold on to it, terrified of making even one mistake. But now I understand. What happened in the past doesn't matter. What matters is what I do now. If I remain trapped in the past, I will never change anything. Sir is disappointed in me, so I'll use my actions to restore his faith. If I made a mistake, then I'll work hard to make it right. The past should not become my burden. It should become the force that drives me forward. Master, I did it. Thank you for showing me the way. I knew you could do it. I always believed you could. But the person you should thank isn't me, sir. Sir has invested far more effort in all of you than I ever have. He scolded you because he didn't want to see you suffer so much. Little Shursan's temperament is too extreme. Even Sir cannot persuade him. That is why Sir wanted you to leave and escape this sea of suffering. Sir, I know you're there. It doesn't matter if you refuse to see me, but there are things I must say. I have never felt that following you was a form of suffering. My greatest pain is being too weak to help you. So even if you drive me away, I will not leave. One day, I will help you just as Shursan does. However, Sir cares too much about appearances, so he won't respond to you. Let me tell you a little secret. No matter when or where, as long as you turn around, Sir will always be standing behind you. You talk too much. Stay alive. Don't go dying carelessly. Do whatever you want. The sky isn't going to collapse, sir. I really don't know what to do with you. Just keep spoiling them, then. If they don't endure more hardship while they're young, how will they withstand the storm of dangers ahead? They're all still children. Why be so strict with them? Besides, I've noticed that you've changed, sir. Your heart has softened. It has softened a little. Watching the people around me die one after another is not a pleasant feeling. The Yue kingdom is gone. The Taishu temple is gone. The Xuanwu kingdom is gone too. Everyone from the era before last is already dead. Who today still remembers Taoist Bubi, the Silver Moon Wolf Emperor, or Xuanwu's mighty left chancellor? I buried them with my own hands, and buried them within my memories. They are all dead. Next, it will be your turn. After you die, Tianxian and the others will be next. So all I can do is make them tougher and stronger. At the very least, they won't die while trying to accomplish something. I hope they can live whole and unharmed until their natural lives end. That truly is a terrifying curse. Thankfully, I'm not the one afflicted by it. Still, since I'm alive, I'll try to live as long as possible, at least among those of our era. I want to be the last person Sir has to bury. In your dreams, among your contemporaries, you might not even outlive Wooly. What's more, there's also that Voldemort, hiding in some godforsaken corner. Are you sure you can outlive him? You're so annoying, sir. You always love crushing people's confidence. I'm done talking to you, brat. Didn't I tell you to return that bowl? You treated me to noodles, and now you expect me to work for you too? Why are you up so early? Did you figure things out? Don't make fun of me. Compared with you, I truly feel ashamed of myself. Bauer is leaving. Let's hold a farewell meal for him. All right, yesterday's dinner was interrupted. Today, the meal is still on me. I'll have the inn prepare the food. Brother Tianxian, actually, all good things must come to an end. What you're doing is exactly what we hope to see. We're only parting for now. It's not as if we'll never meet again. After some time, Shirsan and I will come visit you. You don't need to be so dejected, and you don't need to blame yourself. I really don't want us to part. Master once said that when friends part, they should say a few farewell words. I searched through books all night and finally figured out what to say. But I only recently learned to read, so my words probably won't sound as nice as Tianxuan's. Just bear with me. All right, I'll bear with it and listen. Let me see what kind of farewell speech you can come up with. My friend, it seems we have gradually drifted apart. We were happy when we were together in the past, but now we are no longer compatible. It is time for us to go our separate ways. Such is life. It may be difficult to accept, but you must face reality. Perhaps we will meet again someday. Please do not forget me, Miss Chen Bauer. Bao, how was my speech? Qingxue, did I say something wrong? You didn't say anything wrong. On the contrary, you were completely right. And because you were so right, Bauer is heartbroken. After this, Bauer probably won't give you spending money anymore. What kind of situation is this? Being right doesn't work, and being wrong doesn't work either. So what am I supposed to do? Miss Mengyu, I also have something to tell you. I don't want to hear it. I'm attending the Buddhist Academy Assembly tomorrow. Whatever you want to say can wait until the assembly is over. I'll be going now. I don't know what Gu Shirsan wanted to say, but my instincts tell me his words definitely wouldn't make me happy. If pain is destined to come, then let it come a little later. Since we've already ordered everything, why don't we keep eating? It would be such a shame to waste a whole table of food. That's right, wasting food is bad. Come on, will you say something already? I've begged you for so long, and you still won't give me an answer. Xiaohei, he's trying to fish. You'll scare all his fish away. You, why are you here? I've been chanting scriptures for too long, so I came out to stretch my body. I have already entered the monastic life. Worldly matters no longer concern me. You can eat carelessly, but you cannot speak carelessly. Unlike that stupid dog, I didn't come to beg you. I came to laugh at you. The Suanio clan is about to be wiped out. A bird like you can only keep hiding in humiliation forever. The Suanio clan abandoned me back then. I did not abandon the Suanio clan. I know. That's why I never expected you to act. I don't care about the Suanio clan's internal grudges, and I have no interest in them. I only want to witness the clan's destruction. Nothing more. I don't know. Wait, what do you mean you don't know? If he refuses to act, Tianxian and Little Shirsan will be in danger. Yunshan Temple and Huayang Tian are not forces to be taken lightly. Those two youngsters cannot handle them. Then they cannot handle them. I'm only their guide, not their personal nanny. Cannot solve every crisis for them. Besides, if I remember correctly, you came to the Buddhist kingdom on serious business. Instead of coming to me first, you went to find this old bird. Have you been fooling around outside so long that you can no longer tell what matters most? A delay of a day or two won't matter. Besides, the bookworm left a mark of divine sense on them. After reaching the Buddhist kingdom, he will definitely come see you. Since he's already coming, there's no need for me to make an unnecessary trip. Xiaohei, you are becoming more and more unruly. I think I need to keep you in the Buddhist kingdom for a while, so you can clear your head. Please don't. If I have to eat vegetarian food every day and listen to those bald monks chant, I'll go insane. Stop rambling. This is not a discussion. I'm informing you. You are going whether you like it or not. Give it to me. This is the situation really that serious? I remember you were studying this thing before, but you weren't this grave back then. The situation is beyond merely serious. It has already become extremely critical. Now I finally understand why, when Wu Li attacked the road to heaven, he was left so isolated and unsupported. What do you mean? Was Wu Li's attack on the road to heaven also connected to this thing? To some extent. This thing originally hid inside a small world. That small world was both its incubator and its prison. When Wu Li attacked the road to heaven, the consequence was that these small worlds began merging with the present world. Once the small worlds merge with this world, you know what the consequences will be. Faced with such a situation, those hiding in the shadows naturally refused to support Wu Li. Gu Chang'an, Wu Li was trained by you personally. He would never do something like that. Of course I know. Wu Li would never do such a thing. I also know that Wu Li was willing to pay any price to attack the road to heaven. He must have had his reasons. But the question now is, what exactly was he trying to accomplish? The Phantom Legion began laying plans in the new world long ago. With Wu Li's abilities, there is no way he failed to notice signs of Huayang Tian. Wu Li discovered all of this, yet still chose to attack the road to heaven. There can be only one explanation. What Wu Li was facing was even more dangerous than the emergence of the ominous. No wonder Gu Chang'an was angry that I didn't come to him immediately. Have you figured out the truth behind it? No, this isn't something we can solve by guessing. To learn the truth, we must ask someone who knows what happened. Who? Zhang Byron. Gu Chang'an, do you really think Zhang Byron will tell you the truth? No. Then why ask him? Because I'm going to beat him up. If once isn't enough, I'll do it twice. If twice isn't enough, I'll do it 3 times. In any case, I'll keep beating him until he talks. You'd better bring me along when the time comes. That's my favorite kind of thing. Tianxian, how do we enter this Buddhist assembly? Also, do the monks here really hit that hard? 13. Why would you ask that? Master told me. He said my aptitude is poor, so he wants to strengthen my body. He also said, the bald monks here hit really hard, so I should brace myself. Master really said that? What's wrong, Tianxian? Do the monks here really hit that hard? Don't worry. I can take it. 13. This is my fault. I should have realized it sooner. Had I thought of it earlier, you wouldn't be saying that now. Why? Do you know how Master plans? To strengthen your body? No. Master's abilities and power are beyond question. If ordinary treasures were enough, he wouldn't have sent you all. The way to the Buddhist kingdom. There's only one explanation. Something in the Buddhist kingdom has caught Master's eye, and that item exists nowhere else in the world. What does Master want? The Buddhist kingdom's merit pool. The merit pool? What's that? Bama Buddhist kingdom's greatest treasure, and the lifeblood of the entire kingdom. Within the merit pool lies tens of thousands of years of faith from every believer in Bama. Whenever an eminent monk passes away, the kingdom places his sacred relics into the pool. Over countless years, the relics have fused with the water. The power within is beyond description. Anyone who can soak in the merit pool may attain the 16-foot golden body. The 16-foot golden body is Buddhism's supreme divine art. According to legend, only the Buddha who founded the kingdom ever achieved it. That sounds incredible. So is it the prize for the Buddhist assembly? In your dreams, the Buddhist kingdom would never offer it. They could hold 100 more assemblies and still never put it up as a prize. To obtain it, you'd have to steal it or seize it. Even every treasure under heaven wouldn't persuade them to trade it. Now do you understand why Master sent us to the Buddhist assembly? Yes, he wants us to use the assembly to reach the kingdom's inner sanctum. Without the assembly, forget finding the merit pool. Even entering the Buddhist kingdom would be impossible. Tianxian, I don't want to steal anything. Could we ask Master about another way? No, we aren't stealing or robbing it. The merit pool can't be carried off either way. Then how are we supposed to obtain it? That's your problem. Master chose you because you can create miracles. Unless I'm mistaken, Master doesn't have a perfect plan either for getting you into the merit pool. I don't know whether you can pull it off, but if you make a move on the merit pool, the Buddhist kingdom will never spare you. Anshin, I don't want to steal or rob them. Can't we just ask the Buddhist kingdom directly? I could even pay for it. Do you really think that would work? I don't know. I've never tried. We'll know after I ask. Master, isn't this a little irresponsible? Sending 13 to do something like this. With his stubborn personality, they'll beat him so badly his own mother won't recognize him. Here's a little tip. Before bad-mouthing someone, make sure you aren't inside their spiritual awareness, or at least check whether they've left a trace of spiritual sense on you. What are you laughing at? Tell me. Nothing. That brat Tianxian was bad-mouthing me, so I scared him a little. They're about to enter the Buddhist kingdom. That's wonderful. I'll go find them right away. That 7-colored golden lotus last time was tasteless. The merit pool's 12th rank. Golden lotus should taste better. When Lord Baizé makes a move, there's nothing under heaven I can't get. We're going treasure hunting. Let me warn you. Don't even think about touching the merit pool. If you touch the 12th rank, golden lotus of merit, I'll neuter you. Then you'll be a dog without worldly desires. Gu Chang'an. That's going too far. The golden lotus of merit isn't yours. Why do you care? The golden lotus is precious, but what I need is the pools, accumulated faith and Buddhist power. For 13 to unleash his strongest sword strike, he needs an extraordinarily powerful body. With his current physique, he can't withstand that much power. The body is a remarkable thing. Sometimes cultivation isn't limited by resources, but by the cultivator's own body. Do you understand? Not at all. You've been with 13 for a long time. How strong do you think he is? His cultivation realm is a little low, but his destructive power is impressive, especially when he draws his sword. His entire presence changes. He's an exceptionally strong swordsman. There's no doubt about that. Back in Jinshan City, 13 awakened the Jinwu sword's spirit and unleashed the first true strike of his life. After he swung, I stepped in and blocked it. There were too many mortals in the city. Had that power spread, everyone in the city would have died. And I was injured. One drop of my blood landed on 13's sword. Gu Chang'an, stop joking. That battered Jinwu sword injured you? Had the wielder been someone like Wu Li or Jiang Feng in their prime, I might barely believe it. But you're telling me little 13 hurt you with the Jinwu sword? Had he even begun cultivating then? Even if he had, he couldn't have been beyond the Spring Eye realm, a minor Spring Eye cultivator with a damaged quasi-7th realm weapon. Injured you, the Undertaker? At least make your lies believable. I was shocked too, but that's exactly what happened. At the time, 13 was still an ordinary mortal. Before that strike, he'd practiced basic swordsmanship for one day, and he learned it by copying pictures, because he couldn't read. With no cultivation, all the power behind his first strike must have come from the Jinwu sword. A damaged Jinwu sword injuring Gu Chang'an by itself? That's the biggest joke in the world. Just say what you're getting at. I can't make sense of this. 13 was born to be a swordsman. His sword strikes are incredibly powerful. That strength comes from his conviction, from his heart. But no matter how strong his conviction is, one fact cannot be ignored. His aptitude is terrible. The Sea of Bitterness and Grotto Heaven realms are two major stages every cultivator must cross. The first lays the foundation. The second is where a cultivator truly begins to shine. Once 13 enters the divine sense realm and truly reaches that second major stage, the sword in his hand will shine even brighter. But by then, his body won't be able to endure it. 13 hasn't noticed the problem. Neither have you. But his instincts have. That's why his body has locked his cultivation at the other shore realm. This is also why, no matter how many cultivation resources you give him, his cultivation never improves. What if little 13 forces a breakthrough? What would happen? He'd swing his sword once and die. 13 needs the merit pool to strengthen his body. That process cannot be completed overnight. If you touch the golden lotus of merit, the Buddhist kingdom's wrath will descend on us. With my strength and methods, I could withstand their fury. I could even slap a few of them around. But under those circumstances, how would 13 use the merit pool? You know how stubborn those bald monks are. They'd rather destroy it than let 13 use it. If the merit pool is destroyed, what happens to 13? Fine, I won't touch it. I'm not some unreasonable beast. But let's make one thing clear. After 13 is done with the merit pool, you're not allowed to stop me. If you don't mind those bald monks, chasing you all over the world. Then do whatever you want. I'm staying out of it. Guchongin and I can't act right now. If we want to help 13, we must wait for him to create the right opportunity. No one knows when that chance will come. But I firmly believe little 13 will create it. I haven't been cultivating for long, but I know the Buddhist kingdom is extremely powerful. Most cultivators here are only about as strong as me. An assembly held by Bama Buddhist Kingdom shouldn't be like this. This is the Buddhist assembly? Why do they seem weaker than you? Does the assembly not test strength? Does it test one's understanding of Buddhism instead? This is normal. This is only the outer assembly. More precisely, it's a gathering for minor factions and wandering cultivators. The true prodigies and great experts are all inside. The assembly held within is the real Buddhist assembly. In that case, why are we staying out here? If we want access to the merit pool, we need to find someone with real authority in the Buddhist kingdom. If this isn't the true assembly, will any important figures even appear here? Of course, I know the inner assembly is where the important figures are. But how are we supposed to get inside? Almost everyone admitted is a prodigy from a major faction. As wandering cultivators, we aren't even qualified to cross the threshold. Of course, there are exceptions. I do have a way in, but I'm worried you won't make it. Do we have to fight? Don't worry, Tianxian. I won't hold you back. It's not a fight. You have to write a poem. For a wandering cultivator to enter the true assembly, he must prove he has an affinity with Buddhism. Fighting here would obviously be inappropriate. Writing a poem is the best path. See those people, gathered in small groups and discussing things? They're trying to compose a poem filled with Buddhist insight, then use it to gain entry. I've only been reading for about a year. Learning most of the characters was hard enough. Now I have to write poetry, and it needs profound Buddhist meaning? That's asking the impossible. Tianxian, you should go inside first. I'll keep trying out here. I promise I'll make it in. Can you really do it? Poetry can't be written through effort alone. It requires knowledge and insight. 13 is lacking in both. I don't know if I can, but you can't stay outside because of me. All right, I'll go in first, then find a way to bring you in later. Once I'm inside the assembly, bringing one extra person shouldn't be difficult. The prodigies of this world are always so exasperating. That man's bearing is extraordinary. He must be a prodigy from some great faction. Instead of entering directly, he wants to rely on his own ability and earn his way inside step by step. Amitba, benefactor, your affinity with Buddhism runs deep. Please proceed to the inner courtyard. Whoosh! Whoosh! I never knew Tianxian was so well-versed in Buddhism. Even I find that surprising. It makes perfect sense to me. Linglong and Tianxian have been entangled for so long. Anyone who can converse so well with a Buddhist maiden must understand Buddhist teachings. Tianxian has good perception, and his understanding of Buddhism is interesting. Unfortunately, he doesn't believe in Buddha, so he can never grasp its true essence. With his personality, the day he believes in Buddhism will be the day he destroys it. Could you lower your standards a little? Not everyone can be like you. My standards aren't too high. This is simply what a prodigy should be capable of. Buddhism isn't Tianxuan's strength, so reaching this level is decent. But it still isn't exceptional. If that isn't exceptional, what is? Don't tell me little 13 could write something better. I can't judge his fighting, but with a brush he's hopeless. His writing looks worse than something I scratched out with my claws. I roughly understood what Tianxian wrote, but what exactly is Buddhist insight? No one has ever taught me anything about Buddhism. Isn't it a little late to start reading that now? A single Buddhist verse shook the entire kingdom. Young Master Tianxuan's understanding of Buddhism is truly admirable. However, young Master Tianxian, did you come here alone? I do have a friend with me, but he'll need some time before he gets inside. Can your friend really manage it? I don't know. Linglong and Shen Bauer should be here too. My connection with Linglong has ended. Further contact would only cause more trouble. Bauer withdrew halfway. Neither 13 nor I blamed her, but she can't forgive herself. Speaking to her now would only rub salt into her wound. The teacher once said, poems must follow a fixed structure. Something about Tianxuan's poem feels wrong. As I understand it, Buddha shouldn't be like that. I don't understand Buddhist teachings. I can only write what feels right to me. Where did this wild brat come from? Can a Buddhist verse be written so carelessly? He's taking far too many shortcuts. Does he really think that will work? Who cares? Let him try. The earlier prodigy's Buddhist verse was overflowing with spiritual depth, but this thing he wrote will disappear in no time. Now this isn't fair. I thought we were all equally terrible. Then you suddenly became outstanding. How are we supposed to accept that? What's happening? What just happened? Did you teach him that? No. Then how could he do it? How could he possibly write something like that? I simply can't accept that little 13 wrote something that even amazed me. One more thing. His handwriting is hideous. I could write better with my hind paw. Young man, did you see an apparition of Buddha? I didn't see any Buddha. Then who wrote this Buddhist verse? I did. Young man, you shouldn't lie like this. We know your Buddhist nature is extraordinary. But there's no need to act so aloof. Amitba, benefactor, you are the Buddha child our kingdom has awaited for 1,000 years. What? How am I suddenly the Buddha child? The Buddhist verse you wrote shook the entire kingdom, proves your understanding is profound, and your affinity is deep. You are unquestionably our kingdom's Buddha child. I'm really not the Buddha child. You must have made a mistake. But I did write that poem. May I enter the inner Buddhist assembly now? Of course. This way, Buddha child. I don't understand what just happened, but as long as I can enter the assembly, nothing else matters. More and more people are arriving. Now another Buddhist expert has appeared. If that little thief doesn't get inside soon, the assembly will begin without him. Tianxian. I'm over here. Tianxian, I made it inside too. I told you I could do it. Did you write that Buddhist verse? You mean that poem? Yes, I wrote it. I didn't know how to write a poem with Buddhist meaning. I just felt yours wasn't quite right. So I changed a few words and pieced one together. I never expected it to work. There was a time when I wanted to enter like Tianxian and 13 through my own effort and bask in everyone's admiration. When they stand here, the world will remember their names. When I stand here, people only remember the Wantong Commerce Guild. So that's the man you chose. Yes. Come to think of it, I should thank you and Songhong. If not for you two, I might never have met that little thief. And then, I would never have met the man destined to make every sword cultivator under heaven bow his head. 1 year ago, he was merely an ant I could kill at will. Now he shines so brilliantly. My cultivation is higher than his, and I possess far more, yet I always feel that the young man before me will eventually surpass me. Amitba. You traveled thousands of miles to the Buddhist kingdom for this Buddhist assembly. That alone proves Buddha resides in your hearts. Today, our Buddhist kingdom holds this assembly to seek help from the heroes of the world. About 2,000 years ago, after Emperor Huangtian received the heavenly mandate, he forged a spear and hurled it from the central court. The spear crossed 10,000 miles and was nailed into the Buddhist kingdom. For 1,000 years, our kingdom has tried every possible method, yet we have never pulled it out. Not long ago, an expert offered us guidance and revealed how to remove the spear. To pull it free, we need the person destined to do so. Our Buddhist kingdom hereby swears, whoever removes the spear may become ruler of the Buddhist kingdom. Emperor Huangtian ascended nearly 1,000 years ago, but with his cultivation, he must still be alive. He established the laws, restricting the Buddhist kingdom. Pulling out that spear would openly defy him. No sane person would do it. Master Huaining, if this is the assembly's sole purpose, then I believe it can end right now. Emperor Huangtian is the sovereign of all under heaven. For the Buddhist kingdom to openly defy him is nothing less than courting death. You may be tired of living, but Qingshu heaven still wishes to survive. Emperor Huangtian's decree is something our kingdom would naturally obey. Unfortunately, Emperor Huangtian is dead, so his decree is now void. The little thief and I both know that Master had a close relationship with Emperor Huangtian, yet Master never said that Emperor Huangtian had died. Master, you may eat carelessly, but you must not speak carelessly. Emperor Huangtian's life or death is not yours to speculate about. Amitba. A monk does not speak falsely. Emperor Huangtian's death is a fact. Our kingdom reached that conclusion only after obtaining evidence. The heavenly mandate shattered? How is that possible? This is irrefutable proof that Emperor Huangtian is dead. Whoever pulls out the spear will not only rule the Buddhist kingdom, but also receive the heavenly mandate. Can I refuse the heavenly mandate? Can I refuse the heavenly mandate? From what you're saying, Your kingdom seems to be in trouble. How about this? If I solve your problem, could you lend me the merit pool for a while? Also, I don't want to rule the Buddhist kingdom. Is something wrong with his head? How can the heavenly mandate be worth less than the merit pool? With these fragments of the heavenly mandate, you would become a prospective mandate bearer. Amitba. The merit pool is the lifeblood of our kingdom. No one is permitted to use it. Young benefactor, please choose another request. But aside from the merit pool, I don't want anything else. Using the merit pool is not entirely impossible. If the young benefactor becomes ruler of the Buddhist kingdom and then bears the heavenly mandate, you would naturally be entitled to use the merit pool. Tianxian, what does he mean? Why does he still want me to become their ruler? The simple. They won't let an outsider use the merit pool. If you want to use it, you'll have to become a monk, then spend several thousand years leading the Buddhist kingdom to greater power. Once you've accomplished that, you may use the merit pool. Several thousand years? That won't work. I still have to help Master. If I spend my time helping them, what will Master do? Besides, I don't want to be a monk. We can discuss whether you become a monk later. Right now, you may need to draw your sword, because we're in trouble. Amitba. Yunshan Temple's treasured 7-colored golden lotus was stolen. Benefactor Tianxian, do you owe us an explanation? You held back for so long, before coming after me. That couldn't have been easy. That's right. Yunshan Temple's 7-colored golden lotus was stolen by Buddhist maiden Linglong at my urging. If you have a problem, deal with me. Since the 7-colored golden lotus came into your possession, proves you have an affinity with Buddhism. This old monk invites you to take tonsure at Yunshan Temple. Now that's rather greedy. I ate a few lotus seeds and roots, and you want to take my entire person? That hardly seems appropriate. Besides, according to Buddhist principles, when faced with someone like me, you should deliver a wake-up blow and make me realize my errors instantly. To put it more plainly, you need to beat me into submission. Why don't we follow the proper procedure? If I join you this casually, I'll look far too spineless. These people were discovered in the Buddhist kingdom. From the moment they entered, we planned to settle accounts after the assembly, but they dared to covet the merit pool. We can use these 2 young men as an example and intimidate every hero under heaven. Indeed, using such a move against 2 young men, isn't that going a little too far? Taoist illusion extinguishing art. That was once Taishu Temple's secret technique. How could a demon know it? It seems the person behind him has an extraordinary background. Void. People of Qingshu heaven are not for the Buddhist kingdom to discipline. Girl, even Qingshu heaven cannot protect those 2 youngsters. The Buddhist kingdom is using them as a warning. Don't create further trouble. I truly don't want anything to happen to that little thief. Grandpa Wang, please save them. 13 and Tianxian are truly remarkable. The Wantong Commerce Guild won't lose by saving them. Young lady, it isn't that we refuse to save them. We simply cannot. The fact that we protected you already shows how much faith Buddhism gives our guild. To protect them, we would have to force Buddhism to bow within its own kingdom. That is impossible. At least the Wantong Commerce Guild cannot do it. Grandpa Wang, is the guild refusing to protect them because I withdrew? Had I stayed, would the guild still stand aside? Young lady, it isn't that simple. Even if you had remained with their group, the guild still couldn't protect all of you inside the Buddhist kingdom. Withdrawing early was the wise choice. Damn those bald donkeys. Damn them. My internal organs are injured. I need time to regulate my breathing. Then we'll still have a chance to fight. Can you hold them off? Just focus on recovering. Until you stand again, I will not fall. Amitba. Benefactor. Benefactors, your Buddhist affinity runs deep. Why not lay down your weapons and take refuge in the Buddha? We were wrong about the seven-colored golden lotus, but Tianxian chose not to explain, so neither will I. He's injured. I won't let you pass. Your sword belonged to Jiang Feng, Kunlun's Grand Elder. Steeped in slaughter, it only feeds killing intent. Let this old monk purify it. Every second we have was bought with 13's life. Cannot lose focus. You're the first other shore cultivator to break my golden body. Unfortunately, your sword is no more. Until you stand again, I will not fall. Little 13, I'm leaving. Becoming. Your sword spirit made me truly happy. This is the last time I can help you. Though the mountains end, the waters still run. You must survive. Gu Chang'an. Let me go. Fight them to the death. I haven't fallen yet. You cannot go over there. Benefactor, this old monk admires your resolve. I will return this fragment to you. Snowfall across the mortal realm. Benefactor. This is between the Buddhist kingdom and him. It has nothing to do with Konkingshin. I know. So whatever I do has nothing to do with Konkingshin. Whether I live or die is my choice alone, Mengyu's choice. Make your move. Let me see what the Buddhist order's great powers are truly capable of. Mengyu is a junior. She can speak only for herself, but I cannot. Once I act, this becomes a matter between Konkingshin and the Buddhist kingdom. Huh? Given the Buddhist kingdom's foundations, these young people's actions are nothing but a futile struggle. If they merely wanted them dead, they would have died 800 times over. The battle has dragged on this long, because they want to crush their spirits as well as their bodies. Simply killing them would prove nothing, but extinguishing these prodigies' Tao hearts would terrify the entire world. Amitba, benefactor, why remain so stubborn? They've fallen. That's all? So once you stop fearing death, you really can become utterly fearless. Master, your method of conversion is rather lacking. Someone as stubborn as me is clearly beyond your ability to save. Since you refuse to repent, this old monk can only resort to Vajra methods. I will extinguish your life lamp and imprison you in the Buddhist pagoda for 300 years. I am the young clan leader of the Suanio clan, a student of the master, and someone Sir values highly. I can die, but I will never live like a dog. I'll blow myself up. A young man enters the game alone. Are you afraid? No. Why not? Because I'm not afraid. I actually came here to kill you. It doesn't matter. Dying by your hand is no different from dying by his. You shouldn't have intervened. When you committed that grave mistake in the Suanio clan, it was the Buddhist order that saved you. I know. Humph. You cannot stop the Buddhist kingdom. I know that too. Then why come all this way? I don't know why either. That's why I came to ask Master for an answer. Perhaps when I die, I'll finally understand. All four Vajras attacked together. It seems I don't even have a chance to escape. You should join them too. I hate how the Suanio clan refuses to listen to reason. They judge neither the circumstances nor one's birth fairly. You were in the wrong from the beginning. You broke both his legs. That demands an explanation. Do not make every living being under heaven think that the Suanio clan can be bullied at will. These two stole a sacred Buddhist treasure, cripple their cultivation, and imprison them forever in the Buddhist kingdom. The others disrupted the Buddhist Affinity Assembly, confine them in the Buddhist pagoda for 100 years. They may not leave before their sentence ends. I truly can't watch this anymore. Have you bald monks always been this overbearing? That person is unfathomable. You people are unbelievable. They only ate a few lotus seeds and lotus roots. Was it really necessary to beat these children so badly? Even that might have been forgivable, but you also want to cripple their cultivation and lock them away. Forget their elders. Even a passerby like me can't stand this. Besides, as far as I know, there are other hidden circumstances behind this matter. The treasures of Yunshan Temple were willingly given away by the Buddhist maiden Linglong. She and Tianxian are bound by karma. As long as Tianxian lives, Linglong can never attain Buddhahood, but the treasures were still stolen. Someone must bear responsibility. Amitabha, benefactor, you have come to the Buddhist kingdom. What exactly do you seek? I came here to find someone, a stingy fellow who holds grudges, plans to beat me up here. Logically, I shouldn't have come, but heaven had other plans. Something major happened outside. I had to come discuss it with him, and then I happened to run into this. I'm merely saying a few fair words while I'm here. Do you really have to be this petty? I only gave you a little trouble back then. You won't even show your face now? They're the ones you chose. Why should I clean up their trouble for you? Fine, fine. I'll handle this matter, all right? You just had to make me play the villain. How irritating. Since they took someone else's property, they naturally owe compensation. I'll give you until the count of 3. If nothing else changes, I'll cut off all 3 of their heads. 1, 2. I once tried everything to make myself fall in love with you. After some time, I realized I couldn't love you. I thought I had escaped our karmic bond, but only now do I realize that I loved you from the very beginning. I thought I hadn't fallen for you, because I kept measuring love by fixed standards. But there is no standard for loving someone, and no logic to it either. This began because of me. Then let it end with me. Linglong stole a sacred treasure of the Buddhist order. Under Buddhist law, her entire cultivation should be abolished, and she should be expelled from the Buddhist order. From this day forward, Linglong is no longer a Buddhist disciple. From now on, she's yours. Since I already stole something, I might as well steal a little more. I'm giving you the person too. And I'll give you this as well. This place raised me after all. When the critical moment comes, leave the Buddhist order a path to survival. Something is wrong. The Buddhist kingdom has been schemed against. The mandate of heaven. The Buddhist Affinity Assembly. All of it was part of a scheme. Damn it! You damned bald donkeys. Just you wait. I'll dig up every last one of your ancestral graves, plotting against the Buddhist kingdom. Yes. What is your objective? The merit pool. Those words. Would still have worked 15 minutes ago. But now, the choice is no longer yours. The items from Yunshan Temple were stolen by one of your own. You beat these children like this for no reason. Don't you owe me an explanation? Within the cycle of cause and effect, even if Linglong hadn't given them those things, they would still have stolen them. So this matter, karma? What is karma? Karma concerns events destined to happen in the future, but which have not happened yet. Since those events never occurred, your assumption has no basis. You dare condemn me over something that never happened. You truly are bold. I've lived here for over a year. The eminent monks who debated doctrine with me numbered at least 800, if not 1,000. Did any of them win? You know the answer. When it comes to reasoning with me, you are no match. Go open the merit pool. I'm done wasting words with you. The Buddhist kingdom has no moral ground in this matter. That means you are no longer united, and your defenses are no longer impregnable. If you anger me, I'll destroy all of you. Good. Very good. Such methods truly are unfathomable. I should have guessed your identity long ago. In the end, the temptation of the mandate of heaven blinded us. This time, the Buddhist kingdom accepts its defeat completely. Your methods have truly broadened my horizons. The Buddhist order is renowned for its unity, yet you made them surrender the merit pool with their own hands. Remarkable. The principle is simple. I merely broke apart their unity. The Buddhist kingdom is so difficult to shake, not fundamentally because of its deep foundations and overwhelming strength, but because everyone within it stands as one. Now that they are clearly in the wrong, disagreements naturally arise within. Once divisions appear, the Buddhist kingdom is no longer flawless. The highest art of war attack strategy. Your plan to break their will was brilliant. But how did you predict what would happen at Yunshan Temple? Yunshan Temple itself wasn't important. Even without Yunshan Temple, something else would have happened. I understand Gu Shirsan's personality too well. He is a reasonable man, and very skilled at arguing his case. The Buddhist order was blinded, so it could never outreason Gu Shirsan. Once they lost the argument, they could only abandon reason. The moment they did, I naturally had grounds to intervene. Interesting. Then what method did you use? To blind them? There are plenty of intelligent men among those bald monks. Nothing complicated. I told them that the Buddhist kingdom had a chance to bear the mandate in this era. The mandate even flickered faintly in response, and the person who bears the mandate could undo the measures left by Emperor Huangtian. The temptation of becoming the mandate bearer, combined with their desperate longing for freedom, those two emotions intertwined. Naturally, they blinded themselves. You really are wicked. So was what you told them true or false? Zhang Byron, the mandate of this era is already in your grasp. You also know who taught Emperor Huangtian. Stop pretending not to understand. Are you asking for a beating? Knowing is one thing. I still needed to confirm it. I know you aren't competing for the mandate in this era, but I was still somewhat afraid. If you also interfered in the struggle for the mandate, killing you would take tremendous effort. I don't want to waste my time on you. The merit pool will open soon. Find somewhere to wait. I'll come find you after I finish my business. Take Chen Bauer with you. She's your subordinate, after all. That girl is a good child. Train her well. Her future achievements will not be small. Anyone praised by you must be an exceptional seedling. Rest assured, I will train her carefully. Everyone go back. Something major should happen soon. You may have to risk your lives when it does. Use this free time to return home and write your wills. And everyone from Huayang Grotto Heaven, don't wander off. I'm gonna kill you in a couple of days. If you scatter, it will be troublesome for me. Great figures keep appearing one after another. The world is about to descend into chaos again. Emperor Huangtian, the mandate of heaven, the one who taught him. Each phrase alone is enough to make one's heart tremble. Put them together, and they evoke a distant legend. According to legend, besides the great generals under Emperor Huangtian, only one person stood behind him. That person accompanied Emperor Huangtian through every stage of his growth. Some believe he was Emperor Huangtian's master. Historical records also state that the Tiger Vanguard Legion's 800 bronze suits of armor were brought out of the Forbidden Desolate Valley by Emperor Huangtian. In that account, Emperor Huangtian did not enter the Forbidden Desolate Valley alone. Someone accompanied him inside. Would I dare? Refuse? Gu Shisan and the others wreaked havoc in Huayang Grotto Heaven. They even issued a kill order against them. I thought this was my chance to wash away my humiliation. I cultivated desperately for more than a year, solely so I could face Gu Shisan again. Now I have finally met him, but I don't even have the opportunity to seek revenge. In the eyes of true great figures, I am not even worthy of a glance. When destroying an entire faction, that great figure was considerate enough to notify us first. How utterly ridiculous. You brat. Watch your mouth. You'll die long before I do. Go wake Tianxian. I have something to tell you. Speak. Stop searching. He's still alive, but his cultivation has been completely crippled, and he is now a mortal. Being alive is enough. Once a person dies, nothing remains. Sir, is this what love feels like? Yes. May I go find him? Of course. As for his cultivation, I can help him rebuild it. Thank you, sir. You don't seem surprised at all. Why would I be surprised by something, Sir, planned long ago? From the moment we entered the northern desert, Sir had already begun laying his plans. The northern desert's Buddhist kingdom was united as one. A direct assault would have been harder than ascending to heaven, let alone making them willingly hand over the merit pool. There was only one method: attack from within and without to fracture the Buddhist kingdom. Sir entered the Buddhist kingdom under the alias Jueyuan to create precisely this opportunity, while also disrupting the Buddhist kingdom's judgment. Shirsan is stubborn by nature. To obtain the merit pool, he would never steal or seize it. He would use only open and honorable methods. With Sir's assistance, no matter how harsh the conditions imposed by the Buddhist kingdom, Shirsan would complete them. Once the Buddhist kingdom went back on its word, Sir could personally intervene and use overwhelming force to make them surrender the merit pool. Your analysis is correct, and you truly did create an excellent opportunity for me. Without the Yunshan Temple incident, this plan would have been much harder to execute. So Linglong was the key to the entire scheme. Yes, obtaining the merit pool was impossible without sacrifice, and Linglong was the key to everything. Only if she died would every sacrifice have meaning. Besides, I warned her long ago, sow an evil cause, and you will reap an evil result. Then why is Linglong still alive? Did Sir go soft-hearted? Because she couldn't bear to die. If she died, she would never see the man she loves again. She betrayed her sect and abandoned everything she believed in for the first half of her life, all to carve out a path of survival for you. What that girl did was worthy of everything you sacrificed for her. At the Buddhist Affinity Assembly, I could have revealed the truth everyone already understood. Then I wouldn't have had to bear the Buddhist kingdom's wrath, and Sir could have used it as grounds to act. But if I had done that, all the pressure would have fallen on Linglong. It might even have driven her to death. As long as I died, Sir would still have had a reason to intervene and help Shirsan obtain the merit pool. All right, though this journey was full of setbacks, you barely managed to pass. You've reached the finish line. Now it's time to enjoy the fruits of victory. I prepared some good things for you. Sir, wait. Sir, who was the plainly dressed elder who helped me? A traitor of the Suanio clan. More than 3,000 years ago, the Suanio clan produced a prodigy. He was born poor, but his comprehension and talent were both exceptional. For a time, he became the clan's brightest jewel. Unfortunately, at the height of his glory, he committed an unforgivable offense. What did he do? Why have I never heard of it? It's normal that you haven't. This was a scandal of the Suanio clan, so no written records were kept. That can't be right. The Suanio clan has always been open-minded. If such a prodigy truly existed, even if he committed a terrible offense, he shouldn't have been branded a traitor. In theory, yes. But what if he slept with your clan leader's wife? I considered countless possibilities, such as bringing disaster upon the Suanio clan, attempting rebellion, or betraying the clan for outsiders. But even after racking my brain, I never imagined something like that. More than 3,000 years ago, Emperor Huangtian had only recently subdued the Western continent. The demon clans there were badly weakened and thrown into chaos. The Suanio clan leader took command during the crisis and spent every day handling clan affairs. His newlywed wife from a political marriage was naturally neglected. Meanwhile, this Suanio prodigy was shining more brightly by the day. After that, you can probably guess what happened. Under those circumstances, it was understandable that this senior was branded a traitor. Sir, what happened afterward? What followed was much simpler. Their relationship was discovered. No one could tolerate such a thing. The young clan leader and the clan's greatest prodigy fought a bloody battle. That battle dragged on for a very long time. In the end, the prodigy lost by a single move. The woman was then executed by the Suanio clan. Under normal circumstances, the prodigy should have died as well. But he was simply too extraordinary. Some within the Suanio clan did not want him dead, and even more outsiders wanted him to live. So the Buddhist kingdom stepped in as mediator and took him away from the Suanio clan to prevent the scandal from spreading. the Suanio clan publicly claimed that a Suanio prodigy had entered the Buddhist order as a Dharma guardian. His name was completely erased from Suanio clan history. Unless I'm mistaken, the Suanio clan has very few historical records about him. At most, they would tell you that one clansman entered the Buddhist order. As for his name, past, exact cultivation, or even whether he lived or died, nothing was recorded. That is also why, when the Suanio clan suffered its recent upheaval, he did not intervene. Sir, why did those two end up together? Because of love. That woman entered a political marriage. She and the Suanio clan leader had no emotional foundation. And according to rumor, on their wedding night, the Suanio clan leader never entered the bridal chamber. At the time, he was busy with other matters. So strictly speaking, the prodigy was the one who truly consummated the marriage with her. About this matter, I've heard a few rumors. At the very beginning, stop, sir. The past is like smoke. Let bygones remain bygones. I'm not particularly interested in this. How boring. You have no taste for gossip at all. By the way, sir, that senior helped me. Will he be all right? He's absolutely doomed. You don't even need to ask. He helped trick the Buddhist kingdom. They'll need someone to vent their anger on. They don't dare touch me, but do you think they won't dare touch him? I asked him to intervene, so he could block the most dangerous enemy for all of you. Before the right time comes, I will not act. Without someone shielding you, you would have died for certain. Sir, were they wrong back then? You are not qualified to judge whether they were right or wrong. Neither am I. Only they have the right to judge themselves. But there is one thing I know. They truly loved each other. Sir, couldn't you just say what you wanted? Why did you suddenly kick me? I suddenly felt like kicking you. Is that not allowed? I lent you the Jinwu sword, and you shattered it. One kick is letting you off lightly. These are the Tiani clan's Wind Thunder Wings. With them, you can attain extraordinary speed unmatched in the world. I originally planned to refine them into a treasure for myself, but after thinking it over, I decided an extra pair of wings on my back would look strange. So I kept them. You're a bird, and you already have wings. These suit you perfectly. Sir, where did you get these? I tore them off someone. Back when he unfurled the Wind Thunder Wings. Neither Emperor Huangtian nor I could do anything to him. Even after he lost the Wind Thunder Wings, he remained an extremely troublesome opponent. When Emperor Huangtian went to kill him in the Shengshu Forbidden Land, took tremendous effort. Oh right. The one who led the demon clans against Emperor Huangtian was him.